Hello, everyone. I'm so excited, so overjoyed, a little emotional, to be honest.
Yeah.
I am so excited to tell you guys, welcome to CEO. In December, it feels weird to hear Christmas music and be here at the Wyndham, but here we are, guys. Oh, my name is Proxy, joined here by, honored to be joined by, Abonic Blake. How you doing, man?
Oh man, I think the honor is partly mine as well. I can't believe we actually get to be here during December as well. Because exactly like you said, right? Like there was Christmas music in the lobby. I haven't been here since CEO Otaku, this specific hotel, and like. It was like, I don't know, it's like magic or nostalgia or whatever,
Yeah,
right?
really
Like,
was.
it was just like, I've walked through these hallways so many times and it's been too long, but now we're here.
Yeah.
And we're not just here with just, memories, right? We're here making new ones. We have Guilty Gear Strive up today.
Dude, and that is going to be so exciting. That was a note that me and you talked about, was like looking through the pools. There are a ton of new names, and I think that is always the most exciting thing about a new game, is getting the new players, all the new blood to be able to come up, prove themselves. And with the online that we've had for Strive and how just exceptional it is to get to play and more playable connections, getting to see all these people who have that real matchup experience, being able to come through and finally show it off.
Yeah, no, that is easily the biggest point of contention about this bracket and why I consider there to be no easy pools, right? Is that the online is so good that people have been grinding harder than you've ever seen in your damn life, right? And so because of that, there's a bunch of names on here that, I don't recognize. I've been in the FGC for, 13, 15 years, somewhere in that range, right? And I feel like I know a lot of people, but in this game, there's so many names that I'm not ready for and that I could consider to be like, oh, that person might just be, the big name seed in this pool. Yeah. That person might just upset this person or whatever. I'm like fully prepared for that to happen just because of how much people have been grinding this game and how much of the ability that they can grind this game.
Yeah, so we'll have to see how that turns out. But again, guys, I'm so just happy, blessed, excited that we get to be here, get to do the thing that we're doing, man. CEO, it's something different. It didn't hit me until I heard the
Duel 1. Let's rock!
10 years to find the answer something. I forgot about it in 2 seconds. That's about
Giovanna, Angie Mito. Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts. Heaven or hell.
脇のもので片付けるぜ。
かっこいい。
Giovanna versus Angie. Duel 1. Let's rock! Counter!
行きます。遅いです。行きます。重いですよ。眠い。
Slap! Duel 2. Let's rock!
上です。行きます。遅いです。上です。あらら。ほらよ。上の空か。すみませんね。安息。
としてんじゃねえ。指導しやがれ。無人。無人許すずってるぜ。無人ちょっと来な。
上です。
捕らえたぜ。
別になんか
Slap! Mankind knew that they can. Duel 1. Let's rock!
静寂を賜る。
Counter!
無事緩んだるぜ。無事緩んだるぜ。持ってないぜ。指導見せ梅桜。やるね。やるね。これよ。ダメだね。無事無事は続けるぜ。やるね。
遅いです。不用心。
ほらよ。無事ちょっと見な。
結構強い。
無事
Duel 2. Let's rock!
はいおそ松ダメだね。
行きます。すみませんね。
ちょっと見な。やるね。無事無事アギハ無事許せどころだ。トライがぜ。よいさ。ダメだね。ほらよ。無事いざし無事
帰れる。
Slap! Change society. Duel 1. Let's rock!
無事アギハほらよ。なってないぜ。ほらよ。おい無事緩んだるぜ。無事シン無事右シンあれよ。
行きます。結構強い。
Duel 2. Let's rock!
S1 has been controlling it and now has all the meter in the world, so you can make a conversion off of Fujin. Can I get the 2D on this one? Full damage here. Could very well break the wall. No, just a big drop. But hey, I mean, at the very least, you have a reset here.
Yeah, Fujin into nothing, definitely punishable. Tries to go for the RC forward. Here comes the super. What a read if this works out. It does work out. Okay.
Left just enough of a gap that Arkma Muddykips wanted to press a button.
Oh, tried to run underneath. The burst is gone. Pixel health left. Any touch will do it now. And the run up 5K will be enough to seal it. That's what on taking that first game here. The opening winner here at CEO.
Yeah, no. I mean, that's a strong thing to have for your first match on stream for the whole tournament, right? It's just to be like, yeah, I was, we haven't seen CEO for a little bit. I was the first person on stream to take the W. No.
Oh, of course. Yeah, no big deal, of course.
No big deal.
Dude, and I like getting to represent Anji too. Anji is a character that I think a lot of people agreed, and for good reason, was a little underpowered in the beginning of the game.
Absolutely.
Still definitely, I think a lot of people assume lower half, but more than capable at this point. And that is probably the highlight of Strive for me in its current metagame, is that you see characters that everybody puts everywhere over the tier list. All the tier lists are drastically different. You see every character succeeding to a degree. This is a very healthy game right now.
Yeah, it's odd. We're not used to that in every single game, right? Like the more and more it's become of newer in fighting games is that they've gotten a lot better at starting balance, right? And so like we actually do get to see a lot of different characters. In fact, like I want to say pre Happy Chaos and I think around the time Jacko came out, the only character who had not really won a big event was Angie.
Yes.
Angie was the only character in the game, and like it was still questionable. Like it was like I think he might still be able to do it, kind of thing. You know?
Exactly.
So.
Say with the little changes he got, it's all he really needed. So again, that's the key thing I always tell everyone is because I have a lot of people asking me like, oh, like especially when I'm playing in Marvel stuff like that. People will be like, oh, I've been thinking about playing Strav, and I'm like, dude, you have to give it a shot. You've got to give it a shot. Trust me, dude. But yeah, with the character diversity, I'm expecting a ton of it here at CEO. When we were looking through the pools, I know we saw, dude. Just of the names, just the names that I recognize, which is like less than half the bracket. I've already seen a representation of all the characters. Which
Yeah,
is cool.
it's really weird. You can study this bracket, but again, like we talked about, because of the online era and because of the fact that this is one of the first big, I mean maybe the first big like event back, right? That like was open bracket. Everybody was fiending. They wanted to get in here, right? So like I mean, with this game reached cap in 30 seconds after it was open. Like,
yeah, I saw the tweet, and my roommates knocked on my door, and they were like, "Hey, get on this." And I registered, and as I refreshed after I registered, I was like, "Oh, there's no more spots."
Oh my god! Well, hey, yo, congrats to you.
Of course. Oh, dude. But as we continue on, I hope that these button check characters that I see on the screen are real, because that would mean that we're gonna get another Anji and a Potemkin. Potemkin. Oh, I could speak for I could write a 15-page paper on how sick this character is. I played Axel for every character, every game he was ever selectable, but Potemkin's so sick in this game, I was like, I have to. There's no way that I can't.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's a little bit different, I gotta say.
Yeah.
You know, he's never really had like a thing like Garuda Impact up until now, and like he has it now. You know, even when they gave him the previous version of Garuda in Exerd, it was a pillar upwards, and you still needed to RC it to make it like the way that, you know, how powerful Garuda feels in this version. The cool part, though, is that, well, I should say maybe interesting, maybe not cool for some people, is that, you know, the FD changes of this most recent patch made Garuda Impact a little bit easier to deal with, right?
Yes.
And so it's no longer like, oh god, I'm going to die.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's one thing that all Potemkin players will say is there's this freeing feeling that we want to chase when it comes to being like plus 20 something and then BRCing forward, and they burst because they're like, I don't even want to see what comes next. That's just,
and then you block it and you pot buster and they just explode.
Dude, but Potemkin versus Anji, kind of an interesting matchup. I would say slightly Potemkin favorite. Anji definitely has some very good tools in this. Slidehead is a very real threat at most points of the matchup. Leading off of the threat of pot buster is generally better than pot buster in this matchup, so it's going to be a lot of 2K2D Garuda just pressuring, but we're not going to get to see too much of that here with Anji already going off Shang. Going to break the wall early.
Yeah, I mean, Shang just already immediately on the aggression. I wonder if this is something where they have like seen the matchup and they know that they need to be as offensive as possible running in, because like that seems like the game plan, right? They only backed off for about 2 seconds. Immediate reaction on the Garuda off of 6K. That is something where you're just like, no, I'm never letting the party get started for Potemkin.
Oh, that's a great air throw though. Missed execution, but it doesn't matter. It turns into a pot buster. The jump over S, commonly you'll see them hold the flick for a late meaty against Anji, but no, it just tries to go for the jump in.
Yeah,
I like that.
I'm really surprised because a lot of people, they'll get air throw and immediately go into Garuda Impact, but I think what Mr. J was looking for was maybe Anji wake up super, right?
Yes.
The counter, because Shang had, I believe, 100 meter at the time.
Jay wakes up with the super, very smart stuff, able to give yourself some space. Really one of the only good reversals Potemkin has, and able to punish with the air throw, very smart.
Yeah, oh, that's going to be gonzo.
Dude, twice in a row.
And a complete turnaround, too. It felt like Shang had absolute control for maybe the first 10 seconds of the first round, and then bam, those 10 seconds turned into 20 seconds of 2 rounds.
Dude, I'm liking that from Mr. J. Mr. J has shown that is a very controlled set play that he's going for with the jump in S. I like that so much.
Yeah, I've seen Mr. J on a couple of online events, so I was looking for them to do some work, but that was that was pretty good.
That was overtime for sure. 2K2D goes for the hammer stop, not too much afterwards. Fujin counter hit is going to press all the way to the corner, potentially break, but no, a drop.
Yeah, unfortunate, but at the very least didn't put themselves in such a precarious position that Mr. J could get something off of it. Still has to fight. No reaction on Garuda this time. Forces the burst. Well, it was okay at least, but that beautiful 6P.
Yeah, and using that new buff there, 6P into Heat Knuckle is going to get the hammer stop a little bit across the screen. Not too much to check. 2K2D, this is a problem, but as the standing heavy does not work out.
Yeah, just gonna put the plus frames on right there with the Fujin mix-up. Ooh, tries to go for throw, but an immediate jump out. No, not close enough for the 2H. Still gonna be able to get in, and yeah, thanks to RC, easy money on that round.
Yeah, very smart stuff to convert there. Had potential for a more extended combo, but that's important. Tournament combos. You could have killed without the meter there, but no reason to go for that.
Yeah, I wonder if it was just one of those things where they hadn't reacted.
Yeah,
and then they were just like, oh, we'll just RC to make sure I can keep the pressure. And oh, hey, it hit.
Oh, butterfly follow-up, 50 meters. Going to spend the RC to keep the corner. It's going to be able to break. Now with positive bonus here, doesn't really need to press the advantage, but it's going to choose to anyways, wants to be the aggressor.
Yeah, really important RC right there from Mr. J too, because they would have lost all momentum from that. Oh, but a beautiful 6P again. Okay. So you can tell one thing about Mr. J, and that's the reaction should not be tested, right?
Yeah, absolutely. No bird watching.
Okay, gonna be able to jump out of Garuda, block the gold burst. I mean, you didn't get a punish, but at the very least you got away from it, right? This is great for Shang.
Yeah, forced to RC there, goes for the follow with the Fujin. Might be able to kill off of this, and he does. Shang, okay. Looking much better here, taking to the final round.
Yeah, that's one of the nice things about Anji is, like, you know, for all the weaknesses that we can mention, I feel like Anji actually has some pretty high damage once they're able to get the, like, specific hits, right?
Yeah, absolutely. The jump in, nice delay on the second jump. Tried to go for the 5P, is really starting to look for these defensive options from Shang, but Shang is not biting and is finding these clean hits for it.
Oh, wow, the cheeky little reset pressure right there into the butterfly. That's earlier we were talking about, you know, don't try to test the reactions of Mr. J, but that was the one time where the reactions was tested and they failed.
Jump over, nice cross up on JD, tries to go for it again, but gets cornered for the second time. Oh no.
I love that from Shang. Rather than try to anti-air, you just use movement, right, to get yourself better positioning. Pop Buster, oh, tried to OS on that one, but they took that away.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be Heat Knuckle, sends it to the corner. Yeah, wake up great. If you see him Heat Knuckle or slide all the way over to you, you always can contest. He's not plus if he gets that close. And Shang showing off great matchup knowledge again.
Yeah, I do like that Shang tried to go for the 2S right there. That was in attempts to specifically, oh my god, and again! I mean, this might just kill anyway, but...
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate the attempt at the OS, but no!
Oh my goodness, it's so active!
He tries to wait, but it wasn't long enough. Pixel health for both players here. Shang has access to burst the flick!
Oh my goodness, the hammer fall actually gets caught at the end of it because they canceled!
Oh, dude.
My heart.
Oh, that was a very close one, but Shang able to clutch up, taking it now. Oh, yeah. Even set count. Now, Gold Burst very early.
Shang making it 1-1 off of that clutch play right there. But yeah, that Gold Burst is really important to know because 100 bar right now, I mean, we've already seen what Pop can do after Pop Buster, right?
Oh, and that should be a Pop Buster every time. If he goes for the overhead and you block it, that is a free Pop Buster.
Yeah, that move is really negative. A lot of people can punish it with some of their biggest stuff, to be honest.
He showed his hand a little bit there, charging the 5D.
Yeah. Oh, and there's the throw. Shang back to that offensive pressure we saw in the first round.
Nice jump over, good conversion. That's about max damage from that distance. 5P just to anti-air. Jumps Garuda, very smart.
But here it is, fusion pressure. Okay, so this is a lot of testing. Yeah, I mean, like, there's been a lot of just, like, free jumps for Shang. They've been getting kind of, like, pressure resets. But, oh, faking out the 6P, that's so good. They got the information from the previous rounds that the 6P cannot be tested, and so they tricked him with the jump D.
Superhero for Mr. J would be good, but no, he's going to spend it for the RC! A lot of Potemkins there will start the round with the Aegis Reflector trying to walk behind it, but no, he goes straight in and uses the PRC. I love the aggressive takes here for Mr. J.
Yeah, I really like using Mega Fist in RC because, like, even if something whips, you had the RC as we saw, right? Like, if you get the hit, you RC into full damage, etc., etc. But 2H combo right here, gonna Mega Fist just to get forward. Okay, beautiful.
Oh my god!
That was a great PRC to save themselves, but they ended up pressing jump H.
And then 5D fully charged is going to close it out. And that is such a respect mix-up from Mr. J. Mr. J had gone for air throw 2 times in a row in that exact situation. Shang expects him to repeat. Mr. J knows Shang is smart enough to adapt. Heat Knuckle is the play. That is super high-level stuff.
Oh my goodness, yeah. I mean, and it didn't even matter how much like health Shang had at that point. Fully charged does half your life. And another Gold Burst. How many, is that 3 for 3 on Gold Burst so far? Like,
yeah,
oh no, 3 for 4. 3 for 4 because there was one block.
But I think that is, as a Potemkin player, I'm very, very happy to see Mr. J going for that because I think that is the future of Potemkin. No bursting for defense, bursting for meter. So we can be aggressive just like this. Huge advantage.
I'm surprised didn't go for Hammerfall after the 5H, but I mean, not going to matter, right? You got the burst. Okay, Fujin follow-up, immediate whiff cancel on that. Try to fake the overhead, okay. And yeah, you were talking about how the big punish could have come if that overhead gets blocked, right? So you kind of want to make them think they should block it.
Okay, try to go for the jump over. Still continuing to pressure here. 5Ps have been the answer. YRC goes for the 5P again. But no, Mr. J has some breathing room now. Whoa, the super. There's nothing there, though.
Oh, man, the jump H right there. But not going to be able to get a full conversion there. There's still just a little bit of health on the both of them. Wow, the Fujin whiff punish, but a beautiful 5P again.
Oh, dude, the Fujin footsies were looking very good, but now Mr. J is threatening set point here. Shang has to have 2 incredible rounds in a row. That is not a great way to start here off the knockdown. Popbuster's backdash, though, and he's able to get his own offense started.
Yeah, I'm surprised there was no counter hit punish. But, you're going to be able to get to the corner at this point, so Shang's going to take whatever they can get. Okay, a lot of press frames because of the follow-up. Oh, there's a burst. You can... Oh, no, didn't react to it.
Oh, yeah. Goes for the jumping, gets a clean hit. Actually, a reset there. Shang's life bar looking a little worse for wear. He delays this time, but there's the tech comes through.
Oh, yeah, that's actually a punishable situation. I don't know what Pot's punish is, but like for me, Soul, I do 2K, right?
Yeah.
So.
Oh, and the gold burst. Shang, the final stand here, goes for the PRC. The Fujin is jumped.
There's 2P into 6H right there, trying to catch the backdash, and then the PRC directly into the pot buster. Great reaction to the PRC. A lot of like really strong options versus somebody doing BRC or PRC forward into your face is to do regular throw, right? But
yes.
You're pot, so you're just going to be hitting that, pot buster instead because it's way more for you.
Absolutely. Regular throw be damned. I mean, well, why wouldn't I just take their half their life? Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Dude, a huge showing there from Mr. J. Very impressed with the Potemkin. I mean, Shang showed an incredible amount of matchup knowledge. Like we said, the first 6K Garuda, which is like a very rude turnstile, was immediately answered. That's really cool. I like to see everyone is very dialed up today. There's been very little miscues on like the character-to-character matchup type stuff, which is definitely the best type of Guilty Gear to watch.
Yeah, I think the few miscues, as you put it, so far have been specifically just the times that the opponent that they're playing has forced them to think about a different mix-up, right?
Yeah,
so it's one of those things where it's like either a 50-50 or you just gotta, like actually react. And you can't, it's harder to react when there's more options on the table. Your mental stack gets overloaded, right? And so that's when the only miscues come into play. But if if that stuff doesn't happen, people do seem to be on the ball so far, especially with Shang getting that 2P, like you said.
Absolutely. I'd say I'm just excited to see more, dude. The weekend is just getting started. There's so much to go on. If you guys are following along with the brackets at home, I just want to know what everybody thinks about, like, I guess their favorite picks for the tournament. Like, who are you? Do you have a dark horse for me?
A dark horse?
I don't mean to put you on the spot here, but is there a player that you're looking for?
So this tournament's really hard because
it's super hard.
We have Flash, we have Otashi, we have Lord Knight, et cetera, right?
Yes.
Like, this is not going to be an easy bracket.
No, absolutely not. No
so when you say specifically Dark Horse, that's hard for me.
Yeah,
if you were thinking like somebody else, like not specifically a Dark Horse, I feel like I have a couple of picks. But
okay, yeah, that's fair.
I mean, Hatashi is always one of my strong picks.
Absolutely,
I think that it's not a secret that I consider to be Hatashi, incredibly strong.
Of course. I mean, you mentioned one of my highest picks for sure, which is I got a lot of faith in the boy Flash coming into this weekend.
Axel.
For sure. I mean, Axel has a really good matchup spread against the top tiers. Axel has a pretty incredible matchup spread against most of the top tiers.
I think that character's really good.
Yeah, absolutely. So, they took his DP, and a lot of people were like, "Oh no!" And then they were like, "Wait, hold on, I can fight."
It's okay. That character didn't have a Dragon Punch when he was a top tier and plus R. So I mean,
there you go. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, he had a counter, but
Yeah. Dude, but it looks like we
got 3, but
Luigi coming up next versus Ouija.
So it's actually Lushi.
Excuse me, sorry.
Lushi is out of PNW. Is the only reason I know the pronunciation. But no, it's all good. Everybody has like trouble with it. And then Ouija is Ouija California? I know this name.
I think that Ouija's California.
But so like I can talk about Lushi at the very least. Plays Leo now.
Okay.
Used to be a Ram player. Switched over to Leo. But one of the big things about Lushi is he's just a BlazBlue player. He just plays other games. He just plays other games at the time, right? He's just a BlazBlue player. Like you gotta understand that. So he shows up and he tries to do the most messed up thing he can think of on you, and then he's just like, should have played BlazBlue, bro.
Oh my god, dude! He hits him with the that one's going on Twitter. Dude, well, it's exciting to see him branched out into other games, man. Play Blaze Blue, by the way.
Yeah, I'm obviously a big fan, but you know, I don't need to remind anybody of that.
Hey,
but yeah,
listen,
so we got Ouija on the other side, looking like Milia. I know I hate this moment because like I sit down on commentary and I know players, but then I brain fart and forget them at the time. But I definitely know who Ouija is. I definitely have seen them play before. This isn't new. I just am like, where did I see them play off the top of my head?
Absolutely agreed. But it looks like the expected pick is going to be Milia here if the button check does not lie. So Leo versus Milia, very volatile matchup here. Leo DP, we're going to talk about that quite a lot because we're going to see quite a lot of it.
Yeah, among the best in the game.
It's definitely one of the best answers here to Milia in a lot of situations. If you're unsure as Leo, you can generally just flash kick. It's a pretty good option.
Well, I mean, the big thing in this game is usually like damage, right? Like I think Strive is just like if you don't have damage, you're having a hard time if you can't completely contain the opponent. Leo's very hard to contain and does a ton of damage.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly.
So like this is always a matchup that I go like, ooh, that's gonna be hard if you're not on points.
Once the mix-up gets to start rolling, though, for Milia, she can get big advantages here. The one thing I would advise against is, in the beginning, I would not do very many fake discs, right? The discs that have
like
the gap to be able to go for the throw.
Yeah.
I would try to keep it as tight as possible in the beginning to try and scare him off of the DP, because I think that a lot of Leos like the DP early to let you know they'll let it rip.
Well, I mean, we're going to see what the decisions are. You know, most of the Milia round starts are going to be back off, right? Because like she's not usually beating somebody at round start. But here we go. It's time for Leo pressure. Can you react? That is the question.
That's a 6 overheads in a row so far. So I mean, he's shown what you need to react to.
Hey, I mean, it's worked what 3 times?
Yeah,
may as well just keep it up.
Yeah, where's life bar go? Exactly.
Okay, so that was not the fake disc, right? Because it was off 2D. So ooh, but gets hit by the Iron Savior. Tries to cross up, got the counter hit.
2D follow-up. Goes for a really extended walk-up. No, Leo's going to be able to get the pressure off of that. The burst comes through, so Ouija try to make this happen here. Close touch on the cross-up and gets another one.
Ooh, yeah, just wants to get this wall break right now. Going to need everything they can get. Now, Lucy does have 50 bars, so you got to worry about the wake-up flash kick. Oh, what? 2S on wake-up, trying to get the relaunch. Not going to be able to get it, though. 100 meter here for Ouija. Oh, jump ass. Yeah, that is that's a really strong air button because of what Leo gets off of it.
Absolutely. So Ouija looking pretty decent in the first round here, but just wasn't able to cash out on every single touch. Hair carve from full screen, definitely something you'll see too, just to check people, see if they're awake. You know, it's early in the morning.
Iron Savior full screen is the funniest thing to me because like it's always the first beginning mix-up. Speaking of first beginning mix-ups.
Oh, dude. Okay, so after the knockdown, runs up 50 meter, tries to go for the throw. It doesn't need it. PRC just to do it again?
No, it was a drop. Wanted to RC after the Rekka. I still call it a Rekka. It's not a Rekka anymore, but
after the
after the first hit of Rekka, you want to RC to get the full conversion afterwards. But did it too early. It looked like.
So on the next one, I mean, like you said, this time Milia going to be the aggressor here, which is, like you said, kind of odd. Normally, as Milia, it's more important to be hard to catch, and then the mix-up comes after that, right? Because she earns a lot of her hits from people overextending, but trying to be the aggressor a little bit.
Yeah, I think one of the things Ouija needs to take a look at is how many times Lucy has wake-up Dragon Punch, right? We've done wake-up Flash Kick. It's been none. To be honest. So, like, you might be able to try to take advantage of that on offense, but you're so afraid of it, and you just can't find a way out of the corner with the 2K2D to finish it off.
Yeah, just getting pressed a little too hard here. The 5-piece start there, and great anti-air, so now starting to adapt a little bit here, playing a little more defensively, but it is working out at this point. Follow-up, doesn't get anything, and yeah, he's just able to swing straight out of it.
Yeah, it was very surprising. Nothing off of the 6H. Just going to take full damage on this one. Didn't even try to slap before because, I mean, it's Milia. She doesn't have enough defense to take this.
Okay, tried to go for the cross-up. Nice just block. Doesn't get anything afterwards, though, and this should be enough to kill. No, doesn't get the super. Doesn't get RC either.
Unfortunately, just defend against cross-up slash is not going to save you because all it does is changes where you are after blocking it. It does not change the frame data. So you, as long as the Leo player doesn't press like back turn slash or back turn overhead, he can act before you usually.
That's going to be 2 quick ones, dude. Lucy's on the perfect line right now. Trying to fit. I always make that joke. It's only for me. Oh, dude. Tried to look for the 6B here. So Lucy's starting to play a little more defensively at points, but now he has a knockdown.
Yeah, I think that's actually one point that we gotta take a look at, right? There has not been very many reactions on the cross-up slash by Ouija, so there's been no throws, right, versus it. And due to that fact, Lucy, I feel like, is just wanting to do it with impunity because it's like, well, what are you going to do about it? You haven't stopped me yet.
He's able to get the disc, goes cross up this time. Bad Moon to continue the knockdown, doesn't stick to the wall. One more mix-up.
Ooh, Bad Moon RC, not going to be able to get the conversion because it was PRC, unfortunately. But hey, get the counter hit. If you're pressing buttons, I'm just going to take that for free.
Yeah, absolutely. Wall health was very, very low. Anything would stick at that point. So Ouija, signs of life here, looking a lot better in this in the third game, but not a great start. Has to use burst.
Okay, here it is, another 2D knockdown. Doesn't actually go for cross-up this time, and finally we see a reversal flash. Well, not exactly reversal, it's a little bit late, but...
The overhead continuing to space out, pressure him, trying to crank this wrist gauge, just starting to use the counter a little bit.
Yeah, I like this decision a lot, actually, because, yeah, if that didn't kill, that would have put Ouija in, like, checkmate, right?
Yes.
Like, basically.
Round start 2D, just looking to get greedy here. Love the start.
Yeah, it's a lot more pensive than originally when they first started, right? But like Lucy is then just kicking up the offensive after the pensive start, and it's working out so well. Just been putting in the corner, going for a lot of dust, but not a lot of throws.
Yeah, absolutely. Trying to pressure. Okay, 5P to break out. So yeah, after breaking out of the pressure here with the back turn, great mash on the overhead.
Yeah, tried to catch the air dare on that one, but it was Ouija that actually caught the air dare. Nice block on the Bad Moon mix-up too, but will it even save you?
Yeah, not looking too good here. Bad Moon again presses him down to the wall. Next hit should be able to break it. Yeah, that's going to be a kill. Ouija looking so much better there. And a lot of it was just like more mileage per hits, right?
Yeah. Yeah, no, it also looks like Ouija was kind of like also paying attention to the way that, again, we mentioned that Lucy was not really doing reversal flash kicks. So you saw a lot more meaties. So the mileage on the hits was a lot, and then that mileage afforded extra meaties as well due to that fact, and Lucy was never really able to get the flash kick out. I don't know if it was an execution error or if they just weren't thinking about it because they hadn't needed to yet. True. But Ouija, like, that adaptation is important because now you've put on the table that you have to do something about my meaty pressure.
Bursting early, goes for the DP full screen.
Yeah, there's no way that was intentional.
I was going to say fighting ghosts.
I mean, I guess, you might try to DP like an air dash from Milia. She is quite fast, right? Benefit of the doubt.
Trying to go, okay, so after the parries, so throwing in a lot more parries here, Ouija's starting to hesitate because of how often he's seeing it in neutral. Not going to hesitate there, though. Is able to get the disc and the conversion.
Okay. No, just goes for the knockdown pressure. Oh, and then baits the throw on that one by running forward.
Double overhead was dealt with there. Lucy, plenty of meter here. Needs to find something to spend it on.
Oof. Okay, but able to block the cross-up slash. Not the overhead, though. Should go straight into super. Yeah, I mean, even if this doesn't kill, which it will, you have 50 more meter, right? So
definitely the right call here. Set point coming up once again here for Lucy.
And oh, wow, actually catching. Okay, so that's rare footage of the 2D actually being, when the 2D being airborne is normally like a really good thing for Leo, that was rare footage of it actually being a bad thing for once.
Absolutely. And breaking the wall there. So now 50 meter positive bonus, huge advantage for Lucy. How's he going to push it? That's a great way to start, but yeah, throws it.
That is one of the most important things that you need to learn if you're playing Guilty Gear these days is that like if somebody RCs like their thing in front of your face, you want to try to throw them because it's your fastest button, right? It's your fastest way to get out. But not going to matter right here as the Sonic Boom's able to connect. And then the 6S to finish it off. Lucy's going to be moving on 3-1.
That's a cool Fang shirt, actually.
Yeah.
I like that.
He's even got the Zidane Unga shirt on. For those of you who remember those days of Zerd where they were trying to get Zidane to Evo, if I remember correctly, was the reason they were selling the shirt.
That's fire, dude.
And then Zidane made top 8, was the only American in top 8. Like, so.
Oh, man, exciting to see. But, dude, another one in a row. Just all the matches. And I feel like I'm going to have to stop saying it because we're getting to the point where it's like it's just too good at every single stage. All the players are coming in so polished, so well. It just feels good to be back at CEO, man.
Absolutely. No, I don't think I could have put it better. Yeah, it definitely feels great to be here, for sure. And then, like, you know what's crazy about that statement, actually?
Yes.
It only gets better as we continue on.
That's the craziest part.
Right? Like, this, like, we're at the very beginning. There's a whole 2 more days after today, which this is just the beginning of today. So you got like a full 3 days of Strive just coming at you. Like,
yeah, exactly. Strive, I say all the other streams have so many other games going on too. There's a lot of stuff going on. If you are in the area, I mean, there's a lot to see. There's the Artist Alley right out front. So if you guys are actually in the area, you can come stop by the Artist Alley too.
Yeah, come pick up a spectator badge, check it out. You know, watch in person in the stands, right? Like,
yeah, why not?
The wrestling ring's here for a reason.
Dude, that was one of the most surreal things for me, was helping put together the ring.
Oh, you did?
Like, dude, I as someone who had watched wrestling for a long time, getting to be a part of that process, I was like, I can't believe this is happening. I was like, this is crazy. One of the ringmaster was someone from that helped set up for AEW, and I was like, this is like, oh, yeah, I was like, oh my god, dude.
The AEW connections for CEO run deep. Let's say that. And and when you guys get to see the entrances on Sunday, dude, I'm sure you're gonna notice that the AEW connections run deep.
Say absolutely. We have our next two players already ready to sit down here, button checking through. If the button check characters are correct, I do see a Potemkin. We got another one coming up.
Okay, I was about to say, is that also another Milia? So we're finally starting to get out of the character diversity, and we're finally starting to see a little bit more of the characters. Well, no, it's not just Potemkin, but we're also seeing a repeat Leo.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is I think this can be a struggle matchup for Potemkin. I think he does have a lot of tools to do well. Slide head can be effective in a lot of different places, but
back turn stance, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Potemkin's one of his main struggle areas is when he's forced to block. Leo's pretty good at making you block. Like, it doesn't have a lot of defensive options without 50 meters, so Potemkin, it's going to be your job to try and keep that from happening, and flicking fireballs is also very important. You have to establish early that tool is not real for him.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the hard part for this matchup is making sure that fireball and in front stance is not good, because the fireball and front stance will allow you to get it will allow you to get to back stance. So you either want to be able to flick fireball, like you said, or do the slide head before it's able to fully come out. Apparently 2D when you're close enough as well.
Yeah, 2D trade looking really good. Doesn't go for the hammer stop though. Look for the PRC. Tries to air throw a little bit of execution error, but that's okay. It's too far anyway.
Yeah, I mean, in this game you do need a clean input for throws, right? It has to be either forward or back clean. It cannot be down back, down forward, up back, up forward, right?
Gonna be a big conversion here in the corner here for Food Stamps. Able to break the wall here. Ryer back on his feet, plenty of, and that is another key part of the matchup. Is back Mega Fist on Wake Up. It's very strong from Potemkin.
Yeah, I mean, back Mega Fist is a thing that you have to really call out if depending on your character, right? Some characters might have something that covers like multiple options for pot, but like back Mega Fist is important to be able to note. And you just kind of have to identify the pot player, and I mean, identifying the air dash with the 6P into the Heat Knuckle, going to be able to go for meaty 2D.
Yeah, any amount of damage really should be able to do it here for Ryer. There's the flick. It goes for the super! There's no way he do!
And the wall break? What spacing?
Oh, man.
And then there it is, that back Mega Fist right there, using the small amount of meter they have on a YRC to just be able to get away. The positive bonus, though, is going to make the chip damage on these fireballs do a lot.
50 meters, spends it for the RC. Tried to go for the tick, though. Nice tech.
Yeah, barely any meter for the 5H!
Dude, the Ric Flair chop from full screen. Holy moly. I was going to say, dude. Able to stick it out. That fireball bait into the super was one of the sickest things I've ever seen, by the way.
Yeah.
As anti-Potemkin tech, holy moly.
That was incredible. And I mean, like right there, you saw tried to go for the flick again, but was just a little bit too late on this one. I wonder if they were too late because they're second guessing themselves after that bait, right?
Maybe. Oh, landed clean. It was delayed a little bit. Was a little hesitant there. Food Stamps, if you've got the Potemkin player, if you have a heavy player hesitating, you're in a great spot.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think Food Stamps has definitely got the ideas right now. It's the problem is Ryer, regardless of like being behind, is ahead. I mean, like is ahead in rounds. Being behind in life is what I meant. But like, so due to that fact, it's like, okay, well, I can kind of take this and I can make something happen next round as long as I don't use my burst.
Oh, but the DP wake up. Oh, still alive, actually. Ooh. Hey, and then the run through. Okay,
yes.
very smart.
That run through was not throwable, actually, because they blocked the 5P in the air. And so in this game, you take extra blocks then for blocking something in the air.
That was from so far. Great for Food Stamps. Presses him down with the meaty fireball. Looks for the tick, though.
Interesting.
Okay.
Going to be able to go for the Garuda impact on that one. I think that's too far to be able to flash kick, even for Leo. I know it sounds crazy.
Yeah, I know. I was going to say that. And if you go for 6K mid-screen, if you car the next Garuda, it's too far.
Oh. Yeah, I actually don't know how Potemkin punishes that, but if you hit with the front slash with Leo up close and they block it, it's actually a punishable situation.
You can definitely at least 2 or 5 feet.
Yeah. probably 2P,
Yeah,
I want to say.
Looking for 2S there, just trying to go for these little pokes. I mean, at this point, no reason to overextend. PRC to save himself. Doesn't get the cancel, though.
Yeah, at that point, I wonder if it was too far. Not going to matter, though, on the 2Ps. Probably trying to catch either a backdash or an up back right there. And Ryer, you know, despite the offense, stoic, stalwart.
Yeah, absolutely. Kara back Mega Fist round start. I love that. That's a great thing to start establishing if you can.
That's also like a really hard executionally.
Seriously. I mean, Potemkin can be as optimal as you choose to make him, and that's definitely the hardest piece of execution he's got.
Oh, yeah. Well, a lot of bar right here. So whenever the wall is going to splat, I think it's going to be looking real bad in terms of Ryer. But able to get the hit. And, yeah, that 5K is going to get the spacing right there to dash up Potemkin Buster. Or, I mean, excuse me, Garuda Impact.
Oh, and just supers on reversal. And unfortunately, he had already committed the hammer stop.
Oh, no. Got the cross up here. And there's the command throw. Hasn't shown it yet. We haven't seen it from either Leo until just now.
Oh, dude, the last ride. Coming through with it. Oh.
And now that's on the table too for the mental stack of Ryer. So I mean, you gotta. It's gonna be real weird to be able to defend now. That's one of the strengths of Leo. But here it is again. Garuda Impact.
Far heavy slash. Nothing afterwards. Tries to look for the 2S. He's fishing for 2S counter hits so much because it's the most rewarding counter hit you can get from that spacing. So I really like that. That's what he's looking for. It's also good for stuffing a lot of the things that Leo wants to do.
Oh, tried to throw tech too early. It was food stamps right there. I saw the throw whiff animation, but again, a beautiful slide head to be able to stop the fireball pressure. Gets the punish on that. That is that's -8, the flame pillar. But the problem is you can stance cancel a lot of the back turn stuff. So you really have to look out for it into counter.
The big thing here is looking up for the meter. Food stamps plenty of bar. It's going to be able to build it. Already has 50 meters to be able to break the wall here. No, it's going to burst. Ryer's going to try and fight it out for this round. The double jump well, but every time you jump, yeah, you give him access to the fireball. PRC, he walked forward!
Oh my goodness, he was looking for the backdash or a DP at least, and still not ready for it enough, unfortunately for Ryer. Food stamps, one apiece now. This one looks like it's going to the wire.
Dude, so far, I mean, I love the walk forward there from Ryer, and you touched on a very important thing. Decision fatigue is a huge factor in games like this where you have to make so many so quickly. So for Food stamps to start bringing out things like the power bomb like he has early, it's really important stuff.
Yeah, full conversion on this one. Going to be able to wall stick. Yep, easy on that one. So positive bonus is the big deal here, right? Because like whenever you hit Potemkin, he's got enough defense. He's not worried about it. Oh, block the gold burst. Not able to get the punish, but I think it's important you took away the burst.
Yeah, absolutely. A slide head, try to go for the jump over. 2K, 5K is a good block string to go for there. That is a guaranteed block string off of PRC, but no, the Garuda. Oh, he's a little too late on the pop buster attempt.
Oh, wow, it actually caught the punish. Yeah, because they did do an air action, and, you know, you do have landing recovery in this game. Okay, nice blocks in the overheads here. Finally, the throw. Just, tried to, look for the wake-up flash kick, but the problem was there was 50 meter available. Yep. I think one of the big things that a lot of people have to start accepting is that if you recognize somebody's probably going to Dragon Punch or Flash Kick on Wake Up, and you want to defeat it, you probably should go for a throw rather than trying to block it.
Ryer spends the meter here, makes the throw whiff.
Oh no.
Oh, the DP, this is really tough.
Yeah, just stays at a distance, wants to put a little bit of extra pressure with the fireball or even the slashes, yeah. Okay, there's chip damage. You got to start watching out, and the Mega Fist does not find its mark.
So unfortunate because Ryer had the game-winning combo, but didn't go for. I guess he didn't have charge, so he wasn't able to go for the actual finishing to the combo.
Oh, but there's that 6P.
Okay, knocks him down. Hammer stop. 5H, just loving that 5H from that distance. It's working out well. Goes for the throw, but no. DP comes through.
Yeah, no, now cross-up slashes, but there's the Mega Fist on Wake Up. Problem is it's forward Mega Fist, right? Gonna be able to wire C to get out. Had to keep dealing with it. Finally a Pop Buster, a moment of reprieve.
And he waits instant, Wake Up instant air dash.
You have cojones.
Oh my god. PRC's forward though, that's able to convert, goes for the cross-up afterwards.
Oh no.
Ryer might need to burst. No. Okay, he bursts. No, 60 whips.
Yeah, that's one of the situations where, the bar slash got caught by the Mega Fist.
Oh.
There is a whiff recovery. There is a heart box.
Oh, dude. So Ryer back in this from the grave. Tries to go for the jump over. Dude, the jump over H is a really good button here. Cars forward for that. Food Stamps was swinging. He thought he was out of range, and now everything is coming up Ryer now.
I think they're taking the momentum that they got from that last round, and they're trying to run with it as hard as possible, smelling blood in the water, moving forward. But there it is. The biggest problem for them so far has been the cross-up slash, and for whatever reason, the throw range as well.
And now off of this positive bonus, like we said, Food Stamps goes for the backup immediately. That's, again, a true block string off of PRC slowdown.
Well, it's not jailing, right? Because if you jump, you get hit by the Garuda.
Yes.
But it is something that you should
exactly.
treat as if it's jailing.
And off the counter, he goes for the super, and it does not matter how high your guts are. Food Stamps able to quell the uprising from Ryer. Ryer was so on the ropes, had that one haymaker pop buster, and just rode the wave.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, regardless of that fact, though, Food Stamps did not end up carrying, just kind of kept the game plan going. You can tell that Food Stamps is somebody that just, believes in themselves super hard, because remember that wake up IAD earlier?
Yeah.
They believe in their options.
Oh no, the PRC is able to get the burst, breaks the wall, not enough to kill, but Ryer is in so much trouble here.
I think that was one of those things where Food Stamps is probably going to RC anyway because it's the combo route, right? So it just kind of got lucky on that one, but... Oh, there it is, Kara Mega Fist, got the PRC, gonna be able to go for full combo, forces the burst from Food Stamps, and there it is again, the second time!
Oh, dude, and it was really good from Ryer to be able to get out of the round getting Food Stamps burst, but Food Stamps just seems to have all the answers now.
Yeah, Food Stamps is playing around those fireball situations really, really well, and then just preying upon the fact that cross-up slash has just been almost impossible, honestly, for Ryer to deal with properly.
Seriously. For the 2D on the jump in, doesn't get the answer.
Ooh.
Okay, Hammer Fall is still a decent chunk of damage off of that.
Yeah, jumps over the fireball, is able to start pushing Food Stamps to the corner, got the armor, but unfortunately couldn't get much after that. Ryer's got to fight their way out, but now they got connected. Heat Knuckles just barely going to miss. That's actually really unfortunate.
Oh yeah, that was an HPV for sure. Oh, gets the air throw. This is so much trouble here for Ryer. Meaty Fireball. Okay, he's going to go for the RC.
Oh no, the throw. Here's this 5K Garuda. Oh my gosh, that was so good!
If that was intentional, he's a genius.
What the back dash off of that?
Dude, yeah, Garuda's PRC's it early, and it actually doesn't have a hitbox. That's a free pop buster at that point.
That's incredible. That is a hard read if it was one. Oh no, not a full conversion actually off of that jump D, right? So that actually gets Ryer out just a little bit. Has another chance at life here, but it is set point. For Food Stamps, got the hit, big damage even if this doesn't kill.
Yeah, 50 meter, huge advantage. Can spend it pretty much however he wants with the positive coming through. Goes for the PRC. Oh. Okay, gold burst it.
Oh my goodness, air throw. Okay, 5K, no, just gonna back off. Doesn't want to have to deal with it, but there it is, the whip punish on that. I think that's gonna do it. It does. Food Stamps by the hair on their chin, moving on.
I've never seen a Leo use that super as effectively as Food Stamps showed us in that set. That was incredible.
Right? It just became such a really strong tool versus Flick being anti-fireball. Yeah. It's okay, yeah, you want to be anti-fireball? Well, I know you are.
It just started to feel inevitable. And as a Potemkin player, I can say that flicking fireballs is one of your main lifebloods in that matchup. So for that to be taken away, you have to reprogram half of your game plan. So for him to put him on notice that early with that tech, I can't believe I haven't seen that before. That was amazing.
Hey, look, sometimes you got to sit down and you really got to have a matchup out and be all right, what can I do about this thing that is giving me so much trouble? Because it did. At the very beginning, the very first 2 rounds was okay, Flick is actually making this, Flick and Slidehead are making these fireballs kind of annoying, right?
Yes.
Oh, I've got it. I've got 50 meter. I can just get a little bit close with, yeah, you flick that fireball. Yeah, you do that. I got something for you.
Dude, it still was really good to see, as always, man. Oh, God. But it looks like we're going to head to, we got a couple things we want to talk to you guys about real quick before we get too much farther into it here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so obviously, guys, we are at CEO 2021. It's the biggest event back since COVID has started, and now this is a lot to put on, and I know you all want to show your support, and you love this right here, and you can show your support by checking out the merch. You can either go to ceo.gaminggen.gg, or you can just scan the QR code, make it real easy. You know, there's these shirts right here, the hoodies. We've even got the Guilty Gear Cross CEO shirt, which is, you know, Arxis is here, right? You love Guilty Gear Strive already. You're watching this, like you might want to pick one of those up, and there's even more on the merch. So again, check that out, ceo.gaminggen.gg.
Dude, and with that, we have Panda. Panda's controller, I will say that I am one of the people that backed this because Panda's controller is an incredible thing that we've needed in Smash games and games that in general that access the GameCube controller for a very long time. So they're doing an incredible job for the community with this. This controller, if you have not seen the specs on it, is unbelievable. The customizations are incredible. They're going to have so much stuff coming through the backside. And the community support to it, the outcry and the way that people have supported it is the most important thing to see how needed it was. 900K in 24 hours raised for this Kickstarter for this controller. If you guys want to see it yourselves and get involved in that, panda.gg/CTRL, guys. This is an incredible thing. And like we said, so much customization to come through. GameCube controllers out of stock have so many small issues. You have to replace them quite often. But Panda is changing the game on that front, guys. I cannot wait to get my hands on this thing. It is going to be unbelievable.
Yeah, so panda.gg/control, CTRL, to be able to check that out. And then you guys are watching here at CEO. Well, you do want to watch one of the people that is helping out with the event, and you do want to support one of the people that's helping out with the event, and I'm sure you love some good-ass Tekken as well. You can do so by checking out 10-o.gg/merch to get yourself a good-ass Tekken shirt in multiple colors with your favorite character on them, because I know you want to, and it's officially licensed Tekken merch. This is all with Bandai Namco and Tekken, right? And it's brought to you by 10-o. You guys can thank 10-o by using the hashtag 10-o versus, right? But yeah, again, I mean, QR code is real easy. It's not going to be super hard for you to check it out. But yeah, you can get any of the colors. I'm obviously pretty customary to pink, if you know me.
Understandable. Dude, so Festival of Fights is the next one up. Guys, Festival of Fights is an incredible thing going on in Riverside, California here. It is February 3rd through the 6th, but the fighting games are actually only going to be on the 5th and the 6th. So if you're planning a trip there for fighting games, the 5th and the 6th are going to be the days for you guys. $7,000 in pop bonuses. 2,000 of that is to Marvel. 2,000 of that is to Strive. So Strive and Marvel players are eating at this event. So if you guys want to check that out, it is being run by CEO staff, TNS Hokage. Tong Lee is going to be the one running that. If you guys want to check it out, smash.gg/FOF2022. Dude, it is going to be an incredible time in Riverside, California. Please make sure you guys go check that out.
Hey, I mean, you know, if it's in the neck of the woods of California, there's another event that's coming up in the neck of woods, and that's going to be DreamHack Anaheim right there. That's right, yes, from the wonderful people who brought you previous DreamHacks, and, you know, from one of the fine TOs here at CEO, in fact, Jabali, is also going to be bringing you DreamHack. The fighting games are back. It's got Guilty Gear Strive, Smash Bros. Ultimate, Melty Blood type Lumina, and Smash Melee. You guys can check out smash.gg/dhana22. Just going to say it as it's typed out. You know, it obviously means DreamHack Anaheim, right? dhana22. And that takes place February 11th through the 13th. So, I mean, if you're going to Festival of Fights, you might think about just sticking around in California for a little bit for DreamHack Anaheim, right?
Truly, seriously.
Get your tickets. Over 15K in prize pools.
Dude, and the local host, guys, it is time to take your gaming to the next level, guys. The local host is your gaming and esports center where you and the squad play your favorite games on the best gaming gear, meet other gamers, win cash prizes at weekly and monthly tournaments. Guys, this is an incredible place. Just has locations all over the U.S. Make sure you guys check this out. You can learn more at local-host.gg. Guys, please go and check that out.
You know, another way to take your game to the next level is to take control with Hitbox by getting either a cross-up or a hitbox. These things are ergonomically designed for you, and they're great for precision gaming as well. I mean, you've heard all the stories about how people are switching over to Hitbox, and, you know, they got such great players as Kawano for Street Fighter, Super Akuma for Tekken, Zombie for Granblue, who is here, by the way. You're going to be seeing Zombie mess people up on their Hitbox for Granblue, Cloud 805 for Dragon Ball, Marvel, and Strive. Reynald for Dragon Ball KOF and Strive, and then Diaphone, who's another Guilty Gear player who did very well. I Heart Justice, you've heard of them all. You can join them as well with your own hitbox or cross up, whichever your preference is, by going to hitboxarcade.com/CEO.
Yeah, I can vouch. I'm a cross-up player. It's amazing.
Yeah, there
it's
you go.
unbelievable.
See, yeah,
It's unbelievable.
I've definitely played on one or two. So.
Dude, and overpowered bars are the next ones up. No gluten, no dairy, no soy. This is something that I feel like we're overdue for.
Yep.
Being able to have something like this designed for gamers for better performance while being made from healthy ingredients. I know the Fit FGC is going crazy right now. This is what they've been waiting for this whole time. Guys, you can use the OP bar. There's a promo code CEO10 for 10% off at overpowered.gg. That is OVRPWRD.gg. This is definitely something to check out, guys. Healthy alternatives to energy are something that has been missing for a long time in a lot of different spaces. The OP bar is finally here to fill that gap.
Yeah. So just make sure to have a good game. Check out the OP bar, and whether it be fighting a boss, sitting here in tournament, and you just don't have time to walk and go get food, right? OP bar is here for you.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it looks like we are going to throw it over to a quick ad break for just a moment, guys. If you were here, you already saw the action that we had before. So I know that you don't want to go anywhere.
Yeah,
They wouldn't dream of it, right?
No, because it only gets better from here, and you would be a fool. You would actually be a fool to not be able to just sit here, or at the very least, you want to check out some of the other CEO gaming streams while this break is going on, and then come on back here after this break, or just have them all up, honestly. But but yeah, so we're gonna kick it off to a quick break, guys. Please stick around because there's nothing but stronger GG Strive action coming up on this stream here in a little bit. So yeah, stick around. We will be right back.
I wanna just be a trigger with a brutish impulse. Trigger, the silent preacher. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Trigger, don't be curious about me. I don't want you to get hurt. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Never mind. I'm dirty. Splash, splash, splash. Curious about me. I don't want you to get hurt. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me.
Hey, welcome back. I told you we wouldn't be long because we got more Guilty Gear Strive action, and there's a lot of pools, a lot of players to get through because we definitely capped. So we got to make sure this keeps rolling. Here we are, back at it, Proxy. We just saw some strong play a second ago.
Yes.
And I'm glad we had the break because one of those matches actually got my heart way too pumping,
Dude.
obviously.
That's always something I have to deal with here is getting the heart rate down before we get into it. But looks like we have another one coming up very soon that is going to be, dude, the action doesn't stop. And the biggest surprise to me so far in this tournament that I've said, and we're going to see a little more of it with the next one coming up, is there's a lot of Potemkin, bro.
Yeah,
it's a lot of Potemkin.
Okay, so like this character, we already know is strong.
We know
like,
he's good.
We're not like, but he's not like played a ton, you know. Well, okay, he's
thought.
played, but like I barely see it personally. I'll just rephrase because you know clearly I'm just wrong, right? Like, and that's fine. You know, I've been wrong before. I'm gonna be wrong again later. Like, you know.
Dude, we'll have to see how Trevor does here on the Goryuki. I know it's gonna be Gio.
Okay.
He faked me. Okay.
Okay.
It had to happen eventually.
So what? The reason why we were talking about Pot is because before the break ended, they had hovered over Pot and they were doing Pot during the button check. So we were. You know, it's actually really interesting. You know, Q in PNW, who I consider to be one of if not Oregon's best player, probably Oregon's best player. Also subs Giovanna as like a Potemkin to help with matchups, right?
I think it covers a lot of matchups.
And so I wonder if maybe they actually do play
and they saw in the
Pot,
Goryuki.
and then they were just like, no, let me just change matchups here real quick. They're probably just Giovanna.
I like to write stories. You know?
Yeah. I'm thinking too hard.
Right? But Giovanna versus Nagoriyuki, pretty volatile matchup here. I mean, I think that Soap has a really, really good thing here with 2D. It's going to be a lot about how we can use 2D to stifle the unbelievable grounded movement that Nagoriyuki has.
Yeah, no, I mean, if you mess up versus Nago, you take over half your life. Well,
yeah, counter hit Blade in the corner, continues to press on 5k staggers. Nothing afterwards, though. I mean, the blood gauge is a little high, so it needs to be a little more reserved for just a moment.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why there was really nothing afterwards. But now you can Fukio with impunity. There's the gold burst. So that's actually meter. So now, oh goodness, you got damage possibilities. Throw.
Dash Up was able to get the throw. Close slash, continuing on. Go for the tricky BRC stuff. Ends up with just a mid counter hit.
Yeah, I think that was an accident. But, you know, I mean, hey, whatever works, right? I'm throwing you.
Yeah, another, dude, the dash up from her. And she baits the burst too. Soap is looking so strong here. The way that Soap is structuring pressure here is putting me on edge, so I know Trevor is feeling uncomfortable.
What a turnaround, too. And I mean, we were earlier talking about how Trevor is one of the stronger Nagos that just like play in like NLBC and stuff.
Yes.
Right? And so like to just immediately put them on the suspect list is a strong start.
Oh, slash, good read there to not attempt at the bite. Jump back P, continuing to try and press where he can, but Soap is a little oppressed here with the slashes. There's the throw. This is how it started last time.
Sepulture. It's only -4, so Naga doesn't really have anything at that range it's going to be able to punish. But the 2H, that should be down.
I'll say absolutely. If Nago swings a heavy button and it says counter, I look at the life bar and I say see less than half. I assume I know what's next. 5K into Beyblade is a great way to start. 2K 2D continuing that pressure forces the burst off of Soap.
Yeah. And I mean now Trevor has a laser beam on deck because they got to level 3 heat or level 3 blood. Oh, drop the combo, unfortunate, and now the 2S is going to punch the throw, just RCs to be able to get the full conversion here. Going to be able to Fukio because they did the far slash.
A good amount of pressure here and just caps the 5D, no reason to hold it. And Trevor's showing off a really important note again about Nagoriyuki in that matchup. Nagoriyuki's backdash, for how bad his grounded movement can be without Fukio, his backdash is very, very strong. So using it super effectively to get out of that range from Soap, just never letting the throw be a factor when it came to mid-screen.
Sometimes that's a wall break, so I was worried right there for Soap's life.
There's the cross up here. Trying to space things out a little bit. There's a 2D.
I love the way they're both playing the matchup. This seems like amazing. They definitely both know what they're capable of, and they're just playing it as slow as possible, right?
RC extended up the 2S. That's an amazing backdash here. The spacing and footsies between these two, this is going to be one to go back and study. Holy moly.
Oh, man. Unfortunately, the command grab's going to whiff, so that's actually going to put Trevor in a precarious position as Soap tries to put the offense going, but there's that backdash you were talking about.
Backdashes himself, though, is able to stay out of the throw range, doesn't convert. A tough no conversion comes up with a throw still, and that is an important thing about Giovanna. You got to make magic out of every situation. Drops don't matter. You can dash up, you can reset. Really nice from Soap.
But okay, big damage on this one. That's a wall break. Easy. You got about. It's going to be about to 1 bar after the blood goes back down, right? Oh well, it's not going to matter now.
Did a little FD tap. I love the way he's using that to get better momentum here. Actually burst straight away from Trev.
Yeah, they are just pushing forward at this offense. Oh, got the 2K, and because of the BRC slowdown, that means easy crouch confirm, right? Got the wall stick. It's a bit too high for the first super, so you just use the air one. Okay, not going to kill, but, I mean, you're in check situation right now. That 100 meters got to make dividends. BRC right there is going to be able to get away. Oh, it was backdash BRC, so they got out of it.
Dude,
I didn't even notice that.
So clean. Okay, and gets another clean hit.
No way. Oh,
RC's forward. No, that's a drop.
Oh, so unfortunate. The gold burst comes out right now. The PRC is using. There's the 2K. So, okay, this is my theory as to what happened right there for Trevor. Is that they had already pressed a button not expecting it to wall stick.
Yes.
So they RC'd because like, oh no, I need to kill,
yes.
so I need a better button than what I had already pressed. Because that's usually what people panic and do.
That and then the great equalizer trying to fix it with 6H, very reasonable.
Yeah, no. I mean, that button hits.
Yeah, absolutely.
It hits hard.
6H, as we say, it gets the OTG. Look at the life bar here. Taps the 5D. That might be enough to kill.
God damn! Even with guts?
Oh,
did she have bars?
She had 50, man. She had 50. Oh, the round start. Oh, the round start DP.
That's how. Oh, okay. Luckily for you, though, the Beyblade missed.
But still, look at the life bars now. So running out of time on this game, and that's one of the hard things about Nagoriyuki. You don't have time to adapt because one mistake is the rest of your life.
Yeah, well, I mean, Gio is offense personified. She is truly a Guilty Gear character. I mean, she could just make it so that Nago's unable to start, and I mean, that's a great way to do it.
Okay, doesn't get the wall stick. Maybe better that he doesn't. What an unbelievable FD from Trev. But
yeah.
the break, and you just extend the combo as long as you can. That's a guaranteed kill.
Yeah, I mean, even if you've got to use RC to and it scales the combo, it's not going to matter, right? Because Blood Gauge or Blood Rage is going to do just straight up damage to him. So you just extend it as long as you possibly can at all times if they're in Blood Rage.
And Soap, undeterred, said, round start with DP. Let me show you something.
Yeah.
Same thing back, dude. Oh, with the close slash.
Oh man, yeah, that was a chance for a lot of damage. Going to be able to get the throw on this one. Surprisingly, not throwing Trevor into the corner. 100 bar. Okay, that's one. Now you can use all the special moves in the world right now.
I was gonna say okay, 6P counter hit, goes for the safe jump afterwards, nothing to follow.
Yeah, Trevor had been getting hit by that safe jump counter hit a bunch of times. So I think at this point they've adapted, and wow, the tap dust. Putting in so much work. That's the second time Tap Dust has caused a W for Trevor.
That and Soap has been micro-stepping back and forth right at the tip of Beyblade to try and bait Trevor to do it. Trevor has finally caught on and is starting to just Fukyo in those situations. He's buying so much real estate.
Yeah, that gold burst is good for the meter, but maybe not. Oh,
no
that might
way!
Do it. That
There's
might
no way.
Yeah, and then you get a 6-8. Or you just go for far slash to get your blood gauge down. Yeah. So that's one of the only weaknesses that Geo2D has is it is technically whiff punishable. You might not know it, but it is.
Oh, the super goes here when it does connect. Yeah, no, it's the soft hitbox again, but
Doesn't
that's
matter.
still going to break the wall.
That might have been more damage, actually.
Okay, but a better situation here afterwards for Soap. Goes for the BRC. Continues to go low on those BRC mix-ups.
Oh, the tap dust worked out, but unfortunately didn't have any bar to convert off it like Trevor usually does. But wow, got the hit. Full conversion. This should wall break, I believe. Oh no, just a bit too far.
Ooh, Trevor said, I try to pass the game himself, put an IED in.
Oh, 2S from downtown, basically. And I mean, you barely got any life left. You got to make the right decisions right here. The blood gauge is going to pop. And
he was expecting burst, I think, and Soap gives him too much room.
Oh, no. I mean, that is one of the scariest things that you can deal with when a Nagoriyuki player goes into blood rage is if they actually connect with the gold burst, because now they're just like schmoovin', right?
Yeah,
they got whatever they want. He may not be able to use special moves, but if he has RCs and the baseball super, it's done.
Oh, and now Soap has found himself in a terrible situation, forced to burst off the footsies normal. Okay.
I'm throwing you. I'll try to go for the cross-up on that one, but I'm throwing you. God, it's so scary. Yeah, I was probably looking for wake-up super on that, I want to say, but the 2S is going to connect, allowing him, Trevor, to be able to put them into the corner.
Very nice. RC forward. Needs to break the wall here for blood gauge.
That should do it. Oh no! I forgot about the blood gauge. Couldn't get it
Wait,
yet.
some of the super! He blocks it. Trev, very nice stuff there. The defense and the patience to hold on. A lot of people will crumble there. You see the blood gauge pop and you're like, I might as well swing something. Like, the round's pretty much over, right? Trev, hands on the stick, just content to block.
Yeah, I mean, that was the first time it ever felt like Soap was in a situation of being too antsy.
Yeah,
right?
agreed.
And actually just like waking up with super. It seemed like the other times it was, I'll walk back, I'll block, it seemed a bit more defensive, right? But the blood rage was on. You have one possible chance, and you're just like, well, I could get chipped out. Maybe I need to,
it's really hard in those situations because it's very easy from the helicopter point of view but like when you're on the sticks and that situation comes up, I'm like, I'm doing whatever is going to take his life the fastest. I need to get out of this situation. Get me out of this round right now.
Yeah, I can say whatever I want from the nosebleeds, right?
Yeah,
but
exactly.
like, that doesn't mean I feel the pressure that Soap went through. But I mean, hey, Trevor, super strong. Like, it started out real difficult, right? Like, at first, it seemed like Giovanna was running the Giovanna game plan where it's just, like, too hard to catch her, and then she's also putting you in block stun for 30 seconds.
Agreed.
But, nope. Trevor slowed it down like any good Nagoriyuki would and just hit that 2S where it was needed, 5H when you had three levels, et cetera, right?
Yeah, I think that's one of the most important concepts in Strive to me personally is setting an imposing pace. Trevor did a great job of, like you said, not getting caught up. It cannot be overstated that in this game you can get all the way out of pools and like be a real long shot tournament threat if you just master the art of imposing your own pace on other players.
Absolutely.
If you can take people out of their own comfort zone, that is like a skill set in its own that is like a tournament winning decision, right?
Yeah, no, I mean the experience of like long-time tournament players usually exude that.
Yes.
And earlier you mentioned the decision fatigue,
yes.
right? They usually have a lot less trouble with the decision fatigue because, like, I know Strive is a fast game, but it is 3 out of 5 at this tournament, right?
Yes.
So you do have a lot of extra games to play. In a matchup that's normally supposed to be played pretty slowly like that one, you make a lot of decisions.
Yeah,
so, yeah, I mean, hey, it just showed really strongly for Trevor. So they're going to move on. And now we are actually starting our top 96 qualifiers.
Yes. And we have Cosmic coming up next, dude. Coming up against Booskar Luz.
Booskar Luz, also known as Searchlight.
Yes.
He literally just put Searchlight in Google Translate.
Very nice.
Yeah. But okay, so if you've heard of Booskar Luz, you know him from Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, right? And I got the pleasure of playing him in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus last night.
Okay.
He's just one of America's strongest players, right?
Very
so
nice.
I got whopped. But
it'd be that way.
But I was gonna say I didn't actually know what character he played in this game. Chip makes a lot of sense to me, to be honest. Is it Chip Mirror?
Chip Mirror.
No,
so
this is a button check, right?
Dude, so this is something we don't see as often. I am a personal believer that the new chip, this chip on this patch, is an incredible like top 5 type of contender strength of character. His grounded game and the consistency in his combos that he's found in this patch have made a world of difference here. So hopefully these two can show it off a little bit for us.
You know, it's really funny. There was one, there's a nerf to Alpha Blade that kind of can be considered to be a buff if you use it in the new way that it's intended. But I'll call it out when it comes up.
Of course.
If it comes up, because the chip versus chip mirror is not something I get to call a lot, actually.
Yeah, that and both bursts off the table, something I would expect from the chip mirror. But look at the risk gauge. Dude, Cosmic is doing a great job of kind of imposing the will in the corner, but who's able to get out?
6K right there. Oh, but beautiful 6P on the jump 2K. Yeah, that's one of the things that they changed about this character. He did get nerfed for that in the leaf grab, though. This is not nerfed.
Okay.
Surprise.
Go for the cross up. 2K tick throw. Very nice. Has meter. Not even going to need to spend it there. Just finishes off with the little staggers here, leaving just enough gap for Booskar to kind of make a mistake.
Yeah, I think the stagger on that one was really strong from Booskar because like it ends up making it so that like you want to jump out as a chip player, right? Because you're going to take damage no matter what, and so you're getting a little more antsy the lower your life bar gets.
Overhead follow-up for the combo. Tries to go for the cross-up again. DRC, slow down. He reacts with Rekka.
Oh, but yeah, the jump H is actually going to make the connection on that one. Here's the mix-up time. Okay, he's got 50 bar, but it's leaf grab on the fast RC. it's really hard to react to off of fast RC.
Yeah, leaf grab fast RC is something that you see a lot from players. Like a great example is like I gotta call him out. Bean is someone who does that quite often as an online warrior.
Bean is incredible at this game.
I love Bean.
Oh my goodness.
And that's gonna be the follow-up for Buskar, dude. Looking very strong on that one, able to take both rounds down. And in these scrambles, I mean, Chip is a character who creates a lot of scrambles. Both characters thriving in that. Dude, it's such a learned skill set to be able to thrive in the chaos like this. And in the mirror match, it seems like it's even worse.
Yeah, I feel like Buskar Luz is actually somebody who really knows about playing in the scramble. Because he plays Lowain and Granblue, right? So he's trying to scramble you up. He is trying to set them eggs. But there's the burst. So that was so he tried to go for the burst point that puts Chip into the corner, because if you burst the second hit of the wall run combo, it puts Chip into the corner, right? That's like the common thing that you want to do versus him. But it didn't work out for Buskar, and Cosmic ran away with it after that.
Yeah, fast RC off the 6K, not a lot to really do after that. Able to lock that one down.
Yeah, look at signs of life. That much better than that first game, right? Like sometimes you just got to get that little bit of information. How does this Chip player play comparative to me, right?
That's a very nice extension there on the jump, and dude, a lot of the life off. You don't think of Chip as a very high damage character, but that's starting to change. Like I said, in this patch, the character does a lot of damage if you have the right routes.
Yeah, well, I mean, a potential here, but there's a beautiful backdash. Unfortunately, unable to punish as there is low recovery on that leaf grab. Gets out of the corner, but not for long.
Oh, 2K, just a little check. And again, just stifling the run-up, and another dash-up 5K, able to stop a potential jump out of the corner.
Yeah, Buskar Luz is playing very unafraid of DP on wake up. I've noticed. Like, it's really like, yeah, all right, I'm just gonna run up 2K. I'm gonna run up 5K. That's fine.
And there's the DP in neutral, actually. Very good call out there. Using the clone to great effect to kind of crank the risk gauge in all the right situations.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it can be pretty scary to use that, but you know, because that clone is an extension of Chip, right? Like, you can hit it and it does full damage.
Yes.
But like, if you get it, you get that beautiful risk gauge. Fortunately, out of there, right there. Goes for the 6P conversion. So I believe if you do the 6P combo and you try to burst, it doesn't actually put Chip into the corner now.
Okay.
But you know, obviously he didn't have the burst.
Ooh, dashes up with a throw. One more touch should do it.
Oh, faked out the mix-up on that one. Got the empty jump, quote unquote, low. Cosmic, one apiece now.
I'm saying, I mean, this is going exactly how I thought it would. Fast and furious. The adaptations are quick. You just can't blink.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I mean, that's Chip in a nutshell, huh?
Yeah,
you can never
course.
blink, right? Because he's the fastest one.
Okay, 6Ps, able to get the burst off it. Both bursts off the table very early.
Now, I'm surprised that 6H got the anti-air on that one. Not ready for the cross-up. There's the leaf grab as well to keep the corner. Okay, but Beta Blade, get me out of here.
Yeah, finally starting to pull out that DP on wake up a little more often there, but not really seeming to care too much about it. Breaks the wall and gets the round.
This is it's a really interesting matchup because that this character not only doesn't do low damage, despite the fact that he also has low defense. So it's like this is the one time where Chip is thriving on hitting somebody a lot, right? Full conversion off this, easy wall break.
Able to spend the super here, so it's going to get a much better situation after the wall break and closer to the other corner too.
Yeah, and I mean it's the mix-up afterwards that sucks. Yeah, because you got that hard knockdown, right? It's going to use the Gamma Blade, but no, Beta Blade's out.
Finally starting to use that Beta Blade to great effect. There's a leaf grab. We can get one more touch here. 6K, just trying to nickel and dime it if he can.
I'm really surprised that you went for 6K when they have DP available, but just a bit too far away for that burst. Really unfortunate on that one for Cosmic. Buskar Luz, though, I mean, maybe if they were looking for it, good read.
Yeah, it's hard to fault, though, because I'm a firm believer in that it's better to, in a game-losing situation, use your burst poorly than not use it. At least have them prove that they've got those, right? If you're certainly going to die, you might as well just spend it. So that's a very tough one, but, you know.
Yeah, I mean, there could be a chance that maybe like Buskar Luz tries to like Alpha Blade there and the burst actually worked out, you know? Like, so I totally understand. Yeah, you got to try something because you're going to die regardless. But oh yeah, that was probably the best punish that he could have got on that with the 2S.
Okay, Alpha Blade continuing to press to the corner. I love the routes he's going for. He's doing a great job of always working it farther and farther to the corner, but Cosmic on the little back step, that micro step was enough to get that counter hit.
Okay. Ooh, yeah, goes for the Alpha Blade mix up on this one. Yeah, it's a hard thing to deal with for sure. Oh, Beta Blade to get out, and I mean, what looked like it was in Buskar Luz's favor has just completely turned around.
One more touch, got the throw, not quite enough. Chip will do it here.
6K.
On the 6K, I was expecting a staggered Rekkas, but no, he just goes straight in.
I mean, the 6K has been working out a lot. Buscar Luz hasn't seemed to be able to react so far, from what I can tell. I can't remember a 6K getting blocked anyway. Alpha Blade getting hit on the backside, though, and then right back into the corner. They're just switching sides over and over again.
Oh, and starting to lean into the throw a little bit now. That Cosmic has been representing the DP so often. Tried to beat the burst there on the drop.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, unfortunately, or I should say fortunately for Cosmic, he recognized that he had won the last round.
Yes.
There's no reason to burst there, otherwise you're just losing a gigantic resource.
I absolutely agreed. Okay, nice extension there. Push to the corner. Good burst just to stifle the momentum.
Okay, nice block on the cross up. 2S, 2H is not going to work out there for Buscar, and Cosmic playing it a little bit better, but beautiful with punish.
Nice backwards. Oh no, and crossing up there. I have to assume it's an accident now. Pressed to the corner. The wall is going to break here off the super. He doesn't get the super.
Oh no, that was intentional. That was intentional.
It was, yeah, he had him stuck on the ground.
Oh, that was so smart. That might have been. He just. All right. Well, luckily nobody saw that on stream, but he just dabbed. It was on.
That is one of those pieces of tech that I almost forget. Is when you sticked into the wall on the ground like that. That was great recognition of the situation to be able to get that reset.
Yeah. So the times that you can get that, technically any character in the game can do this.
Yes.
It's just what you get off of it is better for certain characters, obviously, right? But the times that you can get it is as long as it's not a move that launches you when you wall stick. So you can't do it off of 2Ds because those take you off the ground.
Yes.
But if it's like a, I don't know, like a, if Chip does like 5K Gamma Blade, that should do it, right? It shouldn't launch them or whatever. But so that was really good recognition. Just that the wall was right there, gonna break. Like Buscar Luz, that might have won the game actually, because at that point, they wanted to do the YRC, and they had already RC'd, got the block, finished it off.
Yeah, very, very true. And I like that you pointed out that like anyone can do it, and it's like better on paper. It's like Potemkin almost never sees the situation, but if he does get to do it, it's like, oh, dude. It's like, I love that.
Are you gonna get pop busted, bro?
I love that it's a tool that like everyone has access to, and some characters obviously get to use it more. I don't know. That's one of the nice things about this game. I love universal mechanics in games. I love when everyone gets access to it, even if some characters are stronger with it. That's okay, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's there's some definitely egregious use cases like sometimes Milia.
Yes.
Well, I mean, not at this tournament, but I was gonna say Happy Chaos.
Yeah.
But not at this tournament. So
Soon.
Happy Chaos has got some crazy uses for it, by the way.
I've been scrolling Twitter, and I'm not excited to play against it. Very excited to watch it.
Yeah, for sure. I agree. I'm definitely not excited to play against it. So that puts Buscar Luz in top 96.
Yes.
Which means they will not play Strive until tomorrow at, what does top 96 start at, like 6 or 8? One of those two times.
Yeah, later in the day.
You can double check over at the CEO website, of course.
Yes.
They've got the schedule and everything over on that. But yeah, so we're continuing on with these top 96 qualifiers, and we're still up in the winner side, obviously.
Yes, we have Beefy Manatee is going to be the next one up to play, facing off against Lonesome, it looks like. These two are going to be our next ones up. After that, we're actually going to have Diphone versus CLG Adrian Riven. So a lot of great matches to come up. Very excited for what we have coming. So please, guys, make sure you know. Gotta keep it here, dude.
Yeah, keep it right here, because, I mean, look, we've said it already. It only gets better from here. It's just going to continue being good. Like, it's always going to be good. The peace sign is up. Excited to be on stream.
That's what I like to see. I love seeing people just excited to be here. That's absolutely energy. If you're coming at me with any other energy, I'm a little disappointed. I need that. Oh, and Gold Lewis, it's time.
All right. So pre-patch, before the FD change,
yes,
I thought Gold Lewis might have been top 5. Post-patch, I no longer think that.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I'm not talking about because of Red Bull. Like I said, it was pre-patch. That was before Red Bull happened.
I think the biggest thing is that a lot of people were wrong in thinking that they thought he was only feast or famine. That is absolutely not the case.
He might be now with the FD change.
Yeah.
I don't know, but we got a little bit of time. But look, boy, this guy does damage.
Yeah, I mean,
Damage.
Dude, first game, look at all feast.
Yep.
It just runs up with the slash. Dude, what a way to end that. That is a quick first round.
Yeah, I think he got close/meaty every wake up.
Yes.
I could be wrong about that, but that's important to note, because that straight up just tells you, like, either they're missing their reversal flash kicks or they're just not blocking, right? So you can just keep getting free damage. But this is one of the issues of the character that Gold Lewis has, is that his defensive capabilities are solely on system mechanics. He does not have anything for himself, right? There's that YRC.
Gets away with the FD, blocks the overhead. Couldn't actually get anything to steal out of the turn. Has some space now and gets the counter hit. Continues to pressure.
Oh god, yeah, has to block the overhead on that one. Got the close slash counter hit again, big damage. One more mix-up, back scratching.
Dude, that move is, I'll never get tired of it. Oh, dude,
Yeah.
the jump over is so sick. And that's the first one for Beefy, and we're expecting fast games like this, Gold Lewis versus Leo.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be like fast games in either direction depending on, who gets that knockdown kind of thing. One of the things that Lonesome is going to have to recognize, though, is that so the way Behemoth Typhoon works is if any of them start from a forward-facing number on the numpad notation, those ones are plus. If they start from backwards, they're actually negative. So you can take a turn or move forward. If they're in the air, they're all negative.
Yes.
Some of them might even be punishable. But okay, nice blocking the overhead. Not gonna block the far slash though, unfortunately. Or that one was close slash. So.
Yeah, it was just a little too pressed at that point, and the chip was starting to add up. Didn't want to spend all of his meter on FD, but sometimes you have to. It's a very important part of this matchup here. FD is crucial.
That was actually one of those situations where Lonesome could have got away when that Air Behemoth Typhoon happened. I could have changed it, but oh, that's 1080, isn't it? That's a 1080.
Oh,
boom, look at the damage.
no.
Oh, and they were in threat level midnight, so like they had mad damage on that.
And then he answers the fireball. So smart.
The Skyfish, son. Good lord. I mean, okay, so look, 1080 takes forever on startup.
Yes.
But you get it, the opponent dies.
So off the cross up there is going to be forced to burst out of the pressure here. Beef and Manatee up 2 games, got the DP, very nice.
Yeah, that might have actually been a punishable Behemoth Typhoon in the air right there. So if you're watching, try to keep that in mind when you block an Air Behemoth from Gold Lewis.
Yeah, stop the reversal there, breaks the wall off the back turn. Really, really good looking round here from Lonesome.
Oh, yeah, and then the RC, that's great. Yeah, I mean, good reaction on that for sure. Caught the Behemoth that the Beefy Manatee was trying to go towards, and that's a sign of life. That gets your morale back, right? Now you can start doing stuff.
Yeah, absolutely, but doing stuff can be dangerous. Yeah, you're trying to do stuff on Gold Lewis' stage, has to use the burst.
Oh, 6H, that's plus frames. Okay, yeah, tried to use the parry on that one to try and catch Beefy Manatee pressing something, but good lord, the close slash has been putting in so much work on this.
Dude. Oh, dashes over, had RC. No, wasn't able to.
Knock down here, and there's no meter to worry about at 1080, right? So you can just kind of like do this with impunity.
Yeah,
and that was the stance cancel, so that was actually plus.
Got the burst there, trying to buy himself back some amount of real estate, but Leo's air buttons are just a little too oppressive.
All right, there it is, mixing it up.
Yeah, a statement end to that last game. So now 2-1. The reverse 3-0 is in play for sure here for Lonesome. If he can string some more rounds together, oh my god.
I think he's starting to take a good look at like how he needs to approach the neutral, right? And that's the, oh, well, I might have spoke too soon. Okay, just FD that out and you're okay, but no FD, goes for the fireball instead. Was looking for the flash kick, and now you're just putting on that risk gauge with these behemoths. Oh, but nice run under. That's exactly what you need to do.
Yeah, sometimes patience pays off. There goes for the super anti-air. He's not able to block on the punish. Wow, I was expecting a block too.
I was thinking maybe, but you know, Leo's jump H kind of tricks me on how low it is because he turns horizontal.
Yeah, very true.
So I think he's lower to the ground than he actually is a lot of the time.
Okay, there's a DP finally to answer the behemoth.
Yeah, it's really important is there is a gap in between the plus frame behemoths after a button, right? But this is when Gold Lewis starts to put in the negative behemoths that there's no gap, right?
Absolutely. 3-hit combo there, trying to go for the cross up. Another flash kick, starting to be more liberal with it. I'd love to see that. Again!
Okay. Yeah, he's just backing up. He's like, you have 50 meter? I'm not dealing with that again. I'm having flashbacks already.
Okay, RC forward.
Oh, nice blocking the low.
Dude, but the chip.
Skyfish.
Okay. Got to go for the 2D. No follow-up here. Burst is back in play for Beefy. Might want to use it.
Oh, yeah. We're looking for... Oh, okay. I was thinking Gold Burst, but yeah, the Burst on block is really good. It's kind of underutilized by a lot of people, honestly. Like, it still functions the way it needs to. Oh, no. Didn't get flash kick right there. You could see the crouching, too. Was pumping that flash kick. Unfortunately, got hit by the JD. And, I mean, that's great for Beefy Manatee.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just really unfortunate to see, like you said, you could have been misconstrued as bird watching, but dude, He was so ready for it. You hate to see it end on an execution error like that, but damn, Beefy Manatee. This is another one of those examples. Beefy Manatee is a player I haven't seen, and I'm kind of mad at myself that I haven't.
Look, I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you, I haven't as well. So so like we're learning today. This is one of the great times, and I mean we haven't have the. Is this a 1080? Yep, it was.
Yes.
Yeah, show that in slow motion. Look at the damage.
Oh, dude, and the animation is beautiful. The glasses breaking is just picture perfect.
And then you see the chip damage afterwards, straight into the Skyfish, dude. Oh my God, beating out the fireball. Beefy Manatee.
Which is really tough, too, because Leo has a great anti-zoning fireball, and Gold Lewis just doesn't seem to care in the slightest.
Yeah. No, I mean, hey, look, if you got, I think even without security level Skyfish, I think it still goes through.
It beats it clean, yeah.
Yeah, so
clean.
like.
It's pretty tough for sure.
Yeah, it's not a move that you just whip out, just all willy-nilly, right? But it is a move that is there if you need to actually get that damage in there, or stop a fireball attempt, or maybe even just some chip. Honestly.
Yeah, a lot of people use it for. It's actually what. If you're more than half screen away, it's actually a lot of the times the best way to punish Nagoriyuki Blood Rage as him too. Just pull it out and just shoot him for 35 seconds while the blood runs down. It's super
that Gatling does way more damage than it should at that point, right? So Beefy Manatee's going to be moving on to top 96. So again, they're not going to play until a little later tomorrow. We got more than top 96 though, and this is one of the names that a lot of people I'm sure are looking at right now. Coming up, it's going to be Diaphone versus CLG's Adrian Riven.
Yeah, I mean, Diaphone, I think it would be silly to not consider him a favorite in the tournament. Eno player. Eno has been strong the whole time. It just took players like Diaphone to show you. Like, the character has always been good since release, for sure.
I think the character needed that help that she got, but I think some of it may have been too much.
Yeah,
maybe.
That's fair.
Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, like the dash change and everything like that was super good because now she moves around the screen much faster, right? She's like way harder to deal with, and she's way harder to react to. But Diaphone, okay, I've been commentating this dude's matches since he just showed up in BB Tag, right? Like. And the growth I have seen is just so crazy. Like, if somebody if there is someone in the entire FGC that sits down and just puts in work, Diaphone is one of those people.
I absolutely agreed. Like you said, I'm glad you mentioned BB Tag because on the come up in that game, it was pretty much incredible all the way through, at least for what I was getting to see. It was very nice to get to watch. Dude, Adrian Riven, going to be the one to face off against it, though. See what Riven brings to the table to deal with this Eno.
And they're doing the smart thing of making sure they're desyncing the pads right now. Pad players cannot desync their own pads.
Yes.
I just like to put that out there because a lot of people end up yelling about pad players not desyncing their pads when they literally cannot do it, right? So you have to when you sit down at the setup, just check for the pads, remove them every time. And when we're back at offline, so you're probably gonna miss the first couple. I don't blame you, but just remember that.
Dude, but now it's time. We're finally going to get to see a character that I was hoping we were going to get to see a lot of this weekend because this is a character that I think is very, very strong. Kai Kisuke is going to be facing off against Eno.
He got some much needed love in the previous patch, right? Now his far S is a Gatling gun. Right?
Yes, absolutely.
His far slash is super quick.
Yeah, I think that the least impactful change for him was probably the fireball, and it is still a very nice addition.
I don't know if that's like least impactful, and if it is least impactful, it's like still really impactful.
Still good, yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's a very nice tool
because it actually changes the Soul versus Kai matchup.
Ooh, okay.
Because Kai could literally never throw a fireball versus Soul,
Agreed.
Even if it was completely full screen.
I've seen the clip of you. I've seen the Vortex clip.
Yeah. So he can't do that on reaction anymore. Kai can actually block now. In time. Kai can actually block now.
Damn, so that's nice. At least he can throw some fireballs against people like that. That's okay. I want to see how it affects Eno, though, and how he's able to deal with this. Stifling the hover dash, establishing 6P, locking her down, letting her know that she cannot roam free is usually the most important thing against Eno. Obviously, once you're put into defensive situations, you close your eyes and you pray to something.
But the stroke is much faster than Vortex,
yes.
So it's real good versus these fireballs still.
Stroke is definitely one of the marquee pieces of this matchup here. Is going to go for the heavy fireball after the 5D, steals the turn, +4 there on the 4K.
Yep. I mean, now just trying to, I love the way the offense is structured already. Like, we've only seen a little bit, but yeah, there it is. So I wanted to bring this up is that Kai has been known for years to have one of the better 6Ps in all of Guilty Gear, right? Like, this has been a long, long time.
Yes.
And I think the 6P is actually incredible in this matchup. The problem is when, strokes start showing up. So you try to 6P the dash up, and you think, and then you make the player want to use stroke the big tree. And so now you start hitting 2D, and you get exactly what Adrian Riven got. Beautiful neutral game.
I love that dash up after the eclat, knowing that he's able to get some space. HCL twice, goes in for the mix-up afterwards. 5D charge, but no, Riven's still in the air.
And I mean, shock state is on, so now you got the extra plus. Okay, keep that shock state refreshed. Okay. See right here, but went for forward dash. That was really interesting too, because like that's not like a super negative situation for Kai because of the shock state.
Okay, he's able to jump over the note. First note we've seen so far. Goes in, dude, straight away from max distance.
Oh, but there's that HTP. Not in the corner, so not going to be able to get a full combo, but wow, the throw on that one from Diaphone. YRC comes out, not a lot of life. Force the gold burst here. And then, okay, that's going to change the tide because now you should be able to kill no problem, and you're at the very least okay now.
Yeah, losing the burst definitely crucial, though, coming into this with a lot less resources here. Adrian Riven sitting on his own burst here. That's a great punish.
Yeah, one of the only punishes you're getting at that range, even if it's throw whiff, right? But okay, I wonder if that Just Defend might have changed the frame data on that, because while Just Defend doesn't change frame data normally, it does help you hit the ground faster.
Yes. Okay, able to get conversion there. Stroke afterwards. Goes for the super.
But it's completely invincible, so you gotta still block anyway.
Dude, Riven is a bandit with these 6Ks. Is stealing so many turns away and resetting his pressure, but Diaphone doesn't seem to be phased.
Yeah, I mean, it's only +4, so the worst you're looking at is like, something that you could probably block anyway, I think. And then, yeah, so I think Diaphone's kind of running away with that idea.
Yes.
And just playing the game plan after that, right?
No, absolutely.
What I am interested in is a lot of these forward dashes after situations that are like, I would say negative for Diaphone, just kind of like not caring about it. And, well, I mean, if Adrian Riven's not going to do anything about it, right? Like, it's totally fine.
Okay, got through a stroke, forces the burst out. Both burst off the table very early. Straight into the heavy fireball. Continue to try and apply pressure here. Great stand-up from Diaphone, and the defense holds up, just doesn't care.
Ooh, no punish, though, on the dive. Oh, well, it's going to be able to get the hit on this one. Not a fast RC, but still going to get wall break and good damage.
Okay. Tries to go for stroke right away, but the instant air dash back, very nice.
I think that was a great reaction. I think because like it seemed like Adrian Riven was gonna go for something else originally, and then saw the stroke and was just like, oh, air dash back, and I'm gonna stop you. Tried to 6P the Flodray arc, but it actually ended up counter hitting.
Get another throw, heavy fireball, continuing to apply great pressure, steals the turn with the heavy fireball. Is just looking to get a lot of chip damage down. It looks like on those.
Okay, PRC to keep safe, and was looking for to throw bait on that one, but look at the risk gauge. Any one of these hits might be able to kill, honestly. Back dash!
Okay, trying to go for the tricky stuff there with the JD.
Oh, the dive out finally found the time, and now has the knockdown. This could completely change here. Ino, for what she lacks in defensive situations, she definitely makes up from being able to push you.
Oh, 6P from so far.
Oh, another one? Okay, stroke doesn't connect, so you don't get the full, but the frame kill on the jump D, a lot of people see that jump D, and they think, oh, I can press a button because you messed up. It's actually just a trick. Don't believe her.
Oh, the double overhead again, and Typhoon one touch away from turning this on its head. Riven goes for the gold burst.
Throw. Right.
Super!
So you have 50 meter, and if that didn't kill, it would have been great anyway.
Yeah, why not? Great call there from Riven. That's another game. So Typhoon, who was on the rampage, by the way, in that last game, wasn't quite able to close it. Riven takes that one down. We haven't even set count again.
Oh, yeah, caught the burst on that one, though. That's great for Diaphone to be able to change the tide, get some of that morale back after that Red Lightning.
Oh, gold burst, another huge morale win. Gets the hit with the stroke.
Should be able to break the wall easy on this one. Oh, okay, it does go for super. All right. It seemed like for a second maybe ACL was just going to be the wall break, but I love this, obviously.
Okay, got the knockdown again. Goes for the overhead, closes the round out. Diaphone, that's open and shut on that one.
That was definitely a Diaphone round. I mean, Adrian Riven did have 50 bar, but it didn't feel like there was any chance to use it, right?
Yeah,
it felt very suspect.
I mean, that's something you just encounter against Ino. Sometimes she's going to have an Ino game, and backdash off the back throw. We might see another one here. Ooh.
Okay, stun dipper, but there's 50 meters, so it's okay. But oh, wow, actually goes for throw this time. You know, the last couple of times Adrian Riven had tried to bait that, right? Was like looking for it. And Diaphone, I think, has mixed it up enough to the point where Adrian Riven not exactly sure.
Jin kept the same side. That's a very tricky throw.
Yeah, I would not have teched that. I would not have jumped out of that. I got grabbed. Oh, but caught it. Every Kai wants one thing, and it's disgusting.
Heavy fireball to follow up. Taps 5D. Finally brings it out to close the round.
I think Kai's tap 5D is actually one of the best in the game because of its distance, not just because of what he gets off of it, right? It actually goes really, really far comparatively to other characters horizontally, right?
Close slash connecting there. Continue to press. Calls out the backdash. Doesn't get anything afterwards, though, and a gold burst from Diaphone. That's a huge win.
Okay, ooh, goes to the air throw. Oh, jump D into super. Yeah, it's going to be a wall stick. And I mean, look, you have positive bonus 50 bar. Diaphone is in prime position right now. One throw. Second one? No, goes to the overhead. Should finish it off on this, off the PRC. Straight into super. No messing around.
Dude, so that's Diaphone taking down another one. Riven has been very close. These are definitely like close those situations.
This is fighting for your life.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, for sure.
Dude, and they're straight back into it. So let's see if Diaphone can close this out, or is Riven going to give us a game 5? I want to see this game 5 so bad. Gold burst is a great way to start it.
Yeah, I think that's one of the big ways that you want to try and make a game 5 happen, right? Is you have all the meter in the world to work with, so this kind of thing gets safe, whereas normally it would be really suspect to do. There's the 5P on the Flaudre arc. You can't let Kai get away with that.
5S a little too far. PRC for the extra damage. Even with the side switch, still okay. And burst. Diaphone very smart to recognize the positioning.
Ooh, Vapor Thrust to be able to get away from the rejump, though.
Too far from the corner to be able to get a conversion off of that. Has to go for the reset and gets the instant overhead.
Okay.
Oh my god, the instant overhead.
That was swanky, bro. I'm sorry, I love Kai, but...
Oh, dude, tries to go for stroke. Yeah, backdash after stroke, usually a good option, just don't get predictable.
Yep. Oh, taking the turn back. Oh, okay, caught in the air. That's great because now you get full conversion, right? It's just a little bit too far to be able to make 6H into Flaudre arc happen, but yeah, okay, so that's backdash BRC into jump slash. That is actually really hard executionally.
Oh, Riven, one more touch, and that is it. We have a game 5 coming up. Dude, I'm so impressed with Riven. This Kai play is incredible. And Diaphone, yeah, a little sip of the water. Not looking shaken, though. That's an important thing.
Yeah, this is definitely a street fight. Like, legitimately fighting for their lives. Nothing looks like it's so much in the other player's favor at this play. But this is it. This is last game. There's no more chances.
Oh, and the burst out early. Had to because the stroke was able to low profile. Continuing the pressure, gets the empty low.
Yeah, oh, but there's the jump D that's going to wall stick. Just going to be able to get HCL for the damage. We'll take anything we can get.
Yeah, 50 meter built up already for Diaphone. This is a huge, oh, so many plus frames, but he DP's out of the gap.
Oh, and there's the 6P to be able to catch the rejump. So now stroke might be back on the table, right, for Diaphone? Because remember, this is what made Diaphone use stroke the big tree before. Oh, no, big damage. Oh, no, the wall saved him maybe? No, okay, it's death. It's still death.
Oh, my
that extra
God.
50 damage on the wall really paid off.
Okay, so this could be the final round of winner's bracket here for Diaphone's. Got to be careful in this. Again, another amazing way to start it. We've seen so many high momentum starts from Diaphone. It's how does Adrian bounce back?
I mean, I gotta be real with you. Adrian's neutral is immaculate. So, like, I mean, if there's some way that you can bounce back, it's gonna be in one of those situations, right? The 6P going great right there. Baiting the throw is gonna be able to get full close slash damage here. Ride the lightning. This will reach you.
Okay, look at the meter though. Diaphone has plenty of options here. Just needs to get back on his feet to access them. Look for the back. That's what's trying to look for the super, it looked like.
Yeah, I think this is one of the situations. Oh no, got the burst right there. This is one of the situations where you can't feel comfortable because Diaphone had 100 meter, right? And then now right back at you. Adrian Riven has positive bonus and 100 meter. Ride the lightning should catch the dive if it's high. No!
It whiffs. Okay, try to go for the far. Hey, nice conversion. 5P, 6P.
You 5P 16 at that moment? That was such a sick reaction.
Final round. Goes for HCL. Stroke afterwards. Double overhead is blocked. He gets him with the DP, but the 6P answer.
These Flaudre arcs are no longer allowed to be around here. Oh, well, I spoke too soon. Commentator's curse, I guess.
Oh, doesn't even care about the note. Just straight away with Vapor Thrust.
Yeah, I'm trying to steal turns back, another 5P on this one. And rather than taking the 6P, just go for the reset, right?
Dive, might be able to break the wall. No, has to go for the reset here. So much damage. Is going to look for the mix.
Oh, God, it's the mix again. Okay, one more. It's another overhead that's going to finish it off, and Diaphone clutching it out. Oh my god, dude.
Dude, Diaphone in the clutch recognizes the wall stick and just plays to the win condition. So incredible from him. And I want to say a huge shout out to Adrian Riven. That is some of the sickest Kai play I've seen.
Oh my god, Adrian had so many answers, so many strong decisions, even when they were nowhere near each other. And then, like, oh my god, I felt like Diaphone had to play perfect.
Yeah, seriously.
Just actually perfect. Not like semi-perfect. Like,
no, legitimately, just everything had to be incredibly on point. And that is, I can't stress it enough. We keep saying it. I'll say it one more time and I'll stop. I'll promise. I promise.
All right. Yeah.
The players coming out that some people potentially haven't seen, whatever, you know. Dude, no one is safe. No pool is easy. Everyone is good now. Everyone is good.
I'm still dumbfounded. Like, it's like if you thought there would be a moment of reprieve where you could sit down and watch some Guilty Gear where your heart is not racing, you're wrong. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
And it's crazy to me that one of those two players had to go to losers bracket.
Seriously,
like those two, I could see that being like a grand finals match.
Exactly. That is easily like a single digits in bracket placement match. That's oh my god. But we got deep breaths, heart rate down, you know what I'm saying? Woosah, you know, we got to set ourselves. Still one more match to go here, and it's going to be Zintai coming up. Zintai, a very strong Axel player that if you have been keeping track of the, we'll call it the online circuits, you are definitely aware of. Zintai has been placing very well all over the place from the East Coast to the West Coast. Very excited to see how this Axel does offline here.
Yeah, I mean, Zintai has always been somebody to look at in a lot of those online events, right?
Yes.
And well, now it's offline. You know, if you think maybe you lost to Zintai online because it was online, well, here's your chance to prove it.
Yeah, let me find. Spoilers, he's qualifying top 96 right now.
Probably pretty good.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god! But it's been a pleasure to be here with Strive. It's been a pleasure to get to see all of these matches, and that's really the theme of today. Is it's only day one. There's some games haven't even started yet. There's so much action at CEO all the way through. I just can't wait. I can't wait for the weekend to unfold.
You don't have to wait. It's here. It's going to be happening the whole time. We can't stop.
Listen, I have felt like I've had to wait, and until the lights came on, it didn't feel like CEO. And now with everyone here, getting to watch the crowds, everybody getting to play. Seeing all the homies, it's unbelievable.
The second I walked in that hallway, that was CEO for me. Because I was like, I've been here a number of times. That hallway back there, if you've ever been to CEO, you know what hallway I'm talking about.
Yeah, it was definitely a deep breath out of relief from me. I was like, oh man, we're home. We're home here. This is the thing that Florida needs to protect.
What a way to bring it home by the matches that we've seen for these top 96 qualifiers. I mean, well, there's one more to go for this block. For top 96?
Yes.
But, you know, of course, even after this one is done, stick around because it'll only be a couple more minutes before you see more, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be Strive most of the day here on the CEO channel, so make sure you guys check that out. There are plenty of other streams going on, too, in the venue, but we appreciate you here sticking it with us. Like we said, it is going to be Zintai here. And we got some international talent here on the other side in Rico.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not terribly abreast of Rico, unfortunately, but I'm definitely gonna learn about Rico here in about 2 seconds.
And this is very hard because Rico's playing into a matchup that not only is kind of difficult here for Leo, but Zintai is unbelievably practiced in, having getting to play with MFCR all the time.
Yeah.
Leo versus Axel is a tough one.
I consider this to be like technically Axel's favor, but like there's one moment where Leo just seems like he's unstoppable versus his character, and it's when Axel's knocked down, right?
Absolutely.
Obviously, because Axel does not have defensive capabilities himself. He doesn't have his counter this game. He doesn't have his DP this game. He's just got to take it. Oh, what beautiful reaction.
Yeah, 2K back hit gets the command throw as well. Gonna use the one vision. Dude follows that up just for one more bomber, sticks to the wall, not able to break.
Yeah, unfortunately drops another bomber input, it looks like. But, you know, I mean, you're in Shrek's situation right now. You would have to pull off the miracle hit to knock down and then make that comeback.
Zintai can keep it up here. The 2H runs through, and this is that opportunity you're looking for. Leo, like you said, trying to look a little unstoppable here. The power bomb.
Oh no, and you're still in back turn too, so you got more coming right here. Gonna go for super on the knockdown. If this doesn't kill, it's gonna be like a pixel left, right? So you're not looking for a lot of fun here in this mix-up. The backdash though, the 2K, if you can keep Leo at this distance, you might be fine.
Yeah, being back on your feet is crucial here. Is able to find the Commando for the second time. Went for the easier extension this time. I respect that a lot.
Yeah, I think that's one of those things where you saw your execution on Bomber previous time, and you're like, okay, maybe I should chill. Like, let's just keep it easy. But the Fireball PRC is going to be able to catch the jump slash, and that's going to be another round right there. One apiece, Rico and Zintai.
Okay, knockdown there. Doesn't really get a follow-up, though. Continuing to pressure.
Yep.
Nice push there. You can't be scared to push this Axel. You have to be willing to swing. Like you said, no real defensive options.
Yeah, and I mean, that's one of those situations where that was actually a punish, right? We talked about that earlier, because if he uses that slash and you're close enough, most 2K, well, I think any 5-frame button actually in the game actually hits it. Oh, but there's the RC looking for the burst, maybe? There it is, finally. Waited for a good burst point. Counter hit, hold on.
Yeah, I was trying to go for the Commando. It didn't work out. There's the overhead. He's going to be forced to burst here. Zintai's stuck to the corner, though.
Caught it. Gonna go for super again. Another check situation. Now Zintai is gonna have 50 bar, right? So you have to figure out what the option here is. Is he actually gonna go for super? It's the cross up, but that hits behind.
It does hit behind, and a lot of people have a lot of bad things to say about that super, but I'll say it gets the job done.
It definitely gets the job done, and the one particular crazy thing about that super is you cannot air block it, otherwise it's true, right? If you air block it, Axel is like, oh, praise the heavens.
Oh, there we go, finally establishing the throw there on the run through Rico. Gonna have to rethink the structure of the offense now.
Okay, there's that 2K. You're talking about not being afraid to press. Sometimes you got to do it. And Axel 2K, honestly, is one of the best buttons in the game for it, because not only is it 5-frame, which is a recent change, but it also low profiles, right? It's been one of the best quote-unquote anti-airs in the game for a long time.
Okay, JS continuing to pay dividends here. There's a knockdown. Great block on the overhead. Again, amazing challenge.
Yeah, just getting that chip damage. And there was not a single FD right there from Rico, despite having almost 100 more.
Yeah, gotta work that in a little bit more here. Zintai goes for the jump back. Very nice.
Okay, one explosion. Yeah, so Renson into explosion is one of the things that you try to do. Use the run button and then block, right? But if the Axel player does it immediately, it actually catches your run block, right?
Yes.
Because there's 2 frames or only 1 frame if you have D to be able to run and block.
Dash dumping out the throw.
Oh, got the low on that one. Yeah, it had been going towards overhead a lot. Oh, tried to punish the command throw and actually ended up getting caught on the way through. One Vision is here, though. Cut the backdash!
The backdash on the One Vision! He's going to be able to kill here. Wait for it to turn around and the bombers come through. Oh. Zintai is looking so tuned up right now.
That was such an unfortunate backdash timing on that one right there. And I mean, wow, Zintai calling it out hardcore.
Okay, got the knockdown here. Great look from Rico so far.
Okay. Oh, just the 5K. Oh, guard break and it hits too. Oh, that's Damahe.
Yeah, that is a finished round. Holy moly, off a perfect.
I mean, sometimes that's what happens when you play against Leo, and I mean, especially against a character with, again, no real defensive options on wake up. But yeah, cannot let Leo get away with that if you possibly want to have a chance, right?
Okay, got the throw here for the punish. With the safe jump. Continuing to stagger this pressure here. Very nice use of Snail to stop him out of the air.
Oh, missed the bomber right there. Got jump H instead. But a command throw again. Unfortunately, no reaction on it. And I mean, backdashes into the Renson. There it is. There's that little gap that just gives you enough to be able to beat dash blocks. And at that point, if you're not FDing, chip damage is going to be all that's required.
And this could be the final round here. Rico has to bring something really serious together here. That is an amazing confirm there.
Ooh, he's probably looking for flash kick, I think, because it just kind of did nothing there.
Renson go for the delay, doesn't go for the pull. I love Renson no follow-up a lot of the time too when they're in that mid-range situation to start to threaten the 2H just like that.
Oh, got the hit. Not going to PRC it because, you know, you can use it for this reason right here to confirm into something that will actually finish it off. Zintai with absolute control of that matchup.
Saying that's just what we expect to see from Zintai. Like we said, one of the highest level Axel players, and Axel is a character that, man, get used to it, learn the matchup. He is not going anywhere. He does so well against a lot of the higher tiered characters in the game, and has some super landslide matchups. So Dude.
It can be, yeah.
hit up your local Axel player for sets. You're going to need to know the matchup with players like Zentai around, dude.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, hey, the netcode's good enough that you can just hit up a lot of people. You can hit up Zentai himself,
Yeah,
probably, right?
DM him. You'll probably play. Oh, my God.
You can definitely run into Zentai in an online bracket. I can tell you that. I don't think Zentai runs from anybody, but I'm not sure. Maybe, maybe I don't know. But yeah, so Zentai is going to be the last top 96 qualifier for this block in particular.
Yes.
And we are actually going to be going to a quick break, but the thing about this quick break is that there is more Strive right after, and it's only going to be a couple of minutes, so please do stick around.
Yes.
Proxy, it's been a pleasure hanging with you today, my friend.
Are you super sick?
But you know, we only got a couple of I forgot what I was about to say.
I'm waiting for it.
Yeah. So we only got a couple of characters, I think, this block.
Yes.
But the thing is there's more variety coming up because
Agreed.
of the next set of blocks, and it's like even if those 2 blocks, you know, there's 2 more after that, and then et cetera, et cetera.
We got
right?
time.
So if you're looking for a specific character, I implore you to stick around.
Yes, please. But that is going to be it for this block, guys. We're going to, like we said, throw to a quick ad, and we're going to have a commentator's change. You're going to be in the capable hands of Mini-Matt and Ryudo. I cannot wait to see that.
The
It's gonna be
duo?
very cool. It's very cool to see. But, guys, we'll be right back with some more Strive action. Keep it locked here. This is CEO.
The most important thing for me is drama.
welcome back to Guilty Gear Strive at Community Effort Orlando 2021. I am Mini-Matt, and my co-commentator and buddy Ryudo is performing a maneuver.
Matt, are you actually here? Are we actually here?
We did it.
We did it?
We made it.
Oh my gosh, yo, we are back live in person.
Real fighting games?
Real life fighting games. If I wanted to go fight those people out there, I could do it right now. But
it's beautiful.
I won't. They're far better than I am, that's for sure. That's absolutely for sure. I am so happy to be back for another live event. Here we are yet again.
Let's go. I'm so hyped.
Yo, I am glad to see you in person. Happy to be working with you once again. It's gonna be good times going forward, right, buddy?
Absolutely. I am likewise so excited. We had some insanely hype matches already today.
Right. Oh my gosh. Like the end of that pool is Benjamin Diaphone, who started like, oh wait, I'm an Xrd player. I could just simply
we were just seeing some
lean through
Zerd
against the wall.
Eno for a minute there. That was wild.
Right. And that was just so many people got to play the game over the course of the last year, right?
Yeah,
just because of the really good online play, the consistent tournaments, and the support from all sorts of like teams, organizations, and whatnot. There's been weekly tournaments, multiple weekly tournaments for people to practice on, and it's definitely coming full circle here at the event today.
People have been grinding. People have been leveling up, and for a lot of people, I think today is kind of the climax of 2 years of practicing at home, playing net play tournaments, leveling up, refining their offense, learning how to block, figuring out how they want to play this game, and now they are here at CEO 2021 ready to show everyone what they have up their sleeves. I'm so excited to see every single match we have coming up today. Just coming up soon, we're going to have Sweaty Palms versus the Gatekeeper.
The Gatekeeper.
The Gatekeeper.
Like, everyone in their scene has the Gatekeeper guy, and everyone who's there self-proclaimed, I'm the Gatekeeper. I'm the one who's, preventing all these players who are new from getting too far in the tournament, but I'm not good enough to be the new players, but
we got proper noun, the Gatekeeper here.
Yeah, capital letter T, capital letter G, Gatekeeper. They are here and ready to party against Sweaty Palms, which, hilarious enough, in kind of that whole realm of everything, is an ironic name because it's like, oh, you're that new player, you're really, really scared, that anxiety starting to build up.
This is an archetypical match.
Yeah, it's just like, oh no, oh no, I'm so nervous, oh gosh, oh geez, oh man, the Gatekeeper's here. They told me I wouldn't have to fight the Gatekeepers in the tournament.
This is less of a fighting game match and more of a Saturday Night Live skit in a way.
Just absolute comedy. And it's exactly what it sounds like too, right? Yeah. Just like to sell over the characters really quick on a Saturday night improv type thing. Yeah. They just have to name them these characters so you know exactly where they're coming from. And then somewhere in a comedy of eras, of video game eras, Sweaty Palm's gonna come out on top because that's where the comedy lies.
And,
so,
honestly, I am just so excited for this match, for the first offline match that we've commentated in so long.
Right. It's just like, we have the honor to be able to bring that to you, the people out there. So hopefully you're all getting comfortable, you got your water, you got some stretches in, you're nice and cozy up, and you're ready to watch some good Strive here today at CEO.
Stay hydrated. You're gonna need it.
Yo, yeah. When your neighbors come down to ask, like, what in tarnation's going on down here, boy? And you're like, Guilty Gear Strive. And you're like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Let me go grab some water, and I'll follow you down here in a second. You're like, oh yeah, okay, see you then. So Matt, you've gotten to play a lot more of the new Gold Lewis. You've gotten to watch Happy Chaos.
I have.
How do you feel about the current state of the game as a whole?
I feel like Strive is in a really, really good and a really interesting place right now. We got some real fast. We got some crowd cam. Look at this. Look at that.
Look at that
beautiful
Tekken shirt.
Oh man.
Yo, watch your ankles. There we go. Tenno Gaming. I've definitely been working with them a lot as of late. Their products are absolute fire. They're super, super good here.
And like, if you want to see some of this merch in your own hands, you can actually find it at CEO Gaming. Well, not all of the merch, but at ceo.gaminggen.gg.
Yeah, you got to add more dots in there because we're here to make a statement, and that's the paradot on this one.
Yeah, if you want to support CEO from the comfort of your own home and just the entire team, you can hit them up. But just look at this. Look at the crowd.
We've made it back. We were walking through this crowd.
It feels
Oh
like...
my god, amazing, amazing.
Oh my
That's
God.
some good-ass Tekken right there.
That's the best tech, and it feels like we've gone back in time.
Right? Everyone's out here in full spirit. They're bringing their best energy. Everyone has like really cool fits, outfits, cosplays, super cool mask. Not saying anyone's names right now, but I might be bragging about myself. And then the product line's everywhere across the edges of the venue too. Look at that flex. Look at that dance. Yeah, shout outs to the A10 group. They're doing really
There
good.
he is, Happy Chaos.
It's them. It's him.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Happy
They
Chaos.
will be missed. Now, that character's sick.
Oh no, Happy Chaos. I've been watching videos all the way up to this event here, and just, it's so cool, the stuff that he can do.
Like, as an Elfelt player, I'm glad there's finally a character with guns and belligerent offense.
Yeah, this is the kind of stuff that makes you happy.
I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting to make someone block a single jab and then regret it.
Yeah, it's just like so many frame shots from any distance. Oh, there we go. I understand that knee slap. That didn't feel good. That didn't feel great. But there we go.
Let's commentate this match. Let's go.
Yo, diving in here. Oh, nice one. Oh, finds us in the corner. Oh, Eno's going in, and we are
set
going
play.
out.
Yeah, we don't need to see it. Eno
won.
Eno put Millie in the corner. It's over.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I fully understand everything. But you can see all the huge stride sets that we have for this area. We need to commendate for all these people, all these new stride players. We're definitely pulling from all sorts of different scenes into one area, and this is the first offline event, and you get to see the people showing up in mass numbers.
Yeah, people are wearing masks. People are taking care of each other. Like, it's a beautiful thing to see the community come back together like this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
That was sweet. Oh, I want to be in that group hug. But
the genuine emotion. Everyone is so happy to see each other again, myself included. It feels like part major, part family reunion in a way.
Right. And last night was when everyone was coming in, right? And we're all hanging out at the hotel bar, just like hanging out. Like first, just talking with one person. Like me and Elvin Shadow started playing some Plus R. Okay. And then someone else came out of the corner. It was Jalen. Okay, so me and Jalen start talking. And someone recognizes Jalen. So they come on over. And then Elvin Shadow Rose is Nerd Josh. He pulls him on over. And then we just had like this massive group of people starting to set up games, really hanging out, really catching up. And then once again, like you said, this is just a family reunion. Everyone just looking up at the screen, really watching, big chilling, camera action. Yo, shouts to Esteban.
Cam reception.
And just going full circle around the area. Shouts to everyone out there watching the games, making it live, and bringing all the hype that you hear in the background when we can't be the only ones to do it, and the crowd out there is doing a fantastic job. Oh, what you looking at?
Yo, don't screen peek.
Yo, screen peek. This is the golden eye era. We're back, baby.
You're cheating at Halo. Stop.
Yeah, no, you're gonna get in trouble.
I'm gonna tell Grandpa that you're screen peeking and you're gonna get grounded.
Yeah. You go to your room. How dare? But there's just definitely a different. I mean, there's always been a great energy at majors for sure. But now that it's been absolutely so long since we've done this, there's just an extra amount of energy going into this as a whole, I feel like.
It's, people have different emotional states, obviously, but everybody I've talked to, it's just beneath the surface, seems so happy to see each other again, so happy to be here. And I'm just really excited. I'm pretty overwhelmed.
Yeah. It's not just whelmed anymore. I'm overwhelmed with emotion
I've been
and
whelmed
excitement.
for so long.
Right, yeah. It's been a year of whelmed.
It's been a year of being whelmed. It's been 2 years of being whelmed. Finally, it's our time. Yo, look at the artist, Ellie.
Oh my God, that is so good. What? All right, well, Matt, I gotta go. See you.
Yeah, bye.
Yeah, bye.
I hope they get to the... There's a very sick booth here with some art that has these amazing light-up backgrounds. It's really hard to describe.
Oh, really?
Really hard to describe.
Are they actually in the artist alley with all the rest of these folks?
It's there. You can see it in the background.
Oh,
there.
yeah. Okay, I can see the flashing lights.
No, go back.
No, go back.
You missed the sickest one.
Someone fire this cameraman. Give me the camera. I'll do it.
Yeah, I'm going out there.
I'm going out there. And then you're alone on commentary as I run around the venue for like 2 hours.
I'm going to commentate you running around the venue.
Yeah, there we go.
Commentate your untimely getting arrested. Yo, that's my buddy Jamal. That's my boy. That's the cop tackling Jamal. I know that guy.
He's down. I've seen this situation before.
Jamal doesn't have burst.
Yeah. Why didn't you burst, Jamal Field? Oh, yo, shout out to Lexi Pants, who's not even there, but makes so many fun plushies. Like, I think she's the only one in the community who's making, like, fighting game plushies and stuff like that. So I have one myself at Faust.
I have one of the Elfelt ones.
Oh, yeah.
They're collector's items at this point.
Yeah, they're so hard to get.
There's only like 2 or 3 of each character.
Mm-hmm. And then otherwise you have to commission stuff from her very directly, and that ain't easy. That ain't easy at all. So you should definitely check her out. I know she's getting more back into the scene and everything. So that should be some real good stuff if you so decide.
It's hard not to get a little emotional just watching them pan across the entire event.
Right.
All of this stuff that just we haven't gotten to see for 2 years.
Right. No collection of all this sort of nerdy stuff, just more or less seeing it online, on Twitter, and just like, okay, kind of scrolling through, okay, I see an artist I like made this, celebration of this. Oh, Gold Lewis won the tournament, so, there's definitely art of Gold Lewis now.
It's
I know
so
that makes you real happy.
Finally, it's my time.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Femoral, got me a Gold Lewis keychain already to add to my keychain collection.
Yo, that's so nice. That's so nice of them.
And it says on the back, you can't block my mix-up if I don't even know what my mix-up is. Let's go, Gold Lewis. You press a half circle, and then you press H, and you're plus 12. And they just got to guess if it's high or low. It's great.
Right, and then you get to just Gold Lewis your way out of any situation. Just
like, Gold Lewis Elfelt, very different characters, but you get the same feeling of doing your dumb move that does 80% life on hit that's also plus on block. That's the emotion. That's the emotional through line between the 2 characters.
Right.
You know?
It's like, it just happens to do literally everything. You set it and forget it. It's definitely a set it and forget it button in that one.
Yeah, like Thunderbird is Pineberry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, Thunderbird's the gun, right? No, that's Skyfish. I always get them confused. Gold Lewis player.
Me, the Gold Lewis player.
Me, the Gold Lewis player. See, this is the amount of brain energy you need to be an Elfelt player. I'm just carrying that along into Stride.
You got the 2 brain cells. That's all it needs. As long as they connect every now and then, it's like, oh, yeah, that is a good idea. Maybe I should block. Fighting game players everywhere clutching their pearls, going like, oh no, block, what? How dare, excuse me, Ryudo.
Real talk though, Strive is a game where you're kind of low-key incentivized not to block sometimes. Risk is huge in this game.
Oh, absolutely. It's a huge deal. It does a lot of big damage and everything like that. And on top of it just lets you get counter hit, and it's the easiest thing to confirm in the world on
Plus,
top of that.
Strike throw is so strong as well, so there are a lot of situations against many characters where you're kind of sitting there with a couple choices. Keep blocking +3 close slashes until you get thrown, and that loops until you die, or challenge at some point.
Right.
And it's scary, but if there's any game that's blocking is suboptimal, it might be Strive in a lot of scenarios. Not always. Like, obviously you have to block, but do you really want to? That's the question. You have to, but do you want to?
I think the really good mentality that you want to have on that is that Strive is the kind of game like you want to stop blocking as soon as possible. You don't want to rack up the damage. You want to push them out as far as you can with FDing, jump up backing, or just using a cheeky jab to prevent the next move from coming out. And just really trying to prevent yourself from blocking for too long.
Because we've all seen those scenarios where you get clipped by a counter hit 6H by Soul into whatever. And because your risk gauge was anything but 0, you take like 80% life before the wall break.
Right. You get clipped by Soul, and then you get clipped by Twitter. They put you online.
It's not even a Soul thing either. This is not an anti-Soul commentary booth. It's just an easy example.
Right. Everyone's seen the Soul clips.
Right.
Since day one.
It's just kind of a part of how this game flows.
Right.
And honestly, a lot of times it makes it pretty hype. It makes it pretty interesting to just kind of have that tension of, uh-oh, my risk gauge is getting there. If I get clipped by just a normal footsie button or a frame trap pressure button, I really might just explode.
Right. I'm going to see my character erase from the screen. I'm going like, well, let me go to connect the character select, let it calm down for a bit, and then I'm going
like I am going to forget. I'm going to get hit so hard. I'm going to forget a relative's birthday if I don't get out of this corner right now. I'm going to lose part of my long-term memory if I get counter hit. It's exciting. Like, it's stressful and sometimes real scary, but it's also exciting. It's one of the things that makes this game so hype, so exciting to watch. That tension, that razor's edge of safety.
Right, exactly. And I mean, as kind of a legacy Guilty Gear player, you kind of know that, yeah, risk gauge did play a part in, like, if you recognize it, if you get there, that's just like a bonus, but it never really, like, was an intentional focus of your gameplay.
It builds so fast in Strive. That's one of the biggest differences between, well, in the context of risk gauge specifically, that's the biggest difference between this and older titles, is that risk gauge is just a core gauge you have to look at. Before, you would just kind of start looking at it when it started flashing. Now you got to be careful about that stuff constantly.
Right. And so keeping that in mind, you just have to say, okay, what are my options here? Risk gauge is actually cranking up, so now I have to take a risk or potentially just not have the opportunity to play at all. And it's terrifying. Like you said, that razor's edge is just completely thin between, living and dying.
And it's one of the things that really makes the stronger players stand out is their decision-making under pressure based on things like that, like where they look at the risk gauge and they change the way they're mashing out. They stop pressing buttons as much. They start trying to fuzzy jump, escape in other ways. Just deciding when the risk reward is on the side of mashing or trying to poke out versus when the risk reward is on the side of blocking and trying to sneak your way out without getting hit. And that could be a tough decision to make.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's just like, because you can't just like jump out and say, oh, that screws up your combo. You jump out and like counter. You're like, oh, that makes it very easy.
You get caught jumping.
Uh-oh. Bummer. Absolute bummer. But you know what's not a bummer? They're nodding. They're looking good.
Yeah, I think we're
going to get our
into
first match of these pools right here. Sweaty Palms versus the Gatekeeper.
Yeah, this is an anti-bummer.
This is the anti-bummer.
So we got Jacko versus Potemkin. This might be button check.
It's looking like, I mean, make sure, you don't.
Potemkin hit with a close slash and then just stopped. So.
Yeah. Actually, that's a really good point to note. We've been playing online for so long that I forgot that you might need a button check because you're playing on a different console. You want
button check real.
Yeah, I'm just used to this turn on PC and I'm done. That's it. Controller's plugged in. I'm happy. We're good to go. But no, actually here, we need to like do the button check, make sure everything's good. They're giving the thumbs up. I'm liking it.
Let's go. Shoutouts to Rollback Netcode, by the way.
Yeah, oh no, absolutely. Just made the game so much more accessible to so many different people. And even going back to locals, I'm seeing a lot of new faces because of it. And there's just a lot to be said about that.
But the only thing I'm going to be saying now is let's go. Because we have our match starting. We have Guilty Gear Strive.
And
here, right now.
Yeah, now one of the newcomer characters, not the newest anymore, but one of the newcomer characters, Jacko. Now we've had time with her. People have really started to figure it out. And I think people are getting really good about setting up all of her different situations, doing the mix-up, keeping safe jumps and whatnot, and figuring out how to either keep people out or do the mix-ups while they're in.
Yeah,
so I'm very happy to see that.
A very long-range character, very extended normals, good projectiles. This is going to be a match of Potemkin needing to get in and stay in.
Right.
And if they can't, they might struggle.
That's a great start. And even got the burst, too. That is super, super good for the Gatekeeper to start.
Counter hit. All right, minions are getting set up.
All right, blocking stuff. Oh, gets chopped out. Okay, burst back. All right, now this is just a raw battle. Neither of them have burst, and there's a bunch of damage on the table.
Yeah, next hit's going to be a huge deal.
Oop, okay,
knockdown. What's the setup?
Nice.
They're pressing buttons. All right, here we go.
Oh.
Getting a counter hit again. And there was a reversal. Sweaty Palms noticing that the Gatekeeper, pressing some buttons, trying to fit to get their way out, and taking advantage of that, doing frame traps, doing stagger pressure.
Yeah.
And with that, they will take that first round pretty cleanly.
Right. You definitely saw a lot from Sweaty Palms. Just like, it might be an unfamiliar with the matchup because once again, Jacko is still pretty new. The Gatekeeper is pressing buttons in like various situations that's getting like very counter hit, a lot of frame trap stuff, and it's not deep into the pressure string all that way. So the Gatekeeper is trying stuff, but just maybe not familiar with where the true gaps are and just getting caught by a bunch of frame traps at this point.
Yeah, it's a
nice.
Good matchup. Gold Burst. Ooh. Unfortunately not connecting, and now they're in trouble.
Right.
They're going to get counter hit out of the reversal. In the corner against Jacko. BRC.
Nice block. Tries to throw afterward. Unfortunately, doesn't work out, but this is big
damage. 3 hits, 50% life. Let's go. Same life total right now, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, it still wakes up.
The bar looks different.
Yeah.
But if you're in the know, you know. This is the same life total.
Yeah. This is,
nice conversion there with the existing minion. Sweaty Palm's looking real confident, just willing to get that hit and just put him in frame traps. You know, we're not seeing super long combos. We're just seeing consistent, steady offense, taking advantage of the gatekeeper, trying to press buttons mid-string.
Right.
Like, Sweaty Palms has found what worked and is sticking with it.
Yep, exactly. And that's always an important part when it comes to tournament play. Find out what works for you. Don't let it go. Don't try to change it up thinking, oh, the opponent is going to figure out what I'm doing. No, keep that consistent. Do not stop until your opponent says, I have a literal answer for this, and this is what it is, and it wasn't just me guessing. Oh, gets the punish on the super.
But they do get that install there. BRC forward gets the grab.
There we go. That was almost dangerous there. That move was coming out, but fortunately got the 2-frame grab, which is just a bit faster. Slap, slap,
let's
slap.
go.
Oh,
Nice
there it is again. I was a bit scared.
Sweaty Palm's getting so much mileage off of BRC forward, and it makes sense. They've identified that the gatekeeper is a player who wants to try to take their turn, and then if they get their turn, try to win off it. And so they are just not giving them any opportunity to take their turn back. If they have the minion, they will use the minion. If they don't have a minion, they will use the meter to BRC. But Sweaty Palms has very strongly identified what their winning game plan is. And if the gatekeeper doesn't figure something out soon, they're going to be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, and I do want to give it to Sweaty Palms too with the BRC aspect of things. Just using it very, very well to the point like I'm watching you as an opponent. I'm watching you very closely, and if I see the startup of a move when I'm doing it forward, I grab. Every single time. I've done that twice so far very cleanly. Oh no. My gosh. That is unfortunate. Actually using the RC to prevent themselves from getting punished any further with that and landing right in front of them. But that 5P just kept it very, very safe. They were very, very far away from Sweaty Palms to even get the grips on them. And unfortunately, that does it. Oh, no,
it's 3 out of 5.
3 out of 5. Thank you.
Yeah.
Once again, every tournament, every week, they have different rules. But still,
every
that
week I wake up in the morning and ask myself, how many sets?
How many sets today do I feel like? Nice
Gold Burst Connect. This is huge. Meter. I mean, meter is always king in every fighting game, but especially in Strive meter is interesting. That was a strange interaction. So if anyone's wondering why there was no shield, shield only comes out when there's nothing to get hit by the super. Because there was a minion there, Potemkin did the version of the super that does not generate a shield.
Yeah, and that is just, I wouldn't even say it's unlucky, but it might be one of those knowledge that's like, oh, well, that's a terrible time to discover this. Like, God.
A very esoteric interaction.
Yeah, like, well, that feels kind of bad. Are you going to reach on the other side?
Yo, let's go!
So
Potemkin pondering the orb baits the gold burst.
Oh. But, this is smooth in. Like, there is again. Watching the opponent very carefully. Didn't see a move come out. I'm going to do a mix-up now. So it's a high-low, be ready for
Oh, let's go. 50% life.
That was so deep, too. Oh,
nice back dash.
That was so good.
Sick.
That was so good. All right. Clapping the fists together.
Pressure. Oh! That frame trap, 2D into the kick, that's like the big pressure ending point if you have a reversal.
And just, even to this day, it has been a while since Jacko's been out. I've seen a lot of Jacko matches. I've commentated an entire Jacko tournament. And still, that kick is so visceral. It's so raw.
It hurts to get hit by.
Yeah, it hurts to look at, it hurts to get
nice
hit by.
Conversion.
And so does that. Sweaty Palms, gripping onto victory despite the sweat, will move on into the tournament.
Victory not slipping out of their sweaty palms.
Yes. Holding it firmly in their hand. Looking good, champ. Good job, Cowboy.
It's cool to see some Jacko play. Like, I guess Jacko's not new anymore, but it's always exciting to see the newer characters and what people are doing with them.
Right.
And Jacko's a very technical character. A character that takes a lot of work with very, very high upper limit on the skill cap.
Yeah, absolutely.
So many cool things the character can do. How do you feel about Jacko right now?
So I do feel like Jacko's in a overall within the economy of the game itself is a very, very strong character. In the sense that it's like can play, can compete, but we'll take the extra calories to burn off in your brain to figure out, okay, here's what I need to do, here's what needs to come up, here's what I need to set up with, and be very intentional in every single action that she does. And we saw a lot of that from Sweaty Palms. Using the BRC, watching the opponent, making the next decision based on what the opponent is doing and reactioning to that, and slowing down the game so they can continue that intentionality. So I think that's kind of what keeps Jacko very, very strong. It just takes effort.
And the character does have a couple a couple load-bearing problems, like that string 2D into kick.
Yeah.
Kick is the only thing she can do after that slide, more or less, if she doesn't already have minions out.
Right.
And there's a couple characters, Kai comes to mind, where if you just, for example, do Ride the Lightning after a slide, it will punish the slide. Sorry, after blocking the kick.
Yeah.
It'll punish minion pull run back, it'll punish minion pull jump, and it'll punish it if she doesn't cancel. So it's just kind of like you block the kick, you ride the lightning.
Yeah, every single time, because it's just like the option's up to you to burn 50 meter to make sure this is safe.
Sorry, you block in between. It's a situation. I don't play Kai, don't play Jacko, so I'm trying to remember the exact situation so I'm not just lying on commentary. But there is a block string situation where if between Jacko and Kai, where if you just ride the lightning at the right time, she actually doesn't have an answer for it that's not spending meter. It just connects. Like all the things she can do don't work.
Right, exactly.
And obviously I'm misremembering exactly what that situation is, but it's a problem to have something like that. And Leo can do the same thing. Like the forward moving supers with invulnerability, just beat the kick, beat the minion pull options. There's not really a whole lot Jacko can do besides just doing the raw 2D and not canceling it into anything.
Yeah.
And then after the screen freeze, using her own super. Stuff like that. And it's as awful sounding as it is, because if you're forced to do something like that and they don't just super, then they just kill you for doing 2D and not canceling it.
Right.
And like that's the sort of stuff that's a problem for Jacko right now. That's the sort of stuff Jacko players are going to need to figure out how to deal with. But
and I was going to say, like, even earlier into Strive, we had characters like Anji, for example, who is on the screen right now.
Yeah, we found Anji.
We found Anji. It's him. I'm a fan. Who had that same issue. It's like, between this gap and this gap, if you just do this, I can't do anything. I just lose.
I think this isn't a button check. I think we're going right in.
This is real. Dead Cell is for sure a Potemkin player, and it's an Anji player.
And they're playing right now. They're getting that wall break.
Jeez, that Goldberg's already going to extreme use. Titty Boy getting on top of things already against Dead Cell, and Dead Cell already, just can't even find an opening right now. Just trying to play it patiently, trying to do it nicely, but Titty Boy is all over Dead Cell right now. Nice anti-air on top of everything else.
This pressure, it was so clean, but Potemkin got that one hit, and this can be a big problem.
Right,
Potemkin.
Ooh, spin to win. Oh, it's
nice.
spin to win.
Nice punish. That's so good.
And now Teddy Boy had so much meter to work with that entire time. And just like had a meter for every piece of situation. The goal burst at first, built it up so much, just doing the forward movement, because moving forward does give you meter in Guilty Gear, as a reminder. And just had every situation covered because they were just stocking meter. It's like,
counter hit.
Oh my
Rin,
god.
this is death.
Oh, that is unfortunate there.
Doesn't quite get it.
But still, there's that meter again. Just keep playing on that
nice
meter.
Nice grab. Perfect.
Just buying up every single piece of meter like it's Dogecoin, going up. They're just owning all of that.
They are in a great position right now. Just turning the 3 out of 5 into a 2 out of 3 in like 45 seconds.
Yeah.
Nice air dash. Doesn't quite get the punish on the slide head, but able to still take pressure here. Big counter hit. Just going to get that knockdown.
Trying to fight their way out of the corner, though. Dead Cell not trying to sleep on his job anymore here.
Gets clicked on the head. And the PRC is going to lead to a pretty good route here.
Nice.
Interesting. Choosing not to take the wall break so that they can get the kill, that's a smart thing.
Yeah, not want to return to neutral, saying your back's towards the corner, and you have shown me through the entirety of the set that you don't exactly know how to block Anji yet, so I am fine with doing another mix-up. That's the safer option for me as a player here.
I feel like it was SQ that was like the first person, at least I saw at really high levels of play, to start championing words are hard. Yeah. Championing that sort of play style of not just taking the wall break, going for the reset and saying, I think I can mix you up and kill you next time instead. Right. And, Ram is the best character probably to do that with.
100%,
but
yeah.
It's really cool to see players start implementing that a lot more. weighing the reward of keeping them in the corner versus cashing out and not actually killing them.
Right. We're seeing a lot from Daro. We saw it early from Diaphone. We're seeing it here from Titty Boy. It's just becoming...
I feel like when you have a name like that, your goal is to get really, really good to force commentators to say that as many times as possible per set.
You won't deter me, Titty Boy. I'm saying it as much as I want.
Oh no!
That's gonna be a huge damage. Oh, doesn't actually cancel. Just gonna keep the corner right now. There's it again. Dead Cell. Ooh, shimmy backwards. But that 2K doesn't read. That's super unfortunate.
Nice burst there, keeping aggression, not losing your turn. What a hot-popping slide head!
Yo! Hot Pockets, I can't believe it! They made it Hot Pockets.
Using the grab setup with the butterfly. Nice whiff and grabs. Now we're playing Guilty Gear.
Yeah, same brain cell moment. Oh, gonna get that extra damage off of there. Gonna be able to do it. There it is. Koi again.
And we're at set point.
Really smoothing through this matchup here.
Oh, nice counter hit. This is big. Good confirm, using the slight bit of extra slowdown off the counter hit to get a true combo into Rin.
Right, yeah, just kind of that reactionary. That's a very strong skill set when it comes to Guilty Gear. Being able to react to anything in this game between RCs and counter hit
Nice backdash, they were ready.
There it is again! There it is again!
So good.
It's counter hit reaction city!
And this is gonna do it.
And I have to say, there's one good thing I'm really liking a lot about Titty Boy right now. Stop
well,
laughing.
Two good things.
All right, two good things. Oh, that sounds even worse, actually. All right, 3 good things that I'm liking about Titty Boy right now.
The amount of good things that does not put us in a compromised position as commentators. That exact number.
Well, okay, outside of the first 2 things that we shall not be named, there's one more thing I really like about Titty Boy's playstyle, and that was the use of meaties. I've never seen meaties that clean. Started off with that close slash, hit with it, and it was out for like the whole frame, like, oh, you whiffed, that sucks. Still touch at the very end of it. Like, that is mastery. That is like a mastery of your
frame meaties. That stuff is so good.
Yeah.
Because it creates a mistake point for your opponent.
Exactly.
Like, sometimes the way you open your opponent up isn't by getting them with the high-low or getting them with a grab. It's showing them a situation where it looks like it should be their turn, but it's not.
Exactly. And I think there was a lot of that. Well, yes, it was blocked by Dead Cell. It was still like the situation like, oh, if I was in that same situation, I would have tried to throw 100% because it looked like it whiffed, but they got it perfectly. And just having that level of skill set is just, oh, you're so good.
And it's like Gold Lewis Meaty 5K where it starts up in like 400 frames and then he stomps and then the shockwave happens and it looks like it should just be done, but 1 frame of the shockwave hits Meaty.
Right.
Those are the sort of situations where it really looks like you should just wake up, grab them, or wake up, press a button.
Right.
And that's kind of it's a really strong way to open up higher level players.
Yeah.
Like this person is very good at taking their turn back against mistakes. Those are the mix-ups for that sort of player. The things that look like mistakes but aren't.
Secretly aren't, yeah. And it's the kind of stuff that really discourages you as a player too, because you're like, oh, I saw the situation come out and I fell for this like very simple trick. Doctors hate him. That's me, that's Mouse, I'm Doctor. And that's just kind of stuff that really starts to run down and wear down your opponent from a mental standpoint, because it's just like, oh, I know what's going on, and then suddenly your whole world's flipped on its head. You don't know what's going on at all, and it feels really, really awful.
And it's the kind of thing where, you might have heard this, but people talk about how there's this kind of sweet spot where the more educated you are, the easier it is to trick you into buying something, because you're confident that you're informed.
Yeah.
So that, like, if they get you, that self-confidence sort of becomes a liability because you're confident you're not getting scammed, and then you definitely get scammed. If you're, like, the type of player who's really confident in their ability to figure out whether something's fake or not and take their turn back, if you can crack that, then that sort of player just oftentimes freezes up. Because they're like, all right, well, I can just never do that then. And I know I can never do that because I am good at judging these situations. And then you can just do fake stuff all day.
Yeah, exactly. Then they start second-guessing themselves. It's like, cool. Oh, second-guessing yourself costed like 3 frames? That's all I need. That's all I need. 3 frames is the big difference between winning and losing a match sometimes. And if you can take advantage of that, you can recognize it, Take it all the way to the bank, baby. Go cash that check. It's all yours, champ. You've earned it.
Yeah, if you can get someone to big brain themselves out of taking back their turn, you have earned that W.
Just like you earned these wonderful statuettes.
Fate go.
Fate go. Fate go buy this right now if you're in the area. Oh, is that a Zelda?
Is that Link?
Is that Link? I can't believe it. They put Samus into my favorite game, the Super Mario Brothers. But speaking of Super Mario Brothers, look at all that fantastic merch in the back.
No,
hey,
this stuff is rad.
Yeah, howdy fans. Hey, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hope things are going all right, yo. Red Bull trying to shell out, trying to get hired by Red Bull. I understand. But still, once again, that good-ass Tekken shirt is a good-ass shirt for sure.
It really is.
And even all the stickers, too, from Tenno Gaming. I don't know if you've seen those before, but they are super, super nice. They're always really funny. They're great to look at. Taking a lot of the emotes from the Tenno folks. You know, your Sajams, your Tasty Steves, your Arises, and just...
Your Menaces, your News. Oh, wait. That's not them. Those are the players who are about to come up.
Yo, here we are. We finally made it back into the ring, baby.
Menace versus New.
Now, one thing that's really cool about this event that you can't really fully see like the scope of it from within these cameras here is that they are in a ring that is in the middle of the front of the room. And it is just like so eye-catching.
It's an actual wrestling ring.
Yeah.
That's just on the main stage, just a huge ring. It's really sick.
Yeah, absolutely. And so it's just a really good central point, looks really fun, and it definitely gets you excited, I think, as a player, because, you know, people who don't play on stream a lot, especially over the last year, who are starting their tournament life, essentially, don't want to get on stage. They don't want to be on that main stage. It's a little bit scary, but when you have a ring up there, it's like, it's still fun, though. It's still really, really fun.
Speaking of really, really fun, this might be an Eno mirror.
Yeah. So seeing from the secondary camera here that you don't see out there, stream chat, is that I see two Enos that are checking their buttons right now, and it's one, they have great style, but two, that's very, very terrifying. This is the kind of matchup that gives me heart palpitations back to back to back.
Yep. Imagine blocking this character. Could not be me.
No, absolutely me. I can't remember the last time.
This is one of those characters that really makes you feel like blocking is suboptimal.
Right. I blocked once. It was awful.
Yeah, not doing that again.
Yeah, I quit blocking.
And especially since she has a command grab now, a zero-frame command grab super that wall breaks and does 60% life.
Yeah.
Blocking really feels suboptimal out here these days.
Yeah, the name Menace actually coming into play here because they're going to be a Menace, hopefully, as this match starts out.
Yeah, and Menace is the one in the PlayStation colors. New is the one with the pink Eno, just for those watching at home.
There we go.
Counter hit.
Ooh, burst
Burst comes out.
Yeah, definitely a good time to burst. Keep themselves into the corner. Just keep winning that out. Just use the stroke the big tree and 5H as a frame trap over and over and over. And Menace isn't ready. Menace is not ready.
Yeah, New taking that first round real clean. But the thing about set play mirrors is that could mean everything. It could also mean nothing. Elfelt Mirror was like this, where the first hit just dictates the entire round.
Right, exactly. But New just very, very confident in using Stroke the Big Tree over and over and over. And Menace maybe is not expecting, like, wait, why would you do that in that situation? It's not a feasible option there. And New's like, haha.
And they're doing a really good job. They're doing a great job of rotating which one they use. Like, one of them's plus, one of them's minus.
Yeah.
And if you are getting stuck in that kind of brain situation where you're not ready to hit her out of it during startup, then it becomes a guessing game on when it's your turn to press a button.
Exactly. And mirror matches are very interesting in that regard too. Just kind of, it's a complete knowledge check of your character. Oh my God!
Oh, no. That is a mental guard crush situation where you're having trouble against an opponent.
Right.
And you know, you just lost a game, and then you both do the same thing, but theirs wins.
And it feels awful. It feels the worst. It's like, I did the exact thing I was supposed to do. It's like, yeah, but you did it like, once again, back to that 3 frames. The 3 frames is all you need to win sometimes.
Oh, that's so plus.
Oh my gosh.
Let's go big damage.
Yeah.
Misses the confirm, but turns it into a reset, and this is gonna
kill.
New's cooking.
New's cooking. I can't believe it. They finally, the character from Chrono Trigger is now playing Guilty Gear. The crossover I've been waiting for this entire time. Oh my God, going onto the /2 on top of everything else. Neo now has Menace back into the corner here, having to burst out of there, but That 5-8 covers all the realms again. JH again, pointing to the corner here. Nice confirm. Lets him reset to the corner. Oh my god.
No. This is a tricky situation. Punishes it. This is going to kill.
16 was a good attempt, knowing that New likes to use that from a distance, likes doing the air dash into JH, and just try to call it out, but was just ironically way too ahead of themselves. Even if they did do it, it would have been too late. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Nice jab out.
There we go. 5P to 6P, get into the corner here.
This is Menace's chance.
This is Menace. Menace has to believe in themselves. They have to know that they can do this, but jumping out into the, and now putting back into the corner here.
What a conversion.
Oh no.
Menace scared.
All right, Menace taking one from New's pages though, which is always good when you're in the mirror. It's like, that is a good idea. Let me do that instead. Wow!
Nice double jump.
That was really sick, actually. Yo!
Oh, look at that.
You gotta be
damage.
kidding me! It traded, dude! That is so much damage, but holy crap. Oh, that left me scared for a bit. It actually traded at the very end there. All right, so Menace now getting themselves on the board here. Maybe getting a little bit of that confidence back. That's what you need in these matches. Just saying, okay, I can do this. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, is this the start of the run back?
Yeah.
Is the download complete?
Yeah, I see New's not going in nearly as much here, and now Menace is using a lot more stroke to big tree, so this is working out extremely well.
Oh, chases the jump.
Nice! Using that extra frame data to keep them in the corner. Nice! Oh, there it is.
It's their turn.
Yeah, the mental unlock.
Nice OTG. Max distance.
There we go. Menace getting in there, waking up a little bit and feeling
On the
pretty
board.
good. Good stuff from Menace. All right. Oh, there it is. A nice 2S start of the match here. Menace going to burst early, but going to keep the pressure up and push New towards the corner here. Oh, but the gold burst comes out.
Great stuff. Early bursts in this game are really, really strong.
Oh my god,
what?
That clash! That was amazing!
No way.
Oh no. I don't know who has that mental guard break for. It's for us! We're mental guard breaking!
Oh, nice confirm there. Big damage, getting the corner.
Ooh.
Good hop.
There we go. Try to get over the far slash there. Barely gets clipped by it.
Gets their own stroke there. Menace.
Ooh, not blocking. Maybe trying to use the stroke victory on wake up to try to get under the note, but I think it might have been too low in both regards.
Now this is high. Menace turning things around in the mirror.
Yeah, sometimes that just feels good. It's like, no, I know what I'm doing with this character. I swear. I just don't know what to do. And another person is doing the same thing. Who's sharing the same brain cell?
I figured it out.
Yeah, here it is.
This is one of the things that 3 out of 5 sets allow us to see sometimes, is just getting enough time to figure out what they're doing. There are a lot of players, I'm definitely one of them, who feel more confident in longer sets. Getting that time to figure out what their opponent is doing, coming up with a game plan, and then demanding they do the same back.
Yeah, exactly. And like in a game like Guilty Gear, player expression is just so strong. You can play the same character in so many different ways, and we're even seeing it here, honestly.
Is this gonna kill?
I think so.
Yo, New is on match point here. If Menace wants to make this comeback happen, they need to do it right now. This round is so pivotal.
Yeah, absolutely. Needs to make it happen here. So let's see what Menace is able to do in return to New, or see if New can keep up this.
New has the momentum,
force.
but they dropped the burst punish, and that could be huge.
Oh, too far away for the 5D though. Keeping the pressure up. Finds it back to the corner. Nice stroke to big tree to get underneath the dive, and now they have the corner back. Menace is in a great position here.
Good counter hit, Psycho Crusher.
They punished that at the same time. There we go. Nice JD, corner.
Wall break. They're gonna get the meter here. This is big. What is the second round start option?
Yeah, this is effectively 50 meter on Menace's side. Once they move forward just a little bit, they're gonna get meter.
Counter hit.
Even the
combo
counter
doesn't happen. Nice! This is gonna connect. 2-2. This is it. We're going into the last game.
Let's go, Menace.
Do it.
Menace is waking up. Menace is warming up, feeling everything, realize that their decisions are starting to really pay off. And when you can actually physically see your decisions paying off, that helps you make more of those same decisions. It's very rewarding. The dopamine is entering the Menace's brain, and they're showing it off right now. But nice awareness from you to get under that nose.
Yeah, they're getting this pressure now. We've seen this so many times in sets like this. A player gets a huge lead, loses a couple, and then takes the last one just like, no, not letting it happen to me.
Right. Not today. Not
getting reverse 3-0'd. No. But Menace is taking the turn here. Menace is saying, no, I will get this reverse 3-0 actually.
Yeah.
I came out here to do this right now. My name is Menace, and I'm gonna live up to it.
Exactly. Like, let me show you why I had this moniker. I thought you knew, but you don't.
Oh
my God, it hit?
Oh, and that's gonna kill!
Yo, Menace!
Imagine having 100 meter.
Imagine. And Menace using every single drop. Absolutely fine to the last drip, too.
And now they are on set point for the reverse 3-0.
And I feel like there's actually kind of an aspect here that once they get their backs to the corner, they're actually respecting each other just a little bit more. They're using the burst for sure, but like there's been a lot more patient blocking in the corner, at least from you in that last match.
Goes for the reset.
Oh, just uses it! I've learned this from you, Dad! Oh, just doesn't matter!
Oh, nice punish! Doesn't kill though. This is huge. Oh, set play characters do this to you sometimes. This could actually be it for New. They do go back to neutral though.
Ooh.
It connects. Oh, this is so big.
Oh no, can't
Pressure continuing. That was the plus one. Jumps out of
there
it.
we go.
Great
Nice
jump.
JS. Nice JS.
Last round.
We brought it all the way here. They're rumbling in the ring. Menace or New. Get your bets in now.
This is it. Nice jab, getting the punish there.
Nice block of the gold burst. Now they're not going to have any meter to really play around for the rest of the time.
And Menace is going to get a burst back.
Yes, absolutely. Going to get it back. Does a lot of hits generally, but Jesus, that combo star 2H doing so much work.
Wall break.
Ooh, this is looking real hard here. But like you said, the burst on the table, 50 meters on the table, on top of everything else for Menace.
Menace resisting the urge to burst suboptimally. Ooh, they get the reversal.
All right, this is huge. You have to make this count. Nice. Trying to do a safe jump there, maybe to bait out the burst.
Oh, no, it's over. They commit to the meaty, and that's going to do it. What a set.
What a set. That was absolutely incredible. They both were adapting to one another. They were figuring it out. They were playing super, super well. And they started respecting each other at the very end of that last match there. And they were just out playing each other at the very end there while giving all the disrespect that they needed to say, you still have to fear me, fearing you, fearing me.
That was just so incredible.
That was such a good set. Congratulations to New for moving on. Really great stuff from Menace. Fighting it out to the very end there. You can see them exiting the ring. That ring is super, super nice. But it ain't free. It ain't free. It ain't free. Yeah, you just have to leave that match. You can see New holding their heart just like, oof. All right, heart's still there. Maybe not for all that long, but it's still there. But still, what a match. There was just so much good stuff in there. So much just competing with one another. There was a lot of stroke the big tree, disrespecting one another. And I will have to say, kind of one of the things that edged New out over in that match was their use of stroke the big tree to go under note, which is an option that very much Menace like to go through. Like anytime it was in the corner, got the reset, did the note upward to try to catch the jump out, or try to use note at far away neutral to kind of cover the downward, but New was really aware of that and just slid right into that.
Yeah, they rotated their defensive options around note pretty well. But you know what else I would like to rotate to pretty well?
What would you like to rotate to, Mini-Matt?
I would like to rotate to telling you about the sick customizable Panda GG controller.
Yes, that has been going insane right now on Twitter. I've been seeing so many posts about it. People are really excited about just this really customizable controller that Panda GG is trying to get a Kickstarter for, or crowdfund for, I suppose is the proper word. And it's like, yeah, let Panda make this so that we can get the arcade stick version of it. Let us have the same thing. So people are really excited about it. Everything I've seen about it is super, super cool. And I'm hoping it comes out because I could use a new Smash controller, honestly. I really need one. So definitely check it out at panda.gg/CTRL control. Check out all that hot stuff on there. Expansion Path Bay, words are hard. The Panda Stick Box, the drivers, the firmware, the USB and GC modes. Use it wherever you need to. It's going to be the highest, finest controller that you're going to see in a long, long time.
But you know what else has high quality? The Hitbox. Hitbox, an amazing controller in a lot of ways. Everyone knows the Hitbox at this point, right? It's pretty ubiquitous. The stickless controller, very, 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 very good for those with maybe wrist issues, hand issues. You go to hitboxarcade.com/CEO, and you are going to be able to take control of the Hitbox. But you know what else? I want to take control of. I want to take control of Festival of Fights. That's right. I'm taking over.
You're taking over? No, I'm taking over. One thing I was talking about my boy, Casa Bunch, for some of those of you know him out there. We were walking around, we were going to Wildwood, and Casa Bunch was bringing it up. He was saying, hey, not enough people respect Tong. Not enough people respect Tong never sleeps. He's the first one to do 24-hour events at his tournaments.
Tom puts in so much work.
He puts in so much work. He really loves his events. Well, guess what? Festival of Fights 2022 is coming to you February 3 through the 6th. Definitely check it out. We got Smash Ultimate. We got Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. We got not Ultimate, but Guilty Gear Strive, along with All-Stars Brawl, Melty Blood, Dragon Ball Fighter Z, and Grand Poo versus. We got a bunch of pop bonuses up into the 7Ks. And hey, if you are willing to help out, there will probably be more even. So register at smash.gg/FOF2022 or learn more at festivaloffighters.com.
And look at this. This is like an incredible controller. Bluetooth, mobile and cloud gaming, XP5X. Like, if you want to play some games on your phone and actually have a good way to play it, this is what you're going to want to look for. They have Switch, Xbox, mobile, cloud gaming controllers. Like, it can be rough when you actually want to play something on a, with a non-standard controller and just can't get the right hardware to do it. You're going to want to hit them up.
Yeah, absolutely. So definitely check them out as soon as you can. Get yourself some powerful controllers, and it's going to have a good time, cell phone or otherwise. So now, I don't know if you all have maybe heard of a little place called Localhost. I know back in Denver, we got one of those, very new place for us, and they've been just hosting Smash events and after Smash events after Smash events. They're having a fighting game Wednesdays. They're trying to kind of be that next Wednesday night fight aspect, but around the rest of the U.S. So if you can check out any of those places here, you live in Austin, Bakersfield, Denver. If you're in Denver, hit me up, by the way. We'd love to help you out. Fullerton, North Brunswick, Oceanside, Philadelphia, or St. Louis. They do a Fight Game Wednesday. You got your Tekken, your Dragon Ball, your Street Fighter V, your Guilty Gear. Definitely get into these matches, get into these tournaments. If the bug is starting to hit you after watching CEO, there are more fighting games out there for you. Get into these tournaments and have a great time. Check it out at localhost.gg.
Yo, we got Tenno. Look at these sticker packs. A lot of them go without saying. Like, I want to get myself a nice good vibes only sticker. And the place to do it is at tenno.gg/merch. You can scan that QR code if you just want to go right there. You don't want to type. I understand there's a code for you.
Type is hard. I understand. Yeah, absolutely.
And of course, OTC method.
I know that last year, a lot of people were really excited over things. You probably saw a lot of the hype. A lot of the hype over the GameStop, a lot of the hype over the AMC stocks and whatnot. And I know a lot of people got into stocks after that point because they were excited over the hype. They wanted that money. They wanted quick money. Who doesn't want quick money? That's right. But they're starting to get into stocks and realize, like, oh, there's a lot more to this than just haha meme stocks. So we have OTCmethod.com that'll get you the tools that you need to trade your stocks on your own, so you don't have to just go on Reddit, find out what everyone's talking about, and hopefully you hop on the wave before cool thing happens. I'm starting to see a lot of folks lose money over that, so take it very seriously and do the actual mentorship, the live streams, and get the tutorials on how to trade stocks. It will help you out immensely. Trust me on that.
You know, if you really want to help out the event, you can get some official CEO merch, COGamingGen.gg, or once again, you can scan that QR code. Like, it helps a lot. It helps Bailey get his costs back. You know, there have been some canceled events up until this weekend. COVID hit many people very hard. It hit TOs really, really hard. And if you want to support the event from the comfort of your own home, this is one of the best ways you can do it. Picking up some of this sick merch, and you're getting some quality stuff here. Like, we've got to, you know, see and feel the hoodies live in person here, and it's nice.
Yeah.
This is nice stuff.
Yeah, and I do want to drive home that point about helping Javeli recoup the cost from multiple canceled events, because CEO is the event that was so nice, it got canceled twice. I see it on the shirts back here of the production team, which big shout out to the production team. They are definitely whipping major ass out here. Love them. They're doing great work. But that said, thank you all for hanging out with us. We're happy to have you all here. If you haven't already, share the links out for the tournament event. We got plenty of pool matches going on all day and even pretty much all tomorrow. So you can get all your Guilty Gear action here, and we are happy to have you here in the meantime.
Heck yeah.
So we got the next match coming up here. They're getting warmed up there. Just but no, it's just the energy here, just seeing everything again, even kind of like doing those cards again, just like saying, yeah, there's stuff at this event that you can purchase. It's nostalgia, honestly, at this point. It's really actually just nostalgia for me, because it's like, it's been so long since I said, hey, buy this thing that I can see over here, and it's like,
I can't believe
really cool.
it's been so long since the last majors that just being at one is nostalgic.
Right?
But here we are.
Yeah. This event was canceled twice, but no 3 times. No. Not thrice the price. We are coming back, baby. But that said, hey, you all take care of yourselves. Make sure you get some water. You get some stretches. You get some flexes.
Because we're taking a quick break here. Wow, your bicep is tremendously firm. Have a good break, everybody. We'll be back with some sick strive action in just a minute.
We'll see you soon.
Take the role of a silly clown, but I won't turn my back on life. One day I'll be right forward. All I do is embrace the wonderful.
Welcome back to more CEO Guilty Gear Strive Pools action. We're here to bring you all the action via the airwaves. I'm Ryudo.
I'm still Mini-Matt.
And we are still here with the best and finest Guilty Gear live in person that we can possibly bring you.
Yeah, we are coming in hot with an incredible match.
Absolutely. I think a lot of people start hearing this name a little bit more over the pandemic, but we got Big Butt Jackson coming up from the Puerto Rican. Well, that's it. All right. Registration's over. My commentary's over.
No, Jamal, please. I can't do this alone.
All right, you're right. I'm back,
You
baby.
have the brain cell. You can't take it with you.
No, Mom said it was my turn with the brain cell.
And their opponent is Sharks with a Z.
With a Z, yeah. Not multiple
Z.
sharks. Don't get worried about it. It's like Dragon Ball
Sharks
Z.
from the 90s.
Yeah, it's like Dragon Ball Z. It's just the next version of Shark. Actually, that's more terrifying.
Yeah,
it's
Sharks 2.
I can't believe it. Shark Week is now Shark Month. It's been upgraded.
The sequel to Sharks.
The sequel to Sharks. I'm here to watch. I'm here to see a grown-up shark.
I'm never going back into the ocean. It's over.
Yeah, I have legs now. This story's getting weird.
The ocean wins.
The ocean wins.
So Big Butt Jackson versus Sharks. Nagoriyuki versus Mei. This is a terrifying matchup because both of these characters have a 2H that kills you on hit.
Right.
Functionally speaking. It's... We very well might see some rounds where a very, very simple mistake, such as deciding to press the up input on your controller, leads to 90% life.
Right, especially for Mei, out of all people, who really likes to catch that up drop and on counter hit or anything like that. Really converts of it super, super well.
Nice, tricky little cross up there.
Nice insta block to keep Mei close. That's really good awareness from Big Butt Jackson. I wonder if we're going to see a lot of that going forward here.
Oh, nice JPs.
Oh, nice. There we go. And Big Butt Jackson, not to be caught as the butt of the joke, pushing him into the corner here. You might be able to hear the audience out there getting hyped for Big Butt Jackson. And who doesn't like a big boot?
Nice conversion there
Oh
with the 2S.
my gosh! And whether that was tipped or
Chip damage
not.
off normals. Look at those backdashes. Large rump Leonard taking the first round.
And you couldn't see it on the actual camera, but in the back, Big Butt Jackson, like, zen to his hand. He was like zen with his hand. And it's like, oh my gosh, this dude is in the match right now.
There it is, that 2H.
2H! I thought he was going to do another one for a second. Big Butt Jackson. Ooh, big block! And their blood meter is super high. 2H again. 2H again. One more.
Look at that
my
damage.
Gosh.
Big Butt Jackson cleaning up that first game so quick.
No.
Reminding us all why Nagoriyuki is a terrifying character.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Just getting into those buns right now. Big Butt Jackson's just doing so much damage to start.
Nice backdash Beyblade.
Oh, my God. Just dashing
grab.
in and not pressing anything and just going for the command grab. That is...
Counter hit. Not getting the conversion, but still there in the corner. Now they're at that magic point of the blood gauge where their normals are so scary to play against the neutral.
Right, exactly. And Big Butt Jackson just completely fine with just sitting on the corner and just, hey,
they're leveraging that. It's so smart.
It's so good.
They're at that point. They know it. They have a life lead, so they're not going in. They're not creating risk scenarios where they can get counter hit and die. They're just playing to their position. Such smart stuff. Huge butt Herald. Doing work. Getting the command grab. Uh-oh. Getting another command grab. Can I see a counter hit?
This is some good-ass gear.
And there it is!
Oh, my gosh. It just slaps it again.
Perfect.
Big Butt Jackson spanking the competition right now, and Sharks really needs to dig deep and figure out, okay, where are my actual openings, or how do I force these openings against Big Butt Jackson? Because right now, just Big Butt Jackson's looking extremely cheeky.
Big Butt Jackson.
Oh my God, super poke game, 2S, backdash now, just in case the burst comes out. This is Sharks' best opportunity so far.
Yeah, good situational awareness. Good restraint from Sharks not to burst there. Now they're in a great position. They have their burst, but Big Butt Jackson turning around.
Right. Big Butt Jackson, you got to take a seat and then
counter hit in that
my
OTG.
God.
The burst comes out. This is a scary place to burst. They're very low on life. They could end up going into the last round, the potential last round of the set with no burst. They're not going to let that happen. They're going to make this burst worth it. They get the damage, they get the knockdown, that charge 6H. Next hit from either player could very well kill.
BRC tries to reach in. Nice JD to chase down, but just
the command grab does it.
Yo, just a nice little nibble out of the bun there. Big Butt Jackson now on that point.
Extreme Butt Edward. Let's go.
All right. Now trying to backdash out here. You see Big Butt Jackson actually taking it a little bit slower a little bit. Because now he's realizing like Sharks is starting to say, okay, I can get out of these situations. I'm respecting you a little bit more. But Big Butt Jackson's actually taking advantage of that and just making sure that every single move hurts as much as it possibly can. Nice PRC.
Not
Hit
one of
the
the moves
DA.
here. This is Shark's chance.
Excuse me.
Getting the knockdown. Get in the corner.
There we are. Oh my gosh! So much damage. Okay,
Nice
super
reversal.
wake-up.
Not quite gonna kill.
Nice overhead, but doesn't kill. Needs to be what's out there.
Nice
Lots of work.
base.
RC.
Sharks on the
is
board.
alive. Sharks is coming back into the ocean, realizing I gotta go back to the source, baby.
Trying to turn him into small butt Samuel over here.
Right.
Getting the command grab.
There ain't no
overhead
songs
pierce.
about small butts. Sir Mix-a-Lot would be so displeased. All right, into the corner here. Nice meaty dolphin.
Counter
Oh,
it.
again. Catch a bit. Buck Jackson actually pressing a lot of buttons.
Not quite getting that 2H, but good 5P check.
Oh.
Was this a bait? Did they
I think
do
it was a bait.
something?
I think it was a bait. Oh no, it still hits the punish.
Gonna take that damage. This is Big Butt Jackson's chance to
Right.
seal things out before Sharks is able to make a comeback.
Yeah, and
Nice jab check.
Big Buck Jackson works to that third meter, so now it's gonna be Big Button Jackson.
Oh, big hit, but Sharks does have a burst here.
He might not be able to get to use it. Oh, there it
Nice.
is. Just blocks the Beyblade and just gets a nice 5 But there's the Zen hand again. You can see Big Butt Jackson staying super focused on the match. Everyone's getting hyped for the people in the crowd at the same time, and they're going back to the character select for a little bit.
Getting your head back on your shoulders. And it's a smart thing to do, especially if you were ahead, your opponent just wins one, leveraging character select to trying to cool off their streak. Very valid strategy, very real stuff.
Right, right. And we should note that this is the qualifier for top 96, so take your time. Take that breath in. Just take it ease.
Take it easy.
Take it easy. So good way for Big Butt Jackson. Go back to the mini screen a little bit, sit on it for just a second, and just cool down Sharks in any way, shape, or form possible. Nice anti-jump throw. All right. Oh, again, really catching Big Butt Jackson off their keister.
And they're taking their turn back, blocking the dolphin. Oh, what
Oh
a
my
conversion.
gosh. Right back into the corner, too. That's so huge.
Only thing bigger than the butt is the brain.
Yep, exactly. Oh my God! Bursts out of it immediately. Does not want to get contact damage. Does not want to lose the corner. Very, very good position for Big Butt Jackson.
Good catch there. Sharks taking Big Butt Jackson all the way to the corner.
Oh my God! Converts all that trade too.
What?
That was
Situational awareness. That was crazy. Sharks.
Amazing stuff from Sharks. Taking a bite out of crime here. Big Butt Jackson.
What a
Ooh.
command grab though.
Ooh, has to use FD, but there it is at the very
Keep
end.
it going. Crowd going wild.
They are. Everyone's into this match right now. It's such a good match. Sharks is showing signs of life here. Oh, nice 2K to prevent the dolphin.
That's exactly the thing we were talking about before. It looked fake. It looked like Big Butt Jackson had given up their turn, but they still were doing a meeting. And they get that OTG gargantuan butt guard taking the set.
And definitely the absolute butt on this guy right now.
The butt
because
on this guy.
He's being an ass, and that's the exact way you need to play Nagoriyuki to make sure you maximize your damage, your situation, and make your opponent feel like that they're completely smothered like gravy's on biscuit.
That was such a hype set.
It was so good. It was so absolutely fire. And like, if you look at the scoreboard, you're like, okay, 3-1. Okay, well, you know, Sharks did all right. No, Sharks was fighting. Sharks was fighting for their life. They had to adapt from getting ran over by 2 trains and then realize, like, hey, I shouldn't be having this train.
They found the points to check with jabs.
Right.
They found some points to frame trap. They were figuring it out, but they just couldn't quite solidify that game plan in time to stop Big Butt Jackson from closing out the set.
Right.
And Big Butt Jackson just such clean Nagoriyuki play.
Just super smart. I mean, even talk about good, clean Nagoriyuki play. Hitashi's just waiting, trying to hype up his friend, Marlon Pai, who's going to be up next against Tsukiyomi. And Tsukiyomi, a very well-known BlazBlue player, but putting their hand in and clearly doing very well, also trying to qualify for top 96.
Yo, this is what I love to see. People hyping up their homies.
Right. We're all friends in the end here. Big Butt Jackson giving a nice little fist bump to Marlon Pai, who who can't make it in the ring. Someone help Marlon Pie.
That backpack's causing some
That
trouble.
backpack's causing. I need him.
Right.
I need to remain sponsored, please. I can't take out the backpack.
Panda Global Marlon Pie successfully defeating the first boss of the arena.
Yeah. Sukioni sitting there like, I've been here for like 5 minutes, bro. Come on. Why aren't you in the ring yet? What? Just let it go. He's like, no, I'm a sponsored player. You can't tell me different. But Sukioni, definitely a strong BlazBlue player. Their bullets notable across the land, and they're definitely no slouch when it comes to strive.
But obviously neither is Marlon Pie.
No,
Absolutely
not.
This match is going to be intense. Two incredibly strong players.
You know, and Marlon Pie is a legacy player when it comes to Guilty Gear. Has been here since like the whatever was before plus R days.
Yeah, an XX veteran.
Yeah, absolute XX veteran.
Needs no introduction.
Absolutely not.
Dominant player.
If you're on the Guilty Gear side of things, you know him. If you're on the Marvel side of things, you know him. He is the executional master known as Marlon Pie. And now here today, after a long overall tournament hiatus, we're seeing Marlon Pie's beautiful face yet again here live at CEO.
Well, most of it anyway.
Most of it anyway. Like, it's good enough. It's the best I'm gonna get. I will get diet Marlon Pie. One diet, please. I'm on a diet. You look kind of jacked too. I'm not gonna lie. So Coyote, what are you doing? What are you doing? Don't look at me like that. Look at the game. I know he's looking at me through the screen, and I'm like, I'm gonna go out there. I'm gonna turn your head right, boy.
Actually wrestling in the CEO ring.
Right,
It should be
right.
like it should be like chess boxing, where you play a round of Guilty Gear, and then you actually like have to fight your opponent in the ring. You have to actually like suplex them.
Right. You
And if you get knocked out in real life, you lose, and if you lose 3 out of 5 in the match, you lose.
Yeah.
Jabali, this is free ideas for you.
Yeah, Javeli, you're welcome for the money. We'll see you. Hopefully the check's in the
Yeah.
mail. Just saying, Javeli, we're full of good ideas.
Yeah, these are. You should definitely do this. There's no legal liability here.
Whatsoever. There's going to be no negative repercussions whatsoever.
Absolutely none for us.
Except for the piles of money that you're going to be sleeping on at night.
Yeah.
It might be bad for your back.
So Zato versus Ramlethal. Zato is a character that very low-key is kind of insane in this patch.
Yeah.
You don't see a lot of Zato just because the execution is so difficult, but this character has some extreme grime right now. It's starting already. Throwing the little guy at him.
Yeah, but Frog version actually goes over Ramlethal, so a little bit of luck there. Now Sukioni gonna play with those really good buttons. Once again, a bullet player in BlazBlue, very well known. Uses 5B like, well, it does depend on bullet slice, but it's extremely used in using a far slash with Ramlethal. It's a very similar style button. All right, so push towards the corner here.
Sukioni, big life lead.
Right.
Playing to Ramlethal's strengths, keeping Zato out. That's one of Zato's biggest weaknesses in this version, and in most Guilty Gears.
Right.
The neutral's rough.
Oh, catches the button at the very end, but doesn't convert originally. Using that PRC to get out of there. Gonna do high damage off this one.
Great conversion.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Ooh, he
Drills.
resets a little Eddie there to get to the meter back. That was so clean.
Frog, keeping him down on the ground. Look at this. Look at that sliver of life.
Just
Damn thing. Let's go. That's going to kill.
Yeah.
That comeback.
Yeah, even if they didn't kill at the very end there, it still would have been that RC at the very end that would have been able to do the rest of the damage.
And that's exactly what we were just talking about. The neutral can be really tough, but once Eddie gets in there.
It's a completely different game, and it's a terrifying game for that matter. Especially when you're as good as Marlon Pie and as historically strong as Marlon Pie to be able to get that all really down pat. All those patterns down. Shark is back! It's Shark Z!
It's Shark 3!
Shark 3! Oh my god, that's a lot of shots!
Counter hit, bringing him back with the frog. Marlon Pie taking the first game. Sukioni pretty far ahead that first round, and then all of a sudden, Marlon Pie taking it back and then perfect, just getting that momentum. Guilty Gear, an infamously momentum-based game.
Right. There's a lot of times when you just kind of want to swing just to see what you can do with it, and you're like, yeah, I'm at the end of my life. Let's just see what happens. And so that's all you need. Oh, strangely enough, not blocking the sword at the wall there, maybe thinking it wouldn't go that far. Marlon Pie gets hit by that, has to burst. Oh, again!
Put back in the corner.
Tsukuyomi has a gun! Marlon Pie, watch out! Oh
That's
my
gonna
God!
kill. That does so much. Nice awareness. Just cashing out that super, getting the kill. We're moving on to the next round.
And I'm starting to see that from a lot more Ramlethal players. Just going, cash out the super, calling it a day.
It's really good. That's one of the fastest supers in the game.
Yeah.
So if you just, as soon as you notice they're about to die, you can dial that in so many places in a route.
And even if it doesn't kill, it still breaks walls. It reaches really far. It's something that's really nice. That sword is doing so much work against Marlon Pie right now.
Nice 6P counter poke, taking the corner from it. Is able to retrieve the swords. This is one of the scariest situations in this video game. Being in the corner against Ramlethal with 2 swords, you do not want that to happen to you.
Absolutely not. And Tsukuyomi just really reacting to Marlon Pie, seeing him summon anything. And
Instant amorphous, blocking it.
Oh, JS again. BRC's on the situation. Nice 5Ps from Marlon Pie. Marlon Pie is really good at checking.
This is scary.
All right, corner here. Going to run out of meter, unfortunately, so not going to be able to do much more.
No Eddie gauge, so we're going to see some solo Zato stuff. Blue bursting the back in the corner does not want to get up this opportunity, but
Eddie can't get out in time to block the hit. Tsukuyomi gets on the board. 1 apiece between Marlon Pie.
Eddie back in the rec room getting a cup of coffee, just a little too slow.
Assist me. He's like, oh God, I'm late.
We have an even set right now. 1-1, Marlon Pie, Tsukuyomi. Let's go. Marlon Pie, get in the corner here. Getting this damage, damage.
Actually decides to off the burst and just waiting for the drills to come out just to shoot Eddie and to make sure that Marlon Pie cannot approach. Loses the sword for a little bit while, but I think Tsukuyomi is fine by playing on the back foot without that advantage. And goes straight for the throw!
Well, let's go. Let's go.
All right.
YRC.
Nice
Good
throw.
grab into the corner, and this is where the Eddie mix-up begins. You gotta YRC that.
Ends. Like, Tsukuyomi is so on point, using a lot of the system mechanics definitely to their advantage.
Empty low punishes something.
Oh, doesn't block the
Overhead, you're dead.
Yeah, overhead, you're dead. The classic. This is a match, dude.
It makes me sad that 6K is just so much less optimal most of the time than just dusting, because the new 6K animation is really sick, but dust is so fast.
Yeah, dust is fast, and it's scary.
Everything faster is this life bar going down. Tsukuyomi is in a real tough situation right now.
Yeah, now that Marlon Pie's not openly falling for getting shot by the sword gun, the gun sword, hitting the Squall Leonhart special, is now definitely working out hugely well.
Nice 6P through the sword. This could be it. Using it, getting back all that Eddie meter. You're in the corner right now. Clap loop. Let's go. No meter for you. You're getting chipped out. It's done.
And you can see people clapping in the background, getting real hyped for that clap loop, and it's like, hey, yeah, no, that's what Eddie's doing. You're right. That's exactly what he's doing. Good pantomiming, honestly.
Little Eddie giving a round of applause to Zato. You love to see it. Little Eddie definitely getting taken to McDonald's after this.
All right, the little lad's earned it. That's, enjoy that one, cowboy. You earned it.
He's excited.
Ooh, tries to shoot the sword, gets caught out of it. Once again, Marlon Pie not falling for getting shot by sword nearly as much, and that's making it hard for Tsukuyomi to find their way in. The gimmick is over. Marlon Pie is so used to adapting to these tough situations.
Nice conversion there. And Marlon Pie is on set point.
Oh, and bringing it all the way back to that very, very even first round. Oh my God, nice frame tap, but bursts right away. That's fair. Tries to throw, but Marlon Pie is ready for the 2 keys in this case. And breaks the law, swooping right under Tsukuyomi. Now you're macaroni.
This is a scary, scary situation. Marlon Pie has almost full meter, but Tsukuyomi has taken the corner. He's going to get the damage here. That's going to do so much. Hard knockdown into safe jump. Throwing.
No.
That was smart. That was really, really smart, because what I think may have been going on there is Marlon Pie knew that Tsukuyomi knew that Marlon Pie had enough meter to YRC. So Marlon Pie called out the run-up bait on the YRC by throwing it. Just the situational awareness, the decision-making made by a player who's been around the block, who knows these situations, and is so ready for them. Marlon Pie really showing us why they've been such a dominant force in the scene for so long.
Ooh, what a conversion! Now into the corner here. Yeah, but
oh no! Nice! Far slash. Tsukuyomi taking that round, taking back the momentum. Can they leverage this into a 2-2 situation?
And that was really good from Tsukiyomi, right? Because got into the corner, had like all the time in the world to do whatever they wanted, and decided to opt the backdash and keep it where they were comfortable. Not trying to do anything tricky, not trying to say, well, why have I hasn't seen this one yet? The answer is Marlon has probably seen it and or can react to it.
And Marlon Pie is about to see an oppressive situation, using the Sword Super to get the little man meter back, and the wall break. Instant pressure.
Nice burst, catching the very tip of that 5D.
Oh, this is so big.
What a nice
We're going to get the wall break
there.
here. It might not actually kill, though.
It's going to be a little bit short, but Tsukiyomi does have one more opportunity to make the huge comeback with 2P. Marlon Pie, once again, just so good at that situation.
Isn't that perfect to end out the set?
But yeah,
the COVID elbow bump, a respectful, safe way to say GG's.
GG's, Game Generation, GG's, Smash GG. All the GG's that you need are here today at CEO GG. CEO.gg. It's CEO.gaminggen.gg. So
support the merch.
Support the merch.
Support the event, please.
But still, really, really good stuff from Tsukiyomi. Definitely keeping the Marlon Pie on that back foot a little bit here and there to say, okay, no, you have to remember that this is a tool and you have to solve for it. And when Marlon Pie solved for it, I don't think Tsukiyomi had enough in the tank to say, okay, now that you're doing this, here's my next step. And there's not, of course, not many players at the caliber of Marlon Pie. That's just factually true.
And this is especially a player where if you're trying to out Yomi Marlon Pie, you're trying to get to a deeper Yomi layer than Marlon Pie is on.
No.
That's a tough ask.
Yeah, no, it's a completely tough ask, and he's already, you can't take a slice out of the Marlon Pie for free. You got to purchase that, and you got to work hard for it.
I would love to see a chart of Marlon Pie's tournament success over the year, a pie graph.
I would love to see Marlon Pie do the math about, everything around the circle and everything like that, pie.
Yeah.
just pie. This joke didn't have wings, but I did the math anyway.
And it looks like we actually are getting our next matchup here. Two names many people are going to be familiar with. We have Tempest NYC versus Omega Tom Hanks.
Florida. This is a state battle. This is a state battle, Matt. They are both on opposite sides of the East Coast. We're bringing that East Coast rivalry, and you can only see it here at CEO because we're looking out for you. We also didn't have any control over this, but it just happens to work out right anyway, so I'm glad you're really looking at it anyway. And look, Omega Tom Hanks doesn't even play this game. Don't be fooled, though. We've all seen Omega Tom Hanks. You've seen the high waisted from Omega Tom Hanks. You can't fool me.
I think they might, in fact, actually play this game.
I don't know, Mini Man.
Big shout out to them. Big shout outs to them, by the way, for running the Plus R side event.
Yeah, no, they're absolutely badasses for that. Definitely give them some love. Hit them up on Twitter and give them the biggest thanks that you possibly can. All caps, no caps, just cap on their amazing work.
An appropriate amount of caps lock, whatever you think.
Yeah. The caps
I'm not
slap.
your dad. I'm not going to tell you how much caps lock to use.
Right. Caps lock is done. Slaps lock is what's in. And sometimes you have to say how much someone slaps in this workaday world.
So, Tempest, super strong Leo player. Omega Tom Hanks representing Potemkin.
And just historically strong Potemkin player. We've seen their work on Plus R tournaments. Super strong. And now you have a Potemkin that functionally works within the confines of the game. But Tempest NYC, huge success in a lot of games, including Guilty Gear on top of everything else. So I'm super excited to see the Clash of the Titans here.
And this is a very, very interesting matchup because Leo, super oppressive character when he gets in. But Potemkin, as a grappler, is the type of character that wants you to have to come to him.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is like something that Leo players keep saying, that Potemkin is their worst matchup because you have to be close next to him. He can just grab you.
And you can pot Buster flash kick now. That's huge.
Yeah, that's so huge.
Eisensturm loses to Potemkin Buster. That's very big. Dash Garuda. This is such a scary situation. Tempest establishing that they're aware of the Garuda RPS. You have to forward jump. You have to tell the Potemkin player, no time for guesses. You're not just going to do this over and over to me.
Mom said it's my turn on the Okazeme.
Yeah, it's my turn to turn backwards and remove your ability to guess.
Right now, Omega Tom Hanks just doing super good blocking here. Ooh, can't do that on Wake Up. It just reaches just slightly too far there. Omega Tom Hanks will remember this.
Counter hit. This is big. Full conversion.
There we go. Can't use the burst. Absolutely. Gonna use the corner loop again. still remains strong in this game.
2S, 5-8.
2S.
Repeat until the wall cracks.
Yeah. Repeat until Leo is laughing.
Counter hit. Omega Tom Hanks pressing buttons on Wake Up, not pressing buttons. 5H in stance, doesn't care. Either way, it's cracking you on the dome.
Right, and that is one of the big changes. That's one of the big changes from Leo. Being able to do a lot more on the back turn stance, and the mixes are even stronger. Wow, catches the back dash, goes for the super.
They have the meter.
Cancel.
It's just my turn dot super. When
Yeah.
you have a 100 meter and a super that runs forward that far, oh, what a pod buster! And just like that, it's evened up.
Oh, caught the ankle.
Oh, just too far away to get a good conversion, though. And now they are blocking Leo.
All right.
Nice job.
Oh,
Oh,
no!
With each other. Oh, wow! That burst not connecting is so big. The hero burst failing means that Tempest is going into round 3 with no burst.
Absolutely no burst. We'll have no opportunity to get out of it, but that is fine. Against a character like Potemkin, it's probably not going to matter if you had even that part of the burst back. Potemkin does not do a lot of single hits overall.
Counter hit on the unstance. On most, if not all, of Leo's stance moves, if you do them and then exit the stance, you're to varying degrees of plus. So it's very, very hard to poke out against stance.
Right, exactly. I mean, Omega Hamex is doing an overall good job.
Ooh, just out of throw range.
Doesn't get punished for it, thankfully. Oh, just
That's going to kill.
yeah. Just looking for the third strike, trying to confirm one hit into super, and you nailed it, Tempest.
What a conversion. Taking that first game, but it was not free.
No, absolutely not. And so one of the big things that going back to Casablanca conversation that we had earlier, definitely root for Tempest NYC because, doing it for NYC and getting the big energy of, you won this? New York won this. So I know bunches in the crowd right now getting super hype, and I'm sure all of New York, all the same, along with all the Leo collab is doing it too.
Good neutral jump there. Tempest really showing they understand how to deal with Garuda.
And that's the biggest part when it comes to facing Potemkin. How do you deal with Garuda? What do you do against it? And Tempest is just doing an excellent job. Definitely a top player, not just in name, but also in spirit.
And they're just chilling. They have the life lead.
Yeah. Why would I mess around and find out? I don't want to die. Nice.
5K. Dashing 5K is such a crazy button.
It's the knee of justice is the big thing. It's just absolutely doing so much work for Tempest. Keeping it, what it basically does against Potemkin is that it gives you a good poke from a good distance away that Potemkin can't just grab. Because by the time it's next to you, it's active. You can't do anything about it. And it's close enough to actually just not get punished for it. So, hey. Oh, okay. I was like, oh, did I miss?
Yeah, on whiff, you can still do a stance S there.
Yeah, I should know better. I should know
it's
better.
It's actually optimal.
Yeah.
You get more damage and a little bit more meter from the whiff.
Oh, no, that makes sense. You're right. Oh, just hits the overhead there. Decides to burst. Might as well at this point. At the end of this life of this round, make the most of it as you possibly can. Garuda back dashes out this time. Doesn't get caught back in there.
Nice. Stance 5K, 5K.
Just hitting that low twice and breaking those ankles. Looking real Conor McGregor right now.
For one
Omega.
patch, that button magically had a jump cancel.
Right. I'm disgusticated.
Nice running back and forth. Omega Tom Hanks says, no, we're done with this.
Right. Oh, we're back in the corner.
Damn
Okay,
it.
yeah, has to burst that one. Otherwise, you're going to
that was going to hurt. Oh, this is still going to hurt.
Oh, my God.
Not quite enough for the wall break.
But that's fine. That's fine. Has the corner, has a very good life lead, and Tempest is just trying. And this is where Omega Tom Hanks really, really shines. Says, I have the life lead. I don't mind just waiting for like 500 years.
The shield! They were far enough away that the shield spawned.
It's like,
and that thing lasts even if you hit Potemkin.
Right. The thing is like, I also have long-lasting moves.
The unfortunate scenario is that Leo connected, which means he stopped running.
Yeah, he stopped moving.
Oh, no counter hit. That's big. Gonna get another mix up here. Trying to bait out something, but unfortunately does get clapped by that YRC, but they get the back turn situation again. Gets the grab.
Ooh, nice.
Guard breaks. Nice throw.
That worked out so well because of the jump. It changed the frame data on that and was able to throw in between the two after landing when he tried to go for another one.
This is so hard to block.
Oh, this is so rough. Oh, the ankles again into the super.
Goodbye.
Oh, no. Doesn't reach the ball, unfortunately, but goes for the quick overhead. There it is. Tempest now on match point.
Yeah, using that cashing out that quick overhead for the first time. If you never use that overhead in a set, the first one is basically unblockable.
Yeah, the first one's free. Everybody gets one. Oh my gosh, and right now, Omega Tom Hanks is not going to maybe get one at this rate. Find this over the corner.
Steals the corner.
What a disgusting move! How dare you, Tempest? Excuse me, Tempest, but what the
They're going to be able to parry it.
Oh my gosh! There was just so much control over there in that match. I just love to see it. I might not be the biggest Leo fan out there, but when I see pure control like that from Tempest NYC, it gives me a reminder that, hey, they don't call him the king for nothing.
Yeah, that was dominating play by Tempest.
Yeah.
And just showing off, even in that last game in particular, that last round, they showed off amazing knowledge of these situations. They did two things that were really cool there. One was they did the thing where they ran through 3 times. When you run through 3 times, it's usually a little too slow and you can get thrown out of the third one, but they were in a knockdown situation where it wasn't, and so they did the 5H and it caught the throw attempt.
Right.
It was one of those situations that we mentioned a little while ago where you do a thing that looks like it should be fake and then punish the punish for it.
Right, exactly.
And then they did the OS against Potemkin Super where you do a fast recovering move. Most characters just do like 2P and then they throw the startup, but they were ready to do stance 5K and counter it, just showing they knew the matchup, they knew the situations, and they demanded that Omega Tom Hanks was ready for all of them at all times, and it's just so hard against a player like Tempest and a character like Leo to just never get caught.
Right, absolutely. So really good stuff from Tempest NYC. Gonna send Florida home packing just a little bit, and that's like a little point for NYC. That's marking on their checkboard. Like, okay, all right, yeah, that feels good. That feels all right. But that said, thank you all for joining us so far here. We have more Guilty Gear action for you, but we are going to be replaced by some absolute legends. So definitely stay tuned for that.
Saint Cola and Ebonic Plague, some of the best Strive commentators out there right now.
With some of the best hair out there, too, on top of everything else.
I'm so jealous.
Yeah. We're going to shave Ebonic Plague. Okay, so you shave Ebonic Plague. I'll shave Saint Cola. We'll seal the hair.
Let's go out and
we'll
do
come back on this.
We'll catch y'all later.
Yeah.
We've got some...
we got some shaving to do here. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you in a bit.
Take it easy, everyone.
The most important thing for me is drama.
What are you looking at? Let me show you what a real explosion is! Go insert! Impact!
There it is. I
smell a comeback. I can't believe it. I hope you're ready.
Hey, welcome back. We got more Guilty Gear Strive pools right now. We had a bit of a break, slow y'all down because it gets better from here, just like every other time we take a break. Because, have you seen these pools, Cola?
These pools are
Have you seen these
ridiculous.
pools?
We got to run the introduction. Who are you?
Oh. I. Now, I am the Ebonic Plague. And right next to me, from the mid-best,
Cola. Oh, yeah, you did it right. You did it right. He said mid-best. You hear that, people? Mid-best. I know it says Midwest, but mid-best. We got some of the best action. CEO 2021. Can't believe I keep saying those words, but I am.
Yeah, we're here.
Guilty Gear Strive, dog. Oh, my God.
In person.
Oh, my God. No excuses. No running.
Oh yeah, no. You did not block that overhead. You did not take that throw.
No.
You feel me?
Roll back here, saving you here. We all offline, staying fine, and I cannot wait to see what's been happening. We've seen this game evolve. We've seen people take to certain characters.
Yes.
When the other ones ain't working out. But I do feel like the meta has allowed even the weaker characters to play.
Yes.
Boss, for example, is a lot stronger, puts a lot of dirt on it. I feel like even Anji, when he gets going, even though he's still the worst character, he is still garbage. It's still good kind of garbage. It's like every character in this game is good, and I like seeing all the diversity. I was walking around the pools, and I was seeing a ton of people playing a various amount of characters that maybe wouldn't have happened prior to the patch.
Yeah. So I was commentating the first block of pools of Proxy, right? And the funny thing was I did watch Angie first game that we had commentated the whole time, right?
Okay.
And so, but then I saw another Angie later on, and then we were seeing these characters, and the character variety was way different than a lot of people expected when this game first came out. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like so, and him and I were talking about the exact same thing. That we all think that every character has the tool, right? The tools to do it. And it showed when we were playing, so I guess I can't. I don't even need to explain.
Reiterate
it showed, right?
We get you, yeah. But that's good. That's a good sign for the game. That's a good sign for it being a Guilty Gear game where you're afraid of every character. You hate every character. Look at the screen. You're like, I hate this one, this one, this one.
That's Guilty Gear players,
this
man.
This is mine.
Guilty Gear players.
This one. Hell, they might even hate their own character. I don't even like fighting Nago. I don't want to fight. I see Nago on the screen. Boy, that character's ignorant. Don't you play that character? Yeah, but he ignorant though. Don't nerf him though.
No, it's not allowed. Not in my house.
No.
Not in this house. You understand me?
Yes, sir. Oh my God.
All right. Well, we already got our first match. No more time to wait. Let's go. They might get a button check, but at the very least, we're here. We're starting. So we got Gil GC versus Eon.
Oh, okay. Gil GC.
Looking like Zato versus Kai.
Oh, I'd like to see that.
I always got opinions about Zato that I feel like I just don't think I don't think enough people talk about this character. I think this character's OD.
I think he is too. Have you not seen? Have people not seen Gobu? Have they not seen Marlon Pai and the rest of the Zato crew put in work?
Yeah, he's difficult, so I understand why there's not a whole lot of people playing him or whatever, right? So I get that part, but it's just like not a lot of people talk about like him in general. They're always complaining about something else, and I just feel like Y'all understand he has a frog, right? Like, it's just
like he's like sitting in the bushes while people are complaining about Ram, Nago, Soul, Leo. He's sitting in the bushes eating his popcorn, enjoying his damn life. This isn't
just getting away with it.
Yeah, he's getting away with it. I get it. There's an aspect of this character that does take a lot of work.
Yeah, true.
He probably is maybe the hardest character. We'll see what happens with Happy Chaos.
Right now I'm definitely feeling Happy Chaos. Yeah, it's pretty damn difficult.
He is pretty damn difficult. But there is if he gets his offense going, his pressure going, it's hard to stop that, right? And there's good innate defensive things that you can do.
Yes.
Not always going to work out, YRC, burst on, stuff like that. And IB and so IB.
Yeah, we might see some of that here in a second. Who knows, right?
Yeah, that's what a lot of Zato players, at least Gobu, who's been really known for that. And a lot of other Zato players are picking up to IB situations. You're really great getting the nitty gritty of the game mechanics, and we're getting the nitty-gritty right here. Zato versus Ram.
Okay.
Going to the toppy tiers with it. Ram too lethal, as KZK would say. Let's get it.
Yo, the button check was a fake out, is what it was, right? So it's a Ram lethal over there. All right, so like the defensive situation, I'm just gonna talk about the defensive situations like right now, just real quick. So like I feel like your burst is specifically supposed to be used on either 2H counter hit specifically, or if he has full Eddie meter and he hits you, right? Because then you get rid of Eddie.
Right.
And that's the best position for Zato is when he has full Eddie bar, right? So like that's it. Like this?
Right here?
Okay, it was a drop, but it was fine. But like, and then the other thing is like, I would only use YRC if like it's fully Eddie meter and Eddie's out, right? Just to get rid of him. But those are just mine,
It's a dip right there to stay away from danger. Big jump in, // heavy slash.
The hero burst, though, really trying to make a comeback on that one. You might not even get the burst back in the next round if you don't make something happen right now. That's the hard part, but the counter hit.
Sets up the sword, opposed to neutral. 2S gets got the explosion on the super, but the dash in check with the 2P. Oh
almost lost it for a second there.
Well, that would have been tragic.
Because Oppose actually loses to every overdrive in the game, right? So that was a really good call by Eon right there.
Well, the dash up throw, there you go. I like that call out. See the Oppose come through, or if they try to FD a lot, do the dash up throw.
Okay, there's the 5-piece to get out. Yeah, I mean, that's really important, you know. I mean, Zelda doesn't have a defensive capabilities outside of the system mechanics, right? So you gotta know when to start hitting buttons.
Gotta know when to challenge too. You don't get much off with 5-piece, 2-piece, pop in the corner, back though, this is good. Defensive throw switches positioning.
Yeah, this is actually the second time it's happened to Eon where they drop the corner sequence, and now it's like turn the tide, right? The wall break is actually happening to you rather than them.
Oh, he tried to get crafty with it. 2S sends out little Eddie, PR, C2H. Leapfrog, that'll be the finish.
Yeah, super good right there from GGST. I mean, like, even when stuck in the corner, the second that GGST, they saw that, like, oh, hey, Eon dropped it, like, okay, I'm back in it. Like, I just need to change the tide right now. I just capitalize immediately, and that's, like, so important to be able to just react and do something like this.
Get the side switch, immediate burst, and look at what happens. Put the burst on the offense. Oh, no! Misses the throw, back throw. Backs away from danger. You're a stranger. Don't want to be fought in the corner. We saw that happen. Use those long limbs. Sword staircase. Oh, jump P.
And look at the damage put on Zato right there. And I mean, 50 meter on deck right now. You can use that RCD to keep yourself safe or put back on the offense. Gil started out this wall break really good, but
no, there's super.
Dropped the combo, yeah.
I went there mashing during that sequence. They're like, let me get something. Please let me get something. I'm praying at whatever's up there.
I mean, Mortal Bato does a lot of damage, and it's the furthest horizontal overdrive, I think, that's not like Leo Super, right?
Yeah. So. A good reversal. I mean, what else does he really have? Not too much right there. Go slash, gets a counter hit, tries to send out the sword. One more on board.
Ooh, yeah, right there. So that was really good for Eon. Recognize that if Pierce gets canceled, you can actually press a button versus Zato right there. So it's hard to react to, but I mean, if you do.
Look at what you get. The worst, keeping him caught in the corner, the counter hit. He's out of there. Like that. Get the positioning, that's fine. You don't want to follow up sometimes. That's okay. 6 p.m. play. Anti-air.
Oh, no. Okay, well, that was actually lucky for GGST because Break the Law is a lot worse in this game. So, like, you can actually punish him on the way out, you know, like.
A little recovery on that?
Yeah. Oh, nice. Okay, use that. Use the Drunkard Shade to block the sword. I like the idea. Oh, Calvados, is that going to connect?
Are you dead? Good blocks. FD for dear life. Runs the burst, gets a gold edition. Gucci. The sword. Super to lock down the applause.
Oh, yeah. Give a round of applause to Lil Eddie. He's working so hard out there.
Man goes for the sword. He said, I'm going to clap these hands. I'm going to clap these cheeks. Gil CC on set point. I see you, dog.
And there's the Pierce activation. We're already going to the corner. Probably going to cancel. Yeah, get that Lil Eddie back. And there's the leapfrog. You know, in Oregon, we call it double frog. We call it Battletoads.
Battletoads?
Yeah, we call it Battletoads.
Give an order of Battletoads. Anamorphosis, Shark Week, baby. Take a fight out of crime.
Okay, yeah, Discovery Channel up in the grab. Yeah, I mean, with positive bonus, pretty much anything is going to kill at this point. And I mean, even the chip damage, too, from Lil Eddie might do it.
Wow, the trade right there. On the plus frame situation, sets up the sword, locked on the approach. Why is he baited? Because he waited to help him be disintegrated. But the drop and the challenge, the 2P seals it, no kill. Able to stay solid, but again, having those defensive situations and tendencies to run 2P and things like that, the challenge.
Yeah.
Oh man, Gil on game point. My bad, I forgot. We are first to 3 out here.
Yeah,
we got some time.
Yeah, we definitely got time. First to 3 has really been, I think, helping out some people. You know, like we're really gotten the time to adapt and whatnot. But for Eon, I think one adaptation they need to make is the consistency, right? Because they keep getting the sequences.
Right. Yeah.
They keep being able to run the Ram game in the corner, but then it's a drop, or then it's maybe they weren't ready. I don't know, but got to start making it happen pretty quick because you ain't got many lives left.
And look at this. Big Shark Weak command grab.
5H? Oh no, just goes for the 5P. Okay.
Dash up, throw to seal it. Gil in the driver's seat. Hands at 2 and 10, about to get that win. Eon, I feel like this has gotten better and better for Gil as things have gone on. That was super commanding. So is this round right now. Already round start. 10 seconds in, wall break.
And I mean, look at the damage that was already put on Eon at this point. Oh, the PRC going to be able to get full conversion, and now Lil Eddie is back at this point. That was probably the best that could possibly happen, but there it is, right? Yeah. Catching the break the law. Going to be able to get the counter hit, immediate burst from GGST, because they know that the second they come back into this offense, they win.
Yeah, exactly. Trying to get that last hit to do it.
There it is.
Yep, steps on the way go. Oh, and Gil.
taken that dominatingly. Again, we talked about how strong Zato is when he gets that pressure going and how you need to just keep on that character, right? Break down the defense of that character, but easier said than done. With those drops, though, we might have seen a different game. But even in that last one, I still felt like Gil had full control the entire time, though.
Yeah. I mean, after that first game, it definitely felt like Gil was just like always in the driver's seat for sure. You know, 10-2 or whatever. But like that was extremely dominant. I feel like just able to stop, you're behind the back.
If you chilling out here, my man was chilling because he was grilling, cooked up. We're gonna be seeing more Eon possibly in the losers bracket, but Gil moving on. Man, oh man, Zato's ridiculous. Can we just say?
I mean, Marlon Pie was up earlier, right? So I bet a lot of the viewers.
Marlon.
I bet a lot of the viewers probably already watched it, but we might see some Marlon Pie later, depending on how far. I mean, the thing is I cannot believe I'm saying that, depending on how far when I'm speaking with Marlon Pie's name, but I feel like it's pretty true considering the strength of the bracket we have at CEO this year. It's ridiculous. Proxy and I mentioned it earlier. It's just like because of the state of this game's online and how it's phenomenal, everybody is grinding.
Right.
And everybody's grinding as hard as humanly possible, right? So like every person that I don't know the name of, they have a chance to just whop up somebody that I consider to be one of the better players, right?
Yeah.
Like I think you probably just sit down and take everybody as seriously as possible.
Exactly. There ain't no free games. And it's so hard to like keep track of all the players because there's so many tournaments, which is a good thing. There's so many tournaments happening. People are grinding in certain areas. When I commentate things in the West Coast, I'm like, who is this player? Like, oh damn, this one's another demon out here. And some of those demons are in this bracket, ready to feast.
Yeah.
They are hungry. It's the first big offline tournament. They definitely want that W. They want the top 8 entrants, styling, profiling, and wilding on people. Oh, I can't wait to see that. But, like as you said, everybody's a damn threat, and being able to grind to keep up makes it really easy to do that. And play people from, like, all across the U.S.
Yes.
Other regions and things like that. To stay solid, that really helps the player base stay at a top level.
Yeah, I mean, for a really long time, it was always like, oh man, if we just had this character in my region, I feel like I'd be better at this matchup. Or if we just had, this player here teaching or whatever. Well, I mean, you don't even need to be in the region with them anymore. You can just do it. Like, it's a little bit of extra MS on your on the rollback, but it's really not that bad.
Yeah, you can still learn things. You may not be able to play like a straight match, but you can still learn things. Looks like they're restarting, maybe.
Did they? I think somebody just pressed the share button on accident. Is what it was. And they were trying to fix it. Okay. Yeah. But yeah. So up next we got Strider 86 versus Cloverwolf. Cloverwolf is actually out of PNW.
Okay.
So I've really only ever played Cloverwolf in BlazBlue. I've never played them in Guilty Gear, right?
They were actually in Street Fighter as well. Played the poison pick, and now it looks like they're going for the Zato. Like them long range things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, Strider 86 also on the other side on the chip. But yeah, I'm actually surprised about Cloverwolf's. Oh wait, no, I think Cloverwolf played Carl. I was thinking of somebody else. But yeah, but Cloverwolf is definitely on PNW, but it's been a while since I've had to play them. But yeah, Gold Burst right there, out of it. We all know what chip will do to you if you have to block for a little bit too long. So
don't want to influence this fully. This character's still a threat, but the one right now being a threat is Cloverwolf Float. That's perfectly fine trade. You have all the help to play with. A lot of bar to get that win, and there it is.
Give a round of applause for Little Eddie. He's working so hard as Zato be clapping just to give him the drills right there. Oppose, and it's about to take some damage. No, went for 2S instead of 2H. I'm surprised. A lot of Zato players just kind of just straight up default to 2H when opposes up because they're like, what are you going to do about it?
Yeah, exactly. You're going to have to hold this. That's all point of the special hit right there. Red RC to keep things safe. Blade, miss. 5K.
You use 3K to...
What? Are you good?
to catch an anti-air? I'm surprised. I'm sorry. I wasn't ready for that.
Okay, we're going to put him to the wall. Make him fall.
Yeah, and you got positive bonus right now. Cloverwolf does have 50 meters, so they might be able to make something safe or maybe use the YRC. FD to push out is the attempt here, but yeah. He's so fast.
Over your face, yeah. The FD bonus, or the buff that has happened recently has been great for characters that lack in defense, but you can only do so much when you're in the corner, right?
Yeah.
Just going to get into, that's just how he plays. I like my man using the aerial approach right there. He does get the knockdown, the counter hit, the interruption. I like that challenge. You saw the alpha play coming through. I guess you can react.
Yeah, that is one of those things that you really got to be able to deal with when you're fighting chips. So, I mean, it's a good call. But, got one leapfrog? Oh, couldn't get the rest. I mean, it's a bit far. I understand.
Was it dust on him?
Battle Toads.
Trying to play out that first. Done. 5 feet. 2 I should say. YRC.
Yeah, it was a beautiful YRC.
Let's keep the offense going.
Okay, I like how stoic Strider is being right now, and now is able to get rid of it, but you got to watch out for Invite Hell. Another one. That move is 37 frames of active. Like, Ace is always out. Yeah, YRC. But there's just so little health. Strider is going to need, I was going to need a prayer and a dream right now, and it was so hard. I love that Cloverwolf was not really committing to the guard string too hard. Was just like, okay, just let Little Eddie do the pressure. I'll make sure Little Eddie is safe.
Too much, yeah.
But like, let's make sure that, you know, it's just safe enough that Beta Blade is not a problem. You know, you don't get DP'd out.
A lot of recalls too, also from Cloverwolf. Just keep that back. Always have meter at the ready. Staying steady. Already got the first one on the deck, and it's about this pressure sequences and staying solid, not letting Chip come through and run over you. Look at that, immediately checking the dash.
Yeah, I think you can see there's a clear problem with Strider's like knowledge on how to move forward when there's no Little Eddie meter, because like they either don't move or they run straight into invite health, right? And so they're worried about it, and that makes them kind of pensive.
He's out of there. Let me see something. Jump A trying to open up. TK situation dive kick.
Okay, forward throw on this though. Oh, surprise! Alpha Blade.
Dash up with it too.
Oh, another one, but that one got blocked, and then an interruption as well. Cloverwolf in the defense.
Running that quite a bit. I wonder if that's a little bit of frustration coming through from Strider. He's trying to find some way to open up. Does leapfrog, 2H finish, that seals it.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage when you're able to get Frog, especially on Chip. Like, that boy's already bleeding.
It's such a big tool just to catch the aerial approach with Chip. You're not trying to jump in too much. Never mind, you're staying fine. Big counter hit on the jump K. As soon as I say that, I was like, bro. He jumped in on the opponent at the right time.
I can't believe it. That timing was immaculate
right
there.
Know,
that was
really wrong.
That's what Strider needs. But the problem is now you're in the corner right here. Little Eddie meter's gone, so this is the chance right here. Gonna go for Alpha Blade mix up. A second one. Probably don't do it again, I assume. Yeah.
Tried to do the game away for the plus range. Didn't work out. Interrupted, but still caught up in the corner. Red RC burst. Just to get him off.
I love that. Just stayed in the air, using the triple jump to be able to get away from the oppose, right? Like, because the second oppose uses the most meter out of any of the Little Eddie moves, right? So like,
as it should.
So yeah, I mean for sure. So you just wait it out and you're good to go a lot of the time.
That 2P so dangerous with Red RC behind it. Getting that push to the corner, back to the screen like this. Get that distance, leapfrog, deny the aerial approach that we've been seeing. And full lockdown right here too.
Oh, and yeah, ran into Little Eddie meter again. Gonna have to fight, but got RC. So I mean, yeah, and there it was. Just could not find a time to move forward that felt safe, right? It's really hard. I mean, the dust, and yeah.
At the tip too to do it.
We were talking about the Kai dust earlier and how it's one of the furthest reaching ones horizontally. There's the other one right there.
Yeah, that was pretty nasty too. And you don't usually see Zato players go for the dash up dust too. So I like that he had that awareness to catch him coming through. And that is game point right here. Cloverwolf is on fire right now. 2S double leapfrog with this. As you said before, battle toes. Let me get an order.
I mean, look at how much damage it did. You can tell that was hard mode. Like.
Yeah. Probably switch it down to easy mode. Strider.
I like that decision on the combo though, because like you don't get the damage, but you get that side swap, right?
Exactly, which has been a big problem for him to be in the corner all this damn time. Got to work around the Eddie meter. There he goes. He saw it recovering. Gets a counter situation. YRC. First get off.
Burst. Wow, that was quick. But just barely getting around the 6-speed double counter hit on this one. Not going to be able to get a full combo because already on the knockdown. What?
Nate, no way you did that. Nate, no way my man reacted. Ain't no way. Ain't no way you that nice, Strider. Oh my God.
What?
He just set that super out. He said, if I see a win, I'm going to get my win. He just super on his 2P. You know, someone clip that city down.
Oh my God. Well, you know, I mean, hey, whatever works, right? You got the round, son, you're good.
And in this game, obviously, you know, Tension don't go over the next rounds. You might as well use it. It works, so that was sick. Can you get more? It's the momentum that you need. Cloverwolf looking angry right now. 2S no cancel. No big deal. Check the dash. You made that pass. Red RC. Leapfrog. This is enough to do it.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so Little Eddie just barely got canceled before they were about to run out, so that means, yeah, Cloverwolf still got it. So this is an even harder position right now for Strider. I mean, you've got only so much FD.
Yeah, it's a wrap. Cloverwolf on set point. Can Strider save it off and give us more action?
Okay, yeah, leapfrog. That was beautiful. You know, Cloverwolf's control of Little Eddie is just amazing.
That's always what you want to see from a Zato player. As much control as possible with that. Also, being well used with the bar, knowing when to cancel 2D knockdown, Alpha Blade, run the aggression. Try with a dash up 6K.
Yeah, you know, 6K hasn't really been represented a whole lot. And I mean, like, Strider I think, is now just starting to recognize that, like, there's a bunch of options I need to just start representing because, like, you know, other stuff ain't working right now. We need to change this.
I like him also doing the float ninja star just to get far over the applause, but he's stuck up in the corner. No, GRC, I should say. Ivy. Yes.
Yeah, it's so hard. Invite Helming Plus is just like really difficult to deal with, but there it is, the 5D. Yeah, and the best part about just hitting 5D is Cloverwolf right there is you're fine, right? Because you got the frog, and you're. I can't say the exact amount of frame data, but you're probably not trying to press on Zato at that point.
It's not a good idea with that character caught in the corner, and that means Clover will be moving on. Fantastic play by them again. The Eddie meter usage has been perfect, has been very well done. And to use the leapfrog to catch him coming from the skies. I feel like that's just a big pain point for chip players. Like, you're trying to leap, that's one of your best things, is staying in the aerial approach and get got so many times. So, but that super though, that super.
God. You what?
You know what?
Zero fear whatsoever.
Clover didn't win, but Strider hit him with that super, and that's what we'll remember later on. I know that's what y'all remember too. Sometimes it's about sending a message more than about the victory. But as you can see right here, trying to find the air approach. 6P whiffs, no big deal.
Yeah,
2D knockdown.
And then here it is,
right?
Right?
The alpha waves coming through. Oh, that's so sick. Thank you, production.
Okay, so
it's the sickest.
Because of that replay, I actually know that was probably intentional now because it was a block on the 2H, right?
Okay, so
most people are trying to punish right there, and so obviously they were like, okay, most people try to punish here, so I'm just gonna super and get the damage and win the game, right?
It.
I mean, it was a Hail Mary because if you block that, you die.
It's still risky, but I guess there was intention behind it. Whether or not,
it makes so much more sense now.
yeah. We'll see them. They can put things together later on in the pools. But that was fantastic play. We're going to have more on the way. And in fact, we're going to have the Midwest movement on. Macho, that's my homie coming through. And this dude has been a top 8 placer in multiple places. In fact, also in the EVO tournaments as well. So, difficult for Linkiness to come through. I'm not sure who Linkiness is. But we'll see. As we said before, though, that could be also another killer we just didn't know about,
Yeah, I mean, like, for all you, like, I'm sure not a lot of people, like, during that match knew who Cloverwolf was, right?
Well,
and then
I'm a fan of Cloverwolf now.
Yeah, right? Like I mean, he just showed up, and he made it work, right? So up next, we got that Macho, like you're talking about. And, I mean, actually, you already said it. Like, the fact that Macho has done so well in the online tournament scene already is, like, a big deal. And a lot of people probably already know the name at this point, like, because I definitely did.
Yeah.
The second I saw it, I was like, okay, I know what's coming up. Lankiness, I'm in the same boat as you. I'm not too familiar, unfortunately, but
I don't know who that is.
I can see where they got their name.
It's got the long arm, you know what I'm saying?
I'm definitely not trying to box. I'm not at all trying to box like this.
Oh, I thought you were
they got the arm. They got the arm.
Oh, you got the reach? No, you can see me in that ring, dog.
No.
You can see me in that ring. Let's see what Macho be doing out here. I mean, this dude believes in Zato. Like, I feel like I don't want to say overrate Zato, but he understands how strong Zato is. And as a fighting game player, you have to believe in your character. I think that's a very big portion of how to be better at a game. If you believe in your character, you're going to be paying more attention. You believe that you can actually do it instead of maybe giving up in certain sequences or just being like, well, shoot, my character's weak. What am I supposed to do? Or using it as an OS. He believes in that. He believes in Zato. Obviously, Zato's good. We've seen multiple times. And we've seen more Zato play. So if you're enjoying Zato action.
Is this 3 matches in a row?
This is 3 matches
in a row. 3 sets in a row with Zato. That's wild to me. I was thinking about that while you were talking. I was like, wait, hold on.
See another Zato? But they're all different, though, and Macho loves his mix. Y'all gonna see something deadly and disgusting with it. Man's many amounts of check, but I like that check, though, against Eddie with the fireball. Linkiness, live up to his name, trying to find those long lives. Oh, no, this is not good.
Yeah, and I mean, probably just go straight for the oppose again, not the cancel to get Lil Eddie back. I mean, but I mean, hey, you're gonna get Lil Eddie back anyway, never mind.
It's a command grab. I remember seeing that early, too, like seeing what they do against command grab situations early in these matches, 6P immediately against a button. We're going to do talk in the corner.
Oh, but a pose right there to save. And that's, okay, so that's one of the biggest things about, like, high players, right, is that they're close to 50 meter, not even at 50 meter. They might Sunday, right? The floor is lava, and you need to remember that. Like, remember back to your childhood, you're jumping on the seat cushions and everything. That is what most high players are looking for, right?
They're trying to be inspirational.
And there was the cancel on Little Eddie, and you can see how powerful that is, right? Like, already got, like, just straight up offensive pressure again. The 5D, but Lil Eddie's gone.
Look at the flip between both the meters. Eddie out, no big deal. I've got the PRC to go in for the victory, to extend my pressure, to get this W, dog. Macho knows how to switch things back and forth, and it makes the pressure feel damn near endless from this character.
Yeah, I mean, so that's the thing about Zato is, like, you actually just straight up have to lab, right? Like, there's no choice because his offense looks like it's infinite. If you do not know where the cancel windows are, where Lil Eddie's about to disappear, etc., right? So There's no escaping it. I'm sorry. You got to do it. You got to put in the work.
Who would imagine it's the lab for a fighting game? Oh man. A couple in the corner against Pierce.
Okay, the cool slash pressure right now, and you see all the cancels, and there it is. Finally tried to make it so that it looks like you could press a button, but instead it was a pose, right? And there it is. Get that little Eddie meter back. You got over 50 bar right now. The wall is going to break on the next combo, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that thing's been beat up for quite a bit. Sun Dipper again, no bar to save you. Macho says, I got some red RC. He's going to hit him with the Anamorphous, one of the best supers in the damn game.
Wow, you lived? I'm surprised, honestly.
He's alive.
Okay, there's that invite help, but good FD to try and stay alive. But the problem is, you got to deal with Pierce. You got to be able to deal with Drill. You got to deal with invite hell.
That's a laundry list. I'm not even done the whole move list, but that's true. It's at that distance to get that finish. 2S reaches. Pierce to get the follow. 2S again. Why are you pressing? The Dipper too far out to get the second hit. He's trying to get these knockout situations to get going. Man, that's Kai's probably, this is one of his best buttons right there.
Yeah, I mean, that jump S was actually really important because it got lankiness out of the corner for a moment. Problem is, not able to capitalize too much. Got hit by the 5D, and there's the burst steal. You got a lot of bar for the Amorphous here.
Gobble him up like Thanksgiving turkey. Ah! Macho! Eating through the competition with the quickness. Lanky trying to simplify. We saw the jump S coming through. That's one of Kai's best buttons to try to check him. Just not able to find enough on the deck to do it. Enough to get that pressure sequence going. You've got to put the opposition on your side. Doesn't matter what matchup it is or what character you're playing. Just anything, any character. Because if you allow this character to put the pressure on you, you don't get to play. You must put your controller away.
Yeah, most definitely. Like this, especially the ways Macho is very specifically executing, right? Like it feels like there's very few mess ups in terms of that, right? If he's messing up, I can't tell.
Yeah,
right?
It's very hard to see what he's doing. Or he's covering his base, his approach. 5K right there, runs the burst, wants the offense.
I guess there was one mess up right there as soon as I said it. You know, commentators curse.
Well, so Macho unfazed, and that's one of the things you have to have if you're a Zato player, unfazed by these mess ups, because you're going to get that win. Big bite out of crime. Scruff
McGruff.
Chicago, Illinois, 60612. Oh my, they don't know about that one. But I do know that Macho's on set point with the applause. Corner carry in the command grab and introducing that at the end. This is ridiculous. Just rotate these options.
That's got to be a command grab per game, actually, I'm pretty sure.
You might be actually right.
Yeah, but Amorphous right here, going to have positive bonus. Lil Eddie is coming back right now. You got about a third of your life. I feel like that burst is either gold burst or nothing. Well, you might just have to, and look at the distance, right? Very specifically stayed as far away as possible so that burst was not going to be able to make anything happen and knew the combo route to make that wall break happen from that distance.
Absolutely. If you check out his name, big chilling throughout that entire match. Dominant play. We got a few Kai players up in Chicago. I believe Callisto still plays Kai. And a few other ones. Yeah. We just have a few more, so he's got some practice with that. But you could tell it's just like, if you're not exemplifying anything to me, there's not much I got to worry about. If you're not knowing what to check, I'm A-okay. And even with that one mistake that he had, he was able to bring it back with the burst and just keep the offense going.
Yeah, I mean, the one mistake, unfortunately, was not capitalized enough to be able to make Macho have to sweat, right, at that point. So, I mean, hey, look, we talked about one of the reasons why Macho did exceptionally well at EVO, did exceptionally well in other tournaments. Right. You just saw it firsthand, right? Like, Macho is adept at being able to play some Guilty Gear. Yeah.
He has quoted that Uni was the reason why that he's a good fighting game player. Has taught him very good fundamentals. He's dragged that from that and also just being in the mix of Marvel, right? Like understanding how to mix people. It's mixed to be mixed in Marvel. He's brought that over to this game, and he's working out perfectly right there, moving on in the bracket.
So for two different reasons, those are two of the best games ever to learn neutral in my personal opinion. Marvel 3 is, if you do not have an immaculate neutral, you're dead, right? So you are going to learn neutral. There's no choice, right? Some people be like, oh man, that game doesn't have neutral, it's all this mix up, right? But it's like, okay, so how do you think people get away from it, right? Like, they have to have immaculate neutral. And the other thing is Uni is much slower, right? Because you get put in really bad situations if you're not managing grid meter and whatnot. So you have to learn properly playing neutral and making decisions to get that grid up and whatnot. So those are, in my opinion, two of the best games, like, period, for learning that skill. And, well, I mean, Macho talked about it, so.
Yeah, it showed it in the match. Also, the meter management, too, with Eddie.
Yeah, meter management. See, I didn't even say it, and you were right. Like,
absolutely great play right there. We're going to see some more Panabetic, a commentator/player, coming through against Tommy Two-Step himself.
Oh, this is like a marquee matchup, kind of. Like, these are two names that I think a good amount of people might know. You know, at the very least, you might have heard of it, maybe not seen it. But yeah, but these two have been playing fighting games quite a bit. I feel like I've seen them both for a number of years, actually.
In multiple games. Yeah.
So
for sure,
I couldn't say the exact number of years, you know, but I've definitely. I mean, I've commentated matches, I think, in other games for both of these players, maybe.
Right, for Street Fighter, we've seen it.
Street
for other
Fighter,
games.
right?
Yeah, for sure. And Grand Blue, I believe. Not sure if Tommy has played Grand Blue, but I didn't even know that he was deep in his trap enough to enter a bracket. Look at him putting up the Tommy 2 up there, showing you what it do with the Tommy 2. Panabetic, though, a little more stoic. He's in player mode. You know how you switch from commentator mode to player mode? I haven't found that ability yet. I'm still garbage, but you definitely know how to do that. I'm just being honest,
sitting
man.
out here,
bro. I'm sitting here.
Don't be downplaying
bro,
yourself.
When someone
right?
misses me, someone hits me, I'm like, oh, that was a good. Let me commentate that in my head. I'm like, no, let me get the match. Panabetic with the false pig, one of my favorite characters to watch, but it's gonna be difficult to deal with this character. I feel like if Eno gets into you, she's gonna hurt.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think this is the first Faust I'm going to see today, but I actually have a good fun time talking about this character. I think he's got a lot of cool stuff. But yeah, I mean, hey, you might not even see it if you can't EX when she press, right? Like, she is just all over you right now. I don't care how pretty this woman is. Do not let her touch you. Do not let her touch you.
She's deadly. This girl is poison.
Poison.
They don't know about that. They might be too young, but Tommy two-step, get it done. Coming through with the aerial approach. If you're Panabetic, you got to go for these anti-60. Jump H right there. Punch in terms of a burst, but mix of 6 gets him back. Take that turn back. There you go.
I think that was actually a punishable mix too. But I mean, luckily for Panabetic, it was just a mix-up on that one. Miss on the command grab. Maybe he was trying to dash forward before it, but probably missed it. Nice stroke to get under the scalpel pull. Going to be able to super item toss. I actually like the decision because now you have like the positioning after the scalpel pull.
And look at what you get. Good RNG.
Oof, well, unfortunately, Tommy landed on the trumpet, so it got bad. It's like you get good items, but then Tommy lands on the trumpet. So.
Oh, that's still the pain. No jump D, though. No Johnson to Johnson. Put it on him.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, right there. I mean, he's already booster shotted up, right? He's double back, so he doesn't need it.
And so I'm 6K right now. You know, 6G, I should say. Panabetic getting absolutely it's just too much. You've got to stop her approach before she comes in. Easier said than done. You've got the 6P. You've got a lot of anti-airs. This character's pre-built for anti-air.
Yeah. I think this character actually is some of the better anti-airs in the game. But the problem is it's not that simple when it comes to Eno, right? Like, her approach can be changed, despite the fact that she's dashing.
Right. And you've got to worry about the chemical love and things like that, which you can call underneath, but you have to be ready for these options. As you take easier said than done. Red RC. Jump D6H. Too far out for the stroke. You're just doing that to get the distance. Counter hit, that'll do it. Thanks, Tommy two-step.
And that was a lot of counter hit jump slashes. I feel like Panabetic is maybe just not finding the right time for the anti-airs, and that's kind of paying off dividends for Tommy two-step, right? Because again, there it is, counter hit slash, right? Probably tried to anti-air maybe a 5P like that, and then just maybe was just not finding the marquee timing.
Maybe more assured time to item tossing. We've seen the jumps or the float through right before. Okay, 2K. Counter hit dash up. There's the command grab you wanted to see. Looking like me with the afro.
Okay. Ooh, trying to fake the flame on the afro right there, I think. But there it is active. Get the full confirm off the. Okay.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, but there's that 6P. Now,
fall.
Okay, I think they were worried about the banana peel, actually. I think they were legitimately worried about the banana peel.
Because you don't want to get opened up, flipped out, and get hit.
Yeah.
But that'll do it either way. You look off of the corner.
I mean, it's really good awareness and really important. Scarecrow's actually going to get away from the throw. The scalpel toss, get it? Just frame? A little close.
Yeah, a little close. So gets the damage on the deck, puts him in the corner. I roll the neutral right now. Send the 2-man.
Taylor.
Stroke again. I like that. Jump to 2K.
Hey, yeah, no, I like that. You know, a lot of characters can jump it, but they don't get a whole lot. But I feel like Faust jump 2K is probably pretty good for that.
But you got RC bar. Tommy spending his tension on super. That positive bonus and Oki backdash immediately from Panabetic.
Yep.
Stay away from danger. PRC burst. Gold edition gets a Goji. Super again. Get to hold this.
Okay, another. Oh, that's so much. Yeah, it's real hard to block that right there. But there's the burst and Tommy two-step completely ready for it. You know, a lot of people would be talking about how this would, quote unquote, not be a Street Fighter character, but
oh no, she look a little ridiculous to me.
I didn't say quote unquote. So.
And Tommy two-step also looking super ridiculous. This trade, yeah, not too bad. Just with trade combo, he's just stroking the tree every which way. Panabetic had the one to burst to stay solid. There's a back throw. I like that. What are you doing for OTG or an item? OTG, yeah, off the full slash.
I mean, it gives you the safe jump, right? So it's pretty nice. But oh, and another throw. I think Panabetic is recognizing that there were a couple of situations that maybe punish this.
Yes, sir. And they go for free. 2K, 2D, 6, Red RC, keep it safe. 2K.
You blocked that overhead, son.
Oh my God, Tommy two-step. Might be Devin Johnson. Dash up another command grab. Style him up.
Trying to set it up right there. Unfortunately, not going to be able to get it. Another block on the overhead. Just trying to keep that going, but the stroke to get out. Not a lot of life. Can't make too many mistakes at this point for Tommy.
Yeah. 2S, unfortunately, but the 5P gonna save it. That 2S didn't work out in the clutch, but 5P. And the thing about Boss is you have to find the right anti-airs too.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of good anti-airs. You gotta find the right time to put those suckers out. 2S is good. 5P, 6P, all good. When's the right time to send it out though?
Yeah, it can be pretty overwhelming to try to pick between all of them, to be honest. Gives you real bad decision paralysis, but there's that 6P. Perfect timing. Got the overhead, and now gonna get the boys? Okay.
My friends and me, it's a party. Immediate mix 6, 2K, 2D. I feel like he's been going for that a lot. As soon as he gets RC bar, going for the mix to save himself, blocks it out.
Yeah, unfortunately right there for Panabetic. Didn't also get the bomb in that exchange. Still going to be able to get this. Okay, off top for the safe jump. There's the gold burst though.
A lot of bar for Tommy 2-step to work with.
Throw?
PRC, yeah, I like that. Switch position, put him in the corner.
Wants the wall break, huh? No, maybe not going to get it.
We say the neutral might be kind of deadly for Tommy 2-step. If he goes for that YRC, I mean, this character has so much range. It's a one-shot situation. On the counter, if he can land it on the side of Tommy though, this time he's playing fine.
Yeah, on the 6P right there, being able to get the jump 2K a second time on that one. Got the meter for this, and oh my goodness, Tommy 2-step making a complete comeback.
Bro, that was so nasty to send out the Beethoven, make him react and hit him out of the skies. No surprise, Tommy 2-step on set point.
Okay, but the trumpet's back there. I wonder if it's going to put him in the trumpet. Yeah, it does. Well, all right, the throw is great because that means you don't have to deal with it. That throw animation takes forever.
Jump D again with the bomb. Like a little bit more zoning for Panabetic. See the put in the answer, jump D, sends it out again.
Oh my God, and what's the odds to get another Afro at that point?
After the 70s, jump D again.
Okay, with the 6H, yeah, but the problem was, yeah, you can't really escape the fireball. I mean, the fire Afro, it's directly on you. You can't low profile it.
What I mean, saves him for a little bit, but Panabetic having to run the first to get him off. Jumpy, bomb in place, sends it at him.
Oh my goodness, the gold burst though, saving Tommy 2-step from that bomb situation right now, but the throw is going to finish that off, and Panabetic is alive despite it.
My man's heart must be beat. Look at him, drink that water. Drink that water.
Hydrate, very, very important.
We do see Panabetic getting better with the antics. We were actually talking about that in midway. As soon as we were talking about the 6P coming through, gets the counter X6 with a lot more damage and a lot more zoning too, making it hard for Tommy 2-step just run a normal sort of neutral burst off the table, no gold for you.
Yeah, just trying to get a Knight toss out there, but the counter hit on this one. Tommy 2-step's going to be able to get one more mix-up before the wall breaks, but that has to be like the 5th time at this point. Just beautiful throw timing on this. Panabetic, and that's how you can tell you play Guilty Gear, is when you're mashing throw.
Yeah, you mash the throw, it's a defensive throw. Gotta do it.
It's 2 frames, bro. 2 chains, 2 frames on the wall break.
Let that chain hang.
Does it wobble to the floor?
Oh, a couple of Ds. Jump H, look at these. The 5K reset, look at that. Not even a reset, I should say full-ass combo.
That might actually be kind of unfortunate. But the PRC? That was a good call, and then the 2H to catch the wall. Oh my God.
Panabetic.
Evolving.
Bro, before our very eyes, he's going late.
Okay, right now, little homie is angry. Go my child, hold down the neutral.
Don't ever talk to my son and me again.
Yeah, never talk to my son.
Mix. I like how he's, as soon as the tool man comes through, he lays on the neutral, knowing that it's going to cover his approach a little bit. Wire sees the defense coming 2-step, getting a little bit too obvious with these jump in or aerial approaches, I should say. Air to air right there.
Yeah, I think maybe he was trying to look for the air throw, and maybe again, I don't know, but getting counter hit out of the air quite a bit. This might be a problem for Panabetic. Trying to break this wall, yup.
Dang, Tommy 2-step again on set point. Can you stave this off? Panabetic, give me more. I want to see more fun.
Sounded like Ryback out there. Give me, feed me more.
Feed me more items. You see what's in your wallet, Panabetic?
Oh, no.
Counter hits coming through from Tommy 2-step, quite impressing. You feel real depressed in a second. This is looking real bad since the Beethoven. 2K coming through with the mix.
The node unfortunately not working out. The overhead's going to connect. There's the Scarecrow not actually believing that the 6H was going to connect and looking for that burst. Not going to find it in the way that they want. The bomb is out. Now you got to deal with it though.
With the throw, back throw. Tommy. Mix it up.
Side. Oh, God. Oh, my goodness.
There
it is. The stroke right there. Oh, Tommy.
Oh, the
two, and then the step.
Oh, step. Tommy two-stepping his way all the way to the bracket, over Panda betting. Honestly, I did not expect Tommy to have an Eno like that. I'm gonna be real with you. I know my boy Yes, that's a pretty clean. You see the reset he tried to do at the end right there?
Yes.
The side switch with it, man. A1, looking absolutely ridiculous, man.
That can be that side switch can be kind of annoying because like if you time it improperly, obviously the opponent can like hit you out of it, right?
Yeah,
so it's like but hey, you know, I mean, Tommy with the execution, right?
He said Street Fighter players can't play no Strive, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But you know, that goes to show the breadth, the amount of talent that's in these pools that is coming from all different places, nations, and things like that. I love to see these new faces. I love to see people. Hell, I'm a new face. I came from, I came from Xrd last year. I was like, man, let me get in this game. This game is hot. I don't know why I put it off. And if y'all haven't played, y'all definitely need to play some Guilty Gear. But this game is ridiculous, dog.
Yeah, I mean, hey, look, I'm posting some of the best netcode around. Like, I'm about it. I play it almost every day for that reason, right? Like, yeah. So I mean, hey, look, that's gonna put. Unfortunately, Panda Bedrick's gonna be going to the lower bracket, losers bracket, and whatnot. But yeah, Tommy two-step moving on. So I mean, no matter who you are, you got to deal with that Eno at some point now.
Yeah, good luck. I mean, my man's cooking out here. We still have more on the menu for you. I feel like How Do I Block is coming up. What a name. I hope you know how to block. You know what?
Tell me.
Guilty Gear players even block in the first place, especially if you're a Leo player.
Two-frame throw? Like,
I hope that person's a Leo player because as a previous Leo player, I didn't have to think about blocking. I just had the DPs, dog. That's all I had to do. Why would I need to block if I could just heavy DP, hard knockdown, put you in the mix. There we go. You know what I'm saying?
You're gonna have to block at some point. It's trying.
Your opponent's destroying you. Some of that defense, you have to do the FP or something like that. There's a lot of defensive mechanics, and they did buff all that. They buff most of it.
That's really nice that they did buff FD because not only is it that it pushes out more, but it also it takes away the extra 2 frames of guard stun that you take. So like when you're in those really bad situations, FD is a savior for sure. Definitely the messiah.
I think I don't know what they were gonna do with like IB. I feel like IB needs a slight buff, but at the same time, you buff that.
It's so hard to do that. Yeah, exactly. Because like IB is already really strong. The problem is it's just really hard to do. Right. Exactly. So like it's incredible when you can actually do it, and there's a lot of players out there that actually show that.
Govu, for example.
So it's really hard for them to want to actually buff it. You know, I think they're too afraid, and I understand why they're too afraid. To be honest with you.
You change one thing in this game, it gets ridiculous. I mean, I was seeing these patches recently. A lot of the characters have been a lot stronger. Look at them. Holding up 3 fingers? I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, first to 3. Okay, there we go. I thought he was making a sign, but he was just saying.
He's just asking, like, hey, are we doing first 2 or first 3? Because, you know, these RC block pools, right? So this is some of the first matches that these people are playing, of course. So, you know, maybe they just forgot. Obviously, the rules are all posted. This was not, like, sprung upon anybody.
Do you think players, gamers,
read the rules?
Hell no. Hell no. You ain't come to the Discord. You ain't read no text. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all need to read the rules. I mean, I was a TO for so many years, man. You don't know how mad I got.
People just not reading.
All right, it's button check. Okay, cool.
Yeah, okay.
So, I mean, unless the button check is a trick, we're going to have another Zato and then a Potemkin, which I commentated quite a bit of Potemkin during my first couple of pool blocks, right?
Oh, I love that character. I love watching him. I don't love playing him. I don't think anyone loves, oh, man, I can't wait to run some sets with a bot player, you know?
I think actually, to be honest with you, I feel pretty comfortable with it just because of my character, yeah.
We didn't play a lot of matches with
Q.
Yeah.
So, well, I mean, okay. So to be real with you, I don't actually get to play a lot of matches with Q. Q has work and like overtime and stuff because he works QA in a video game that he's QAing is coming out. So they really gotta do the thing, right? So like he hasn't been really coming to locals and whatnot recently because of work, and so I haven't really gotten to play a whole lot of pot. But I feel like Solda's pretty all right, which is weird because normally this is a that would be a matchup that I'm like, oh, it's like 5-5, right? In other Guilty Gears.
Even.
But he has access to 6S in this game, and so now I no longer think that.
Yeah, you got a little bit more range to play. This one right here, Zato versus Pot, this is gonna be difficult for Pot.
This is like I feel like we talk about this a lot, but like if Pot hits one Pot Buster, bro, I want you to watch Zato's life bar.
Yes.
not
your eyes to the top of the screen.
Not Pot Buster RC and the full combo. No. Just the Pot Buster itself.
Just the when he puts hands on the man, and shouts to them for running the Christmas Carol colors right here.
Yo, let's go.
Okay. Oh, that's the armor.
I mean, you hear Mariah Carey in the lobby, right? So
all I want for Christmas is damage.
Yeah,
Big burst to get him off. I like that. Get that distance going. You do not want this character by you.
Yeah, but this is what you're talking about, why this matchup is kind of difficult, right? Because Pot, he cannot defend versus low Eddie pressure, right? There's little to nothing that he has, to be honest with you. Great executioner to get low Eddie back and to start making things happen. He's going to run out of low Eddie meter, but that's fine because, you know, he's got him up against the corner. He's still got stuff going, but nice Mega Fist to get out.
Oh, does it again? He's close. Garuda.
Oh, God, look
Y'all
at
check the red.
my back.
BRC.
Heat Knuckle. Okay, one more chance, though. Heat Knuckle's not going to kill.
Up in the corner, though. Not where you want to be. Fudgy.
You see how committed to 5P they were? They oh my, how do I block Indeed? How do I block Indeed? Right?
He did not want to take anything at all. I've heard those 5Ps from over here. We're behind the curtains. I heard all those 5Ps being made.
Yeah, you can have silent buttons. I heard it. Oh, the counter hit on this one. Lil Eddie is back in action right now. The Mega Fist to get out, though. I think that's kind of what Stigma Lock, I'm going to say.
Yeah,
Stigma Lock has kind of identified is that it's Mega Fist is a bit stronger, but that's one of the strongest things in this matchup is Slide Head because it kills Lil Eddie, right?
A little bit of armor on that too. Gets the anti-air. Oh no, missed the throw.
Oh my goodness.
What was that first?
A lot of input errors, I want to say, but I can't say for sure. Because like if How Do I Block came down, that Gold Burst would have connected, right?
Yeah.
So I guess it can't be that bad.
FD on the jump in, unfortunate.
Nice block. Oh,
but
forgot about the second hit.
Is behind the whole time.
Oh man, yeah, that's the problem. Leapfrog is hard to deal with at times. You know, one of the interesting things about Leapfrog though, defending against it, is like if the Zato player thinks that you're gonna kind of jump from full screen and Lil Eddie is out, 6Ping the frog is actually pretty good because on the way down he's not close enough under your on like your knees, right, to hit.
Yeah.
So you're still invincible because you're 6Ping.
Dang.
So it's a specific situation. It's not always going to come up, but it's helpful, right?
Anything against this character, especially when it's a pressure starter, party starter right there. Speaking of the party.
Close slash. Yeah, that is definitely a party starter for Potemkin for sure. On hit or block. Going to make a fist, but no meter, so that's an easy punish, to be honest.
Put the flick in play. Side switch, though. It's not where you want to be. Top of the corner, trying to go for the flick. Nothing on my face.
Yeah,
you want to be erased.
Oh, okay,
Super.
this Executioner. You want the meter back. I understand.
Not bad, not bad. Back to neutral. This is perfectly fine.
Nice backdash from the Pierce, but unfortunately Zato is there to back the homie up. So, oh, that was negative enough to punish right there. That Mega Fist.
Yeah, you could did something for it.
Not gonna matter though. Come here. Your back is gone.
Yeah.
Oh. Batman destroyed.
I mean, that is ridiculous. That damage. Oh, yeah. It's a low health character too. You ain't trying to take too much.
All the way to the corner right there. Yeah, I like that. Unsummon to get that Eddie meter back. And unfortunately, okay, so I think he jumped on accident instead of being able to stand up block. Because I do that all the time, and he got hit in the air, right?
Right,
so.
you just hold up a little bit too long. A little north, now you have to go south. A lot of damage being done. But this is the thing about Pot. If he can get going, get that win. Especially if he's got bar. Well, more importantly, when he's got bar going. Man tried to run the flick again. He got the dust, the red RC.
Oh, not close enough, though. Yeah, that's one of those things where you unfortunately just have to drift before you even know for sure that it is. Okay, Lil Eddie doesn't know which way to go, but the Gold Burst come out. Yeah, wants to use that Executioner to get back in there. There's no bar for Stigma Lock, so unfortunately just got to deal with it, right?
Stig suffering up here in this match. We've seen something's come through. There we go, like this. A little bit of damage, but didn't we see How Do I Block? Not even the block, just going for the backdash and back in for that win, applying that pressure. Little Eddie leapfrog.
I like that decision too from How Do I Block. It was not just Little Eddie leapfrog, right? Like it was leapfrog plus command grab. So if you jumped out of the command grab, you got. But the problem was command grab was just a little bit too far away.
If you would have just had that little bit of range, this hit though. The super sent to the wall, positive bonus, extra damage, and get the Oki.
Okay, and there's that command grab we were talking about. Plus with the positive bonus, you're gonna get so much extra bar on this. You basically got 50 meter, the 5H on the counter hit. Yeah. Unless your name is Soul Bad Guy, I don't usually condone pressing buttons right there, to be honest with you.
Not too good, not too good. You ain't taking those trades like that. The super, I think my man, why you not blocking? On stick side.
Oh, okay, the flick, that's really important because one hit could do it. The Mega Fist might come in there. Oh, I think that was a throwable situation. I'm not 100% sure, but unfortunately not going to work out. The 5H fishing off.
I did not know you could flick a post like that. He said, send it back.
Just get out of here, son.
Send it back.
Get out of here, son.
We've been seeing him try to flick quite a bit, but it has not, came too much. like to see more in this matchup, but you see the difficulty right here. He gets in, a lot of damage coming through, not too many moments where we see How Do I Block back in the slacking on defense. He backs up, steps out of the range. As soon as I say that, Mega Pistol knocked down with the 2D. Immediate back dash though.
Oh my god, I gotta be real with you. Sticky's slide head timings are perfect, right? Like always killing Little Eddie basically. I mean, when you can, of course, but tried to hammer fall through it. Unfortunately, just not enough armor frames. Like it's only got 2 hits, right?
Right.
Executioner is like 6. So, and there's that 5H again, yeah.
I wonder what he was pressing at that time to wake up. Like, you too far to do anything.
Is it taunt? Oh.
It was a taunt?
That was a taunt.
That was a taunt?
Yeah.
There had to be an execution, man. I didn't want my man's taunting out here. You other versus at set point. It ain't time to taunt. It's time to fight back. And just like that, you caught from the corner. 10 seconds in. Taking a bite.
Yeah, double overhead right into the, and again, see, you most characters cannot press a button versus 5H there, right? There are a couple of characters that definitely can, right?
Not ain't definitely fine.
Oh man, okay. And then catches the backdash. I love that decision, right? Saw that they were too far away. Mega Fist is just to get away. I'm surprised they didn't go for Pop Buster because oppose doesn't stop grabs. They only stop strikes.
Right? I already see him try to deal with that with the flick, but not too well right there. Can't put that back.
Oh yeah.
How do I block? Gonna take it with the dust. Didn't need the block if you're putting on the offense.
Yeah,
you press the buttons.
I think that's the reason, right? I think that's the reason they're talking about. You mentioned that at the very beginning. Honestly, why would I block if I got the invincible moves? Why would I got it if I got the best offense in the business, right?
That's what I do with Zato, man. We see so much Zato play, but fantastic though from How Do I Block. I love their offense just overall. You know, Stig gonna have to do something different. Maybe not so many toss. I would say those are more execution errors. That had to have been.
It seemed like a couple of them were, yeah, but unfortunately, like I think one of those hammer falls was like an attempt at just getting past the executioner, right? Because so when executioner starts up, it tracks you where you are and then it goes, right? But the problem is it tracks you mad fast. So like even if you try to hammer fall, there's too much startup.
Man, oh man, gonna have some time to play though. We got some more action on the way. CEO, Guilty Gear Strive, dog. This has been ridiculous. See a lot of Zato play. Bro, show me some Faust though. Give me a little bit of that.
You got a little bit of Faust earlier, you know. We got a little bit of something to talk about, you know, about CEO merch and whatnot. We have some merch here. Y'all been loving the action. I already know you have, because I have. Right? And CEO, it's the first official year back. You know, since COVID started, unfortunately hasn't ended, but you know, hey, we need the support, right? You know, and I mean, I'm sure you guys want to support and also get some of these nice shirts, right?
Exactly.
I mean, like one I'm gonna just point out right now because we're on the Guilty Gear Strive stream, right? Is the Guilty Gear Cross CEO shirt, of course. You know, in conjunction with Arc System Works. Just mwah.
Perfect, beautiful.
Chef's kiss, son. But yeah, you guys can just either scan the QR code, which is mad easy, or you can go to ceo.gaminggen.gg to be able to pick up some of the official CEO 2021 merchandise.
Get that before the CEO scalpers get you, you know what I'm saying? And
this is all you, baby.
Oh, yes, sir. You know, we're going to get the shout-outs, hitting the 1 million, and we're going to go beyond the infinitely customizable Panda.gg CTRL. If you want to learn more about this beautiful GameCube controller / I should say PC controller because it also works on PC too. New and improved. Look at that. You can remove the buttons and things like that. Looking like a dang fantastic. Looking like the future right here. If I was looking at the future, I'd be looking at this right here. Shouts to Panda Hardware for coming through and getting past 1 million mark, I should say. Let's get those stretch goals all the way up and show some love and support. It's got an expansion pack bay. It's got some beautiful sticks. The drivers work on the PC too, as well as plug and play. And you got some button remapping if need be too. And again, it's going to work on the GC and PC. It's the highest quality parts in every corner of this thing. Look at, even in the little bitty bit right there, it'll do it. So make sure y'all check out panda.gg/CTRL to find out more.
Yeah, and I mean, hey, we were talking about merch a little bit earlier, and we are talking about supporting right now. I'm sure you guys are watching Tekken on one of the other streams, right? Because that's going on right behind us. And, well, Tekken is always good. Tekken, you know, you could say maybe some good ass Tekken, right? And it's officially licensed Tekken merch thanks to the beauty of Tenno with conjunction of Tekken and Bandai Namco, right? Able to pick up shirts. There's multiple designs, right? Multiple colors, so you can pick up one with the favorite character. I mean, you can see a couple of them right there. And also, you can always check out the QR code just to make it easy. You don't even have to type it in. You know, just pull up your phone. You're good to go. But visit tenno-o.gg/merch to be able to take a look at those. I mean, hey, look, all these new designs available right now, son.
Get them right now. Where they going? And y'all can get gone at this Festival of Fights 2022. We still got more action on the way. $7,000 US bucks or Burger Bucks. Smash Bros, Marvel, Guilty Gear, All-Star Brawl, Melty Blood, Dragon Ball, and Grand Blue Fantasy, baby. Tons of games. Y'all can register at smash.gg/FOF 2022 or learn more at festivaloffights.com. Get it going, sign up. And also sign up for DreamHack Anaheim. Fighting games are back, baby. $15,000 in prize pool. That's quite a bit. February 11th to the 13th next year. Register at smash.gg/DHANA22. Get that done. We're going to have Smash, Multi-Blood, more Smash Ultimate, and Guilty Gear Strive. Bro, I might have to come through for that one.
Yeah, I know y'all are hankering for offline events and all of that. And I mean, hey, some more offline events that you can get to is at localhost in multiple different areas. You know, localhost is not just in one spot, right? You can see it there: Austin, Bakersfield, Denver, Fullerton, North Brunswick, Oceanside, Philadelphia, St. Louis, right? You can get all that stuff. It's not just Smash tournaments either. It's fighting games on Wednesdays, right? Anything you're trying to look for, I'm sure localhost has got you covered, right? It's time to take your game to the next level. Localhost has got your back.
And if you want to take some control over your play, run them hitboxarcade.com/CEO today. The hitboxes are available as well as the crossboxes. Listen, I'm a hitbox fan myself, baby. It's time to get another one. Trying to add to my collection. I'm about to do that right now. Y'all can do it right now too. Make sure y'all hit that CEO/link right there and get it done.
Hey, yeah, I know you see those two sticks right there, but that's not the only thing you can get over on Hitbox. It's also the Smash Box, which is the originator of trying to be ergonomic for the Smash players, you know? So go ahead and check that out as well. hitboxarcade.com/CEO. And then, oh man, you know, another strong thing that we need here in the FGC, not just the ergonomics for your hands, right? But you need to be a little bit more healthy. You need to be able to catch that bar.
FGC?
You know, right? FGC, you need to, the Fit FGC, they've been going nuts for this, I'm sure. And they're going to try it out after today because, hey, there's no gluten in it, no dairy, and no soy, right? It's a nootropic energy bar designed for gamers, by gamers. And they're here specifically to help us out. You know, you guys, you barely got time in between your pools, but you need a little bit of energy boost. OP bar. You're running a stream right now, and it's just like, oh, you know, it's not time for my break yet. OP bar, right? So use promo code CEO10 for 10% off at overpowered.gg. That's overpwrd.gg. And so, I mean, hey, look, we have had quite a bit of Guilty Gear action right now, but it's, like I was telling Proxy in the first set of pools, it's all day, and it's all day for 3 days of just Guilty Gear action. So I know y'all need a little bit, so we're going to give you a little bit of time to, you know, go get some water, maybe check out some of those sponsored links, because we really appreciate those people for helping out the tournament and whatnot. So, hey, take a second right now. We'll be back here in a couple of minutes with more Guilty Gear Strive pool action.
Can you feel the night? Would it be what? It must be bright, like a raging fire. When the sky cries in April, the flowers and trees smile with me. The tender passes tell me many lovely things, but I can't feel it. Cut it out! I grew high so that I could see everything. Yeah. Cut it out! I wasn't older. I had to stop.
Welcome back to CEO 2021. Guilty Gear Strive Pulse. I can't believe I'm saying it, and I can't believe that I am here with my boy Ebonic playing Sitco on the mic with your boy.
Oh, what's good, my man? It's been so long.
Black
Let's
excellence.
go.
Black excellence, baby.
Oh
Black
my
excellence.
God, Black excellence all day, every day. I hope Nagoriyuki wins this tournament. Anyway,
Oh, talk
no, but for real though, we got more pools coming up, and then so we got one more pools match that's regular pools, right? I
Right,
believe,
right.
and then the rest is top 96 qualifiers.
Ooh,
so we're
I like
starting
that
to we're
heat.
starting to narrow this bracket down, right?
I like that heat.
So it's we're getting to the real nitty gritty. Up next, we're gonna have Crescent's own Doza versus Frosted. Now, I mean, I was telling you about the break. I'm gonna try to keep it civil.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to keep
I
it
don't
nice.
want you to keep it civil. I want you to keep it
Doza
biased.
is my man's.
No. We rock out here. We rock. We in pools. We rock out here.
Doza is my man's, like 100%. So he always plays main characters,
Okay.
right? So I'm not surprised at the character that I see that he has possibly selected, which is Soul Bad Guy.
Good one to pick. Good one to
Because he
pick.
always plays the main character, right? Except for in Melty Blood where he plays Arcrude. But
That's so weird, bro. You should be playing Shiki. But he is playing the Soul. How you feel about the Kai matchup this season? Because you are at Soul Plays yourself.
yeah. So I actually, I'm gonna be real with you. I think Soul, or actually this patch, it got a lot better because before it felt like Kai couldn't do anything to this character, right? But now fireballs can actually be thrown without fear of vortex from full screen, right? So it's actually a bit possible for him to play the keep away game, right? So I think it's a little closer. I still think it's in Soul's favor. I would say like a weird funky number like 5.5 kind of thing, but
little fraction on it, you know what I'm saying?
but yeah, I mean this is like the space where Soul can't like press too many buttons because of fear of 6P, right?
Yeah.
So I think Frosted is playing that really well. He's also got a lot of meters, so he can stun Dipper at any time, and I think Doza is aware of that.
Oh, the flip kick.
There it is.
Hit
Throw.
RC. The PRC, I should say 6H gets a knockdown. 2D full conversion right there, finds a win. I like how patient Doza was to find that win. He was like, I ain't gonna overextend. I know what gets me, God. I'm gonna stay away from that. I say that, but 6H round start.
I mean, 6H actually got Doza into trouble earlier too. He was 6H quite a bit, but oh, got it. Look at the damage on that. Bam! You guessed wrong on my wake up, so you took a third of your life.
This is how it be. Better bring it down the ground, just get punished though. Stun Dipper, dash up, throw. No, go. He knew the guy's special. Frosted having to run the burst that situation. Doesn't find an anti-air. Better revolver, almost the whole clip.
Yeah, and I love the challenge right there from Frosted. Unfortunately, gonna get vortex to the troubles. This should be death. Oh no! Doza thought they were closer to the he was closer to the wall, so he thought it was gonna wall bounce and do that combo to kill. But oh, wow, that air throw missed. Really? I'm surprised.
Dang, the range on it. Oh, dips him, but too far out to get an extension.
Okay. Oh, counter. Yeah, that was definitely death right there. The burst coming out, and then wow, 6S hitting raw. I wonder what Frosted was going for. Whatever the case, Doza taking it.
First one, Doza stealing it, staying solid. Really great in terms of defense and not overextending to get that win. Just gotta be careful with the 6H's. Don't commentate or curse me, my friend. Far slash getting got.
I think a lot of patience is so important in this matchup in particular. I think that's a mark of a good soul, to be honest, if they're super patient, personally. But
and this guy's game plan too, like, is patience. You're rewarded when you're patient. You find that shock state and get the bar going, you become a different character, a way better character. Dash up throw, lock down pressure again with the shock state.
Oh, fake it out. Oh, I like that. Yeah, I wanted the wall split on that Diet Clot. Not going to get it, but he is going to get the throw right there. Some good stuff from Frosted, yeah.
You don't usually see Kai players do it. Dash up or dash up throw. This man went for the RC system. I love it. DP baited because he
so much
waited.
damage.
bro. Check the rep.
Oh no! Frosted bursted at the wrong spot. So in that combo, so the most guaranteed spot to burst a soul combo is the first hit of H Volcanic Viper.
Right.
Because the only thing he can do to take it is RC, right? And there was no meter. When you burst the second hit, you've already taken all the damage.
Right.
There's
At that
nothing like the damage is already done.
You already hurt. Those are feeling more comfortable. Hand it, bring her down to the ground again. Finally cinch on the normals. 2K. Gonna open them up. Plus there's path in here.
Okay, there it is. Finally, Frosted fighting back. Yeah, because Doza was starting to feel comfortable doing faster on non-knocked-out situations, but there it is. Vortex on reaction. Okay, Bandit bringer combo right there. Gun flame, yeah.
There was no vegan on that one.
Yeah, that's one of the situations you can actually Dragon Punch if you know about it, but
really?
It's yeah, you got to know about it, right? So. Ooh, RC can finish it off, but gotta watch this burst. A delay, I love the delay right there.
Take off the table. Ooh! And the DP to catch the win.
I don't care about your footsies.
Yeah, bro, we got the DPs on the deck. Let it rip. Air them out.
Bay Blade right there. Don't care about your footsies. I got invincible moves that's gonna catch your hurt box. Right there. Doza. You know, it's so weird. Like, Doza's movement is like a BlazBlue player trying to play Guilty Gear, which, I mean, is exactly what's happening.
Yeah.
But, like, it's then he gets into offense, and then it's different. It's like he knows what he's doing with Soul. You know what I mean?
2 dash up, 2 Ds, the knockdown, meaty fireball again, trying to get the jump in. 5K revolver, 1 touch after this. With the extension in terms of that positive tension, don't even matter. The 2S seals it. That's such a good, you know,
that
back
move
to
is amazing.
Such a good back move, back to neutral move, right? We see it so many times.
Yeah, that move is incredible. It's one of my go-tos in situations like that. Because like, watch the damage you get. Watch the, oh, okay. See, bursted because it was afraid of the damage.
Yeah, you knew what was coming too. He hadn't seen it before.
Yeah, oh, I love the backdash from Frosted right here. I feel like Frosted's got like the inklings. It's just getting a bit too scared. And honestly, I'm going to be real with you. I don't think Frosted can figure out the read of what Doza's going to do next. I feel like that's probably the hardest part right now.
That's been different with his pressure. Follow up the fireball, too far out for that to really reach. But Frosted, again, just scared of any situation. Does find a punish. Stun dipper knockdown. Oh, 2V. Counter hit. Yeah, too far. That stun dipper be reaching, dog. Red RC. Yep. 2H.
Oh, that's a fast RC finish. Oh, you know, you don't need the fast RC anyway. Wall break's gonna do it no matter what.
Yep. Still Frosted not out of this just yet, staving offset point for a little longer.
Yeah, I feel like if Frosted can slow that game down like they did at the beginning of that, but oh my god, you might die. Okay. That was 50% of your life if those got the whole thing. So, oh well, another try at it, I guess. Oh no, not the 6-8 version.
I get the Thunderbird knockdown back throw. With the positioning, meaty fireball to the shock state. One's gonna wait with that damage buff.
Yeah, oh, beautiful 6P right there, and that's just a big strength in this matchup for Kai. Unfortunately, not getting the stun dipper off the 5-8. So that's the problem.
2H such a good button to keep people in the corner if you're Kai. Dash up throw again, no bar to get the extension. Fight whip push that could have been in.
Oh, but that's
it
gonna
anyway.
Do it. Oh. That's exactly how Frosted. That adjustment is beautiful because that is exactly what's going to start messing up Doza a little bit, right? Because Doza had been kind of controlling the pace in terms of just like getting counter hits and whatnot. But if you're not pressing buttons so much that you have the ability to get countered in the first place, Doza's going to start having to think of something else.
And now you can actually simplify more of that shock state. The dash up throw also too, you're so worried about the close slash bar slash situations that could hurt. Then the bar again, Kai with the bar is dangerous. 6P had the burst to stay solid. Now Doza a little bit more on the back foot. 2S, the bless button.
Ooh, Kara Fafnir right there, just get as close to the corner as possible. Okay, there's the RC. Can't side switch because it's regular. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, like that, keep it safe. That's the vortex. Getting Russian Diaclair.
Yeah, just a bit too far away to have to deal with it. There it is, the 6P on that. Gonna get full conversion here. No, just barely dropped it, but up against the wall now. I mean, it's on Doza, yeah. That's the hard part is when you have no health that even a jab will kill you.
Just difficult. You see right here, Frosted controlling a lot more the neutral and the pace and place and what he sits at. You see the FP break right there too. Feeling very comfortable. As soon as I say that 5K anti-air, full corner position. Corner carry. We have to throw you out of there though.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. That combo could have been 60%.
Oh really?
Yeah, because they were close to the corner.
Oh,
so
yeah, you're right. Oh my god.
You know, I'm not putting that on the ether, but
people, bro. The process disallowing this. BD fireball, yes sir. Get that shock state. I want that pressure and damage. Whip punish.
Yeah, I mean, really wanting these bandit bringers. And I mean, the grounded one is only negative. Oh, you get a free whip punish on that, yeah. That was, I think that was a good burst because if Doza did HTP after that, that would have been so much extra damage.
Talking about the damage of Soul Dog, you've seen it. If it happens, we get that corner push too. Back away, got a Sun Dipper and play up that sequence 6P. The blessed Ashy Elbows coming through in the clutch and finish up the fireball. Doza not able to get the reach. This could be a huge upset. No offense to Frost. If you think about names in the anime fighting game community, one of them's going to come up is going to be Doza in terms of Blaze Blue, right?
Yeah, Doza was actually one of the first person, actually I think the first person to beat Dogura in America. So in Blaze Blue. So, you know, I mean, if that don't tell you nothing. Oh, Gold Burst is going to get punished on this one. I gotta say, Frosted's level of spacing and decision and like patience on the decision making, I should say,
Right.
not just the decision making, but the patience on it is really messing those up right now.
And you have to have it as a Kai player. Look at the reward. Gets a knockdown, 2D addition, runs a DP, a little bit of distance, too far for the 2D. Dash it. Frosted again in position to take this. PRC falls with the fireball, too far up for too much. No 2H, no DP. Red RC getting into it with the 2H, one touch situation.
5S, oh my god. Man, that move is a Gatling gun now. It is so fast.
It being improved also offsets that neutral, right? And allows you to play that poke, you know, in that soul range that you want to play that patience. Gets rewarded. 2S coming through from Doza.
Oh, I love that. And not going to get full damage. Not going to wall stick, but I mean, at this point, one hit will do it regardless of what happens. Uses the meter on the Gunflame mix-up. Oh, but there's the 6P. That was an accident. Yeah. Alive, though? I don't want to say impossible, but it's not likely.
Yeah, it's going to happen. Next game, next round. Actually, it's going to be the next game because right now we're at the final game, final round. Doza versus Frosted. The walk-up throw, round start with it. Too far out for that 60 situation because we have B pushback.
Yeah, oh, caught on the Gunflame, though. That's really bad. Yeah, because that allows Soul to just start running at you, and he's got a pretty fast run speed. No punish on the Gunflame, but yeah, just going to be able to get the knockdown on that one. 2P. Oh, it's counter hit. You get full conversion.
Yes, sir. Revolver on the whole clip, put him in the corner. Corner position. You red fireball again this time.
Oh,
man. 5K combo. Finishes it. Doza takes it over Frosted.
That was, yeah, I mean, you can see the look on Doza. Oh,
no, you got mixed in the...
no!
Doza!
The Shadow Realm.
You may have won the battle, but you lost the war.
Doza, I was gonna say you saw on Doza's face that he was sweating. Like he was like, oh my god, I can't believe I won that kind of thing. But and then the sweat transferred into the handshake.
Yeah,
he couldn't figure it out. I was like, yeah, hey, look, you know, you feel me, bro? Like,
you know, it's been some time. I get it. You probably ain't touched nobody. You know, with COVID going on, it's been only 2 years since we've really been back in the offline scene. So we'll take a little bit for people to adjust. And Doza adjusted his spacing and kind of ran at Frosting in a way where it made him feel uncomfortable and unusual. And all that patience kind of got worn down. We saw the input error right there with the DP, got smoked for it. That's what happens. Soul is a big boy. He's got a lot of damage.
yeah, I mean, my man's is swanging. He definitely does not play around. He's trying to get home to his wife, and he's not about to waste 10 more minutes, right? Like, you feel me? Like,
yeah, she be calling, texting, you know what I'm saying? She hit me up with the Discord. I didn't know she knew me on the Discord. But with the quickness, Doza done did it. And moving on the bracket, not for nothing though, Frosted put up a great fight. And that's how I feel like Kai players should be playing anyway. I feel like they should be more patient. You are rewarded. But when you break down, we saw what happened. DP got deleted.
yeah, see, I mean, that one input error on Dragon Punch, after that was so unfortunate because that was not supposed to be that. Like, I've seen that input error from every Kai almost, at least once, right?
Yeah.
It's really unfortunate. But yeah, I mean, like, Frosted, you know, I loved that they were 6P'ing in the spots where Far Slash might show up. But the problem is in that last game, you'll notice that Doza stopped trying to Far Slash immediately, and then got the like tried to whiff punish the 6P, which is a common like Soul tactic once people get past the layer 1, right? They're just like, okay, all right.
The next layer. All right,
you think 6P is the hotness, right? Just like, what happens if I press nothing? Like,
if I just keep it chill. And Doza taking something from his opponent and being able to switch that back. Now we switch over to another match. Real Ice.
Ooh.
Real Ice coming up on the deck. Green Blue player, actually multi-game player specialist out here. I forgot though who he plays in this game though. Real Ice, I've not seen him too much in the Grand Blue. I'm sorry, Grand Blue. In the Guilty Gear bracket.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure actually. Not gonna lie.
With Zeta in
Zeta player, yeah, Grand Blue. But
then I wonder, it's gotta be someone long range. Maybe Kai. Maybe he's running Kai. Actually, I don't know.
I mean, they're just doing a button test, so I guess we're going to find out. But yeah, so I guess we're going to try it. Yeah, but both you and I are pretty familiar with Real Ice, quite obviously, right? Real Ice doesn't even just play Grand Blue, too. It's like multiple games. Yeah, but we're going to be going up against Furno, looking like May. Oh no, I knew that Realize played Milia. Yeah, that's right, because Realize is a fellow Milia enjoyer. Such as myself.
A fellow Milia enjoyer. Is that what we're calling it right here with the Documenters and things like that?
Yeah, Documenters.
Oh, there we go. See, I can't even say it right. 'Cause, you know, I ain't got the any whatever Twitter account that Realize do. I'm just kidding. I love Realize. But we're going to see what it do out here, the Milia enjoyer against the May Masher. And I'll tell you one thing. Even with the nerf to this character, there's still some adjustments that can be made in terms of damage. I can't believe the damage that she got was a bug.
It was a bug, bro.
It was a bug.
It was a bug. Bro, for that long, we were
it
all
was
like,
a bug, huh?
Yeah, I mean, like, she was getting way too many wall bounces.
Oh
it didn't make any sense that she could wall bounce as many times as she was, and it was just like, oh, it's like, okay, well, we get it now.
Yeah, now we understand.
I mean, look, I'm going to tell you, even with that bug fixed,
yeah,
it's Milia health,
right?
Like, it's Milia health.
It don't matter. Good 2-3 exchanges with the tension built up too. It might be over.
Yeah, beautiful counter right there, because Realize did not attempt to go for like air dash after the jump H, right? And it was so high up when it connected that you could even throw punish. But here it is. Okay, so I'm gonna just tell you right now, throw into disc is not airtight, right? You can jump out, but the thing is the Milia player will try to catch you trying to jump out by doing jump kick.
Right. So back down. Yeah.
So that's why Ferno got hit by basically.
The other layers already being simplified. Full slash didn't come through. Burst gets the gold addition. Realize can definitely make the magic happen.
Okay.
Sets on the disc. What's the mix? Red art. Yeah, Red Art's here for the bad move.
I love that most players are starting to do what the Asian players are doing in terms of RC drift. So if you get a hit and you RC drift up, it automatically takes the burst if they did it immediately. And if not, you get a free combo anyway because you launch them in like 7 feet in the air, right?
It's a 2-for-1.
It's really, really nice for that thing. You don't even need to think about like, oh wait, did they burst? Like, you get about 12 minutes to check. So like,
on the side of May though, I feel like there's so much juggling that be happening that you just need to be really careful when you go for the burst situations. Yeah, and then burst to save you caught up in the corner. Realize with the mix up jump as comes through. Wall break with the backing of the disc to do it. Positive bonus. Realize gonna have some bar to work with. To us, why you need that butter to cook with?
Oh, and they got on the cross up right there. Yeah, definitely sizzling. Had the shirt off while trying to cook, and just felt that spark come up.
That's sizzle. And Grizzle, Real Ice with the first one. And that looks like the difficulty right there in the matchup. And that's what you gotta do, I feel like, in Real Ice. Put the oppression on, put the mix on. Don't let her get going like this. Any bit of damage is going to hurt a lot. Burst, runs it. We're still back to square one.
I mean, if you think about it, Milia has like all the tools in terms of movement. Like you see it right there.
Right there.
Movement tools specifically are really, really good for her to be able to get away from May trying to run the game plan, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's always been her forte. That's been her thing. Gonna be able to get the knockdown here, get the meaty, fast RC combo.
Her car.
Other side.
Heavy slash. Good again for Real Ice. Big jump in. Off the edge. Gets an, oh my God, that was at the distance too. Give me a burst. Nobody move, nobody get hurt. Put it in the bag.
That was the 2-8. Yo, the Great Yamada. It is rare that you see a combo where Great Yamada actually works, but it almost always happens off a very high hitting 2H.
Oh my God. And that was at the very tippy tip too. Gets the counter hit right there on that slash. This is not looking too good for Real Ice. Again, if Ferno gets going, you see the damage that is done in the chase down with the touch again.
Oh, the jump. Oh my God.
What a call to have at the right distance too.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really good coverage right there from Ferno. I think Ferno's starting to get a read on the movement patterns of Realize, right? Because it seems like every avenue of approach that Realize has had so far has been just cut off, whether it be like on block or counter hit. It's just working out for Ferno.
My man, and we saw it before. We're seeing it now. You get melted if you get hit. It's don't get hit. Realize got to put probably 5 mixes on it. Ferno just got to hit him twice and make it nice, you know what I'm saying? With the bar built up to the tension to help out for these extensions. Real Ice doing a good job of staying outside the distance sometimes, but it just takes a few other Dolphins coming through the neutral. Real Ice is going to get the gold burst right here. Has some bar to cook with. Red RC for the follow after the bad move. Close slash. Go for the corner carry.
Yeah, that was a really good decision to go on the other side right there because that combo actually would have broke the wall pretty early. He wouldn't have gotten a whole lot out of it. So Realize opted to take the other side and attempt to get along the combo, right?
Keep the pressure going and keep it going, I should say. Don't go back to the neutral.
Yeah.
Fight this character. RC.
Okay, close slash mix. Close slash mix is terrifying, by the way. Oh, the fast RC. Yeah, you try to react to it.
The blocks and defense right here from Ferno. We saw them also using just a thing, I should say, IV to stay solid too as well. The defense is pretty good all around. Command grab, kiss from a Rose.
Oh man, that's gonna be so much damage on this. Yeah, it didn't even matter. RC scaling, what does that mean? Like
a million health right there. Big damage come from May.
Oh, got counter hit out. Not gonna be able to get a full conversion, but what matters is the knockdown, obviously. Okay.
And then on the back, we're gonna do up dolphin. That don't work out, my friend. Close slash. Put the dust on him, crown him.
I'm the queen of this castle on this one. Oh,
Got the backdash. Red like a librarian.
Okay, oh yeah, use the FD cancel to be able to get the empty jump low right there. Nice block on the double overhead, but yeah, off
you ain't
that.
blocking forever. I ain't got no block one here.
If you try to fuzzy jump during close slash pressure, you usually get beat up by 2S, right? Because 2S actually catches your jump frames. That's a really good call out for that.
That button does so much. Anti-air close range cross up catcher right there. And a good finisher. The dust to do it right there for the wall break. And fade away, he can change up his movement too. Be a little bit less obvious in what he wants to do in terms of aerial movement.
Yeah, because that was actually a big point of contention last game, was like aerial movement was just getting body bagged, right? But look at the wrist gauge, and he hit. Oh no, you bursted. Yeah, Inferno didn't react in time.
This is good right here, real ice. Pick it down that tension a little bit. Burst up from Inferno. If you get much off of it.
Okay.
Charge up.
Yeah, nice block on the just defend there, and gonna get the counter hit. Okay, so the wrist gauge was already gone by that point, so not as scary, but all right. Another wall situation on this one. This one's gonna break.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, another jump. Real ice with the bar to work with. BRC slowing down, too far out though.
Yeah, just Totsugetsky's out, just trying to charge. Okay, but yeah, I was looking for that counter hit like last time. Got caught in the backdash with the jump S, but the bad move! Actually catching the backdash there.
He said he did 5K and immediately canceled in the bad moon as soon as he saw movement in the bushes. Real ice on game point with the quickness. There we go. The movement being varied makes it hard for Furrow to find the approach. Even if Furrow's going for these IV situations, showing that he's got great defense, it's not enough to do it. Real ice put on too much offense. Flush shaker. Backdash away though. Inferno coming through. We've seen the backdashes get caught when things are close enough. Close slash, you can get the dash in, or jump slash right there with the range on it.
Oh, cross up on that too, thanks to the FD cancel. And I mean, okay, jump H though. And then yeah, just trying to put the pressure on, because the second, if Real Ice like flinches during that 6H pressure, you just explode, yeah.
But Inferno trying to get BRC going, bar not used for much, unfortunate. Real Ice instead getting out of that side, and now dealing with the up dolphin. You're going down.
Oh, yeah, definitely going down now that the wall's going to break. I mean, you just got one more mix-up on this one. It's not a hard knockdown, so at the very least you can get away, but it's going to be hard.
No Oki. PRC, 2K2D.
I can't believe you were ready to block that. That was so fast.
With a quickness. Real Ice on set point. A little more finicky with the jumpers, and again, feeling more confident with the aerial approach too. And just his movement is internal too. Like, I'm not afraid of those buttons. I know they're gonna hurt, but I can't play lane to beat this character.
Yeah, oh, got caught by the close slash on that one. Yeah, real scary, but there's the backdash to get away from the 6H. Yeah, it's got meters, so it doesn't have to really worry about it. Uses the jump cancel there. Okay, same side.
You knock down. There's a mix on the other side from the back door side dominoes. Walking out the close jump slash. Red moon or red moon?
Bad moon, yeah.
It's bad moon, but it's looking red right here because all my man Real Ice is seeing is pure red.
Oh
we
no.
might be dead.
Oh, that's
soon.
a lot of damage. Yeah, no, I mean, you got one more, and I think they reset it on purpose right there, trying to go for the guard break. Okay, PRC setup, caught that hit right there, wants to get this, and that is a comeback from Inferno.
He needed this. He definitely needed this to stay off not only set point, but find the momentum. It's different. I like him doing the mixes right here. Also, that reset was absolute money. Counter hit on the jump S, dash up, throw. Come in. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on. Hold on.
Luckily, overhead kiss doesn't do as much damage as it used to. Right?
I was like, hold up now. That was, but.
They did give it a little bit of a nerf way before they introduced the bug. So, well, actually no, it was the same patch, I think. Bug's gone now, bro. Bug's gone now. You know.
She still does damage, and you don't want to let that happen. Real Ice.
Sure.
In a bad position if the RC unit is used, and a few good hits could do it.
Oh, close slash though on the anti-air. That's one of the better anti-airs in the game, to be honest with you. It's really strong. Bad move gets YRC though. PRC to try to get back in right there. Got the full conversion on this. The burst comes out, and this is the last chance at this point for Inferno. Got to be able to choose the spots correctly. Tries to get the run up, but the jump away has just been evading so well.
Look at this movement right here, this movement. Gliding like butter, just isn't up raw. I like that, but to make it fall. Real Ice got better work with BRC.
Oh my goodness, no!
The 5K finish, puts a foot on him.
Incredible. I didn't even know how to like I wasn't sure what was going to happen. I was so scared.
Yeah, yeah. All it took to disrupt that rhythm, that movement that he thought he had, was just put the disc out there for a little bit.
Yes, yeah.
And then getting the jump S. Didn't find the finish with the 5K the first time, but found the second time.
I mean, and Realize actually brought out something he hadn't done the whole set up at that one point, which is to whiff punish a button with S disc.
Yes.
He had not done that once until that moment right there, and that put them in a very precarious situation right now. Yeah, Realize was like, okay, now I can move forward. Like now I can actually do something, right? Because I got 50 meter.
Whew, that was such a good match. Real Ice coming through with the Milia Enjoyer.
Milia Enjoyer.
In good taste.
That's right. Fellow Milia Enjoyer Realize. Yeah. So Realize is going to be moving on top 96 winner side. You know, and when you lose the top 96 qualifier, you still go to top 96. You just don't lose the side. That's all. So
qualify for top 96, but there's a lot of killers out here. Vicky Viper.
Oh, yes.
Coming up on the deck. Let me tell you how dangerous it is for somebody. We talked about this with Macho that enjoys the character. Vicky Viper, one of those people that she don't believe that Geo loses to nobody.
Yeah,
and I mean that in like a positive way. Like she's just like, you'll have like a tier list for Geo. She'll be like, well, actually,
Geo is the first best character in the game.
Yes.
Is I mean, like I've actually talked to I mean, I didn't really get to talk to Vicky about it, but like she definitely let me know. I'll tell you that. She thinks Giovanna is the best. And
she names her to Geo. Like, well, I'll let y'all know what's good. You know?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Ajax Fidelity though, out of Puerto Rico. This is I think this is one of their stronger players from what I remember.
Red Rooster's Zone.
It's been a little while since I think I've seen them play, so I could be, you know, maybe they don't play as much. No, I don't want to call that.
Yeah.
Definitely heard the name, obviously, right? But yeah, so they discussing what they discussing. Oh, which side? I see.
You want to be on player. Don't be nice out here. I'll be like, listen, I'm on player one. Like you're gonna all.
Well, I think they're worried about the stream.
Oh,
but I could be wrong. Well, I mean, I mean, Giovanna is going to be for Vicky Viper, right?
Yeah. Of course. Geo is definitely going to be. She is the tried and true Geo player. I mean, the fact that she has been so positive about this character, and I do think Geo is strong. I do think Geo is
I think on paper, this character has all the tools to be the best character.
Oh, for sure.
On paper.
On paper.
But the problem is it's been a bit that we have really seen someone who's actually able to make that come to fruition at an event, right? Like even online, like I mean, don't get me wrong, there's Giovanna's like doing well online events, and there's ones even winning, of course.
Right.
At the highest level, it hasn't yet come up, and I mean, I think we're due. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I think it might be time. It might be time. It could be time to shine. Ajax stands in the way. See how they play.
Oof, yeah, there it is right there. Caught the Fladre arc, with the 5P into 6P, and oh my goodness, that's so unfortunate for Fidelity. I mean, I guess it's a little bit better that the wall broke, so you get another chance, but
with Kai's extended reach, it helps out the teach. 5H, will cancel. 2S right there. Red RC follow up. 2H with the flip kick too as well. Layering on the offense. That shock state ain't gonna wait.
A little bit too early on the H fireball there. The super to get out. But like the thing about this for Vicky, oh wow, I was gonna say is that she has 50 more meter, right? So like that could have been safe, but the jump out on the throw, no punish though. It's gonna be able to punish this and get full conversion easy.
Yeah. Aerial record comes into play right here. Vicky Viper with the first one. That Chesto coming through in the clutch. 6P such a strong button, dog.
Oh, you want to talk about 6P?
Yo, I got the nasty elbow, you know what I know?
Ajax heard you.
He said, hold up now. Let me show you something with it.
Okay, another 6P right back. Yeah, I mean, she gets such a good situation off her 6P too, is the thing, because like she has the fastest actual game, right? So like she's moving all the way over to you as quickly as possible.
And the fact that she's able to cancel off the situations too, off the buttons too like that, makes it really difficult to deal with that dust. And you said before, a lot of range coming through. 2S and the Stun Dipper finish seals it. Ajax even things out with Vicky Viper, playing footsie.
Yeah, I mean, Ajax is showing some strong prowess right now, and versus Giovanna, who's a character that's really not like, she's not played a ton. I feel like for her strengths, right? Like it seems so peculiar.
Doesn't make any sense to me. She's super strong. I wouldn't say basic, but easier to use than maybe some of the other characters though. Just
definitely not easy to fight, let me tell you.
No, this character, she gets going, it looks like a rat. The strike game she's got is super ridiculous because of getting that walk speed, but it doesn't matter right here. Ajax got him through the corner, put him through the wall, make a fall. In a immediate trade, definitely went for that, and I feel like, at least in that situation, it looked like when we go back to round start, 2S is going to claim a lot of the space that Gio wanted to do in the first place. Unless it was maybe for a flip or something, but that's a read, not a reaction.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly, I like the way that Ajax was playing it around the mid time. He was basically just making it so that he was waiting for Vicky to want to try to like use a forward dash, right, and just kind of like covering the approaches as well as possible. And I mean, Vicky's game plan here is probably to try and make sure that that never even becomes a factor anymore, right? Because I mean, she dealt with it firsthand. Oh no, didn't catch the back dash. I was about to say.
That's it. Cancel off the close slash, interrupt with the 2P, super situation.
Ooh, you got
AJ blocks.
Yeah,
no,
you got
right.
You got I saw that animation.
The butt was out. She's like, you stick that butt, I'm gonna get got. You getting stunned, Dipper coming through.
No.
Follow up with a flip kick, 5 kick.
That's actually the worst way to get hit by 2S is backdashing, because in Airborne, for some reason, it launches you straight upwards.
Yeah, and
instead of back.
With the combo right there too. Imagine the shock stick was applied. Red RC.
Die And that was a perfect statement right there. Ajax right back at you.
Came to play. And
again, this is a top 96 qualifier, so I mean, hey, look, like all these matches are going to be real hard to get through. Okay.
The free right here. With the super. Yeah, get that Oki. Get that situation that benefits you already. Good. Trying to go for the dash up. Mini fireball. With the jump in 2D. 2 dog. Roll over with set. We'll slash and play.
Dos pero. Yeah, I mean, they both have positive bonus at this point, so, and yeah, I was going to say the meter's going to come into play. Wow, that was...
Well, then wait for a second, hold up. It didn't work, or on the dust.
And a punish on the Die Clot, though. Yeah, I mean, there's a number of characters that can punish that even at a distance. Oh, yeah, you can't RC fast enough. It's not possible, I don't think.
Not over just yet,
the floor is lava.
If they got far, you know what they're going to do.
No, the drop! Oh my goodness, but the 2P after Flodre arc. Did she have sock state on her?
Oh no.
That seemed like a scary 2P, but I mean, whatever, you know, it still worked, right? Like, oh my god.
Yo, the way we were talking up Geo, you don't see it right now. Ajax on game point. Dominating factor right here. Vicky Viper just, I feel like, hits a way to do it. They're able to seal it. 6v too obvious in that sequence right there against a flip kick. A good interruption.
I'm just glad I was remembering Ajax correctly, right? Because I was almost pretty sure he was one of the better players within Puerto Rico, but like I wasn't, you know, I don't want to say too much if I don't remember. But
right.
Yeah, like I mean, if he's not, Puerto Rico's too strong. It's too powerful.
Bro, the DP, I felt it. It beats up the burst. Give me your burst. Nobody get hurt.
That
Put it in the
was
bag.
so good to 2S right after the close slash, just to be able to get under the burst just in case.
So sick. Yo, Ajax on, set point. This would be a huge upset. Vicky Viper would be coming through in the NLBCs and things like that. Very strong competitor. Farsight coming through. Since the super right after 5-8.
This is one of those situations where Puerto Rico doesn't think it's an upset, though. They knew,
right?
They've been dealing with this.
We've been know. Y'all gonna find out today. Yeah. Hold up, though. Vicky Viper's on play. This is no bar.
Yeah. I mean, she's got 50 meter, right? So she's taking less. She's about to have 100 plus positive bonus, bro. She doesn't take any damage.
Yeah,
that could punish.
Yeah. It does. Well, since we get got, Vicky Viper saving off set point for a little bit longer. But for how long? Ajax has been pretty dominant equal. If they get going and get got, Vicky Viper is switching the momentum in their favor. Running out the burst.
Oh yeah, you cannot use a fireball versus somebody with the game plan versus that, right? Because Giovanna can just negate all of it. Doesn't care how many hits you have on it, right? 5K close slash gets the full conversion. That's the wall break on this. Positive bonus to get that bar back. Life totals, to be honest, in Vicky's favor. Well, it's definitely in Vicky's favor now.
Yeah.
But I was going to say in Vicky's favor because of the defensive bonus.
2S had so much off that sequence.
Oh, goodness, the throw. Okay, you get close slash. I'm throwing you.
Oh, the air throw with a read. Vicky, waking up.
That killer instinct right there. Just waited and was like, you jumped, you fool.
Let me teach you. Let me show you something. The air throw down to the ground. That's the kind of momentum you need right there. That's a statement. I'm ready and prepared. Sleep from the eyes. Vicky Viper with the DP. You know, it's kind of a fake DP right there, but still gets the job done.
Yeah, I'm pretty worried about calling stuff fake these days. You know what I mean? Because
it's kind of working. Like it's an anti-air. I mean, King is a reversal. It has some great range with an anti-air. In the super, will send through the wall. Ajax starting to suffer a little bit. The momentum now in Vicky's favor.
Ooh, wow, the backdash to get out. Oh, yeah, that's brave for Ajax. You're going to be able to get a full thing into, oh, no, opts not for the H fireball, but instead just to knock down. Not a whiff punish. That's really lucky.
Too far out. That could have been another super situation where Vicky will get the lead again. Or the win, actually, I should say.
Ooh, 2D on this one.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, yeah, it's so pensive right now because Ajax can't make a mistake. He's barely got any life left, right? Oh, but the backdash, not caught by the BRC. Trying to move forward, just barely got the bar despite that negative warning.
Got ring prepared.
Oh no!
The backward at the first.
Oh my goodness, the tech on the throw, and they waited. Still not dead though. You got the delay 2D. Oh my god, bro! You came back from that. Oh, and then the counter hit 6P. Bro, Ajax has not stopped.
Oh, he's working out. He's not in 5+ overtime. Meaty fireball, lock him down. Shark State won't wait. 6P for Vicky Viper, the chest dog, and the 2D.
Yeah, you better burst that.
Oh, yeah, he ain't trying to hold that.
Oh no.
Oh, the max range for
no,
the
that's huge. Red Lightning. No, okay, Sacred Edge.
Yeah.
I thought Red Lightning did more damage, but maybe there's like a better knockdown from Sacred Edge or something.
Oh, down to the ground you might go. Flip. One way to do the team. Do it. Ajax with the upset.
Oh my god.
Rivers is they've been known. They've been known, baby.
Ajax has some of the cleanest decisions I have seen in a hot minute. Ajax just sat there and just like, okay, this is 5P time. Okay, this is 2S time because you're gonna back that. All right, this is it, right? Ajax, that level of play was
fantastic against a character that is so about the aggression to stop them before they get in. You already saw what happened when the flip kicks come through, when the counter hits come through, when the close slash, you up in the corner, the strike throw pressure, the cancels and things like that. You're so worried about some of the things that character. He stopped that approach, got his game plan going. We saw even stopping some of the strings, and Vicky got a little bit too obvious with that, right? We saw a lot of the 6Ps coming through, and little strings from Ajax. And just going in for the 2D.
I mean, the delayed strings I feel like were super strong, right, from Ajax too, because like you saw it. So it wasn't always a counter hit on the delayed strings, like, but the frame traps were clearly happening, right? So, I mean, just the placements of just about everything right there from Ajax. Gonna be making it on winner's side. Well deserved play as well.
Very strong Geo.
We're not even done.
We're not even done. There's still more. There's still more.
Oh my god.
You want more Guilty Gear action? You gonna get more Guilty Gear action. CEO edition, baby. 2021, we out here.
This, I'm so heartbroken to see this matchup too, because these are the two of the big homies for sure fighting each other. Wrath versus Bojack. Wrath versus Bojack.
For them to meet.
All right, I'm just gonna say this. Not a lot of people know this, right? Everybody thinks Wrath is the DBFZ tutorial man, right? This is actually two Azrael players from BlazBlue going at it. I'm breaking out the Wrath lore that people forget about, right? This man used to play Mitsuru. This man used to play Azrael. But yeah, so Wrath playing Gold Lewis in this game. Very proficient, to be quite honest with you. I believe got top 16 at Pinnacle, from memory correctly. But one thing I just want to congratulate him for real fast is Wrath has been specifically trying to go to CEL for every year, right? The past 2 years, he has missed, even if he had, or I think it was more than 2 years, but like he's missed several CEOs, even after the plane tickets were like already bought and everything, and the trip was already set. Yeah. Because of just stuff that came up, right? And so he's super happy to just actually make it this year, right? So I'm super happy to see him this year, right?
And on stage, qualifying for top 96.
That's right.
But you got to go up against Bojack, though.
Yeah, so the soul of Bojack, literally going to be playing soul, but it's a button check. So, all right. The information I have on Bojack for you real quick is, so he has always been a Nike-sponsored player, if you will. Do you know what I mean by that?
No.
It means my man's is going to do it. He just does it.
Does it? Oh, yeah, I love that play.
So he could very well be sponsored by Nike at some point in his life, is all I'm saying.
Do you want to do that against Gold Lewis?
I mean, you got to remember that Gold Lewis does not have defensive options outside of the system mechanics, right?
That's
so
true,
if Wrath is unable to properly read the craziness that is Bojack, which a lot of people have trouble with, then, you know, of course it's a bad idea, right? If he's able to properly do it. But like Bojack can be making decisions that people just aren't ready for.
Right. It's just like outside the boundaries. It reminds me of Jobin from like Street Fighter 4 days and things like that. Like that. Oh my God. Let's go.
I actually expect at least 2 to 3 run-up HDPs from Bojack.
You lying. Oh my God, show me.
I actually expect.
Show me now.
The other thing too is, that's actually really good for Wrath in my opinion, is that Bojack doesn't actually, he just does combos by feel, right? So like he's not going to hit you with the thing that does 90% damage, right?
Right. You know, this one feels good right now. Oh, I feel like this color today.
Nah, he always plays this mustard.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
even in Blaze Blue, he plays this color.
I like that red RC. This is the BT. No big deal though. Still has a lead.
Yeah, trying to get that far slash going, but there it is, the 6P. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the strongest things versus Soul. I always talk about this with people who are trying to learn how to fight Soul. It's like, yeah, you want a 6P around that mid-range because either far slash or 6S are coming out. And I mean, you can see the strength from Raph right there. And Raph just made it happen. 2K, 2D to finish it off, first round.
And really just kept it. Let's see if he does that same situation, jump B, don't get anything back though.
That situation is I'm not going to use the word fake, but it is definitely not something you should find yourself running into. Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, keep himself safe, but still.
Titans Rave!
Oh my god, wait till top, man. I hope
that is
Soul players get up there.
Oh my goodness. Oh, you won't be able to stop me.
Yes, I'm coming with you.
I'm a Soul player, son.
I'm coming with you.
But like that's one of those situations actually a second ago that that Bojack like was unable to check for a second, and unfortunately I'm forgetting which one it was, but you know, maybe it'll come
Look at that.
again.
He's running a lot of the revolvers right there with the cancels, and not even canceling some situations. Rat not willing to challenge.
Oh no. One Behemoth Typhoon, the back scratcher into Behemoth, and that, oh no, yeah, that's a good burst right there, because that was death.
That was definitely, you are going to melt, my friend. Revolver 5K, Fireball.
Oh no.
Far slash, dash for the back row, red RC.
Okay, stayed on the side. As long as he's able to make it happen, yeah, that's the classic, yeah, because everybody's like, oh, you did jump slash really high up. This is throw punishable.
Yeah,
it's like, nah, bro, I'm already pumping.
In the DP, Bojack.
Yes, it's, again, I'm telling you, it's really hard to get a read on Bojack. Nike sponsored as far as I'm concerned.
My man.
Not actually true, though.
Definitely walking away with it.
Not actually Nike sponsored.
The
statements I make are not of that of my employer.
Yeah. He's coming through hot and heavy.
Oh, excuse me?
What? No! Wake up, Super. Yeah, get him off.
Okay, yeah, down with the system right there. So that 5H was only worked because Wrath actually messed up the meaty. But like, still, the fact that like that was probably meant to be a Dragon Punch, I want to say.
Okay, so maybe it's a mistake.
Yeah. Because it crosses up, right? The jump H.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh God, double Behemoth.
And it don't matter though. Hits coming through. And the first. Yeah, 2D. 2K 2D. Again, the 2D this time the BT. Oh yeah, you're dead.
Oh, one more? Okay, wow, still alive right
Yeah.
there. Yeah, I mean, I guess it was RC scaling, right? So Skyfish, up close. That's the grenade launcher.
Mess up, block up. Immediately back into the match though.
This is one of those matches that I feel like is a street fight, right? Like where they're just swanging.
Got it here out the Waffle House. My man tried to get the dash up the man grab, did not work. Finds the jump counter hit right there in the bandit revolver. A little bit of distance, trying to get outside that corner situation. You don't want to be pressed against the wall against Gold Lewis.
Oh, Gold Burst, that's punishable, but no, it doesn't actually make it happen, yeah. Far Slash is exactly the number of frames required to punish Gold Burst. Yeah, it's 10 frames, so.
Didn't work out though. Look at the PRC. Brad getting into it.
Oh, God, that's going to hurt. Oh, my goodness. 5K Behemoth Typhoon right there.
The Stomp the Roach, yes, sir. Raph looking really good. Contain the chaos as Bojack.
Yeah, swinging that coffin every which way. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh. I think maybe he was looking for the burst, but there was no burst available, like that kind of thing.
So don't question me. I'm going to make the magic happen. He's got the bar at the bottom to help. He's going for these FBs, but still, Raph opening him up. A lot of damage. Hold on now, Red RC. RC for defense.
Throws the Behemoth. Yeah, I mean, that might have been a little bit too greedy from Raph to try to go for Behemoth Typhoon. Jumps out of the wild throw setup, though. Yeah, and got the proper Behemoth. That's big damage. That's hard execution. I'm just telling you right now.
They're actually, like, the Behemoth stuff was ridiculous.
That's super negative. Yeah.
Take care of that. 2D revolver.
Yeah, so if you don't know, any air Behemoth Typhoon is actually not a guard break, so they're all negative.
Please take your turn back. Please punish.
Oh, but there it is. Right there, the low on that one. Probably catching a jump out right there. And that's the hard part, is he does actually have an overhead low mix off of Behemoth Typhoons. It's just, are you ready for it?
Are you, like, how prepared are you? It also, the difficulty is, like, how many times you fight like this? How many times you fight a good Gold Lewis?
Yeah, fighting a good Gold Lewis is hard.
That's the bigger problem. It tells you fight a good Gold Lewis. Right now, Raph showing you what to do.
Yeah, I think that was a smart burst right there from Raph, because that was another, like, 60% damage combo, right? Like, counter hit success is nothing to play with, right?
Definitely want to be in the lead. And look at, like, oh, no, the drop. I was going to say it, my man. But to clean it up anyway, PRC. Typhoon.
Damn!
Big
Oh,
swinging.
just did it maybe a
Finish it.
second too early. I don't know, but that was going to kill.
Rafting prime position to take this. All he needs to do is just stay solid one time. Touch will do it. Try to run on the get. The DP against the get.
The
throw.
Oh, Fafnir to get the pressure right now. Success comes out. The YRC is forced, but that 2K is going to do it off. I guess Wrath. I mean, I guess Bojack was trying to press buttons on that one. Either that or jump.
Over against the 2K situation right there.
Jump D. Jump D again.
That's one of the better buttons of this character.
Yeah.
All that range coming through.
Oh, God. Oh, this could hurt if he does the combo. Okay, he's not doing it.
He didn't feel it right. Wasn't the right time.
Yeah, you got to remember, he does the combos by feel, right?
Avoids the command grab right there. Raph stays off a little bit longer. Typhoon get the distance. Go back there. That's where you live.
Again. Do it one more time.
One more time.
It would have hit if you did it immediately.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, wow, the 2K goes under. Free punish right here. Was looking for the... That's so good. I didn't realize. Did you see how that combo works? It's burst safe and continues the combo.
Bro, what?
I've never actually seen that route before. I'm not going to lie.
Bro, I feel like Soul players just be able to have this open world gameplay for them. Open world gameplay for them.
It's like an open world.
It's like an open world.
Oh, got caught on the other side. Oh, that's
PRC.
huge. Watch, oh, if that behemoth, I was going to tell you to watch the damage. If that behemoth typhoon hit.
Far slash. Bojack in a bad position, but still on the offense. RC, red addition 2D, jump D though from Rev.
Oh, the throw. Got one more. Oh, no, you don't need one more. You got Behemoth Typhoon.
Put him in the coffin. Rev taking down Bojack, able to read the rhythm of the ridiculousness that is Bojack.
This is Behemoth Typhoon.
You know, this is Behemoth Typhoon. That's the thing is, like, I feel like if you're fighting somebody that is a little bit harder to read, you do have the backing of the damage. When these mistakes come through, they hit super hard. And that's what Gold Lewis is all about.
Yeah, I think that's one of the easily big strengths of Gold Lewis, specifically that he can just like, okay, you're a wild boy. Well, that doesn't matter because you're in guard break stun over and over again, right? And if you don't know which Behemoth Typhoon is actually negative, you're done.
Exactly.
Like,
it's a difficult thing to do. And again, fight good Gold Lewis's. It's actually hard to find. It's a very rare character, but don't get it twisted. That character is still ridiculous. Shouts to Gobu. And shout out to Rav coming through. 96 competitors. Winner's side. Late and RPAT people. This has been ridiculous in terms of pool pressure and play. Oh man, I love Guilty Gear so much.
Yeah, no, this game has been killing it. But you know, I mean, it's time to take a breather for a second. You know, we got to thank the wonderful people here that are sponsoring the event because, I mean, hey, look, you guys wouldn't have been able to see those 6 matches without these people, right?
Ain't lying.
So hey, check it out here. We got a couple of ads for you guys to look at. So you know, just keep it locked.
Nice play.
The most important thing for me is drama.
Can't breathe. Leaving all the pain, fading away in the warm glow.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to CEO 2021. Back at it again. I'm King Jobber, joined here by Proxy G, and we're going to be guiding you guys through some Guilty Gear Strive action tonight.
Dude, a lot of good stuff has already come from CEO, whether you're watching on this stream or you're watching on the others. It has been incredible action all the way through. Day one has been progressing at an amazing pace. Cannot wait to see more of it. And excited to bring you guys, like we said, the best of Strive. Pools continue. It's going to be pools all day today. I believe we have some pools early tomorrow, too.
Yeah, we have so many players. I think like 780-something signed up. An insane number, and it's just been, I've been watching it from back in this back in the crowd there. It's been crazy. Amazing matches. You've seen Gold Lewis players, characters you don't normally see. It's wonderful.
The number one thing that I've been most surprised about as watching and also being in the tournament myself is there's a lot of Potemkin. There's a lot of Potemkin. There's been so many people coming through, whether it's on stream or in the actual brackets, being out there in the ocean, in the pools. There's been so many Potemkin players, which is it warms my heart to see them transferred offline. But
well, you know, Florida's the land of Potemkin.
Hey, that's very true.
We have so many Potemkin players here, and then when you bring all the other ones from around the country,
yeah, it's very, very
it's
true.
the army.
But if you guys are following at home on the brackets, this is going to be the D block of pools. So if you guys want to check that out and see who is going to be ahead for the action, you guys can do that as well. Like we said, this is CEO Gaming on the stream. We have plenty of other action going on the different streams, plenty of other games running as well. But we appreciate you guys spending your time here and being on this stream with us, guys. Like we said, with the Strive coming up. And it is going to be Orlando
versus Raf TX,
versus Raf TX. That's going to be very cool to see once we get these two sitting down. Excited to get to watch it. So how's been the CEO experience so far? How's been your morning?
It's been crazy, honestly. It's been a lot of fun. Got here bright and early, you know, just playing as many games as possible.
Yeah, of course.
Grinding out some happy chaos, even though he's not legal.
Yeah,
but no, a lot of fun, Seeing tons of familiar faces. I think that is the best part, is to finally see the faces of the people we've been watching so much, you know, on all these online tournaments over the past over the whole pandemic, you know.
Everything. I mean, that and being able to come together here, like we said, do things right. Everything is protocols are in place. Everything is very good. Everything has been working out very, very well, and I'm so excited to continue to see that with CEO and every event in the near future. It's a very good look. It feels really, really good to be back and be able to be here with all of me, everybody here, you, the production, my family, everybody that is here. Everything just feels right in the world.
The FGC's back. That's like the best way to put it.
And I said it earlier on the stream. It didn't hit me until I turned into the hallway where the artist alley is, and then I was like, oh, here we are.
It's real now.
We're back.
It's real.
Dude, well, it looks like we do have these two sitting down, so I'm excited to see Orlando versus Ravtex. Orlando, I do believe, is a Miami-based player. I'm not sure who he's going to be piloting in this game, but he's a Miami-based player, was a long-standing Bison player in Street Fighter 4.
Oh, that's interesting. I wonder what kind of character a Bison player would want to play in Guilty Gear. That's an interesting way to put.
Figure that out. But Raf is someone you probably know. Raf is a prolific commentator, one of the best in the game, and going to be showing his stuff off on the sticks this time. But yeah, Raf is someone who's been commentating this weekend, and you're going to see on the stream quite a lot if you guys are tuned in throughout.
And you see a nice little the Junk Food Arcade's little hitbox there. That thing is so pretty.
Yeah, it always is nice to see that, but we'll see who we get selected here. It looks like Giovanna is getting covered, which would be cool. And
yeah, Giovanna versus Faust. This matchup is really interesting. Now, you know, Faust is a character that can control a lot of space, whether that be throwing out a lot of his items or throwing out his big buttons. But on the other hand, Giovanna, incredibly fast. She has ways to get around. If Faust whiffs buttons like 2H, you know, any of his very, very big buttons, she can get in there, counter hit, and get her whole game plan going. And of course, Faust, obviously without the PRC tech, he's a little weak on defense, so we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, they get their button checks rolling. I mean, we might get in mind games too. You know, sometimes you button check on a different character. But we'll see. Either way, as we've said, it's just exciting to get to see these players together, these players getting warmed up and ready. It looks like Orlando is not interested in warming up. He said, I was born ready.
He's just standing there.
Dude,
he's like, get it over with. Let's get on.
Oh, man.
All right, we'll see if they stick with the same characters. I'm really interested to see how these two guys are going to play this matchup. Like I said, of course, Giovanna, heavy rush down. She excels at that. Her fast buttons, that 2D is going to be a really good button to contest Faust in the mid-range area.
Absolutely, and a lot of it comes down to getting the items out as well, being able to have the breathing room to establish your item game, be able to get anything out, whether it's mini Faust or it's the hammer. There's a lot of tools that are very, very effective for Faust in this matchup, but getting, again, the space to actually throw them is going to be so difficult with moves like that 2D and the spiral arrow, man.
Yeah, but now this round start situation, both players backing up, creating a little bit of space.
That's a very nice way to start there. The 2K bursts out of it, actually. Raph is trying to be the aggressor on this one.
Yeah, definitely an early burst to try and get that momentum swinging into their favor here. And there's the weight going out, jumps over it.
Yeah, forces the jump. That's good. I like the little block string there from Orlando. The bomb is coming through. Mix pushes him to the corner. Just delays, but gets hit by his own.
Yeah, but gets the J2K counter hit here and is going to go ahead and get a mini Faust out. Tries to go for the throw, but gets thrown himself into the corner.
Yeah, mini Faust not able to interrupt in the slightest. 2P, 6P is really, really good for breaking that distance, but again, oh yeah, I was going to say stuck in the corner for now, but using Mix to great effect for a second time in that little float.
Yeah, just going just far enough to hit with the JS there. Nice stuff there from Orlando. And that's another great tool from Giovanna. You see so many do that dash forward, multi-hitting, moves so far forward, lets her get her pressure started here.
She just naturally low profiles the 5K from Faust. Also, one of his best pokes, kind of trivialized in that situation.
Yeah, and there's the bomb. He's got the hair. Gets blown up again by it.
Yeah, second time Orlando's kind of caught flack for his own item. We'll see if we can go for 3 for 3 or if he can keep the D up. Very nice. And yeah, gets a great situation out of it and the burst.
Yeah, wasn't able to convert off it, but getting the burst is still really important there, especially when he's still up around.
Yeah, looking for the poke. Spiral arrow to get through the defense here. Raph has max meter now. Should be able to kill on any touch, and that should do it. Yeah, straight into the super. A great hit confirm from Raph.
Absolutely. But again, we know Orlando was able to get the burst from Raph there going into this final round, so that's going to work out a lot in his favor.
Okay, was able to get the knockdown there. Try to go for the hammer a little too far away. Nice block on the overhead, and then, okay, the weight almost connects.
Yeah, Orlando is doing a really good job of, after throws, really throwing out far slash to stuff Raph's approach. You're seeing a lot of counter hits off of that, whether he throws out weight or throws out bomb or anything.
Okay, try to backdash after the banana. 2S, the multi-hit, not able to lock him down for too long. Push to the corner, gets the throw. This is going to be important here. The block is crucial.
Yeah, just holding down back for dear life here. Just running forward to swap corner.
Mix didn't get the full confirm. Able to get the throw still. One more touch should do it here. It's going to OTG. Great on the overhead, and that will do it. The 50 meter of sticking to the wall will be enough to kill.
I was going to say, didn't spend the meter after that throw, but didn't need to there. Was still able to just take it right away.
All right, so with the first game in the corner of Orlando, it's odd because it feels like Raph is really setting the pace in a lot of these situations, but Orlando is just managing to always come out on top.
Yeah, absolutely. He's able to really adjust to just the pressure that Raph is putting. And even though it almost seems like while you're watching that Orlando is on the back burner and just not able to really keep up, you look at the life total and it's completely different here.
Got that throw. 50 meters still available. OTGs. Very nice. Nothing to follow up. Gets the knockdown, actually. Mix.
Yeah, had to RC there. That was completely unsafe. And there's the burst to maintain the corner. Going to get the knockdown into Hammer.
Well, RC Hammer still connects. So now, oh, yes, be careful with this burst here. Raph, you don't want to lose this round, but you can't be a hero, the 6H.
And this is what we're talking about when we say Faust has such big buttons to try and keep Giovanna out. She constantly wants to be pressing forward, but she can't do that against some of these buttons that Faust has.
He's able to backdash and get himself the trumpet here. Needs to stop the anti-air. 6P's a little bit of a whiff there. Nice spacing from Raph on the jump. Can't get too much afterwards, though. Whiffs the throw. Continues to just try and press forward here. Orlando's sticking up buttons in all the right places, so stifling these dashes.
And Faust low profiling under the 5H. So good.
5K does it again. Continues with the poke here. Just looking for whatever he can. Yeah, there's the counter hit. Banana, not the item you wanted to see, though. Unlucky.
Again, the dash forward far slash with some staggered pressure here, but Orlando is not biting, not going for those counter hits.
6P tosses an item. It's Hammer, actually, which kind of beefs up the combo there a little bit.
All right, here we go. We got the Afro install. There you go. Afro guard breaks now when you throw it, when you throw love in the air.
Okay, follow up into the super. Raph gonna try and cash out some of this damage. Doesn't have 50 meter for the follow up. Instead, just dashes forward and gets an enormous counter hit. Tried to go for the wake up super. It's not gonna work out. Raph, signs of life.
That was a great adjustment there, too, from Raph. The Hail Mary just run in and counter hit.
6P, though, no bird watching here from Orlando. Forces the burst out from Raph. Great on the reversal timing to swing that out.
Yep, just going for a close slash, going for a little tick throw situation here. Gets a little bit of Oki. No, goes for the OTG, but the wake-up buttons from Raph able to turn the tide around here.
Yeah, Orlando delayed there, too. Was trying to look for the air throw. Go for the stick afterwards. Instead, it's going to be Mini Faust.
Yeah, I'm looking, walking across the screen. All right, he's activated. Got to be careful there. Breaks the combo. Again, another Mini Faust.
Minifaust kind of beefs the combo up there, though. Max meter from Orwando.
Yeah, Minifaust can giveth and taketh away.
Hey, and that from max distance is going to work out. That's going to be another one here from Orwando. And Raph, again, kind of on the back foot here, is getting good amounts of pressure. But it's something I talked about earlier is mileage per hit is so important in this game. This is a game of high damage, so if you are a character that can put out that kind of damage, it needs to be optimized on every single hit. Raph has just not quite been able to find it.
Yeah, and that's interesting that you say, because a character like Faust, who traditionally in this game is not a high damage character, instead has the tools to keep you away and kind of harass you from long range and annoy you.
Yes. So using the 2S multi-hit, continuing to go for these staggers here. 5P, bravery from Orwando forces the burst out.
Yeah, that was a wonderful burst point, too.
For the stick again, dashes underneath with the close slash, able to convert into the knockdown once again, and that should be enough. Plenty of meter on the table.
Yep, it's going to be a wall break, and that should kill, and there it is. All right, Orwando is sitting on set point now here.
Yeah, very important for Raph here. He's got to establish that momentum. Needs to find that hit. Dashes up with the DP. It's a little too far away. 6P's the spiral arrow. Orwando is on one right now.
I know, able to get so many decent items out here, too. There's the trumpet. Is going to run up and get it. With the weight as well.
Oh, the weight makes it even worse.
Combos.
All with one combo.
It's not looking too good here for Raph. Has the afro. Has to be careful for a fuzzy.
Still okay, though. Continuing to pressure. Could wake up button there. 50 meters spent. Is it enough?
Oh, tries to pick up after the explosion on the afro. Another afro that works out so well in Faust's favor here.
Yeah, 50 meter for Raph. Gonna have to make a big read, but is not gonna have time for the read, and that is going to be Orwando locking that down. Raph, unfortunately, we head to the loser's bracket. I mean, I'd love to see that. I'd love to see Raph get to play the game, but dude, Orwando's Faust, like you said, was sticking out buttons in all the perfect places. Always knew where to be.
He absolutely understands that matchup to like the T. When you look on that matchup on, like, look at it on paper, the way you would think about it, that's what we saw on screen there.
Yeah, absolutely. All the pokes in the right places, being able to break out of different combo strings and different block strings in all the right places. And was learning on the fly too. Came into the matchup representing 5K. 5K got low profile 2 times, and I don't think I saw him press it again.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which is really, really important. As we mentioned earlier on stream, Strive is a game where like decision fatigue can really come in, because with it being 3 out of 5 and being so high paced, you're making a lot of decisions in a row. Being able to make adjustments like that, that's all you need to win.
It's also a game where a tiny mistake can lead to massive damage, which is also so much mental damage. You know what
Seriously.
I mean? When you make one little mistake and half your health bar is gone, it's exhausting.
Yeah, absolutely.
It is a volatile game through and through, but that's why I love it. I think that's why a lot of us love it.
Yeah, I mean that, and just it's very freeform. I always equate it to it's nice to see that I can see if they were all playing the same character and I was watching 3 different Kais, I'd be able to tell you which Kai it was based on their style, things like that. Same with the Goriyuki. You can tell based on the way that people play, their paces, the things they like to do, always works out. And looks like he's okay. Hold on.
Bringing out the entire arsenal here.
Wait, hold on. We're unloading something here.
This man about to build a stick right on.
Oh, dude, that's the hitbox coming out. Okay, out of the Pelican. I mean, a Pelican makes quality products. I respect that, but yeah, pulling out every individual piece. Is he actually gonna build the stick?
Is that the notebook there? We got a notebook also.
This is more than I've seen from. He's gonna sit on it too for the perfect spacing.
This
no
man
way, that's his chair. Let's go, dude. This is okay.
Oh, and he's got the foam.
No way, he has a foam brick too.
The Pelican foam.
Oh my God, that is unbelievable. This is the kind of tech. You guys thought that the Tokido tape measurer was enough. It's never enough. This is the kind of quality you need. They say practice how you play. Perfect practice means perfect performance, and he has shown it off right now.
My man's got no back support too.
You don't need it. Listen, man, if there's anything I learned when I was practicing music, it's that you sit on the front of your chair. Your chair never goes on the back so you can breathe correctly, and he's implementing that into fighting games.
And hey, and they talk about how playing Guilty Gear is like learning an instrument, right?
There you go. Listen, man, there's level parallels on parallels.
And this is Ojin Tree versus Stingray here,
Dude,
too.
I had a religious moment there. That was wonderful.
Using the Pelican as the chair's OD.
Dude. Let's see what they end up picking as we go, dude. That's That was wonderful. Truly wonderful.
Oh, please pick Anji on top of it. Come on.
Oh, Anji would be really good. We've already seen a couple Anjis this weekend, and Anji has been represented well. A lot of it has come down to these the new Fujin buffs and the different mix-ups that he has. It's been a lot of Fujin delay has been really the game plan for almost every Anji that I've seen.
It's an absolutely terrifying situation to be in, you know?
Yes.
I feel like people who fight Anji are still fighting him like he's the old Anji. But that old Anji is dead.
It's not the same. The only thing that's the same is that you generally should be low blocking after a delay. Everything else, you're just kind of learning on the fly when it comes to these things. So that and I saw recently, I watched an Anji mirror, which is really, really cool. I love seeing mirror matches in this game because a lot of the time they kind of teach you how to beat their own character in those matchups. And I watched 2 Anjis throw every single attempt at Fujin Fan, every single one. And they were reacting to it, and it was online. I was like, there's no way. So the Anji players have been showing off the tech that even Fujin Fan is not, it's not that. You're not practicing hard enough if you can't stop it, is what they've told me.
No, I want to see the Anji army grow more, to be honest.
We'll see how he deals with Kai, though. Kai is definitely a big winner in the patch, and a big winner overall. Was already a pretty decent character with the buffs, so with the fireball buff, things like that. Definitely a big winner, top half of the cast for sure.
Yeah, Kai is now, since the latest patch, is able to establish his pressure much better and able to use those fireballs in footsie situations, which he absolutely was not able to do with the recovery on them before.
I was talking about Ebonic, talking to Ebonic about it earlier, and Ebonic said that he can actually throw fireballs against Soul now because Vortex isn't fast enough. So he's got a lot of different stuff like that. We'll have to see. A lot of this is going to be Stingray setting the tempo with spins, and like he just showed already, being able to low profile the fireball on command.
Yeah, spin is going to be a great option to get through some of those mid-screen fireballs, but we're going to see how Stingray is able to implement it here.
Okay, look at the inside. Yeah, being able to fully convert there, try to go for the OTG. Swaps the side though, so unfortunately back to mid-screen.
Yeah, and there it is, spinning through the fireball. Unfortunately, it was just a little too far away to get the 2D punish.
Tree, okay, is going to go for the RC. Fully charges the dust, like the conversion there in mid-screen.
Yeah, and anytime you see Kai with 50 meter, you are going to see him throw out Stun Dipper. Stun Dipper PRC, if it is blocked, is such a powerful tool for this character to get the pressure going, and just throws out a full screen DP here.
Okay, jumping K, not too much damage off of that. Try to go for the run-up throw on reaction to the spin, and there is the close slash to close it.
Yeah, close slash, a very solid anti-air for Kai.
Ocean Tree looking a little, he hasn't done heavy fireball yet on knockdowns, and I've seen a couple Kais start to lean into this style of pressure, where they just mostly go for instant air dashes like the high-low game. They're not interested in getting the shock state. I think it's definitely a viable game plan here, as it goes for a very nice backdash after the twirl.
But you know, sometimes shock state can mess up your combos, and there's the counter super, just a little too high to get the full damage off of it though, unfortunately.
Yeah, press him to the corner still, reversal, vapor thrust to get him out of the corner. Press a dash up, great footsies, there's the heavy fireball. Kind of utilizing as a turn steal there, and another vapor thrust in neutral.
And is able to still grab the burst too.
Dash +4 and he swings?
That's a madman there.
Stingray knows something that we don't, and it works out beautifully, but the RC, oh, it might not work out for long.
Yeah, that second hit of the Stun Dipper working so well to take Stingray down here. Gonna break the wall and take the game.
Dude, Stingray, mashing on 6K is definitely something I would advise, but I would only advise it as a mix-up. Stingray going with it as the opening is definitely going to make, Ojin Tree's going to be thinking about that. There's no way he's not.
For sure. I'd be surprised if we see any more 6K pressure.
Yeah, that or just 6K into big delays trying to make huge call-outs, because if he's showing you that he's willing to mash on +4, you know that he is,
has no fear.
Stingray has established himself.
And Stingray really likes to go to the air in this matchup.
Yeah, so far it has been working out there.
Yeah, Ojin Tree has been staying grounded though, so it's not really, he's not really getting much with those, fishing for those counter hit JDs.
Ooh, but he missed his punish there on the attempt at the overhead. Kai has to get a huge combo off those overheads blocked. You've got to make those hurt.
Oh, a massive counter. Here's the mortal counter. Jumps out of the pressure here.
Gonna go for the instant air dash. He's answered straight away. This should certainly be the kill. No, a little bit of a... Okay, still okay. 2S able to close it.
Yep, that's all right. American reset. But again, another round start situation. This time, Ogentree backing up a little bit, allowing Stingray to get his offense started real early here.
Yeah, was able to run in for the cross up there. Dashes underneath, is able to use the twirl a little bit. Is trying to play the footsies right outside that standing S range, but
yeah, spends the meter and drops the combo, unfortunately, not able to pick it up. That's going to give Ogentree a chance to turn things around here.
Yeah.
There's the stun dipper, get the pressure going, a little too high on the JD.
Yeah, I went for the 5P, Vapor Thrust in on reversal. 5P, no answer. And there's, oh, dude, just jumping a little too much towards him. Anji has been very representative of that anti-air. Like you said, has been taken to the skies himself. So the air is, I don't think, where Kai really wants to be here.
Absolutely not. Now we're going to see a little bit of fireball zoning game here. No, decides to go for the patented Kai full screen run up throw, but doesn't work out in his favor here. Dude, Stingray takes it.
He said, I just felt like running. Tried to go all the way across. The long run is always one of the most fun things to see from Kai players, and that is that's how you test your commitment as a Kai. How far are you willing to go?
It's the Kai Axel special.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that matchup's not fun. Come on. Let's see it. Keep it dialed back in. Gotta see if Kai can land these pokes. That's a great football. Punish in footsies.
Yeah, Stingray playing a lot more patient here. Really kind of walked his way back all the way to the corner at round start.
Well, patience killed, though. Unfortunately, has put himself a little too far. No punish again on the overhead.
And there's the run-up throw onto the spin. That's what you'd like to see. Best way to punish it.
Cloud no follow-up. Try to go for the close slash afterwards. That is going to work out perfectly. Not quite going to be enough to kill.
Gets the wall break, though, with the DP. And it's going to be a positive bonus here on Kai's end. Is he going to block?
Should be able to block here. It was still in dash animation, absolutely. That's going to be a punish. He even held FD just in case he said, I'm trying to keep that life bar as high as possible. Off the clash, went for the 5H, dashes backwards, push to the corner now. Stingray has turned up the heat.
Yeah, had to burst there. That would have been massive damage in the combo.
Okay, through the fireball.
Yeah, using that light fireball to push all the way across the screen there at the end of the combo. But unfortunately gets put back into the corner themselves here. And now you have some butterfly pressure.
Oh, Fujin into the low, but the turn ends there. Able to get out of the corner. That chunk of life was more than worth the positioning. But the throw, able to answer the stun dipper. One more mix up to go, and that is it. Oh, man.
Yeah, last time we saw there when stun dipper and spin clashed, he got the hit on the second one. So that time he was prepared for it, ready to throw immediately when he saw the slowdown.
2D counter hits, bursted out. So burst early from Ogentree. Continue to try and press here. Butterfly, Vapor Thrust out, and a lot of damage, but again, out of the corner. DPs again.
And trying to go for these JD situations, but they're not working out for Stingray. And that decision is going to put him into the corner here, has to block all this pressure. Ogentree has meter, spends it here to keep it going.
Oh, and that is going to work out from max distance. Is able to stick out the standing slash, and that is a huge buff to Anji that he desperately needed, being able to access that Fujin off that button.
Absolutely. Anji is, like we said before, a completely different character now.
Yes.
So much stronger.
Ooh, give a little thumbs up. Okay, I see you. I like that.
Right into it. Spinning through the JD, you know, I see Stingray throwing a lot of these JDs, but they're not really working out in their favor.
Yeah, I feel like JD is generally a tool best used when you have RC, and that had to have been an execution error. Maybe it was a step forward fireball. Unfortunate to see, but that is a ton of damage to add up in the fully charged Dusty has no burst.
Yeah, this is not quite going to kill. Drops the combo, unfortunately. Isn't able to get the Ender, which adds so much damage onto it.
And you get that advantageous position here. Fujin whiffed, Vapor Thrust on Wake Up, blocks the burst. Momentum kind of in Stingray's favor here.
Yeah, unfortunately there, the Fondue arc swapped sides, so wasn't able to continue the combo.
Jumps over the butterfly. Nice confirm. He goes 2H super. Gonna get the transformation.
Into the hard knockdown here.
Blocks the overhead, forced to use the RC, fully charged. Dusty stands up in time. Let's see, show me some combos. The combo routes can be different in this mode. You have to be careful.
Yeah, Dragon Install is not something you see most guys do. 5Ks him out of the air from the Fondue arc here.
Needs to find anything. Dashed under and tried to 6P. He lands and gets a 2P of his own. Ogentree
pulling it out by the skin of his teeth there.
Threatening the set here. Needs one more touch. Runs for, takes the long stroll, but puts him on the wrong side of the real estate here.
And now he is absolutely shutting down any of Stingray's air options here.
Very nice there on the Stun Dipper. JD, okay, works out this time.
All right, that time the 6K works out and beats the mash. I like the way that Origin Tree is using JD to stall his air momentum to not get anti-aired. It's a really interesting use of it.
Close slash didn't fully confirm. That's okay. He's able to spend the RC, fully charges the dust for the extra damage.
And that will kill. 6H, a great button to break the wall there for Kai.
So now into the final round of this game 4. Really important here. Anti-air straight away, already to the corner, feeling very pressed. Nice block on the 5D though.
Yeah, and the 2D to take the turn back. Just block, keeps him a little bit closer.
Didn't get too much off of it, and he fully charges the dust. Again, Origin Tree has a plan, and the plan is clear. The plan is to glow orange.
And here we go, push all the way right into the other corner. This is not looking good for Stingray. There's the Butterfly Oki.
Yeah, I was going to say, Vapor Thrust, definitely something we're going to expect to see here. Stingray's been not shy about using it.
And there's the big counter hit jump in, tried to bait out the burst and pays for it there.
Yeah, it looked like he might have been on the dash in, but it wasn't quite enough and didn't have the damage either. It's going to be Origin Tree taking it down here.
Giving him the hand sanitizer.
We love that. We absolutely love that. And a little bow to the crowd, too. That'd be really, really fun to see. Origin Tree, hopefully someone we get to see a little more often. That was quite the performance.
Yeah, very exciting match in our second game of pools here.
Oh, I was just talking about the Pelican. He's got to set his whole thing back up, dude.
Oh my God, that's the worst part. Now you got to open up and put everything back in.
No, this is all a part of it, dude. This is the method. Have you ever? You don't have like a very set schedule for how you do things. This is how you thrive. This is how you thrive, man. Get himself reset back up. Origin Tree, man, very exciting to get to watch. We got even more matches coming. Anji's another character that I think has been a surprising amount of Anji. I was not ready for the amount of Anjis that I have encountered, again, out in the ocean there on the main floor.
Yeah, that's something I've just been really pleased to see this. I mean, it's only the first day of the weekend. I was about to say this weekend, is that the character variety, I've seen every single character out on that floor being played.
Very nice.
Almost every single character, I think, up on stream, too.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Gold Lewis has been another big winner. We've seen a couple of those. And all the Gold Lewises I've seen have been, like, qualifying out of pools matches. They've gone under the radar.
Best character in the game, bro.
Or something.
Yeah. Ask Gobu, bro. Best character in the game.
Oh, dude. Well, we have our next players already getting ready to get set up, guys. Again, thank you so much for joining us here for these Strive pools as we continue to press on here at CEO 2021.
Absolutely. Man, some of those, the merch over there at the table, the Arc System Works table has been so cool.
All the tables, 10-0 stuff has been incredible.
Oh, I know.
Getting to see everything. Gaming Gear obviously has the sickest plushies always. And everybody in the Artist Alley too. It's just, it's always the coolest stuff. It's always nice to get to see. If you have never been to an event like this, it is a feeling that I know that this is like the most played out line ever for it, but it's a feeling that I cannot describe to you. You have to experience it yourself. So whoever you are, if you haven't been to one of these before, I hope I get to see one of them soon.
Absolutely. We have so many events all around the world coming up, well, all around the United States. Unfortunately, travel right now is a little restricted, but
of course.
But everything's been so great. Everyone's been so friendly. Everything's been going safe. We have those cute little buttons that Jabali got for us.
I love the button. I just happened to be the Potemkin on the button, and I was like, say less.
Yeah, okay, boom, green, it's happening.
Oh, man.
I'm trying to resist just putting all 3 of them onto my stick bag. Mixed signals here,
Hey, listen, man. It's all about what you want. I mean, that's just a very nice thing to collect. I know a lot of us like to keep things like that. It's nice to have keepsakes from events and things like that. We were talking about in the Discord about the Jabali coin. You talking about you still had your Jabali coin?
Oh, of course. Yeah, I have it up on my Street Fighter shelf.
There you go.
I have a shelf with a bunch of I have a Street Fighter shelf with a bunch of stuff, and I just got the Jabali coin sitting there,
As you guys get to see the venue, man, it is a packed house, and it has been wonderful. So many good players out here for Guilty Gear Strive. You guys are watching over the main floor right now.
Look at that camera quality.
Got some tech and stuff rolling
to production
too.
here.
Dude, we love this. But yeah, getting to see everybody out here rising and grinding. It has been full since the moment the venue has opened, and we just could not be happier about everything that we've been getting to see, man.
I know, it's been absolutely insane. I mean, I'm gonna sound like a broken record, but just being back is such a great feeling. Being around. I never thought I'd walk in and just feel the heat from so many people being around and miss that feeling, but I did.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's a little Tekken? Okay.
Oh, look, we got the hand camera, too?
Oh, dude.
Korean backdash?
Nah, hey, we ain't got those.
Hey, don't talk bad about them.
Hey,
come
on, I love that. Whoever that is, I'm sorry. I love you.
Look at that. We got the Guilty Gear Strive action going on, too.
Okay, well, it looks like our 2 players are about ready to go as we've got them seated down.
And looks like another button check going on here, but it looks like we might get a Leo versus Potemkin matchup.
Oh, and this is a tough one if these are the correct characters here. Potemkin, I would say, a little behind in this matchup. I would say it's slightly Leo's favor. The big thing is if the Leo starts to throw fireballs, he's going to have a bad time.
Absolutely.
You have to be, it is a great anti-zoning fireball, and it is great for guaranteed meaty setups, but if you are throwing fireballs in neutral, Potemkin is going to eat you alive. Slide head, flick. There are so many things that can come through to stop it. That, and Potemkin has to navigate the DP, which is I think the hardest part for most characters in this matchup.
And another thing to add on to that with the projectile, while the projectile is multi-hitting, which is great for breaking armor, they are so incredibly slow. Well, like you said, just makes it so easy for Potemkin to flip. And here we go. Already, Sankola, Potemkin putting in the pressure here.
Okay. Try to go for the hammer stop. Look for the PRC. Yeah, PRC afterwards. The burst comes through. He's able to backdash and get his own throw. Continue to keep him pressed in the corner. The Kara Garudas, and yes, that is how fast our round can end. One overextension there from Leo, and it gets closed out right away.
Yeah, when you see the Kara Garuda from Potemkin, you know that the fear of God is in you. And they slide his time just a little too early here, but gets him with the JD immediately going into Mega Fist.
Okay, looks like 2K2D, not going to happen. Didn't get the stagger there on the 2S. You poke with 2S looking for max damage there.
And Steak Fox with the counter hit 2D. Sankola had to burst there, did not want to stay in the corner, and the quick air throw.
Oh, was going for the close slash. It does not work out. Look for the dash through and establishing early in the first game as well. That run through is not an option. That's Sankola doing an amazing job being able to stop all of those options, being able to, you can't cheese turns against Potemkin.
Absolutely not. That's a quick first game too. Immediately with the 2S around start, and there you go, Slide Head. Slide Head is going to really stop a lot of Leo's approach here.
5P, great for the anti-air. Always a trade in your favor. Oh, the overhead gets the open up here. Presses to the corner. Presses his advantage. Gets a good amount of real estate and takes him for the last ride.
Yeah, but there it is with the wall break too. No, holds him there just a little bit.
Okay, a little bit of an extra reset there. Extra damage. Positive bonus coming through now. But
the classic.
Oh, something you're going to see quite often here. Able to close the gap a little bit, but there is the DP we talked about. You can't disrespect Leo. When Leo's on his back, it's still his turn. You've got to respect it.
All right, Mega Fitting backwards and immediately forward. Gets the burst really early on. That is a great win for Sankola.
I'm willing to call that the shimmy. The back forward. Oh no, off the clash, he's able to cancel. Look at the damage now.
Oh my god.
The back Mega Fist
and the
works
Potemkin Buster. He's going to take it there.
Dude, so much there. And I love the adjustment to that combo because Kara forward back Mega Fist is generally the optimal thing you see there, but he knows the route will work even without the Kara, so he just makes it easier on himself. That's really great game knowledge, but unfortunately, it's not going to help out with the Whiff Gold Burst.
Yeah, Steak Fox not going down without a fight here. Gets the parry and goes straight into super. That's going to be a wall break.
Got him with the toaster strudel.
Not quite enough to kill, though. Potemkin, a big, beefy boy with lots of guts here.
2D, 2D into DP. Very classic stuff here in Strive. PRC goes low again. Low into a PRC, checks him on his legs again. I think normally when you see the low and the immediate PRC, you're thinking he's got something tricky for me.
Absolutely, and one thing you're noticing, we mentioned before about fireballs, Steak Fox is not throwing them out.
Yes.
It completely taking them out of the arsenal, pretending that they don't exist, just trying to get on top of Potemkin and keep that pressure going.
He threw one fireball to put him off kilter, and it was perfectly timed. And that's all you really need here. Just enough to let him know that you're willing to do it, but not enough to commit to it. So just like that, at that range, there's a perfectly good fireball.
And there's another big counter hit 2D. Picks up the 2K. Potemkin a little too heavy to get the run through the combo, though.
Forced to burst, both bursts off the table very early. Try to go for the 2D combo. Oh, he's going to spend the PRC.
Yeah, wants to push him all the way into the corner here, and there's the pop buster, and that's death.
Yeah, even if it wasn't 6K into Garuda, going to have a bad time on the next mix-up. So now, Sankola trying to take this. Close slash into Garuda, not going to happen. If Leo is charging, you cannot steal turns like that.
But the wake-up throw there from Sankola pushed all the way into the other corner here. A big counter hit 2D. This time, instead of going for the run-through, goes for another option, works out.
Backdash didn't work out. PRC, close slash this time to punish the attempt at jumping out.
YRC, run through immediately, and the dash through too.
Got him with the counter hit again, continuing this pressure. The new buff shoot with the dash through is so strong. This is going to be positive bonus here. Steak Fox got to try and take it home, but no!
the absolute patience there from Steakfox not to just immediately press a button or try to go for a run through after the wall break was incredible.
Did nothing. PRC nothing. Had to wait 2 waves to answer. He tried to go for the JD, but unfortunately it does not work out. Final round.
Here we go, creating a little bit of space. No punish on the Hammerfall there.
Good trade. Always. If you're on your back and Potemkin standing, it's a great trade.
All right, tries to go for the 6H. Oh, PRC straight into Potbuster.
And PRCing that late can punish most not invincible moves there, so that is a very well-informed mix-up. 6P
straight.
Oh, dude, the new buff 6P Heat Knuckle, way to close it.
Can't believe they gave him that, man.
He needs it. He needs it.
6P Heat Knuckle.
Even
on block, it's terrifying.
The craziest thing about it is if he does 6P and he blocks it, he can still cancel. If he does 6P and they're too high for Heat Knuckle, which is an astronomical situation, I wouldn't believe there would be a situation, you can still just Garuda. So you can get combos off of just about anything. If you have an RC, you can do 6P Mega Fist forward. There's just so many options you get off of that. And
He's got the Garuda shirt too. You see that?
Beautiful.
Showing it off already. Wearing it proud. And you're seeing those Kara Garudas are putting in so much work. When you get knocked down by Potemkin, just the fear of, do I have to block Garuda or is he going to Potemkin Buster me? That is what the whole matchup is almost.
Absolutely. Oh, Kara back Mega Fist. It's the first counter hit. 6K from that distance is safe.
Jumps out at that time.
2 burst. A burst coming off the table very early. That has been the meta this weekend for sure. We're bursting on first hit almost always from just about everyone.
Well, yeah, I mean, with such a high damage game, having that early momentum is so important that I can't blame anyone for bursting that early. And there's a Potemkin Buster, just enough damage.
That, and you saw reversal timing come up on Steakfox. Wherever he went for, gets scooped straight out of it. Set point again. Try to go for the round start Potbuster. I like the attempt, but not going to happen.
The backdash there on the overhead back turn from Leo.
Very nice. Kara Garuda for the second one. Jumps in with just JK. Okay.
PRCing, there's the 2H punish. This is Matt. Oh, drops it, unfortunately. Just a little too far away when going for that run through.
Then for Sandy Cola, unfortunately, I don't think that was an intended fast RC. I think he just accidentally got it because fast RC was the only reason he got hit there.
And he has to hold this Garuda now.
Yeah, 2D into DP, you've got to know by now.
It's old reliable for Leo.
Backdash into the throw, another classic, but he's going to burst.
Yeah, he wants this.
He checked him again with 2P.
The JS! Pulling it out last second, coming in clutch there.
Dude, round 3, got to see how we finish here. Looking for the 2 S's again, great slide head. And the Potbuster straight away, that's a 30-year life. 2 more interactions here, he's going to do it again.
Is he going to go for a third?
2K 2D incoming. Oh no, the close slash is enough to open it up, and that is how the rounds can go. Potemkin, sometimes the boy just eats.
That man, he needs to eat. You see how big he is?
Dude, I mean, that's what I'm saying. He's got a lot of calories.
Bro, too many calories.
Oh, dude. But he's got the shirt. Let's go, dude. Showing off the Garuda. We love to see that, dude.
Look, I don't know if any of you have been around for Exerd, people said all the time, for years, give Potemkin a gun.
Yeah, he needs it.
They listened.
They gave him a flamethrower.
And they did. And now everyone wants to complain about Garuda, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
You got your wish. Live with it.
It's just a joke until it actually happens, right? Yeah, but no, I'm very happy with how he's been playing, and I'm very happy to see how Sandy Cola was able to work that out. Again, I want to find out, if you go back and watch this, DM me on, my Twitter's right there, DM me. I want to get one of those shirts.
Oh,
so
yeah.
let me know where you got let me know where you got that.
That would look great on a shirt.
I would love to see it, bro. Oh, no, not like this. You got to summon the bots.
Summon the bots, bro.
Oh, dude, somebody is in chat right now like, I got a link, don't worry. Oh, dude, but again, guys, thank you so much. The action has been incredible, and so have you guys. It's just been an amazing time here at CEO. We appreciate you guys still tuning in here with us as we continue to roll through D block of pools. Our next match, we have our players already getting ready to sit down.
Yeah, it's gonna be Rusty versus Vertorcio. Or I'm probably messing that name up. Verfortizo.
We take those.
Sorry, English isn't my first language.
Hey, it's okay. I believe in you. Oh, man. But again, guys, like I was saying before, I still have to go check out the booths personally.
Oh, yeah.
There's a couple booths that I haven't actually gotten to go and witness.
I know you've been grinding so much commentary, you haven't had time to explore.
I've been playing too. I got bodied. I got double eliminated by Ino. That character's a problem.
Hey.
That character's a huge problem.
The people were saying she was bad, bro.
Oh, she's very.
They don't know what they're talking about.
It's been tough. It's been tough. It's tough out here, man. And it's not even a bad matchup. I just like.
Damn, bro. It's okay. It's okay.
Well, we'll see when we get Rusty, and we're gonna call him Verfort Tiso.
Yeah, we'll see what characters are going to pick here. I feel like matchup knowledge in this game and just the matchups in general, because of how different characters play in Guilty Gear, is always so exciting. You could write a thesis on every character's individual matchup.
I agree, and I think that is one thing that we talked about recently on Bamboo Battles, actually, shouts to PG, was the difference between simplicity and accessibility. I think this game hits the nail on the head for accessibility.
Oh,
and that is the most important thing. Some characters do fit the bill with the simplicity a little bit, but for the most part, it's just characters are very approachable, and I think that personally opens it up for me. I think that Gobu is the roadmap for the perfect player. I think this is a counter-picking game. I think if you are going to play at the super highest level, I think having multiple characters is not necessarily a full requirement, but certainly is a help.
No, absolutely. And Guilty Gear has always been a series where it takes a very, very long time. So many players stick to one character just because of how insane some of the systems and the characters can be. Strive has done an amazing job of allowing you to figure out what a character is about, but still keeping the complexity and depth.
Agreed.
And allowing you to venture into other characters and have a little bit more variety. And I think that's a very big plus to the game.
Yeah, absolutely agreed. It's definitely a game where you can grind one character and become perfection with that one character, and you can do that Guilty Gear thing that we always love, which is just knowing every interaction, being like, but you can pause the video at any point and know exactly what's going to happen, or you can kind of swap around, maybe Soul, maybe Axel, stuff like that. But Soul versus Axel as we come up.
Now,
give me a little insight on the matchup here.
This is a matchup here. You're a fellow Axel player.
A little bit.
It can be tough. Especially with some of the changes that happened in the latest update, where Axel is in a lot more counter hit state on Renson in his full recovery. Axel's a very committal character. If he guesses terribly against Soul and Soul is able to get that jump in counter hit, he is going to melt. We've all seen what Soul Bad Guy can do to the entire cast. Axel does not have a lot of health, and you're about to see a little bit of it right here.
Yeah, he's able to get the counter hit, press him to the corner here, 2K2D. That's a perfect place to challenge. Doesn't go for the Renson, instead takes the stage positioning. I think a really informed call there, but unfortunately is caught by the Bringer again.
And that's what we're talking about, those counter hits. Those counter hits are so devastating for Axel. He cannot afford to be hit like that.
Go for Snail, Vortex straight to follow up.
And of course, Axel, another character with very weak defense, able to swap the corner here, but tries to go for Rainwater and just gets DP'd. And there it is, another big counter hit. Those air counter hits are really what absolutely destroy Axel in the current version of the game. But wake up throw here.
Yeah, pressing to the corner. Wakes up with the DP, Volcanic Viper. Pretty decent here. Try to go for the jump in, but 2K2D is the answer. One Vision? Yeah, absolutely. Cash out here.
And there's the burst. Does not want to get hit by that.
Didn't call. Had an opportunity to One Vision the Bringer, but was a little too far away. Couldn't go for it.
Yeah, but One Vision just ran out now. It's not on the table anymore.
And one hit of the revolver into the 5K, something you're going to see quite often from New Soul. New Soul loves to go in for that one-hit revolver and just be able to threaten that three-framer, or potentially just go for that Gauntlet Haley-style mix-up, just rip the second one.
And Fortizo hasn't even moved back or forth yet. He's stayed at the round start position since this match started.
Just a missile turret. Try to go for the safe jump. Mistimes it, actually, so the DP will ring true, but that's going to be a huge confirm from this distance.
Yep, going to pull all the way back and go for the safe jump.
Second time he's gone for K instead of H. Not able to get across, gets the throw, not enough to kill.
Isn't able to get the OTG. All right, goes for the DP. Doesn't get too much off of it there, though.
5S. Oh, knowing he can swing there.
That's someone who knows this matchup.
Oh, genius level swing. Really love to see that. Okay, gonna have to burst out of that, but still a good decision.
Gets a 2D for the knockdown. Tries to go for the Rainwater pressure. Picks up after the clash. Incredible there.
5D just taps it. 5K again, the three-framer. Can't. Okay, the super, though. Good usage of this. A super that a lot of people assume is one of the worst, but man, it gets the job done.
Hey, when it works, it works. And now we get this full screen pressure again.
Punish of the Vortex, tries to go for Rainwater. 5P is answered by the Vortex for the second time.
A little too far away from the corner to get that JD loop combo. So you're able, Fortizo is able to get it with the JH there.
Yeah, like you said, was trying to go for that loop, but unfortunately was a little too far. That's okay, though. That is 1-1 now, and what could be a very volatile matchup here. First game was so quick. Second game, that's how it looks when Axel wins, man. It takes a little extra time.
And you're seeing Fortizo start to throw out some of those 2Ps also. A little less committal, you know, trying not to get counter hit. Knows how scary that is.
Yeah, at this point, we've already seen Rusty represent the Vortex just in neutral a few times. Okay!
Yeah, going for the PRC combo there.
I love that because it squeezes out a little bit of extra damage, and he's able to keep him full screen. Gets the gold burst off of the interaction, too. Rusty tried to go for that hero stuff, and it does not work out. That is a picture-perfect round from Verfortissimo.
Yeah, that's absolutely what you want to see as an Axel player in this matchup. Now it just needs to keep that momentum going, but unfortunately, there's the JD loop, breaks the wall, and that's almost 50% of your health there.
Yeah, I'm just going to have to look seek it out wherever he can. Goes for the jump in H. Very nice confirm from that distance.
Yeah, and I like how Rusty went for the 2D there when they got back to neutral, trying to bait out kind of anything that Fortizo was going for.
Oh, but is able to use the RC here. Loops with the bomber. Is able to break the wall.
Yeah, decides to break it with 5H. Not a time to go for a final bomber.
Jumped over. Very nice JS. Something you have to use a little more sparingly now in the matchup. Vortex counter hits, though.
And that's going to be that right there. No, still, again, misjudges the distance to the corner, but it's all right. Works out in their favor. But that's the second time that that's happened to Rusty. Thought they were closer to the corner than they actually were and were not able to finish off the JD combo.
Yeah, and doing the JD combo not in the corner is especially detrimental against Axel because you just send him full screen. 2S again, he was just waiting for it, was crouched the whole time.
All right, starting to harass a little bit now with the JS there. Counter hit 2D, had to burst there from Rusty. That could have been almost all of his life.
Yeah, there's another burst in response, the 5S.
And the pickup off the 5K.
Dude, that is incredible stuff. Okay, able to still get his feet on the ground, gets a command throw, a couple touches left, one vision, dropped it last time, not gonna drop it this time. That should be enough to kill, not quite actually.
No, got the wall break on the JD, which didn't allow it.
He wicks him with the super! He's
ID right over Heavy Mob Cemetery, into the command grab, clothesline from hell.
Dude, and I love that. I love the command grab for the punish too, because from that distance, there's not a lot of things that would be able to reach fast enough to get him out of the punish. The command grab is technically your longest reaching normal at that point, so really smart.
Rusty starting to take to the skies in these round start situations here.
Taking the skies is a very high risk, high reward strategy against Axel.
Absolutely, the man has like half the anti-airs in the game.
Yeah, he can pick every single angle. And okay, Axel taking a book out of Kai, taking one out of Kai's book, going for the run up throw from half screen. A lot of people hesitate. Deer in the headlights when you see Axel sprinting at you. You're like, wait, that's my job.
And that gets the wall stick with the reel in from Renson. Not quite enough to kill, but this is a great situation here for Axel.
Jumps over the Vortex, great tech. Look for one more hit here. Even Chip will do it. 50 meters available now.
Yeah, and Rusty does not have a lot of meter left. Tries to exactly. Great stuff there from Fortizo. Going for the whirlwind there. So many hits. If Rusty did not FD, or even if he did, he probably would have ran out of meter and gotten chipped out.
Okay, missed time to save. That safe jump has just not worked out yet, unfortunately, for the Axel. So Rusty, well, off the wild throw, is going to get the side switch, and damn, this is looking potentially over here. Verfortissimo going to have a really big opening here.
And there, burst to keep the corner positioning. Wake up super. It does hit.
We'll call that footsies. Trying to go for command throw, right? A little too far away. RC forward. Another wild throw.
And that'll do it there.
Soul's the best grappler in the game.
Oh, absolutely.
Round 3. Straight in with the door knocker, as my homie Dynamite calls it. Continuing with that far slash. Pushed him away with the snail. And oh, that trade is so in Soul's favor. It's party time.
And grabs him with the very final frames there of the wild throw. Tries to go for his own command grab. Oh, man. If Rusty would have gone for a JS, that could have been a completely different situation right there.
Renson saved the day there. He RCs and sees the Vortex coming. 2H is the answer. Follow up. One more touch. Anything will do it. YRC to push him away. Burst to put him back in the corner. And the 2H.
Hitting low. Fortizo takes it.
Dude, Verfortizzo.
Yeah,
like
wonderful stuff there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always down for more Axels. That's I don't know, it's cool, especially hitbox Axels. I feel like there's a ton of hitbox Axels.
Oh yeah, hitbox is so incredibly great for charge characters. You know, you just have to hold a button to get that charge, and it works out so well in Axel's favor. You can just throw out those Rensons all day.
That's actually one of the funniest moments I've had in in Guilty Gear was my first CEO playing Guilty Gear. I sit down and I was like, all right, yeah, everyone in Florida was like, yeah, don't worry, there's not a lot of Axels. You're going to be able to hit people with the matchup inexperience. I sit down, I'm in a pool with 4 other Axels. I was like, dude, what is the point? What's the point, man? Like, how am I supposed to deal with this? Where do I go from here?
Yeah, and Exord Axel is a character that basically nobody played, but now the Axel army is out here strong, and I love to see it. He's a great character,
Yeah,
lore-wise and personality-wise.
Yeah,
so.
absolutely. I mean, it's always very, very cool to see. Well, it looks like we're gonna have something to talk to you guys about real quick here. We have the Panda, dude. Panda.gg/control. Let me just tell you, as someone who has invested in this controller myself, this thing is incredible. If you have played GameCube controller-based games for a long time, you know the struggles. You know that the controllers can have problems. It can have a lot of different snapback issues, inconsistencies. Panda is looking to change the game when it comes to these GameCube controllers. Their Kickstarter hit 900K in 24 hours. And that is just a statement to how much the community understands and needs this kind of support from a company like Panda. So make sure, if you guys are interested in checking it out yourselves, panda.gg/control, that is CTRL. You guys can check it out for yourselves.
Absolutely. And we just saw a good showing here from an Axel player on Hitbox. You all know and love it. We see him all over the place here. Hitbox giving great control to all our players, making your inputs so much smoother, so much neater. So many people are switching over to there. In terms of Guilty Gear players, you know people like Diaphone using the Hitbox and using the new cross-up also. Incredibly strong. I think you have a cross-up too, don't you, Proxy?
I am technically a cross-up player, that's true.
Absolutely a great controller. And check them out, guys. Hitboxarcade.com/CEO. You won't regret it. Hitbox is the future of controllers, especially if you want to get those inputs down.
Festival of Fights, an upcoming event in February. The entire event is the 3rd through the 6th, but fighting games are actually only going to be on the 5th through the 6th. So if you're planning a flight out there for fighting games, the 5th and the 6th is actually going to be the 2 days you want to see. 7K in prize pool bonuses. 2K of that is in Strive, 2K of that is in Marvel. A lot of players and a lot of games are going to be eaten at this event, so make sure you guys check that out. It is in beautiful Riverside, California. If you are interested in seeing it for yourself, that is smash.gg/FOF2022, or you can go to festivaloffights.com.
And also check out Power A controllers, incredible controllers here, like the MOGR, the Amoga, excuse me, sorry. The Moga controller, so good. Look at it right here. Beautiful stuff. Xbox controller here. You got tight triggers, great analog sticks. It's just an absolutely beautiful controller. They don't only have Xbox controllers too. They have Switch controllers, cloud gaming controllers, you name it. We got the box right here too.
As far as mobile gaming, I can't see anything being sicker than this, being able to be apted and just holding in your hands. I will just say, yeah, it's just it's very well balanced.
Ooh, we got the back buttons too.
First thing I did is I put my phone on it just to see, and they were like, don't do that. But no, it actually is really well balanced. It's definitely something worth checking out, guys. If you are gaming on the go, this is definitely the future of the game. So make sure you check it out for Power A, dude.
Absolutely
this is
beautiful controller here.
That and localhost. Localhost is all over the place here. Plenty of locations. It's time to take your gaming to the next level, guys. Localhost is an incredible esports center where you and the homies can come through, get different gaming gear, meet other gamers, win cash at monthlies and locals, dude. There's so much to do here when it comes to Localhost. If you guys are interested in checking it out for yourselves, you can go to localhost.gg, guys. Please make sure you check that out.
And of course, check out 10-0 slides, guys, for the great stickers. You see some, we got a bunch of stickers up there, J-Wall and Sajam, all that stuff. You want to deck out your stick, deck out your PC case, this is the place to check it out, guys. Scan the QR code and visit them at 10-0.gg/merch. Dude,
OTCmethod.com is the best place to go if you're looking for advice on the stock market, guys. You guys can learn the tools, be self-sufficient trader with some in-depth training tools. There's so much cool stuff to be able to learn on this. There's a Discord community, full tutorial library, live streams. If you're looking to get into this, there's no better place to start. So guys, please make sure you guys check this out. Again, OTCmethod.com.
And of course, guys, our very own CEO 2021 merch. You can get on there and check it at ceo.gaminggen.gg. Of course, if you couldn't make it, this will definitely help us recoup any costs from, all the COVID stuff, the canceled events. Getting in there, buying some of these incredible shirts. Like, I absolutely love the Popeye-style shirt there from Jabali. But that stuff will help us so much. You couldn't make it, grab them. They're incredible.
Already copped a hoodie for sure. The second I saw the hoodie, I was like, it's over.
Oh, yeah, the worldwide, bro? Yeah.
Dude, so it looks like we are going to take a small break here, guys. We're going to throw it away for just a couple minutes. But if you've been here at all today, you know how the action has been. It's not going to stop for a second. Guys, we'll be right back in just a couple minutes. Keep it locked. This is CEO. Hey, welcome back everyone to CEO as we continue to trek through our Guilty Gear Strive pools. My name is Proxy, joined here by King Jobber. Jobber, it's been magic so far.
I'm so happy to be here. It's been a really exciting time. Incredible games just in our pools alone. We're not even up into, the higher brackets.
Dude, I mean, at this point, it's just, we talked about this, me and Ebonic, and it's so important to remember is that everyone's a killer at this game. Having the online be as good as it is, being able to have so many people have access to all the matchups at their fingertips. You want to learn Gold Lewis? Yeah, just DM Raph. You want to learn Axel? You can just DM Zentai. It's so easy to get high-level matchup experience in this game, and people are showing it off so well here. And speaking of high-level matchup experience, Ryuichi is going to have to show us that they have the experience because Hotashi.
Yep, the Evo champ himself, Hotashi.
One of the toughest customers in the business to be able to take on.
And you got to play him in the mirror match, too.
Oh, the mirror is tough. So a lot of this is going to come down to what style Ryuichi plays, because I like to separate the Nagoriyukis into two big styles. It is definitely the bite and the footsies. A lot of Nagoriyukis, like a tired mage type of, love to go get the blood gauge super high, Fukio 4 more times, look for that bite, party time, right? Hotashi is the king of the footsies Nagoriyukis. He knows how to turn up and when to turn up, but his patient style can be overwhelming to play against if you've never played someone who can impose their will like he does.
Yeah, and so the real test here is going to see how is Ryuichi going to play against that. And especially you talk about characters who counter themselves. Nagoriyuki, it's very hard for him to deal with his own stuff here, and there's the massive counter hit at round start.
Yeah, let the DP rock, and there's the bite. Here we go. Gonna be able to apply a ton of pressure. Already broken the wall. Look at the life totals.
It's just gone. Blink and you miss it.
Oh, but the 2S, great answer. Ryuichi forced to use the burst of his own. The clone answers. Moist Hotachi is gonna hold on to his burst.
Well, I think we got our answer. Ryuichi is the go-in kind of Nago.
And that worked out perfectly. Just spaced out that first normal very well, and it all worked out from there. But Hotashi, a little taste of his own medicine until the throw. Great answer.
And using the Gamma Blade there, OTG with the 6H. Great backdash there from Hotashi. Nagoriyuki with one of the best backdashes in the game, tied with Potemkin's frames.
Okay, PRC, great way to extend that for extra damage here. Gonna break the wall, 6H to make it happen. Pixel of life left for Ryuichi, 50 meter though. And the trade never in your favor at that life total. That's Hotashi evening it up.
And both of these round starts have been so volatile, and that's not stopping going into this third round here. Another toss into the corner there from Ryuichi.
Oh, had to be an execution error. The Beyblade kind of puts him in an odd position. Fukio twice. Hotashi, no time to wait.
And that blood gauge is building up. Hotashi is now sitting in level 3 blood.
Okay, 6H twice in a row. Hopefully that's enough to stop the blood from popping. Hotashi, I think he did the math there, and he did, perfectly spaced.
Now he has those really extended S and H buttons. Remember, when the higher that Nagoriyuki's blood gauge goes, the bigger that his sword normals get.
And Hotashi content to just play it very patiently here. Ryuichi very high in the blood gauge, knows he has to take a risk to get back into this, and Hotashi says, please take a risk.
And there it is, the big 5H PRC after the fight.
Oh, tried to go for another RC. It doesn't work out, and Hotashi is actually the one who comes up with the bite. The way the Hotashi played round 3 is the picture perfect. If you ever want to show someone how to play the Nagoriyuki mirror when you're ahead in blood, that was it. It doesn't get better than that.
Absolutely. Again, there's the second hit of DP. This is flashbacks to round 1 here.
Second time, he's just let it rock. Tried to go for the throw. Forced a burst, actually. He's trying to go for the momentum. Hotashi not letting up and spending his own burst again just for positioning.
And I love the way Hotashi does this so much. After he bursts, he will just stand completely still, waiting to see what you're going to do.
RC goes for the far slashes to continue forward. 6H to break the wall. 50 meter available for Hotashi. PRC's forward.
And gets the 2S Fukio confirm, or Beyblade confirm, excuse me.
Just a pixel left. Ryuichi trying to cheese it out, but it's not going to work. Hotashi Fukio forward, goes for the jump. Nice tech.
And we're going to get a wall supply here into death. Yep, another 6H. No, goes for the Beyblade, breaks it and takes it.
Yeah, that top hitbox enough. So Hotashi taking in the lead. Ryuichi is setting the pace so often, but setting the pace is not enough. You have to close, and Hotashi said, I'm the closer, dog. I don't know what you're doing here.
Speaking of closing things out, I think this game, no, drops the combo, unfortunately. That's all right, though. Here's the super. That's going to do it.
And unfortunately for Ryuichi, they're bursting in the Great White North. A little too high to be able to get the burst out safely, and Hotashi capitalizing with a perfect to make it 2-0 now.
And that is a statement right there.
It is, absolutely.
Going up 2-0 with a perfect, Ryuichi's got to be feeling a little bit of the mental damage. We'll see if they can bring it back.
2S attempting to slide in there. Pushed away. Very nice there. Continuing, and just like that, Ryuichi has been setting the pace so often. It has to, oh, the blood burst.
It doesn't have any burst to get out of that cube against the 5-8 streak. Oh my god, just barely survives the skin of his teeth.
Just needs anything will do it here, but burst is available for Hotashi. You've got to be careful here, the clones come through. Goes for the Beyblade, and it is high enough even with him off the ground.
Anti-air Beyblade, that is a Nagoriyuki special, right?
DP, let it rock this time, 5P into 6P, great way to extend that, forces the burst out of Hotashi. And no, the blood pops. Oh, Hotashi.
Hotashi saw his blood gauge was going to pop and just waited until it was coming. Counter hit, he got caught pressing after putting the mask on.
He had so much time. It's so unfortunate. Ryuichi had an eternity to be able to see that, but just couldn't quite keep it together there. And now round 3, Hotashi is threatening to put the end to this.
And Hotashi hitting Ryuichi with his own medicine. Round start DP.
Unsticks from the wall, though. Not going to be able to get the conversion here. Far S's doesn't go for the full confirm again, but he corners himself. The bite whip!
A single brain cell that they share here.
Okay, 2K, 2S, nothing afterwards. Ryuichi trying to play it a little more straight and narrow here. Fukio's forward, the blood gauge is in danger. He's been doing a little bit of a poor job managing it.
Yeah, there's the burst. Ryuichi's on the back burner. Level 3 blood, needs to be careful.
Okay, jumped in, 2H. Is that enough from Hotashi? Our season,
Absolutely will.
Oh, the third 2H is enough, Hotashi. What a confirm, a little clap for himself. He said, let's go. And nobody else is going to give me props. He said, come on, give me props, bro.
That's your Evo champ.
I
give
see that. I love Hotashi. One of my favorite things about Hotashi is that he plays to the crowd and he knows what he likes. He's a confident guy, and it shows in the way he works. Hotashi is... We are blessed as people who are this talented in fighting games are good enough to play any game. It is a blessing that we have Hotashi in our community.
And that's something we haven't had in so long, a crowd to get hype, right?
Dude, exactly. And having a player that knows how to play to it, like I said, players of the caliber, if you are as good as Hotashi is at games, you can really branch out into anything. That's why you see so many players, like a great example is like Mango. Mango is like master's level, like everything he plays, right? And that is an important note. Players that good can do whatever they want. Hotashi staying with the FGC is just amazing. All the top players that we get to have, we have such an incredible talent pool coming through to the FGC. We're spoiled. We're incredibly spoiled here.
And when you talk about those people who can hype up the crowd, a big name that comes to mind too, reminds me so much of Hotashi, is Lost Soul.
Yeah, very true.
Lost Soul,
same
incredible.
thing, of course.
Can't wait to start seeing him in more tournaments because, man, that man can work a crowd.
Yeah, absolutely. Always one of the most exciting things to get to see as a player who, again, is excited. When you're exciting and you know it, there's nothing better. There's nothing better than someone who is like, yeah, no. He looks back at the crowd and is like, oh, yeah, that was sick, huh? Oh, I can't believe it either.
I'm kind of nice.
Oh, my God. We love to see it. But again, dude, thank you so much to everyone who's been tuning into the stream and making this all possible for us here at CEO. If you guys are in the area, like I said before, you guys could potentially come back in, and I believe that there are a couple spectator passes still available, and the Artist Alley is actually out in the lobby, so if you want to just come around, check the Artist Alley out, things like that, you're more than welcome.
Yes, I do believe I did see on Twitter that there are still spectator passes available, and we still have tomorrow and finals on Sunday, guys. It's going to be exciting. We're only getting started. This is only day one. It doesn't even feel like it's day one.
Pressing through. I feel like I've been here for an eternity. I feel like I've lived multiple lifetimes here at CEO.
I know. It's absolutely insane.
But we have our two players about ready to sit down here. We have Mailu and Station are going to be the two to come to the table. Excited to see what they bring. Oh, deep breaths. I'm still revved up. Nagoriyuki mirror sets me off. So I gotta reel it back in.
I think some of the best matches we've commentated together have been Nagoriyuki mirrors. It looks like we're gonna get that Nagoriyuki Axel matchup possibly.
So how do you feel about this matchup as for context, as an Axel player yourself? How do you feel about this?
I know a lot of Axel players do really like this matchup. You know, I'm not the greatest Axel player out there. I hate this matchup.
This matchup is hard, I think.
The change to Nagoriyuki's clone, the Gamma Blade, the way he goes so fast and so full screen, and it beats Rensen, changes this so much.
Absolutely.
Axel has to be even more careful than he ever had to be.
Which is crazy already because he has to be so careful, and that's going to be Station already getting the counter hit. Wasn't able to fully confirm, though. Mailu had to spend the burst, and now pressed in the corner here, Mailu able to fight out a little bit.
And there you see immediately the clone. It is really the absolute game changer in this matchup now. As long as Nagoriyuki has the blood to throw it out, it stops Axel from throwing out Renson.
And now with just a pixel of life left, Milo, if he can escape, yeah, okay, so establishing himself full screen here again, just needs to watch out for the clone. Has every opportunity, all he needs is 50 meter in a dream, and this is going to be, nope, doesn't spend the 50 meter, didn't want to go for the combo on the super heavyweight in Nagoriyuki.
Yeah, just wants to keep spacing him out there. The BRC Beyblade, so scary, still able to block it.
I didn't know Super Dash was in this game. He got there so quick.
All right, here's one vision now.
Yeah, looking for whatever he can here. 2H in the snail, one vision. That is going to be enough, and that is the important thing. Whether it is a spacing character or a rushdown character, the exciting thing about Strive is the round is never over till it's over, dude.
And a great thing about that, too, at the end was throwing out the one vision completely locked down Station's burst. He didn't even have an opportunity to burst there.
Okay, he's able to backdash out of the 2S.
Again, throws out that clone. Gold burst here from Mailu. Time to get the party started.
Yeah, gold burst can be a little risky sometimes against Nagoriyuki because you need to get out of these high damage combo strings, but Mailu seems to have a very detailed plan about what he wants here. Command throw certainly going to come through.
Oh my God.
Punish!
Yeah, you can't throw it out like that willy-nilly.
Oh, big trade. Still, this is Mailu's favor here. 50 meter to reposition. And 2H didn't even need to use the meter for the reposition there. But definitely a miscue on the command throw. The command throw is normally the best way to deal damage to him when you see him pop, but if it's not the first point of contact, your life is forfeit.
Absolutely. And I was talking about how clone is the big game changer in this matchup. The difference you saw at the end there, when Nagoriyuki is in level 3 blood, that's when Axel can really excel at zoning him out. This is one of those matchups where Nagoriyuki kind of doesn't want to be in level 3 blood. He wants to have options, have access to those special moves to get in on Axel.
Yeah, he needs to be able to clone Fukio at command, and as we see here, hasn't really been able to get the party started yet. The FD pushes him out on the 2H. The blood gauge looking so high here. Had the meter to confirm that, actually. Mailu hopefully doesn't come back to bite him.
Hey, all Nagoriyuki needs is 50 meter in a dream, right? We say it all the time.
Jumping forward with the FD, but the jumping S.
Yeah, JS, my beloved.
Just stealthy. Okay, able to get the connection there.
Yeah, they're challenging a round start with bar slash.
I like that, though. I like being able to put him on his heels.
Not able to pick up after the 5K confirm there. And you're seeing now Mailu is starting to harass a bit more with this JS.
Oh, but the standing heavy starting to pay off a little bit here. Press him to the corner. Plenty of meter here for Mailu. Can use meter for a reposition if he wants to.
And there's a big counter hit. Had to PRC there. Was not expecting it to hit, honestly.
Well, for the jump in, trying to get aggressive here.
Yeah, I guess the instant overhead, but had nothing to convert off of it.
Oh, and the burst, unfortunately. Love the little step from Station. If Station doesn't take that micro step, he doesn't break the wall there. He goes back mid-screen. A huge adjustment.
Oh, there's the RC. Yep, and you cannot burst that either. Axel has so many burst-safe routes. That's another great thing about his character.
What I want to see from Station is next time they get close, I want to see an attempt at a gold burst. It's hard already, like you said, to burst against Axel effectively anyways. You might as well try and cheese the meter out of it. So once we get close and we get like a moment of reprieve, if he tries to swing on you, I would love to see a gold burst here.
And here we go. Station already into level 3 blood and full screen. This is where Axel can shine, but not if he gets hit by these buttons like this.
Continuing to get pressed to the corner here. 50 meter available for Station. Pressed away with the Renson.
Trying to slowly jump in here. It's going against the movement tutorial. Another counter hit 2H straight into the cherry bomb.
Okay, JS for a little bit of aggression, trying to keep him on notice here. Max meter from Mailu. Mailu has such a big... The life totals don't tell the correct story here. Such a huge advantage for Mailu. Goes for the jump back, but can he keep himself safe?
He's got to be really careful throwing out some of these buttons here. You had to PRC that. That would have absolutely been the end of him once Nagoriyuki landed.
Try to go for the throw!
Galaxy Brain.
Incredible jump from Station. I mean, Mailu, if you're going to challenge there, throw's the right call. But unfortunately, Station just a step ahead.
Yeah, Station, that was a throw bait, absolutely.
Yes. Tries to go for the clone. Starting to use the clone again. I mean, it was so successful with it in that first game.
The clone, unfortunately, for Nagoriyuki builds up so much blood that he only gets a couple of them before he's right into level 3.
Yes. Beyblade.
Oh, that just block on the second hit.
Yeah, he's trying to fake the bite there. I like that.
Reels him in with the PRC, not able to get the 5K to convert into Bomber, but still maintains the corner.
Look for 6H afterwards. Another nice conversion here. 50-meter available. Will kill on the next touch, but Station bursted back in the corner.
And you got to be careful for the 6H too from Axel, especially when he's got 50-meter. Oh, there's the blood pop. He tried to go in for the JS, and it didn't work out in his favor there. Oh, no.
That's so much damage. Mask back on. Goes for the clones. Going to try and end it all here. Blocks the 5D. 2K.
2K, such a great tool for Axel. So low profile and increased startup now. I mean, sorry, decreased startup.
2H in the Renson. Very nice use of the clone. Doesn't get the Fukio, though. Fukio's backwards. Dude, so much pressure here. The blood gauge is rising at an alarming rate.
But that counter hit Rainwater is going to push all the way full screen.
Jumping in with the FD, just holding it as he jumps. 2S to answer. Goes for the bomber to send him full screen.
And again, just trying to play through this movement tutorial. There's the 2H. This is Station's chance here. Going to go ahead and RC to carry it all the way to get the wall splat.
And 2 far S auto combos is just as good as a bite here. Plenty of blood to work with now. Absolutely party time here for Station. Instead, he's going to use the Fukio a couple times. Tries to go for the bite.
Yeah, he is just turning it up. Burst to keep the corner here. All right, Mailu bursts to get out of the corner on his own.
Needs to be careful. He loves to go for command grabs in these situations. Instead, it's going to be one vision, but no.
Drops the confirm there. He got 6P. Just a little bit of an error in execution.
Didn't go for the safe jump. Instead, he's just going to look for the JS. One more touch away. There's a blood burst actually hits him. That's the worst thing that could have happened. Look at the meter.
That is and he's able to take it. That is the second time he has blood raged through JS.
We call that footsies.
Yeah, footsies, right? Galaxy brain stuff.
Oh no, so getting into the next game here, Station starting to make the correct adjustments.
Yeah, Mailu's got to be a little bit careful with the placements of the JS, or actually just pay a little bit more attention to Station's blood, too.
Agreed. I mean, we're at level 3 now, so you can throw out that 2H, like you said, throw out the Renson a little bit more often. Not too worried about blocking these normals here. Chip damage is not going to be what matters. It's going to be about that big actual hit damage.
And there's the throw into the corner. Axel, oh my god, the 2H on the Rainwater is going to RC. Milo is definitely going to hold on to burst here. No reason to spend it.
Yeah, tap 5D, very, very smart. And like you said, no reason to be here or there from Milo. It's going to be Station continuing to press forward here, threatening to take us to a game 5.
All right, yeah. I definitely want to see some more 5Ps here for Milo. 5 an incredibly good tool against the Goryuki. It will stuff the startup of his Beyblade, which is an incredibly powerful tool in his arsenal.
Okay, another 2H connecting off the... Dude, Milo has turned the tables. He said, I am no longer a zoner.
Look at all these mortal counters. That is something about Axel. Axel can go in and tango with the best of them.
Oh, but Nagoriyuki not too... I was going to say, not too interested in tangoing there. It takes it to what could be the final round here for Station in winner's bracket. Needs to be very careful how he approaches these next couple situations.
Able to hit him with the delayed bomb, but wasn't right. Oh, that is an awful burst there from Mailu.
Okay, tried to Beyblade afterwards. 6H to follow up. Nothing going. There's the blood gauge. Doesn't get popped this time, and there's the command throw for the optimal punish.
Yeah, that's absolutely what you want. Gotta be careful though. Nagoriyuki has the meter.
RC5K, look for the 2S. Great answer there from Mailu.
Backdashing on the command grab here. And Mailu is sitting on 50 meter. That's going to be it. No!
TRC'd in. Okay, still able to close it with the 2S. That was dangerous. He RC's forward and was like, it's too far. Let me help you. Just tried to get him. Unfortunately, but Mailu is still able to close it. That was a very dangerous ending situation there.
Yeah, I mean, if he would have just not PRC'd forward, Naga would have whiffed burst, and he could have finished him off with like 5P.
It's hard to know, though. I mean, the spacing. Burst hitboxes are a mystery to the best of us.
Well, they were just buffed.
They're rather large and in charge, so definitely you have to be careful about them. But Mailu, regardless of hijinks in the last game, is able to take it down. So that's a really good showing from Mailu, and we're going... As I see, one Axel to another. But it'll be very cool to get to watch Flash play here in the very near future.
And it's going to be our top 96 qualifier, too.
Yeah, so we are getting into the qualifiers here. Players fighting to get out of pools, and this is where it gets to. This is some of the most exciting stuff, is the players right on the cusp. This is where you find out what players are made out of. This is that point where it's that final push. All you need is one good read, one good reaction, a couple good combos in a row. Punch your ticket to the next day.
This is where heartbreaks happen, too.
Absolutely. I mean,
these players have been hungry. They've been playing for so long, and doing all these online tournaments, finally getting to come out here to a massive major, one of the biggest tournaments in the world, CEO,
Absolutely.
And grinding so hard. When you get this close, this is where you start sweating. This is where the nerves really kick in.
I'm not even playing. I'm kind of,
oh, no, dude.
I was going to say, that's...
I was watching some friends out there playing in their pools, and my heart is racing.
Dude.
And I'm like, what is going on?
Yeah, absolutely. But it is going to be Flash versus Nagato coming through. Again, a top 96 winners side qualifier between these two. Flash, we know, is going to be on the Axles. Very well traveled in Guilty Gear. Has been playing the game for an exceptionally long time.
Absolutely.
And has found a very comfortable home in Axel in this game.
Works out really well for his style, too.
Yeah, absolutely. And then Nagato says, give me my headphones.
I want to hear that sweet, sweet music.
He said, I'm trying to play Birthday Train. Give me the headphones.
Yo, you don't got it? Hold on. Let me go fish for a little bit.
Oh, dude.
Can we go on break? I got to fish out Birthday Train.
But again, we'll be very excited to see what they both are rocking here as we continue, dude. Soul, okay, so Soul versus Axel matchup we've already seen. Volatile is the word for sure. Volatile for sure. It's either going to be a 60-second Axel runaway, and he's going to do a fantastic job answering all of Soul's actions, or Soul is going to knock on the door twice, and his life bar will be depleted.
Knock, knock. It's Knuckles. Far slash.
Oh, my God.
But right now, we're just getting a button check from both of our players here.
Yeah, I think a lot of people were worried about Soul being, not a lot maybe. I think some people were worried about Soul being a little nerfed when they saw the patch notes and they saw what was coming from this character. I am the firm believer this character got nerfed from top 1 to top 3. Still a very strong contender. Just a couple adjustments you need to know. Your corner combo is a little different. 6P's usage in combos very different depending on the routes you were using before. It's just about working yourself into the new stuff.
Soul feels more fair in this version of the game, is the way I'll put it. Definitely more fair, except for clean hit DP. That stuff's still crazy.
But it's okay, though. I love when characters are able to excel at things. Soul's damage is completely fine. Let him have it. Absolutely.
That is the Soul bad guy special here. And speaking of damage, we get a counter hit right at the start, pushed all the way into the corner here.
Okay, the jump H, able to force the burst out. Nagato tried to use that just for momentum. The Flash. Gonna lean to that Renson. At full screen, when he has 50 meter, you know Viper's what he's thinking about here. So going into Renson often and early, very good.
Yeah, and Flash has to be careful with his 5P placements in this matchup. Soul's run low profiles so low down there that it runs right underneath 5P.
That he needs to be very careful about Snail. He actually has already had one Snail block. Great VRC to avoid that.
Yeah, that could have actually been devastating.
Well, he needs to be careful about Snail. He's already been 6S punished by Snail once already, and that is a key aspect of this matchup. Axel has to be so careful about where he snails, because if it does get blocked, Soul gets massive reward for it.
And there we go, round start far slash.
Full charge D was trying to just break the door open early on. Goes for the pull this time, and nothing afterwards.
No, just trying to jump out. Does not want to be that close to Soul.
Okay, dash back to H. Renson, very good on the pull, and repositions. No reason to try and get greedy with damage. The real estate is more important always.
Yeah, Axel's another one of those characters who kind of just wants to poke you to death, kind of death by 1,000 cuts, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, other than Bombers, he is a very low damage character. That was an incredible block from Nagato, though. Try to go for the far slash. 6S is the answer. Double overhead. Looking for the shimmy. Trying to really put on an exhibition here from Nagato, but is not going to work out. Flash is continuing to escape.
Yeah, Flash's defense is absolutely phenomenal, and there's the 5K to stop any kind of approach at that range.
I mean, and that is one of the most important things as Axel is, as an Axel, there's two things you have to have. You got to have blocks, and you got to have the mental fortitude to swing in places that would feel uncomfortable normally.
Oh, absolutely. And we call that a bar.
Hey, listen, bro. We call that fighting. Thought the huge counter is able to take the burst out from Nagato. Tries to go for the bringer, but the bringer actually misspaced him. He would have been fine with a normal jump in.
Yeah, there's the clutch lines for Hell. Goes for the empty low.
This time fakes the throw, looking for the jumping H, 15 meter. This should be enough to kill.
Yeah, PRC into Bomber. Oh, he wanted to finish him off with a spicy combo there.
Yeah, show him off. Round start, dashes up and throws. That is the amount of respect that Flash has already earned there with the round start S.
Yeah, that's how you know he's feeling himself. Oh my God, the 2S straight into the confirm.
Max damage there, 50 meter available. Is going to hold on to it here.
I thought Axel was low damage.
He can be, but with the right hit, that's a great punish there. Optimal stuff from Flash. And again, knowing he had the meter goes for the easy stuff, and that cannot be overstated when you see these players play. When you know your combo can kill and you have all that meter, just go simple and dump meter. You don't have to do the super optimal Twitter combo every single time.
Yeah, and that wall break combo there you saw from Flash, not easy, just so you know. That he is a master of this character.
Yeah. 5P, good low profile, but the 2H continues to find the counter hit. Renson delayed.
Reeling him back in, but immediately pressing the 5K. Good stuff there.
Oh, is looking for the run in. It's not going to be enough. One vision. He's going for the catch. No, he's looking for the mix-up.
That was a cheeky little mix-up he was going for, too.
Well, it's definitely had big dreams. Renson the cherry bomb. Renson once. Empty. Empty Renson is starting to get mixed in here from Flash.
Yeah, you have to put in empty Renson if you give Soul the opportunity to get in. You know what happens.
Jump S and jump S again. He said, my beloved.
Still an incredibly strong button, too.
And 2-0. Flash looking on match point here. The counter hit early is great from Nagato, but Flash demonstrating that 5P to stop the gun flame.
And recovering just in time to not get hit by the Night Raid Vortex.
6-8, trying to go for the fuzzy stuff. Great defense, but in the end, JD wins the day.
Oh, trying to go for that charge dust here. There's the clean hit DP. Look at that damage. OTG baits out the throw. Okay. And Nagato showing some life.
Yeah, Nagato's offense in there was so incredibly well structured, was baiting out everything there from Flash. And the 6H round starting to find himself at the beginnings too.
Yeah, I like that, using that JD. If you're able to hit that JD afterwards, you can immediately go into a bomber.
Nice delay, was looking for the 5B, doesn't work out. Far slash forces the burst. That's a momentum burst from Nagato, pushed him to the corner.
And you're seeing this air movement here from Flash, using these JPs very low to the ground, but gets counter hit here.
Yeah, forces burst again. Nagato looks for the bringer, backdashes afterwards. Flash not willing to engage in that.
Yeah, the option there to go into backdash 2H was incredibly smart from Flash. Was looking for maybe a Fafnir or any kind of button from Soul. 2H is great at stuffing Fafnir, stuffing. Ooh, and there we go, JS, and that's it.
Yeah, that is enough to close it there from Flash. Flash is going to qualify on the winner's side. Very well played. And I just want to point out the most important thing, and you said a little bit of it yourself. Flash's mastery of combo game with Axel is probably the best in the world currently. I think that there are other Axels that you can compare in terms of, like, obviously results, playstyle doing really well. Combo conversion game, it's got to be Flash, dude. He's every touch is maximum damage every single time. And that is, like, to do that type of execution with a character that's so committal and bad on defense like Axel, when you're feeling pressed, is unbelievable.
And you're talking about execution. Axel himself is a pretty high execution character when it comes to combos.
Yeah.
When we talk about his bombers, those bombers are Tiger Knee motions, you know?
Yeah.
Those are not super easy to pull off for a lot of characters. It takes execution and having your charges ready on deck to always hit them. It takes a lot of just paying attention to the situation and having your hands being able to do it, you know?
Yeah, very, very true. And even when you're feeling pressed is especially the big thing, is when you are in these tournament situations. We talk a lot, I think a buzzword that comes up in FGC circles is definitely tournament combos. For players like Flash, they have the, I almost call it a luxury, which would have been disrespectful. To call it a luxury, it would be absolutely a disrespectful thing. They have put in the hours to make it to where the tournament combos are whichever combo they choose. They can always make it work whenever they want. But it looks like that is going to be the end for this block. We are going to be headed forward. We're going to be moving to just a break for just a moment. Guys, it's been an absolute pleasure to share this with you all.
For sure. So much fun.
Dude, CEO is going to continue rolling, and so are we. We will be back in just a couple moments, guys. Keep it locked. CEO will continue in just a couple minutes.
The most important thing for me is drama.
We at the destination. Word chemist, Shinobi Stalling. Lady Miller, you know me. Hey, yo, that's the dude that punched the hole through it? Yeah, hurry up. Hey, I got the money in my pocket. Let's try to get a front spot though.
Yo, I got the dude with the red gear, man.
Hey, yo, I got homeboy with the plaster in his gloves, man. I've seen him punch a dude's head off before. Ready feet planted and all. Hit lefty, kind of beat steadily fall. I better be the #1 free credit to all. Set up all, break them off, then they had enough. Tough right, left, counter to death. Be a Vasa, bring your A-game, cows will step. Over here, they call me bow roll, bringing the crowd roll. The crack jaw, switch stance, leave him a southpaw. Into the stage, do the hardly left. Glove tighten with the hook, swing a tight and slap. One bites his neck, hit the jab, connect. Set up all, break the balls, then they had enough. Settle scores on the biggest flaw, want more. Any fighter built to brawl, you, I want war. Any fighter skilled, I'm thrilled, I'm here for. Set up all, break the balls, then they had enough. Watch for the hooks, all off the books. Feed them jabs, left for the crooks. Body to the head to the body. Buckle oddly, fist guardly. Combo rich, speed is a fix. Pound for pound, best of the biz. Bob and weave, keep the gloves up. Guard proceed, straight fist cuffs. The best outside the casino. Wear gloves cause the hit's lethal. Ready to cheat so the footing is never equal. One of the greediest working for the most evil. Out for the money and chicks, headbutts. Heavily thrown fists, deadly as turn punches. Blown to bits, dumb as a stack of bricks. On the stage that you hate to hit. Go home, you little wimp. Ball rock, box and bison. Master of dirty fighting. Strongly resembles Mike Tyson. Minus the ear bite. Crush your sinus like Bo Blight. The handlers check right. Cribbing on the Vegas strip, sipping at the golden nugget, staying lit. Prime time for the pugilist. And the crowd paper viewing it. Not got anyone booing it. Watch for the hooks, all off the books. Feed them jabs, left for the crooks. Body to the head to the body. Buckle oddly, fist guardly. Combo rich, speed is a fix. Pound for pound, best of the biz. Bob and weave, keep the gloves up. Guard proceed, straight fist cuffs.
Inspires me is the man that can withstand a tiger knee. Not a rivalry, not Hulk Hogan, the Iron Sheik, or SummerSlam 93. Flash kick to the chin, shaking it off till he kicks you again. Underhand slap to the gut and the mouthpiece. Collect the cash and the mouthpiece. Bloody guns to bruise ribs, nothing. Trained all my life, trust me, I do this. Grab my duffel, head for the scuffle. Beast loving brother, don't want trouble. A fighting is in my blood, it's all I know, it's all I love. Stupid and gook and the moves confusing. My name is Ryu, I'm the master of the. It's fast to win before you can counter a match you again. Like, square to the floor is the hardest to target. You see it in my garments. It's damn it, it's fire, and to be the greatest is all I desire. Unmovable mountain, fluid as a fountain, it's useless doubting. It's fast to win before you can counter a match you again. Like, square to the floor is the hardest to target. You see it in my garments. It's damn it, it's fire, and to be the greatest is all I desire. Unmovable mountain, fluid as a fountain, it's useless doubting. An orphan, my parents I don't know, raised in the dojo, so I kept a low pro. Learned martial arts were about respect. I honed my skills and became the best. And they're my only rival, possesses the same skill set that I do. Ken Masters occasionally stopped me, but his weakness, he was way too cocky. When I hit age 23, Gookin said, I'm at the strongest I'm gonna be. Told me of a tournament called the War Warriors for the strongest, and I'm joining it again. Did the same with a bow and a grin. I knew deep down that I'd see him again. Fresh from training, I hopped on the plane, and from that day it would never be the same. It's fast to win before you can counter a match you again. Like, square to the floor is the hardest to target. You see it in my garments. It's damn it, it's fire, and to be the greatest is all I desire. Unmovable mountain, fluid as a fountain, it's useless doubting. It's fast to win before you can counter a match you again. Like, square to the floor is the hardest to target. You see it in my garments. It's damn it, it's fire, and to be the greatest is all I desire. Unmovable mountain, fluid as a fountain, it's useless doubting. That I'm like no other. Withstood every sonic boom, psycho crusher. Can you my friend even like my brother? But if we meet in combat, then I must crush ya. It's not about accolades or being praised for the path I paved. It's about one goal, and that's being the greatest. The competition heats up and they hate it, but I welcome a new challenger to the field. Beat them until they kneel. You ever heard of a tournament going down? Look over your shoulder, cause I'll be around. But these folks are so phony, I don't even stay through the whole ceremony. I'm off in the wind in search of a chance to do it all again. I do again. As fast as a win before you can counter a match you again. Like, as quiet as the floor is the hardest to target. You see that my garments is damn it, it's fire. And to be the greatest is all I desire. The mountain fluid as a fountain, it's useless doubting. As fast as a win before you can counter a match you again. Like, as quiet as the floor is the hardest to target. You see that my garments is damn it, it's fire. And to be the greatest is all I desire. The mountain fluid as a fountain, it's useless doubting.
That's it. Now I remember who you are. You're the guy who beat Sagat, the Muay Thai champ, a few years ago. I feel better about losing now, but you disappeared. Now don't try to tell me it's a coincidence and there's another Japanese fighter roaming around named Ryu. So long. See you again, my friend.
Decide to challenge the best without a cause, destroying the competition without a flaw. Training from day to day like it's a job, heading straight to the winner's bracket without withdrawal. How many of us traveled here with no regrets? Pick your opponent, this is the very last test. Pick the winning decision. Go for broke without those precisions. I'm ready to fight until my last breath. The fighter's perception, this is the missing tech. I studied the rules, I'm choosing no regrets. Here living my dreams without the hidden bets. I take my fists to the sky. Top 60 dreams until we try. Put my hands on that champion belt. And leave the ring a winner or nothing less. Come on. And fight with the best of the land. And battle with the beats from Japan. Get live with the fans in the stands. More viewers in the stream yet again. Coast to coast, we are warriors that land. Final blows, tech throws once again. CEO battlegrounds are at hand. Fighting with the warriors yet again.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls and fighting game lovers from every nation, we bring to you the most sensational fighting game tournament of the year, CEO 2015!
Likes to give my hand my equilibrium right. Every sound tuned out when the high piece shots when the salties run in their mouth. Never thought I could roll with the best. Never thought I could hone this stress. Now my theme song come when I step on stage. Burn, 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 and it feel weird rage cause the beast in the cage now. Sweet reason I got like play style. Free to play like guns, no case style. Only one in my way is the one that I pay last. Wanna get off me, but I will pass. Any fool trying to money match me, gonna leave with less cash than they came with. Y'all know what my name is. Y'all don't, well I'm already famous.
With the best of the land. In battle with the beats from Japan. Get live with the fans in the stands. More viewers in the stream yet again. Coast to coast, we are warriors that land. Final blows, tech throws once again. CEO battlegrounds are at hand. Fighting with the warriors yet again.
Fire! fans dusty. Chillin' with my man's peace, no doubt. Even during winter, got to work out. Part of my demeanor, I often lurk in between her. Navigate with ether while appetite getting meaner.
Attributes cleaner than having a misdemeanor. Used to eat egg beaters, eating habits of a cheater. My mind's eye lights up like Naomi's hair dye. If the homies say welcome to die, expect not to continue live.
Didn't get it fine, just lose faith, you die. Move low key like true lives. In due time, we slide off, bopping the Mars beats. Higher than Mars beat, tighter than cars. He's on some Saturday shit hardly.
You know, maybe it's motley. The crew was ungodly. Go to be Marcus Garvey and get him out of here partly. Deadpool with an infinite bag of guns, ammo and tons. Healing factor exaggerated, I talk in puns.
Are you ready?
Adamant with adequate rage, just call me Deathstroke. I let poke, I'm not responsible like Death Note. The God killer minus the sword, I'm out to let go. From the get-go, stalling grad just like the tech flow.
Air holes, GoPro, first person view shows. We put you in reality, you never know. Reaper so, Jordan and Pippen, Penny and Shaq, Peyton and Gordon with more experience and real heart to attack.
It's like the alley from Peyton with the disastrous finish. Catch the pass and we in it after we actually live it. Laugh cause it naturally timid, classically strikingly vivid. Mad cause you're actually in it, bad cause I'm rapidly feeling.
Destroy the cast to be chillin', and all your brats that ain't willing to be on front lines where the killing affects the children. Peace to the guards building, compete the cipher willing. The knowledge and wisdom adds up and breaks the glass ceiling.
Brackets real big, Tony's real big, head real big, everything real big, sponsor real big, pots real big, room real big. Let me show you how I live. Like that, try that, rapper prize, buy that. Ladies and gentlemen, gamers and '09ers, scrubs and pros, salty winners. I'm rich, I'm CEO's finest. King of the scene, everything good. Look like a pro with my stick, I'm a bud. Match me in a set, 2-3 at best. Hard tech throws, anything that connect from the front to the back. Quick blink that, 6 sound walls beating hard on the deck. Push that button, stream seen it coming. I'ma get started, Capcom keep running. Mike Ross, that's tearing up the cage. Yeah, 09, put the fingers on the gauge. Got a Twitter account with 10,000 in the stash. On the other side, Iron Galaxy up in the back. Yeah, we getting tough, turn on the swag. CEO the best, competition to the last. Now where in the whole wide world full of majors can you find a venue with a Popeyes in the front? Brackets real big, Tony's real big, head real big, everything real big, sponsor real big, pots real big, room real big. Let me show you how I live. Like that, try that, rapper prize, buy that. Ladies and gentlemen, gamers and '09ers, scrubs and pros, salty winners. I'm rich, I'm CEO's finest. Shining like a star, they know what we are. Golden. Always up the par, then we raise the bar. Golden. Give me the applause, give me all the stars. Golden. It ain't worth holding if it ain't golden. Star best bout, just about the best out. Lovers back, run the track, got nothing to stress about. I'm in another class when I write a rap, put a W at the end. Just like Tiger Mask, flying past with a Phoenix splash. You ain't seen the last, it's a clinic. This is independent genius class. Comic, oh yeah, I can probably do this all day. I don't care about what they all say, I will bring it into your day. Gold on my neck and gold on the waist. And if you got what's mine, better know I'm on the case. On the chase like a hound, you know how we get down. When my knee goes up, body's hitting the ground. Flame keep my team burning, too determined to take you off your feet like a deadlift German. Golden elite, now you know the power. Pull the golden trigger and you get in a golden shower. Golden, shining like a star, they know what we are. Golden, always up the par, then we raise the bar. Golden, give me the applause, give me all the stars. Golden, it ain't worth holding
star, they know what we are. Golden, always up the par, then we raise the bar. Golden, give me the applause, give me all the stars. Golden, it ain't worth holding if it ain't golden. You know it. Final letter of the Greek alphabet. And it's about the prize, never been about respect. Leave a crowd impressed. Put me in the ring, I turn it to gold. A full metal alchemist. Yes, V-trigger, throwback like flea flickers. Me with her, that's a stretch like Reed Richards. Yeah, keep a motor like a Hemi. I'm the one they all envy. Turn the world into a frenzy. Ravage and rumble, I'm savage on tracks. I'm too bad to be humble. Watching your empire gradually crumble. No match for a cat in the jungle. Golden, my style is like no other. Ninth world wonder, psycho crusher. Mouths are open, crowds are frozen. We ain't folding, my team stay golden. Golden, shining like a star, they know what we are. Golden, always up the par, then we raise the bar. Golden, give me the applause, give me all the stars. Golden, it ain't worth holding if it ain't golden. Shining like a star, they know what we are. Golden, always up the par, then we raise the bar. Golden, give me the applause, give me all the stars. Golden, it ain't worth holding if it ain't golden.
Welcome back to CEO 2021. My name is Tasty Steve, and I'm joined by my bro Z. How it's been? How have you been? I mean, I just saw you, but still, how are you?
Well, you said it's 2021, but we are actually in December. How time has flown.
True.
But we have to end it on this note with a bang.
And that bang is
bang,
My
bang, bang.
Hero Academia. The strongest hero. I like saying that. Feels really good to say. And this is a tournament exhibition with some very, very, I would like to say, familiar names, if I would like to say so myself, especially considering the venue that we're in is CEO. We have some pretty competitive players here that are about to get their anime on. Now, Z, you are a brother of the anime world.
I'm an aficionado.
We talk about this all the time.
What I like about this, when you talk about the strongest hero, I think we're going to get a good cross-section of the entire fighting game community, and they're going to show who has the best fundamentals for this game. It is a mobile game, of course, but we're going to see if any of those skills from different 2D fighters, 3D fighters, anime, platformers, what have you, how that will translate over to here for the bragging rights, who is going to be the strongest hero.
So I like that you bring that up. I really do like that you bring that up, Z, because we all know, to my knowledge, there's nothing on the line. Look, there's nothing on the line. There's nothing on the line. However, the bragging rights weight in the FGC are, I'm telling you right now, I feel like you're going to talk about somebody, but I love that guy. But I also beat him at My Hero Academia, the strongest hero at CEO 2021. Everybody remembers that. Like I feel like that's how we hold things here. So I think this is a big thing competitively for these guys. And we see our first two players.
Goodness. Who do we got on the screen
ring.
here?
Bro, first off, I need to let y'all know, on the left we have none other than SD's very own Markman 23, if you're nasty. You know him from the fighting game community. Arcade stick and shoe game aficionado. Rocking, of course, none other than the 10-0 Harada shirt. I'm a fan of that as well. But on the other side, I said my brother for Markman, but also my brother from another. Kizzy, Get Busy, K, representing the house. Panda signed fighting game community player. But I want you guys to know something about Mr. Kizzy K.
What's that?
My man plays some phone games, and he is a fan of the anime world, and he's rocking the... Wait. Are they going in? I think they're going in right now.
I don't think this is a button check.
This is definitely not a button check. And on top of that, you can see... I don't know who we're... so right now you can see Todoroki on the screen for Kizzy K. And he's rocking the World Heroes mission version as well.
Take a look at the uniforms. This isn't the one in the beginning of the anime. This is the movie versions. And in the case of Bakugo, he is a completely different character altogether. It's just not a cosmetic change. Oh my
God. Yo, Bakugo chill. And on top of that, they have the voice actors for the characters. It's so cheap. And Bakugo really just came out recently and goes for the switch to All Might.
That's not fair to even compose this type of team.
But there's a little cooldown. When you switch over, you have to be careful because the skills you use can't be translated over, so you have to wait.
And you do have to earn that tag in. It's not like other tag games where you can just do it willy-nilly and it's a small cooldown. Wait, why? Okay, it is a mirror match. I was like,
no,
it's
a mirror match. And Markman right now is in trouble. This dude, All Might, literally makes his own wall. I like how they're fighting past the giant tornado. He has the opportunity to switch, but literally stays on the same character. And like I said, man, Kizzy plays phone games, and they're about tied with the All Might right now. And you got to be careful. Like, the generic combo for All Might is actually really, really strong in general. I mean, it is All Might, so it must be strong.
And I like how you can see the button presses there on the bottom right. You can see that mashing. It is a sort of target combo. Oh my goodness.
Yo, Kizzy loses a character, and
what
it's
are you
All
talking
Might.
about all those mobile games? Apparently Markman has been practicing in secret as well.
I feel like if anybody is a ringer in this game, yo, he froze him because he uses special ability, uses his skill, and freezes him. Okay, here we go. Stain is actually one of the dopest characters in anime right now. I'm going to just be 100% real. Bro, what the?
That's crazy. I mean, this is the character, of course, that started the insurrection, the movement for people to follow him. He was the martyr in the game, and I really love how they brought the strength of this character and reflected it in the actual mobile game.
So one of the things about this game is that, like, it literally has where these characters' quirks are a major part of their gameplay. Stain specifically, right?
He could freeze you if he gets to draw your blood. Looks like he's done that. Okay, so this is actually canon, the challenge between the former number one versus the current number one if you're up on the anime and the manga. Endeavor, of course, finally showing why it is that he was, he's the rightful successor, if you will. So strong, but of course, All Might. We'll see.
Breaks out of the combo. No, but look, I'm going to tell you right now, I agree with you. Yo. Okay, he actually takes out Markman's All Might. So who comes in? I think Stain comes back in? No. So movie version Bakugo, who was just released recently, actually, because I was trying to play him myself.
You didn't have access to it.
I didn't have access
you didn't have the code.
Yo, word?
He just came in and blew up Endeavor, who, again, mind you, is number one in the character rankings if you're following the lore. But here's a good rival one, the Three Musketeers, as they call him, Bakugo versus Shoto.
You know, another thing I love, it's a done deal, bro. This dude, Markman, I told you he's a ringer, bro.
Oh, look at the way that he's got the Birdman hand. I don't even think his hands are cold. I think he's actually conniving and knows something about the character, about the meta. Kizzy K with a quizzical look on his face as you see him going to the tablet there to perhaps reconsider his character choices. Perhaps not. Are they going to go for a lock-in?
So, while he's thinking about that, I would definitely like to point out there are new event stages and new game modes for My Hero Academia available right now. The strongest hero on your phone. And the game looks amazing.
Hey.
No joking. Like, I'm telling y'all right now, the game absolutely looks amazing. True to the animation in so many ways, even to the point where you're getting the movie versions of these characters in. Now, this is a 2 out of 3 tournament, right? But it's single a limb. That's what's really going to be tough about this, because there's a lot of players here. Some that we haven't even named yet. I know Rip is in here as well, but we got some more names, some more alumni from the fighting game community as well playing in this exhibition tournament.
There's definitely a lot of personalities. I'm, just going to cheer for Markman. I know that he has something up his sleeve, but only because my man Kissy K is representing the Pandas, and they've just been on a hot streak.
It's true.
Lately. The whole organization, they've been doing too well. They are just printing out the crowdfunding money overnight.
Well.
They are also running their own global tournaments for games, which hasn't really been done with the community and the publisher hand. So I, sort of as an underdog fan, just wants to stop seeing a Panda just really killing it. They are one of the best organizations on the planet right now.
Okay, all right. I like that. Well, you know what? First off, I mean, Kizzy ain't doing too well in this first set. I can tell you that right now. I thought the Todoroki, the World Heroes mission Todoroki was going to do some work, but ultimately was the last character remaining and didn't have enough life to actually make anything happen. But that Bakugo, the movie...
Bakugo exploded his opponent's life bars seemingly in a few hits. I'm wondering what is going to be the defensive mechanism against that, because it didn't seem like Kizzy really had an answer, or maybe he was just caught off guard. Again, this character is fresh out the box, and perhaps there's some character unfamiliarity that is understandable.
Well, I mean, like we said, man, these characters, and this is part of the My Hero Academia World Heroes mission, the new movie that just came out.
Yep.
That team itself is, like we said, it's not cosmetic. They have different moves that they actually have. I think Midoriya actually has Black Whip, which is a move that he learned in the movie in this version of the character. And on top of that, the outfits themselves are actually just ridiculous from World Heroes mission.
I like that. They all have
the black on black tactical suits, or the black on color whatever they rep with, tactical suits.
I mean, in a way, is it fair to put the young Midoriya versus the world?
The season?
Yeah, it's there's so much progression in there. A lot of the character has developed and certainly learned a lot of skills along the way. And that's what's really great about this game is we're watching the PvP verse right now, right? This is a versus game, which we are showing you. What we are not showing you, however, is this really expansive world one-player story, this sort of RPG style where you get to level up, play the anime, and really explore the town in a way that the anime didn't get to show because they're following the storyline. But this is a very expansive, immersive world of My Hero.
I gotta get a game props. I've literally been talking about the game for a while with people, and they're like, "What are you playing?" I'm like, "Bro, this phone game is actually," and I don't play phone games. I gotta put that out there. But I'm legit running around this town.
No need to deny it.
Go grab these cats.
Oh,
there's 3 of them. I'm like, all right, I guess,
Feed the cat.
Stuff like that. But you get that, and you get this versus mode on a mobile phone game, and it looks ridiculous with the actual voice actors from the show. It's ridiculous.
That's amazing.
And he's unable to use skills right now. Like I said before, and on top of that, I want to see Endeavor go off.
I want to see a father-son fight right there. Okay. Oh, this is a true battle. The Cyclone?
Yeah, and the fact is, All Might gets to move around outside of that tornado on the screen. So he legit can get a follow-up combo. And if you run into it, because this is a free roaming game, full 3-dimension, you can literally run yourself back into it.
The Master Smash? Yeah. We needed some Orlando Smash there. Characters on cooldown. When you see that sort of red warning button, that is maybe a tell that the player there... Oh, my goodness! Okay, mirror match. We got it again.
So when it comes to this, you need to be careful because they do have a variety of different combos in this game, which is one of the unique things about this phone game in particular when it comes to fighting games. They have charge button combos, and since they all have powers unique to their quirks, they all have these different abilities. He keeps the combo
Stain
going.
in. Yep, you can tag in and keep that combo going. Already up to 19, now 20 hits.
All right, gets out. Actually, probably
used
a break right there.
Wait, this is all one string?
Bruh. Dude,
I thought he was done.
I thought he broke out, but the combo, you have a different combo meter in this game. Even if they get out, it has to go down and cool down. So if you actually catch him in between, you still continue that combo.
The meter is running. Got it.
And Stain's larger moves literally takes up so much of the move, especially when he's in this mode.
Stain's range is ridiculous. He's running circles around Endeavor. And this was an actual fight in the anime.
Wait,
what? He somehow got around to the back. Okay.
Endeavor legit has like a Shinryuken, bro. It's
It was a
actually sick.
Shoryurepa? Okay. I think he missed on that, though.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, so, and I know for a fact that like Endeavor has like charge combos where he literally has to
is it a
charge certain
javelin?
things. Yes, it's definitely a javelin. Oh, what?
Oh, but with his own sword. Switch
combo goes to All Might.
Oh, that's not fair. That X is going to give it to you, yeah.
Once again, loses Endeavor, and now here comes Todoroki once again. But now he's full. World Heroes Mission Todoroki is full, and he's not doing that bad because look at this other character. So he can't switch. He's got to wait for the cooldown at this point. So if he can do something right now, Kizzy actually needs this. Kizzy needs to win this game, or else he's out of the tournament.
He's doing some good work here, but the damage output, it seems, he's getting good hits in, but now you can see All Might going to work.
Yo, All Might. Take it easy. And that's another thing. Oh, what? That definitely looked like a counter. Goes for the switch combo, keeps it going as well, and life just melting away right now. What are you even looking at? Yo, Bakugo.
He just exploded in a line.
You guys can't tell, but Markman is definitely cheesed up under there, bro.
Yeah.
He know he just got away with some scumbaggery, bro.
When he's wearing that Michael Jordan Chicago red, you know he's up to no good. Again, I don't think that his hands are cold. He's just...
That's the ambition,
scheming.
Birdman rub of the hands, bro.
Exactly.
That's when you want things to go well. You're like, you know what? If things go well. Anyways, CEO 2021 World Hero Mission, the new movie for My Hero Academia. I actually saw it. It was actually godlike. I'm trying to wait for it to come out, on digital platforms. But in the meantime, I get to play The Strongest Hero, this game that's a mobile game. And like you said, man, they literally have a fully expansive world where you get to wander around, talk to a bunch of the characters from the show, and work with them. Like, there's so many, and there's even characters in the versus mode that you actually can't even, you can only play in the one-player story mode. I know this because I've literally been playing it to be sure so I can unlock all the characters. But it's a really expansive game when you think about it. It's one of those games that you really don't expect to have that much like replayability.
Oh, it's multiple gigs. And I was like, wow, this is a beefy game. But then you realize where all of that data is going to. And you can create your own agencies as well. In the movie, they're sort of like set, and you sort of have to apply to it. Here, you can sort of mix and match your own team and your agency. So there's, I think, the fun of following along with the anime and the manga, but then also a fun degree of freedom where you could go off and be like, yo, I didn't like that team. I think that the composition would be better this way, and then you make your squad. You know what's crazy?
It definitely gives me like the sports games, like the career mode.
Yeah.
Like, that's basically what it is.
The legendary.
And I didn't know that I wanted to do that. Like, I was like, I can have my own agency and I can just recruit who I didn't know that I wanted to do that. I am not one of those guys that plays like the NBA and the NFL games, like,
I want Kareem Abdul-Jabbar
that's
and
not
Wilt
me.
Chamberlain
But
and Michael
if you
Jordan on one team.
But if you tell me I can do that in anime form, you can get anime Michael Jordan and anime, you're like, let me get that. You can do that by making your own agency and coming up friends turn rivals in this situation.
You are very familiar with these two.
Sukin going up against Rip. Rip, of course, playing in Tekken this weekend. One of my commentary brethren.
Doesn't Rip have a very big match tomorrow morning? What is he doing moonlighting here? That is a very interesting... But I think that this is going to be a great warm-up. Oh, he's mashing. You can already see Rip mashing.
I think he's practicing right now. He's practicing what he's going to do right now.
Now, knowing these two players' tendencies in Tekken, what would you recommend for both of them here in this game to match up with their sort of preferred archetype?
So, Sukin plays pretty complicated and tricky characters, right? Like, he's a late player. You can see him. He actually did like the drunken man like drink thing like that Jackie Chan does and his character does in Tekken, right? Like, he's that guy. So he likes to have a tricky character. In his instance, let me think about this.
Is there anyone that has a great deal of complexity?
Great deal of complexity? Actually, I think Stain has a pretty big deal of complexity, in all honesty, because you have to be able to like control his modes, but he's used to having different characters with different stances as well. So it's not really that bad for him to go and play that kind of character. And, oh snap, he's got a, I don't know who has who.
It looks like they're both locked in though. If you could see in the character select screen, which we will show you quickly. But it does seem like there's going to be some recurring characters. Perhaps they're also learning who is going to be, you know, I wonder who is going to be the Doom of this game. That's going to be like your cornerstone that has to be part of every character composition. Who knows? Maybe we'll see it here in this next matchup. Okay. We've got Ochako Uraraka. She's doing the gravity.
I can't say that name that well, so I just say Ochako.
Oh, you know.
I can't roll it like that, so I'm glad you did. Also, first off, so her quirk actually makes her really strong in this game. She gets projectiles, she can float as well. So I'm really interested to see what she's going to be able to do versus Bakugo, this movie version of Bakugo.
Yeah.
And it's just a runaround game right now.
I do like how Ochako is playing a runaway. You can see her levitating in there. Perhaps that's a range that Bakugo can't reach, and we haven't seen that sort of keep away tactic until. Okay, she's going in now though. No keep away.
So there's not many characters that like take advantage of. So whoa, word.
Okay, who is?
So movie Bakugo is actually Rip.
Yeah.
He just hit the switch, just changed the Deku.
Wow, this has to be so frustrating to fight against. You have this levitating Ochako. She is out of your range. She's even beating up her crush Deku right now.
I like the lane game. This is definitely something Sukin would do.
Yeah.
Look at this. He's using the flight to turtle, bro. He's using, and I think it's only one other character can use flight, and that's Hawks. I think Hawks is the only other character that can use flight.
Hawks does have the wings. He could get up there, but Deku, at least in this form,
wait a minute.
does not have the range.
Oh,
he
wait
doesn't,
a minute.
He doesn't have access to the whip, so I don't know how he's going to chase Ochako down when she just flies away.
He needs to get out of that range. The thing about this game is you can see the radius of a lot of the projectile attacks.
That was a large pink circle.
Yeah, bro. The All Might switch.
Even bringing in the teacher, will it have any difference? Okay, now tapping in her own teacher, Aizawa Sensei. Eraserhead.
Oof. Bro, he actually has some sick combos. Yo, hit my man with the kitty cat plaything, bro. The ball of yarn. Hit him with the ball of yarn, bro. You can see him using that dash to get away. And on top of that, Aizawa has a lot of, he has a lot of different tools. He has projectiles, as well as he just has a good up-close game as well. Okay.
I was going to tag in, switching characters on cooldown.
Yeah, he's trying to, he can't switch.
You have a very small window. When their character bubbles pops up, you got to press it right there and then. So maybe he missed it.
And you can do follow-up sometimes. So if you, you can actually stun and then switch. Yo, the ball of yarn, I'm about to go and play. I'm about to go and play. Oh, that's a dead character. And the ultimate techniques take off so much damage, as well as just look at cosmetic.
Oh, that was very good. A ball of yarn. So you can see, I believe it was that top right, you can see all the buttons and commands available to you. They all obviously have different cooldowns, as you see the numbers in that bottom right, and you can't use them too many times in succession, but it didn't look like that was going to be an issue.
So the fact that my man Aizawa was actually able to drop the spikes, and Rip has literally ran into every spike that's been on the ground, but he still got Deku. Oh, wait, that was the end? Was that the end? Oh, my gosh. I thought he still had Deku.
No. When you go up against your teacher, I think that followed in the anime fashion.
I like how Rip looks like an old man on a computer, the way he's just single fingering. That's how I am on the keyboard. I'm talking smack, but that's exactly what I am on the keyboard. Okay, so obviously, Sukin gonna stick with the same team. And Rip actually just going with World Heroes Mission Bakugo. Deku, going with regular Deku. I guess that's not too bad a thing. And All Might. And we've already seen All Might be ridiculously strong.
Ham. I think when in doubt, it's a good idea to pick sort of the main protagonist in All Might. He's probably not going to let you down. But
that's true.
As we're finding out from Bakugo, there are these overpowered characters. He starts off on point against Ochako. Let's see if, she can levitate outside of range. You can see that pink circle, her AoE, and she's going in for some trouble. Okay.
It starts off with the general. Her general combo is really strong too, but I want to see what happens when they actually let the cooldown occur, because this game is really complicated in a sense that you can do very specific combos, but you have to have all of the abilities active at the time. And sometimes you're going to get multiple inputs, so you really have to be careful on the cooldown instance. So right now, Ochako has 13 seconds before she can use her E again. So she's going to be moving and simultaneously charging up that special, so he can play the lame game again like he was before.
I like the lane game. I think people are going to need to figure this out otherwise, so I could see him sort of marching triumphantly to the grand finals if you don't solve for this problem. This seems so irritating.
Fear not, citizens.
All right.
Because I am here.
I am World Might and tagging in his own World Might. Yeah, people just like the All Might World mirror matches.
Also, I'm trying to hear him hit this 50 states of smash though. Breaks out of the combo. And waiting for that W to use that displace to cool down a little bit.
So how do you get access to that super move on that right side?
What happens is once you use all of your abilities, it actually opens up that. So and on top of that, like you can, I'm not 100% sure, but I think it gets powered up by your own ability as well. So you can activate your special and go for like your ultimate technique.
Got it. I believe that's where the United States with Smash is probably locked behind. Hopefully we could see it.
Switch combo.
Brings Bakugo back in.
Okay, I like the guarding here.
Got to the back. Still.
Oh my
gosh.
gosh.
That whirlwind tornado just has 360 degrees.
And I think he can control it as well. So and he can't do. I don't think he can do that in the normal Bakugo. Okay, I like the fact that Rip is actually running around to get away from this AoE. Uh-oh.
Brings in Aizawa to finish off this combo and extend it. Oh, there's that whirlwind again. The sort of, but very good displacement.
What happens is you get hit, you get the breakout using the dash button because it kind of turns into a combo break. But you can see him using like the cattle drops on the ground. I would legit just run behind him. Yo!
The tape combos?
Uh-oh, this is not good. Sukin looking like he's about to take out Bakugo, uses that tornado again. All right, breaks out of the combo.
Hey.
Uh-oh, but still taking a lot of damage right now. Aizawa's in trouble. Look at all the red.
Bakugo gets in, it's almost a done deal. It's just a matter of whether or not he can get in and break the defense. But his damage output just seemingly much greater than that of the other characters we've seen today.
Yo, Rip doing a lot better. I think he has both of his characters left still.
Okay. Has he cracked the riddle of how to play against this Zoner and Suiken?
Yeah,
let's find out.
No more All Might. Still has Ochako though, so he still has like his ace in the hole that really got him that W in the first game.
Aizawa was just all over the place here.
Bro, the hand-to-hand combat from Aizawa right now is looking too buff.
And I love how he brings him back in with the tape. It's very difficult to evade. It seems like Rip is on the retreat to no avail though, as Aizawa just pulls him back in.
I'm really interested to see how Sukin's going to do versus everybody else because I think he has Bakugo still.
Okay.
Okay, here goes Bakugo, but he doesn't have that much life.
Bakugo is a great ace up the sleeve, just because of the damage output. Puts him into the ball.
Yo, and then hits him with the ultimate attack. A kitty cat play thing, a ball of yarn. He didn't even get to take off damage like that.
And that was while Bakugo was in the Cyclone, and it's just this corpse collapses there. It's all up to All Might now as the anchor character, 2v1.
All right, and using a lot of, and the thing about it is there's different levels of combos here. They have general combos, they have advanced combos, they have super combos, and then they have like their ultimate techniques. So switching between them, and you're only going to be able to access them when all of those things are like highlighted.
Right.
In conjunction with your quirk.
A lot of meter management in this game, and you really want to coordinate all your specials to be active. All that.
Okay, Rip on the board takes out Aizawa, but Ochako coming in now.
How much life does she come in with compared to what?
Don't worry, I'm gonna keep
Bro, what? What just happened? That was cheap.
Look at Rip's expression. The same as all of us here watching. I am unsure of what happened. Looks like Suiken's being very kind in explaining.
Rip's all is too good.
I don't know what happened. Oh, what a gentleman, even helping him with the ropes there. What happened? It seemed like Ochako came in and it was a KO screen. The next thing you notice, I don't think they come in with an attack specifically, but help us explain.
I honestly think that was like Ochako's like ability. I think that was some Ochako. Because I'm not 100% sure what happened myself, but I feel like that was a special attack that Ochako used. I think it was like an AoE attack where she came in and instantly attacked. So that's all I got. That's all I got.
If the My Hero specialists and experts out there can explain the phenomenon of the instant KO, we would love to know.
There's got to be some tech to it. There's got to be some tech.
Obscured by that screen.
I think we got a replay. Run it again. Let me see. So, all right. Aizawa. Wait, is this for the end of the game?
This is towards the end, and it was Rip on his last leg.
So Aizawa's gonna die right here, right?
This is the KO.
And here it is. Wait, here it is. Comes in where she's not even in view yet for him.
He turned his back, exploded, and there was Ochako standing over the corpse of All Might. I don't know if that helped us or added even more questions.
It literally just made you confuse me more. Why would you do that?
That was not an instant replay that shed any more education on the situation. Slow-mo or no-mo. I didn't even see an AoE, as you mentioned. He was like, he was running away, and then he just collapsed. And there was Ochako with the victory screen.
Look, I might be pushing it here, but this could be part of the lore. This might be this might be the end of what happens. Maybe if All Might's your last character, much like the anime.
He runs out of energy.
He runs out. Maybe that's what happened.
That would make sense to me.
I'm trying to wrap my head around it. I think that's what happened. But we're gonna move on. Look, if someone knows, hit me up now.
That actually makes sense from a lore perspective. He just ran out of juice and had reached his limit.
He reached his limit. It just so happened. That's why you can't put him last, you know? But now we have Nerd Josh versus the Kill Sage. The Kill Sage, literally one of the strongest 2D players out there when it comes to just knowing playing a billion games, right?
Yeah.
True anime players, as well as Josh as well. I think this is a button check because we don't have the names up here yet.
Okay, now we do.
All right,
this makes it official.
And Nerd Josh running the Bakugo, switches to Hawks. I don't know if I trust this team, man.
Let's go.
This Hawks guy.
Now Hawks, along with Ochako, who we just saw, are the characters, along with Dabi, I would say, that have the range archetype, as does Tokonami, the bird right here.
Yes.
And so this is going to be interesting because we've seen really melee characters up front in your face, but what will happen when two range characters go up against one another?
So the thing is that, oh wait, it might not even be an instance. I was gonna say his shadow form actually helps him out with this quirk. It really helps him out. He actually gets a lot more mobile and a lot stronger. Okay.
Oh, we got Tsuyu, the frog.
Yeah. And her range game is actually really strong too. Much like Aizawa, she can pull you in like with her frog-like technique as well.
Okay.
Yeah. But like Hawks
get it, though. Hawks is
range.
literally in the air.
And his special ability, his ultimate ability is legitimately just flight. So you have to, it's like Ochoko's, but it's like even stronger.
And it doesn't seem like he's running out of feathers like he does in the anime. He's just almost unlimited. Of course, he does have that cooldown, but looking not very good for Tsuyu here.
Right, yeah, the range game seems to really be a problem right now.
Okay, she's in.
Oh wait, can't use any abilities on the cooldown. Now I think,
doing damage. Hawks just seems paralyzed and eating all this. Not even a combo, but
so Sue's AoE attack, I'm not sure, but I think it makes it a lot. Yeah, that's part of her ability. So I'm not sure. I think it makes it so you can't move like out of that circle, like or it's slower or like mucks you down. I'm not 100% sure.
Wait, did she just teleport? Oh, okay, you see the tongue coming out?
She can legit like.
There's the AoE you spoke of. Those dark circles on the ground. You got to be mindful of them and not be trapped in the AoE of your opponent. I love her running animation.
Right? The hands.
The hands out there. Not very aerodynamic, but very effective here in the game. Again in the AoE, but All Might running away.
Oh, wow. This is not looking good. Actually, no. Like, Sue's in trouble, and that is going to be it. Nerd Josh takes the first game, but he still has Stain. Stain is still alive and a lot of life on top of him.
Stain is a very good anchor character. Great range with the sword, and I believe
the
target combo. Oh, comes down with a guilty.
This dude's Stain is actually going off. Oh, wow, and he's using his special right now as well. So we better hope he does not get like full blood, because he literally goes off. He gets super fast. He gets so much more range. His melee attacks have a crazy AoE range once he goes into his special mode.
Stain basically has Virgil combo.
Yeah.
That could go on and on.
That's true.
Oh, he's getting beat up here. Oh my God. Is there corner damage? Is there wall damage? Whoa!
Oh my, let's go! United States of the Smash! Bro, he's just standing in the tornado, bro.
That was a Florida smash here for CEO. Oh, but he's got him in the chains!
Oh, yo.
He got a droplet of the blood and was able to activate the special right there, just like in the anime.
I thought that All Might's ultimate was actually going to kill. I legit
You would
thought
think
he was
so.
dead.
You would
right?
think so. But with that sliver of HP, the Kill Sage able to pull through with Stain's special himself. I hope they bring him back. He's such a cool character.
I definitely hope they are. Apparently I'm supposed to read, the manga is supposedly crazy. I'm one of those guys, I love to see the animation. That's me. But I might have to delve. I might have to actually go and read the manga now.
Yeah, I went to my local library. They've got manga now. It's a
Yeah.
crazy world we live in.
I remember I was in high school, people like, manga?
Yeah, I
What's
had to read
that?
like Pride and Prejudice. Now kids are like reading manga in the library. And you can certainly read up
Bro.
on this right
Bro.
now. This is a beating. Tokonami, unable to get the distance. Okay, getting a little distance now.
I needs to be careful though. Much like last time, like when Bakugo had the lead, like he switched to Nerja switched to Bakugo and that was the end. Oh wow, and he's actually just moving out of range at this point. He has opportunity to switch.
Tags in. All Might.
Alright, this is definitely going a lot better this time.
Oh, the New Hampshire smash.
Yeah, last time I actually thought he said Texas, but it's definitely New Hampshire.
I only know of New Hampshire, I think because they don't have sales tax. And I was looking up where should I buy, my new computer and thinking of all these things. So shout out to New Hampshire if that is correct.
I might have to go to New Hampshire myself if that's the case.
All right, so she did really good work again, laying down the AOE. Here, whoa, did she have a cloak? Sometimes she sort of disappears.
I think so. That's what it looks like, right? Because I'm not sure about that ability at all. All right. Sue actually getting these hits right now.
And it seems like he's paralyzed and his life is just draining.
Bro, I told you, bro. Like
when you're in the AOE.
Yeah, it's like you're frozen. You can't
and
move.
The tongue finisher from the range.
That means she can legit pull you back into the AOE attack,
Oh,
bro.
yeah, definitely.
That's so cheap.
Definitely.
Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, it seemed really hard for even Bakugo when he was hitting like the special attack. He couldn't move out of that range. But Stain up right now. Nerjosh has Hawks, and now if he can take out Stain, he can actually win. Uh-oh, this isn't looking good. Gets the big launcher. Bro, my man is actually moving right now.
And Stain has that great AoE, it's almost like a homing button, where he just sort of chase you down.
Oh my God, the tornado.
Dodge.
All right, Nerjosh seems like he's getting the hang of this.
Tags
Switches
in
to
Hawks.
And like I said, the quirks play a very big role versus these characters. You can see Hawks has all his feathers. You see how he had like the 60 down there, now he's only got 3?
He's trying to get away. Oh, he's got
bro,
bound.
You locked down.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, now he has flight. He can't still be locked down, right? Okay, I was about to say, that's his ultimate. So now he's literally just in the air.
Oh, this is not even fair. He's just playing a shooting game now from the sky.
Exactly. Yo, he's just making it rain. Bro, that actually hit him in the air. The
I don't know
power-up.
if Sting can even reach
No,
at that range.
He did the power up. His special literally hit him in the air. So he actually took damage for that.
Oh.
And Nerjosh runs it back.
I
The
like the
Stain
Hawks.
goes down. Hawks, this is definitely a Nerjosh kind of character. I can tell you that right now.
I love how you can see matchups that you wouldn't see in the anime or the manga yet. That
No.
we know, like you wouldn't see Hawks versus Stain, but you can in this game in the Strongest Hero. So
I'm telling you right now.
It's like a fantasy draft.
The thing is that like since in the anime and the manga they have like pretty specific names for all the moves, you get to see like everything.
Right.
All right. Listen, I always mess up his name. I think it's like Fumikage if I'm not mistaken. The
Tokonami? This hawk on the side, Tokoyami Fumikage.
Okay. In the show, they go so much. Sometimes they call them their first names or something. I'm like, bro, it throws me off a little bit.
But I love how they put the character information each and every time.
Every
Even if you've
time,
seen him
yeah.
for the 50th time, for someone that is so bad with names, such as myself, I love that fan service.
I mean, it's a lot of characters though. Like it's a lot of characters. Bro, that move.
Okay, Dark Shadow doing work, getting in there.
So,
the gravity ball. What was that?
So his transformation does the same thing, and it does more damage. So once he goes to his second form, using his quirk ability, the transformation takes damage as well. Oh, he did the character switch. Switches to All Might.
All Might just dancing on top. Oh, he's got to get.
This is not looking good.
He's got to get Tokoyami out of there.
This is what happened. This is always.
Gotta get him out.
This is always
He's
the
bleeding.
attack. Joe, first off, he just had an attack up, and then he had a
I
damage
saw that
reduction
power
after
up.
too
Yeah.
much.
Look in the middle of. Okay.
No, Dark Shadow.
Liberated stance?
Yeah, this is what I was talking about, but it won't even matter. Too late. Too little, too late.
But this has really been the character for it because he's been doing a lot of that work.
And the thing is, this game is 360, so you legit have to run out of the range of certain attacks manually. You just can't like be like, oh, it didn't hit me because it didn't overlap. Go straight for the United States of Smash and shoot us out of there. Yo, Stain just woke up right in the middle. Yo, is her AoE still active?
It is. At least, despite getting sort of knocked out, at least she sort of left a present there for her teammate Stain. I do like that effect.
Okay, All Might versus Stain happening right now. Nerd Josh versus the Kill Sage. Not bad. And then just commits to the full destruction and just beating him up with comboing with the tornado, bro.
I think there's wall damage in here. It just seems like it melts and you can't get out of it.
Are you ready?
So you got to be really aware of the situation and not be caught here, but also use it to your advantage, as it seems like Stain now doing his own wall damage combos. All Might seemingly unable to get out. Okay.
It's getting close right now. Stain's in trouble.
Pretty cool.
All Might got the first hit. Yo, if he keeps this up, he can actually take out All Might.
Oh, is that a fuzzy? That was like an instant overhead.
And look, if Flash was in cooldown, but look, he has a full Hawks though. His Hawks is full.
Yeah.
And a little bit of Bakugo. This is so tough for the Kill Sage.
This is going to be tough. Oh, that should be it.
Yeah.
Once Bakugo touches you, you're going to melt like butter. Once he's got that nitro.
Nerd Josh takes it over the Kill Sage with the Hawks. I like that every player has like kind of their own little unique, you know, they have a unique character that's specific to them. In which case, Nerd Josh with the Hawks working out.
I would actually put a wager on Nerd Josh. My impression of him way back is Street Fighter Cross Tekken, and in the early parts of the game, there's some people that are really good at the beginning, some people really crystallize and mature towards the end. You know, we're doing like season 6, whatever. But Nerd Josh is really good at the beginning. At least that was my impression, and that's always stuck with me. So if I was a wagering gentleman, I would put my chips on him, and he did a really great job there, showing why. You know, he can really understand the meta very early on.
I mean, and on top of that, if you notice, like, he saved Hawks for last.
He did.
I thought Bakugo was dead. I thought, like, Dark Shadow actually took out Bakugo, but that didn't happen. He actually switched. I remember this now. He actually switched to All Might. The All Might beat Dark Shadow and Sue. So, yeah. Nerd Josh moving on. This is Single Elim, guys. This is CEO 2021. My Hero Academia. The strongest hero is what you guys are watching right now. We got a nice little exhibition tournament for you guys at home. And personally, I'm telling you right now, if you like fighting games, you like mobile games, you like anime, you like My Hero Academia, you need to download this game. That is not an exaggeration. I'm being honest right now.
If you have already caught up to the anime, you've gone to your library and read the manga, this is a way for you to go even beyond that. You've seen the movies and get really immersive in the world that they've created. So if you can't get enough of it and you're waiting, you know, to catch up, this is one of those ways. Again, this is a combination of the strongest hero, but they also have those DLC costumes and characters from World Heroes Mission.
Yep. And they are definitely different. They definitely hit specifically different. I mean, look at the all-black outfit right here for Bakugo that you get.
That's not even fair. Okay, is this our first sighting of the Minoru Mineta, the grape guy?
Yes. Like I said, everybody has, I feel like, their own little specific character. Jabali.
Of course, Jabali would.
I was literally going to say.
Of course, Jabali would pick, you know, at least in the story, the sort of trolley character.
This is actually right on for him. This is definitely his kind of character.
Oh
my God.
I still don't know what the grapes do.
They do a lot of things, in all honesty. Yo, he made him switch your first-person mode. Yeah,
FPS?
Yeah, like he actually gets to do that. Like he goes first-person mode.
He did miss a lot of those grapes, though. That was really cool.
And he, like I said, it's all purpose. And he's like doing his like ultimate, he can like bounce off of him and everything. Yo, the All Might.
All right, we've seen a battle of these two teachers before. Let's see how this one plays out. And you can see the HP and the strength upgrades and the protections. They're flashing across the screen.
Yeah, there's a lot of like status effects that can happen. You just really have to pay attention to them. And once I feel like people get really good at it, they're definitely looking for that anyway. They're like, well, look, if I can like reduce the defense, or if I can increase my strength, I can do more damage in a short amount of time. But right now, All Might in trouble. Jabali's All Might's in trouble.
Specifically,
dead.
Jabali's All Might.
Bro, Stain is so cool.
He's got the chains now.
All Might, bro.
On best of All Might. He's running circles around him.
This character Stain, man.
I gotta bring him back.
He definitely just used the status a little bit. Bro, he's literally, his attack is like
He's Virgil in 3D.
Wait a minute. Oh my
Ooh,
God.
did he dodge that?
No, he did not dodge that. He ate that in the face. I can tell by the damage. Oh, United States of Smash. You see how he pulls it in? Bro, I wish they kept the damage.
At the end?
I wish they had the damage still there. Bro, my man Stain didn't have a chance.
Jabali actually doesn't know what happened. His life bar evaporated. I'm not even sure if he's seen the anime himself. He just seems confused right now. Whereas Esteban, yeah, he
definitely hit the dusting off his hands to get rid of the...
Could it be that in 2021, the strongest fighting game player is a Vampire Saber fan?
Wow.
Among all the other competitors, we saw a bunch from Tekken Land. I would say Jabali probably... Oh!
Bro, it's not that kind of game. You need to calm down.
Wow.
Look at this guy is always out here.
That was unnecessary.
That was really unnecessary. Unsportsmanlike
Jabali is
conduct.
still finding out the controls
Flag
here.
on the play. Hold on, bro.
He has been working hard to put on this awesome tournament, Community Effort Orlando, where we are broadcasting live from. I don't know if he had time to play the game, but Esteban showing no mercy whatsoever against his opponent.
All right, but here we go. Once again, guys, this is a single elim tournament. So if you lose once, you're out of there. There's no losers bracket to come back through. You got to win on the first go or no go.
Looks like there's a character switch on one of their ends. It
looks like Jabali's picking Endeavor. Jabali might be going to the Endeavor.
Okay.
I don't blame him, though, because that first game was pretty fast.
That was a massacre, a one-sided match.
Seeing a lot of All Might, which I expected.
I'm telling you, he's like the Doom of the game, a quintessential part of any team composition. I think he's really shown, why you would want him. Good damage output. He seems to connect a lot on the United States of Smash in the Super. So a lot of opportunities to come back and bring your other two teammates back into the fold.
I mean, if you really get the hang of things, you saw Nerd Josh doing that a little bit, where he was able to actually competently tag in between combos and extend his combos. Markman was doing a little bit too.
Yeah.
So I actually where are they in the bracket? They're on opposite sides. I would love to see how that would turn out, because Markman Stain was really, really good.
A collision of the forces. Stain, I think we've seen a high character usage as well. Might be seeing some new characters for the first time if we can get to them.
Uh-oh. Once again, Movie Bakugo. World Heroes Mission Bakugo out here.
The damage output, putting Endeavor himself in flames. Okay, finally showing some life. Now is Jabali's Endeavor. But just getting caught up into the cyclone, it gets hotter.
Man said even hotter.
For Endeavor to admit that, he's feeling the heat against Movie Bakugo. That is something. Okay, but he's got some good corner control. A little shorty rupper action into a combo.
There
but
you go.
misses
That's
completely.
what you should do. That's what you need to do. All right, he's got a defense up right here, actually. Okay, actually gets the combo this time. And still going. The thing about this game is you have to actually get out of range, because they can continue combos in an unconventional way here.
It is not cowardice to run away when the situation calls for it. It's all part of the art of war. The javelin throw.
Okay, wait a minute. Here comes All Might. Here comes the best of Bond.
Endeavor just taking a lot of damage and probably a good time if he can to...
He says hot enough for you?
Yeah.
Oh, nice switch to Stain right now.
Very opportune. Able to preserve his Endeavor later on. Does he go for the switch combo? A little late on the button press.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Every time this dude All Might gets a hit...
Oh, it gets another one?
Oh, the Stain's starting to work out just a little bit. Here comes All Might, though. And just starting off using the basic combo here is a really good way to kind of get a gauge. He has so much range that this guy Stain is, I feel can't get away from him.
24, working on almost 30, and he's not even using the switch despite having the opportunity. Oh, he just wanted to get up so I could finish him.
Oh, this is not looking good for the best of Bond. That pop-off in the first game may have come back to hurt him.
All right, we've got one of, I think this is the first time we've seen a villain.
Shikiguri was his name? I always mess up his name, man. Oh, nice. But I know he gets to summon the Nomu in his special attacks. So
that's actually ridiculous.
If you actually know the Nomu like combos that he gets to, they can come out themselves. Bakugo, wait a minute, with the ultimate attack, yo, what is this? This fire tunnel?
What? How did they survive that? Okay, this is like literally a 60% damage combo. Oh!
Wait a minute, but not much life left though. Wait a minute, Jabali in trouble once again. Aizawa on the screen for best of bond. He might run this back yet, but Stain has a lot of life on his side though.
Oh, but he ran right into the spikes, just didn't care. It was on the ground, thought he could make it through.
So the cattle drops definitely work out. The cattle drops have definitely been doing a lot of work for Aizawa in general. That's what we saw last time. I think it was that's who Sukin was using as well. But I like everybody going like confidently to the Stain because I'm gonna tell you right now, this character is really stupid, especially in this game.
Oh,
he gets to use his full range up and his quirk usage as well. Man, I love that they actually integrated that to the character. The leader of the villains in the back already down. Actually, I thought he was still alive.
I like the little barrier that he set up with the nails on the ground. Oh, he's literally running circles with these vertical combos. Aizawa trying to get some distance away.
I like him literally trying to run behind the cattle drops, and he's getting the damage, and it's actually helping him out because even though he's not hitting, it's still doing damage, and it actually got him that dub.
He was taking damage while giving damage with the cattle drops. What could Esmond be saying? It didn't look like it was a friendly, maybe taunting Jabali. Oh my gosh, this guy just wants exposure. He wasn't even looking for the dub. Shout out to Jabali though for throwing this and getting everyone all together. It's been the first time in a long time that we've been able to gather and celebrate fighting games. And I like this exhibition because, again, it sort of brings in people from different disciplines, different histories, 2P, anime, Vampire, Tekken, all of that. And you get to see all of that in action. Who is going to be truly the strongest hero today?
You know, like, games like this really do kind of like, I love what they do because we've definitely played anime games before. Yeah. But seeing, like you said, who takes advantage of the most tech in this game. Honestly, I'm surprised Kizzy lost that game to Markman. I was like, bro, I can't.
You've been grinding.
Kizzy literally plays mobile games on his own accord. He's one of those guys. Markman taking him out, I'm not surprised though. Markman has definitely done this to me even before. I've played in some exhibitions with him where he literally was on like some ringer tech, bro. I was like, how did you even, I didn't know you were good at this. He's like, nobody knows. And then he just disappeared. But here he is.
He does have the inside information.
Second stage of the tournament right now. Winning his first game. Sukin, of course, taking his first game versus Rip. So Rip gone, Kizzy gone. These are the next two that we have here. Now I'm interested to see what characters we're gonna get.
I'll just blow them into pieces.
All right, I wonder if Sukin's gonna go back to the. Yeah, he is.
Yep. Oh, they're locked and loaded. When the sleeves get rolled up from the hoodie, you know it's serious business.
So we got Stain back for Markman, and I feel like this is the character that really did like the most work for Markman.
You got Point Stain. So you're going for the tried and true distance game with Ochako.
And the thing is, this is a smart thing to do because we know that this dude's Stain.
Oh, look at that.
And now he's not even getting hit.
There is no damage, as you can see from your top right, being done to Ochako. So going to be a very different. He has the verticality that you can't reach. And it seems like Ochako is waiting for the opponent to sort of like flail blindly, not do any damage. And then when there's an opening, she just descends from the heavens and starts throwing anvils on you using the power of gravity.
Bro, the flight is so cheap. Like I said, there's not many characters that could actually run it. Yo, All Might was like, yo,
I can get in there.
Let me get in there. Get out of the air. Fight me on the ground, bro. You see how Bakugo starts up on the tornado?
I do like how Suiken is switching Ochako out, understands that Mark is very frustrated right now. and it's going to be coming very aggressive. So swapping in Bakugo. Okay, we've got a mirror match. It's the first time we're seeing movie Bakugo, newest character in this game.
Gonna get close, real close right now. Look at the life bar Sukin from that combo he just ate from Markman. Literally took off like 40%. Okay, breaks the combo, starts up the Fire Tornado. Not gonna work out. Still using these range attacks though.
Nice flick. It seems like the Fire Tornado probably has more invulnerability than some other moves, because that Comet looking move right there just got eaten up in this mirror match. So it seems to be a priority in the move systems. Oh, that. You just get enveloped in the flames and the KO.
Okay, Markman back in there. Wait a minute. So they're tied up character-wise right now.
Yeah, and health-wise, I think they're about on par. All right, let's see again. This has really been a problem for everyone. Gravity, did you see him just dodging all these objects falling from the sky?
Uh-oh, okay, wait a minute. Bakugo got in, though.
Finally timed the descent of Otako.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you can see just waiting for the bird to come down. And when he has that chance, is not going to let any of this damage go to waste. Are you ready? Try to get some OTG on that.
Oh, speaking of, a tornado of his own for All Might. Yo, that means Sukin might be in trouble. Markman seems to have a legit strategy to deal with this.
It looks like Mark discovered that one of All Might's tornado moves does have that verticality that can bring her down and go up on that Y-axis to deplane her. And he's just going to go in. We've seen this mirror match so many times today. A lot of Texas Smash and United States.
Add all 50 states to it, baby.
And the territories. All of that. Look at the damage.
That's
You
what I
just
was just looking at,
evaporating. Yeah, there was definitely some additional territories on that damage.
Oh, this is not looking too good now. Markman on the fence. Yo!
With his own smash. What state was that?
I have no idea, but Markman takes the first game with the Stain and the Bakugo. Yo, that was actually kind of neck and neck though with the All Mights at the tail end there.
The little head nod, I think game respects game. So you can understand, okay, someone actually cracked my Ochako code. I was playing Keep Away, and now I need to further evolve. A reminder that this game is completely free to play.
Yes, it's 100% free to play right now. And you don't only have this dope fighting mode at your disposal, you actually have a full single player mode that comes with more missions as you continue to play the game that sometimes coincide with the movie. Like this World Heroes mission that you just see here.
I knew you were going to go off on that once you saw it. Again, not just a cosmetic difference, but actual abilities as reflected in the movie. So if you've seen that, or even if you haven't, and you want to sort of play that, this is definitely the game for it. And you can, again, an open world, even if you're not, you know, for this PvP, a lot to explore in the one-player mode. Immerse yourself in the world of My Hero Academia. Stuff that you didn't, that they couldn't really cover in the anime nor the manga, you could do here in this truly immersive game.
So, and also the thing about the way that this is set up is that since they typically have games like this where you have this, you know, 360-degree movement, but it's locked to one screen. In this instance, you get your own, you actually get your own screen, and you still get that 360-degree movement. And it doesn't seem like much, but I'm going to tell you, as somebody who's played quite a few games with this, it's game-changing. You never think that it's a possibility, but now you can do it with My Hero Academia, right? You can actually do it. But it's still fun because I would be interested to know if they're going to add characters and stuff like that.
Oh, they already are.
Yeah,
because the movie Bakugo is the newest
true.
one, and I think a glimpse into the future plans. And as the My Hero Academia universe sort of expands, you can expect that this game is going to evolve alongside with it. And, you know, the world is their oyster, really. They could go in all sorts of directions here. As long as the IP is going strong and they're making, you know, the anime and the manga, this game is going to be alive.
No, that's true. They definitely have a ways to go. Obviously, the anime is nowhere near the manga at this point. So you're right. They can definitely add more characters and as it goes down the line. I was thinking, like, are they going to give us, like, these? And now that I'm thinking about it out loud, you're right. Like, we can have, like, these story arc characters and teams that come in to the game for us to play. So
I think they left out All For One for now. This is just a guess, all right? An educated guess. I have no information. Because he would just be, like, too powerful. They're waiting to build him up in the actual storyline before they bring him into the game. But he's going to be OP in my hope, really.
You see, you're sounding like a fan right now. I like that, though. This is typical Z fashion. You know, and I understand. I understand that, you know, you want All Might to be that guy.
You can't lock him up in that that boat prison that they have out there the whole time. They're speaking to him through glass. Like, he's definitely scheming, and when he does, boy, I hope they put him in the game, because he's definitely going to be the strongest hero.
All Might.
Yes!
He's going to be in the bed. Like
he's not going to let his protege, Tomoda Shiganaki, with the decay. We just saw him there. With Jabali, he played them for a little while. Have all the fun.
All I'm saying is, and obviously I know what you're talking about right now. I'm trying to stay as far away from spoilers as possible, but I want you to know that power up that my man got, like, that was actually cheap, and it made me so hype. I'm like, bro,
I don't even know what the little Dr. Wiley's like. Oh, let me power you up.
Right? Like,
that's not fair. He's already pretty strong. So at least we could talk. You know, Shigaraki already has the decompose, already a very strong quirk. Whatever he touches, you know, it's not like Rogue, where you're kind
it's
of
not
like,
Rogue.
you're
It's
feeling
like,
that,
oh man, but Rogue had some pretty intense side effects herself. But I will say, what you're going into, the story, the lore behind Shigaraki, it's actually. I saw your face. I'm gonna tell y'all, right? Look, that character, because they just recently gave you the outlook of like how this character came to be, and man, oh man. It's a doozy.
I don't want to go.
Don't look. All I'm
saying if you're curious where those hands come from,
woo!
Those aren't like little Mickey Mouse gloves, right? We're here in Orlando. There's a story behind those hands, and he will put those hands on you if he gets the chance, especially in this game where you could play him.
So, and I really was liking the fact that we saw him be played, but because you can actually summon Nomus and do combos.
We didn't see any Nomus from Jabali, did we?
It's really hard because you have to do, I think it's the advanced combo.
Before that, what is a Nomu?
So the Nomu is one of the characters, one of the big genetically modified characters that Shigaraki controls from the show or the anime or the manga, right? Like, but they're made up of like all these different quirks and stuff like that.
They can have multiple quirks.
They can have multiple
quirks in one Nomu, and usually that's breaks the rules, except for All for One.
Right. And now, man, that makes me, once you said that, I just instantly went back to like anime. Man, I just thought about something that happens, but I'm not going to do that. But he actually gets to summon one of those Nomus, and they get extended combos. So if you actually summon the Nomu and you get the combo successfully, you can legit have them out there longer. They'll disappear after a time, but I really thought that that's what we were going to see from Jabali.
That's not fair. And the Nomus are getting stronger in the storyline as well. Before, they used to be like those putties from like Power Rangers, but now they're just like super advanced. They got multiple quirks, and they are doing destruction and pushing the limits too of the heroes themselves. Don't want to get too far into it, but they're evolving.
Making me want to talk about
evolving.
This. You're making me want to talk about this, Z.
That's an interesting thing. It's like, when is it okay to
actually,
spoiler alert, there should be a statute of limitations. So like, if I told you Anakin is actually da-da-da-da.
Right.
Can you get mad at me? It's 2021, almost 2022. It's already December.
It's like 30, 40 years or something.
What is the limit where we can start talking about it?
So what I do is, on the movie standard, I give it 2 weeks. I give it 2 weeks.
Okay.
Look, in 2 weeks you haven't seen it, obviously you don't care. Me, you hearing about it in the byproduct, I'm going to try my best not to ruin it for you, but I give you 2 weeks. Like the My Hero Academia movie, you got 2 weeks. Obviously, you know what? I'm actually going to give it a buffer because I was at the premiere.
Yeah,
I saw it a little
early. You get that VIP treatment. Speaking of the movie, though, this is the hero version of Deku. The first time we're seeing it. What can you tell us about, what makes him so special in this suit? What extra abilities does he have unlocked? So he sort of swapped out there.
So he actually has the Black Whip, which is, I don't want to mess it up like story-wise, but it's something that is in the movie. And he does not have that in his normal version. It's only for World Heroes Mission Deku. I didn't get to play too much with him, but I know that he has Black Whip, so that means he has an extra range option that regular Deku does not have.
Yeah. In the story, it's his first time that he gets a ranged weapon that he wants to also finesse, because he realizes some of his opponents play keep away, and he can't do anything about it. This is... I think there's wall combos. Look at how the life is just disintegrating in Suiken's end.
All Might looks like he can just create walls, bro. And the life right now, the life deficit
finally gets out.
Is and another way to check out the life deficit. All you have to do is look at the numbers. They literally keep track.
Oh, okay. Those numbers on the top there.
Just in case it looks a little even, all you got to do. And I think actually some of the characters, they have different life bars as well.
Oh, I bet. There's some chunkier characters out there.
Okay, Aizawa, though, we've already seen what Sukin can do with this character. Got him a W versus Rip. And, like, this character seems like he has a lot of different, like, a variety of tools. He's got the cattle drops to, like, control the range just in case you do want to run in. There you go right there. And look at that.
Oh, he doesn't care that there's cattle drops on the floor. He just Texas smash. Oh, he did it the defensive tape.
Bro, I didn't even know. I guess he tried to use his own ultimate attack and it didn't work.
Okay.
That's what I think happened.
It was hiding behind the tape.
Yeah, because if he can use his starts off like that, he'll wrap you up in it and then it goes into the animation. So I think it would have to have waited to after that, and All Might just killed him. So World Heroes mission, the showdown.
Bro,
that took off so much damage. Oh my God, Deku, bro, that took.
Deku vanished.
Bro, his life bar 100% vanished. 1 point of life for All Might.
This is crazy. Can the Magic Pixel comeback happen?
Bro, he got 3 characters to fight.
Oh, wait a minute.
United States up! Smash!
He might be able to do it.
If he can take out
okay, he needs one more sequence on this.
If he can take out Bakugo, if he can take out Bakugo, he can definitely run it back.
With the OTG.
Markman. He still had, but the stain has been the star of Markman's team.
Oh, he powered up too. Was he gonna dodge?
Oh, he's dead.
Okay,
he's dead. He's dead. Markman takes it I think that's the second game, 2-0 over Sukin. But Sukin definitely gave Markman a run, but until he got to stain.
Pixel perfect.
Until he got the stain.
I think, again, they're sort of following the storyline where All Might sort of runs out of juice and gas at the end. Unable to do it there. I think he perhaps should have pressed him a bit more, but he backed off and Stain, and that gave Mark enough time to get the startup, and it was sort of like GG at that point in my amateurish view.
I didn't know that Stain's his power-up ability, you see like the eyes come out, it's an aerial attack as well. So I feel like
it goes up.
He actually hit you in the air. So if you're flying, you actually had a chance, but the Ochako didn't come back out. So for Sukin, that's the end of the road, but that puts Markman in grand finals, right? So Markman will be waiting who comes down from this bottom bracket in our next match, and it's going to be Nerd Josh versus, did Jabali win or Esteban win? It was Esteban.
Esteban, yep.
Nerd Josh versus Esteban coming up for you guys. Hopefully you're enjoying this My Hero Academia exhibition tournament. That's what this is. We're having it at CEO 2021 with some of the most established fighting game players out there. Some of them super quirky, and some of them just professionals at the art of finding the best tactic to take out their opposition.
I have always wanted to ask you, if you could have a quirk,
bruh,
what would it be?
So obviously a lot of people have drawn the comparisons to Present Mike because of the yelling, right? The
commentary,
right? Like, I can definitely do that. But I don't, if it's me, I want Stain's ability, but it's gross. You got to, like, eat blood and stuff. Like, I don't want to do that. Like,
there are some cuisines where you do eat, like blood.
That's true. That's true. So you're trying to make it okay. Is that what you're trying to tell me right now?
Yeah.
It's not that far-fetched is what you're saying?
I could see. And the fact that they even have a character that is a commentator, I think is just awesome, too.
That's actually sick.
That's actually crazy.
And him and Aizawa are, like, the boys. Like, that's crazy.
The backstory, go find that out. But, yeah, he's not just, like, an MC. There's an interesting backstory to it and their teammate.
But I don't know, man. I feel like one thing about My Hero is that, like, they have such a large variety of quirks. Like the quirk, like I watched this show because I haven't read it yet, but I watch it and I'm like, when are they gonna what is the ceiling for some of these quirks? Like I honestly, when they first introduced Hawks, I was like, oh, he's just a guy with wings, and it's like it's not just a guy with wings. Like I thought, like that to me is one of the coolest things about like the characters and just the anime and the universe overall.
The creativity, definitely. I mean, there's a guy that throws great balls.
No.
Let's just. Where do they get this inspiration from?
Sticky great balls. I don't know if they're playing or if this is a button check or not.
It looks very.
It looks very official, but.
Could be a button. Are there button checks?
Are they button checks? I don't know.
There's no buttons. It's a screen. It's like a screen check.
It's literally a screen. You can't even change the button, so I don't know if they're playing or not. Oh, okay. Wait, you are button checking?
Funny.
That's crazy.
That's actually funny that you could button check a buttonless device. I don't know what. That's like a philosophical thing.
I like the that's crazy that you could do. My Hero Academia, the strongest hero. They're actually doing a button check before getting to this next one, and it's going to be Nerd Josh, who defeated Kill Sage, that's nothing to sneeze at, regardless of what kind of game we're playing, and Jabay Lee, who lost to Esteban. So it's going to be Nerd Josh versus Esteban. Once they finish this, I'm going to say they picked the wrong character. There's no way they're doing button checks. They picked the wrong characters. So we're going to finish this, and then they're going to go back in, and they're going to restart this to see who goes to grand finals to face Markman.
Who's a character that is in the game that we haven't seen yet that you would like to see? I think that we've seen a lot of All Might. He's definitely a cornerstone in a lot of teams, but there's over 20 characters in the roster, with some being added as we go along in the future, and there's different movie tie-ins. But I'm trying to...
You tell me your character. Because personally, I think All For One it might be the one to go to. Now that I know that you get multiple abilities, you don't only get one. It's not only just that. Like, you literally get a multitude of abilities at this point. You just have to master them.
Who's that? I don't know his name, but his quirk was Stress. I resonated with that. He gets bigger the more stressful he gets. I was like, yeah, that is me every day.
Wait a minute. That's the quirk you want to. That's the quirk you identify with.
That he's able to turn a negative stress into something empowering. I was like, man, I wish I could have that type of outlook, because I don't deal well with stress. I need to like be chill. I need to be like in my zone.
Okay.
But that was like, wow, that's actually a perk if you're able to have that type of quirk.
So. I got. So I'm gonna say who inspired me, right?
Okay.
I definitely love like Deku having like All For One and stuff like that. But Lemillion, the guy who lost his powers, I don't know if he ever gets them back.
Well, Eri, the girl that he saves, the little girl with the horn, could potentially. See, I know that you like to. You're a fan of the theory and Ant-Man going through like the time travel and the variants and the different universes. That, I don't know. That's like really confusing me. But Eri does have that element to be able to reverse time and perhaps restore Vermillion's power that he lost in the...
Damn, I wonder if this is in the manga already. Stuff like this makes me want to read the manga, actually.
When they bring a time character out, I'm like, I know what you're going to do with that person. Ant-Man, I know you're there for a reason.
But no, his power, his quirk seemed so whack. Like, it was so whack to pass through. He could basically like go intangible at all times, right? But he would use it to go through stuff as well, right?
He reemerged and just whack you, like, power!
Bro, the fact that like the story behind that character with him be like, yo, I thought my quirk was whack.
Yes.
I thought my quirk was whack, and I was like, I resonate with that, because I feel like
a handicap or a weakness then turned into something or appreciated down the line. I
really like that. The fact that like his story was like, bro, I thought I was whack. Like, I was like, bro, I thought I was whack, Lemillion. He's like, but it turns out I'm actually godlike. And when the first time he shows up in the anime, I should say, that's when I was like, oh my god. And Mark kind of, because he read the manga, he kind of gave me like yo, Steve, that character's dumb. Like, in the best way possible. Like, you're going to love him. And I'm like, what? And then I was like, oh my. And then you know what? Let me stop. I keep going.
No, go on.
The tangent is like that my man loses his powers. Like how?
Hopefully temporarily, because he is. But, you know, I like also that he didn't just give up and fade out. He started to look after Eri.
Yeah.
Like, you still have a purpose, even if you retire from your main gig and you lose your power. There's still things you could do to contribute to society and whatnot. I think that's a good story.
Even his team though, like their quirks all seem like...
The Big Three?
Yeah, the Big Three. Their quirks seem pretty unconventional. Like, I can't pronounce his name because I always forget it. I don't want to mess it up.
The Manifest
he eats
guy?
Stuff. Yeah, like that's... Bro, what? Like... But the fact that like he's all about like, I have to eat it. Like, how did you come up with that?
He ate like a taco, the octopus.
If
a crab.
If they add a character, I want them to add that character. Like, there's stuff on the ground that he eats. He gets dead. That would be sick, right? Am I tripping? Am I asking too much? But here we go.
It looks like they're checked in. No more screen.
They picked the wrong character. They picked the wrong character. That's what I'm going with. There's no way they were button checking on this game.
Nerd Josh and Esteban both appealing to the crowd there and the stream, who will emerge victorious and to get themselves into grand finals.
Esteban, definitely one thing about both of these guys, just from the fighting game community aspect of it, both Nerd Josh is a mystery game champion.
He is. He's the early game and also a mystery game champion.
Yep, that's true. Like, he's one of those guys. I've seen it with my own eyes. Esteban, definitely a seasoned fighting game player. I know he's been doing his due diligence with the content these days. Make sure you go check him out. But he definitely has some chops in fighting games. So this isn't like out of anyone's depth that's still here in the game.
The funny thing is, like, if you're part of the community, even if you're like a streamer or a technician or a videographer in the case of Esteban, content creator, like, you're pretty adept at video games. That's why you're probably here.
No, that's facts. That's definitely true. That's definitely true.
That.
Wow. Okay, so first off, I know that I think Nerd Josh went back to his same team.
Okay.
World Heroes, Mission Bakugo,
Looks like
All Might, and Hawks.
He's got the fingers crossed.
But Esteban going with the Dark Shadow this time. I can't see who that last character is because his arm is being...
Got the Tokoyami, yeah.
Yeah, Bakugo's arm.
Shout out to the Pepto-Bismol ECT
Right?
hoodie.
I love that hoodie.
I loved Pepto-Bismol back in the day. I don't know. I was like, this tastes kind of good. And that other grape one, I was like...
Not the grape one, though.
Oh,
the regular
okay.
Pepto-Bismol.
I'd be like, Mom, I'm like sick, and she would call it out. Moms know about it. She's like, you're not. You just want
You're not
Pepto-Bismol.
sick. You're just trying to drink Pepto-Bismol.
You just want this pink stuff. Well, that's the color right there.
I do rock with that hoodie, though. I ain't going to even stop. I told him when I saw him that I was a fan of the hoodie. But here he is now, playing in, I guess, the what do you call it if it's a single limb bracket and they're in winners finals, I guess? Because whoever goes to grand finals.
Right. There's no losers, if you will. Like the bottom bracket?
I guess the bottom bracket.
That's how it used to be back in the day with Togeki, SBO.
Okay, bottom bracket it is. Bottom bracket to see who's going to go to grand finals versus Markman. Nerd Josh or Esteban. I would love to see what character my man's got last. Oh, it's All Might. It's just All Might.
I'll just blow it. And if you are a fan of the English voices, they have that in there.
And they have the Japanese voices, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken, I thought they had the Japanese voices as well.
I'm not going to start this war about what you should watch it in and what your preference is. I think it comes down to personal choice. But they got you covered with both languages.
Either or, you're actually good. And it's like the official voice actors, too. Especially on the English side, for sure, those are the English voice actors. I know those voices, so. And I really do like, them taking, like, this serious approach to the game, because there's definitely been instances where you get games like this and they don't have any kind of thought put to it. They don't have the characters' voices in there. They don't have like all the character don't look like, that's not the case with this game. It looks amazing. It plays amazing. They have the official voice actors. All the moves, the quirks play a factor in the game, and you get a single player game as well. Like,
well, some people do how do you call it? An accurate representation of the original anime. Well, there's one out right now that is, I think causing a bit of a debate in that Cowboy Bebop.
Oh, bro.
I don't want to get started, but what I'm saying is that this My Hero Academia Strongest Hero does like an accurate representation. They brought in the voice actors, as you say, they pay homage to the original storyline while still giving you that freedom to explore and expand in a way that only a game can.
And it's all free. I always I'm
That's
telling
crazy.
y'all right now, it's free. You can play it right now. And on top of that, they got some more collaborations coming down the line with other My Hero Academia, like movies, whether it be
the
extra
mobile
characters.
games have the craziest collabs. They just don't obey any of the rules.
That's absolutely true, actually.
All right, Bakugo opening up. Tokonami probably wants to stay at a distance as long as Dark Shadow can reach with that range of that shadow.
What are you looking at?
Bruh.
Bakugo with a Cinder sort of
breaks out of the combo
dashing attack.
And those grenades like he's using, I keep thinking that the projectile, there you go, stays out of range and just letting Nerd Josh use all of his resources before going in.
It's almost like whiff punishing when you know your opponent is on a cooldown. You should go in.
What are you looking at?
Like a cooldown punish.
Yeah, see, and Josh is trying to use like that range, but definitely in favor right now. Once again, breaks out of the combo again, still fighting with this Bakugo. Gets a combo right now.
Yo, with the link and brings in the smash.
So
this is all connecting or counting.
So now a switch back now. So Esteban brought in his Bakugo.
That move.
Okay, didn't take off as much damage as I thought. I could tell you that right now. But has a lot more life than, definitely has more life than Bakugo in this instance. My man Bakugo got that kid life bar, as he should. Bruh. This dude is taking off so much damage. 15 hits.
That is...
Okay, Bakugo.
Ooh!
Okay, breaks out of the combo. Yeah, you got to use that dash button at times to kind of like break out of combos. And it kind of resets the position. All Might takes out Bakugo. Okay, wait a minute. Nerd Josh with the lead and still has a half-life. My World Heroes Mission Bakugo himself.
Great evasion to get behind Tokonami there. From All Might. Oh, misses on the cross X attack. Dark Shadow now doing damage. Oh, but he's able to dodge.
Okay, I don't even think it hit. I don't even think it hit.
Wow, that's the first successful evasion I think we've seen of the super.
It's really strange to see, and now you can tell that he actually has the extra mode available. So if he chooses to transform, I think he's doing it. No? Bro, the range attack seemed like a bad idea. All Might. Okay, now a full All Might, though, for Esteban. The best of them.
It's always these corner combos where you just melt your life away. The All Might that's able to establish corner control just seems to have a insurmountable advantage on the opponent. All right, movie Bakugo back in. But taking a lot of damage here from All Might. Into the Cyclone. God. They both have the Cyclone move.
And has
good
not
dodging.
done any damage.
What a great evasion and whip punish.
Okay, switches to Hawk.
Hawk?
This is not good.
You got to give Hawk some room, though, to do his work.
He needs some
space
to
breathing
breathe.
room, but he's not even able to establish flight and get up there.
Yeah, you can see Josh.
Oh, the mashing.
He's
he's
mashing to get the combo break, but it just cooled down. So he has to wait. Man, this dude All Might took off so much damage and now has the lead. Esteban is in a good spot.
Okay, finally Hawk able to break free.
So he's going to be able to just fly and just do nothing but range attacks at this point.
Oh, All Might took to the skies too.
I did not see that coming.
Look at these dodges. He's avoiding all of the feather attacks.
Oh, he ain't avoiding no more.
He's taking some damage, but he's doing it. He can't run forever. Waiting finally for Hawk to come down.
Evasion.
Oh, Hawk's on the other side. This is exactly what Nerd Josh wanted to play, the range game, and he's just going every direction now. The feathers, 35. I believe this is the highest combo we've seen all day.
Uh-oh, and still, like the evasion from Hawks is getting him out of trouble, but not for long. Wait a minute.
Do we have a comeback?
Esteban with the All Might. Nerd Josh just trying to get away.
Yeah, mashing there.
Oh, that was actually pretty close, because if you look at his Bakugo, he's like, yo, I have no life on that last dude. All Might takes off so much damage, bro. It's getting close. One more game here, and Nerd Josh can go on to grand finals. See, Markman is definitely waiting on the sidelines.
He's just chilling.
Watching the mayhem unfold. I think both of these guys are sticking to their main team, too. All right. Characters. Oh, Aizawa this time. Okay. And so I think he took out. And if I'm not mistaken, because I think they switched sides on this top player side. Yeah, there was a character switch by Esteban. So Aizawa instead at this point. So Aizawa, World Heroes Mission Bakugo, and All Might. Of course, Nerd Josh sticking with the Hawks, World Heroes Mission Bakugo as well, and All Might. We've definitely seen a lot of All Might.
Just a reminder, too, of the social aspect of this game. You could add friends, and you could do the PvP. You could team up and form your own agency. And, you know, leveling up with your friends or even against CPU allows you to quickly catch up and unlock all the characters that you see here today. And you can also play the story mode to unlock a lot of the currency and then roll the gacha at a chance for some of these awesome characters with these movie tie-ins.
Here we go. Also, please don't forget, man, like, along with this, there's a lot of characters that are in the single-player mode that are not available in the multiplayer mode that you get to, they have little mini missions that you get to play with them in that single-player mode.
I was feeding a cat with, like, cat food. I didn't know why I was doing that. I was just being a good Samaritan. I was like, this is
part of
good.
being a hero, bro.
This is true.
You think it's all glitz and glamour?
You don't have to save the world to be a hero. They come in all shapes and sizes.
You
be
learned
a
that
hero,
from my hero, bro.
Yes. In your local community. Aizawa starting off
with the cattle
with
drop,
the nails.
bro.
Evading Bakugo. He's a little bit off access.
Bro, okay, didn't take a lot of damage there. Oh, but he's taking a lot of damage now.
Yeah. I love how Aizawa brings him back in. Bakugo evading now, but gets slammed down by the tape attack.
Yo, the back
and he's
dashes.
taking.
Joe, oh my God.
What is he hitting?
Bro, he needs to stay away from these cattle drops, bro.
Wow.
Like,
oh, I see. He's
literally
walking
running
on
into
tacks.
him.
I see.
Yeah, he's literally, and they're taking chunks. Okay, Nerd Josh now with
This
the All
slam
Might.
attack, yeah, good combo.
Aizawa in full control right now. Damage reduction.
What is Aizawa sort of juggling in the air there?
I know he's still just hopping and throwing the nails, but I think he's throwing kunai too.
These nails, these kunais are
and
doing
he's hitting
damage
you with
by
like
themselves.
a sword. Like he has like a dagger too. Yo, the evasion, trying to get away here.
Doesn't seem like Nerdrush is really deterred by the kunais on the ground.
Oh, wait a minute. Finds the hit. And look,
he's running. He ran into all the tacks.
Yeah, those tacks are... Dude, I saw it the first time we saw Aizawa. I'm like, bro, he is taking off so much damage. And even Hawks is getting clipped. He should have a natural levitation advantage. And it's still not working. And he keeps going into the cattle. Like, he's literally just taking damage
I think people are underestimating how much damage those attacks do.
He's still got 3, 4... He's got like 2 full characters over here.
All right, Hawks with his special. He gets to play a little FPS from the skies here. As you see him just raining down with the feathers. Let's see how much Aizawa can evade. Good dodging, actually, not taking any sort of damage whatsoever, as now Hawk sort of runs out of feather ammunition.
Okay, if he can get the hit, if he can actually take out Aizawa, I would love to see what happens. And the character switch to keep him alive, and you don't recover that life, but they stay alive at least.
Oh, gets to the back, but no damage there from Hawks.
Uh-oh, this is not looking good. Nerd Josh in trouble. There's a combo from Bakugo, and Bestaban takes the second game.
The mini pop-off. And I love that you saw on the screen right there the chibi characters through the story mode. If you like to see your favorite characters chibi-fied, this is definitely the place to see them in My Hero Academia, the strongest hero. Again, available on all major platforms for free right now, and you can see those Shoto Todoroki among the 3 other musketeers, if you will, along with Bakugo and Deku, with the newest costumes from the movie and the World Heroes mission.
Which look absolutely ridiculous because they're cool. I love that they have the movie tie-in outfits in the game. But there's a lot of stuff that you can do in this game, like you said before, man. You can like power up your individual characters in solo mode by finding certain items as well. All right, this time leading with the Hawks this time around for Nerd Josh. And staying as far away from these cattle drops as possible. I wonder how long they stay there.
They're there for a while, but yeah, Hawk's doing a much better job of evading them. Okay, this is how you should play Hawk. This is textbook. I don't even know if you can catch him. He hasn't even really landed much damage. Just going back and forth. Textbook Hawk play. What is this? This looks very strong, this meta.
And the thing is, this is, I think, his general combo.
Okay, he's not even doing anything special.
Yeah, he's not doing anything crazy. His general combo literally pushes him through every time.
This is like the Valkyrie fight in God of War, where they're just coming down. The Valhalla.
Right.
There's no. Okay, that I think was a great solution there from Bakugo. Timing the Cyclone so that Hawks ran into it on his fight path. Okay, finally getting some meaningful damage on Hawks.
Uh-oh, Hawks in trouble right now. And he's trying to switch.
Switch, yep. Gets the switch.
No. Oh, he's in trouble right now. I know he don't want to lose Hawks. Hawks
is doing work. Hawks is doing work. Even if he gets knocked out.
Oh, got the switch. Oh my. And kept the combo going.
That's
30
crazy.
hits. Bro.
This is now a new combo record. 36 of the day. 37, 38. Can he get the 40?
I told you, bro. Like, you have a time limit.
Yes, he can.
You literally have a time limit to keep the combo going.
40? Yeah, what happened at the end? Almost got to 50.
He hit you with some stage streets, bro.
Yeah. That was the longest combo we've seen today. 48. As he's chasing down Aizawa. This is going to be a flurry of attacks between these characters. We've seen this matchup before. Aizawa doing work to evade, waiting for the perfect chance to come in, and he does finally.
So the Bestaban has done a great job at evading. I will say that.
Yeah, he's really slippery.
Throws out the cattle drops. I think they're like further over though, if I'm not mistaken. No, those are just, I think that's just his range kunai attack actually.
That's like really good with the movement.
What? Oh, what did he get? Okay, he must have got hit by like one of the kunai. Hawks right there now.
All right,
sets
let's see.
out the cattle drops.
Yeah, see if he could use the cattle drops as a wall of protection against this zooming back and forth movement from Hawks.
Oh, bro, this is his last. So Bakugo actually in now. Hawks is down.
Okay.
Still needs to be careful. Those cattle drops are still going to do damage.
They are there. And that tape
this is-
attack, kunais, into the eraser, into the ball of sticky tape. How much damage?
Oh
It's
my
80%.
God.
It's just vanished as Bakugo tries, and a nice whiff punish there from Best
All
of All.
right, breaks out of the combo. And this is not looking
No,
good
no,
for
but
Josh.
can he whiff punish this into the gun? Cool down, but he's on the ground. Didn't take any damage from it.
Oh, actually
Oh,
avoids
the
it this
sliver
time,
of
and
life.
that's not gonna be enough. The Best of Bond takes it over Nerd Josh. Nerd Josh with the respectable third
Hey,
place.
what a flex. Oh, with the spectacles.
All right, okay. Wow, this is why you don't let Best of Bond win things. My man's flexing on the camera. Seriously?
Shout out to everyone with a pair of these. Bestmon doing it for the Four-Eyed Brethren. I respect that. It was a battle, I think, of the willpower, able to close that distance, and it's, I don't know. I don't see any solution, and I would like to see what Markman does against that sort of zooming back and forth that Hawks was doing from every angle. It didn't seem like there was a ready solution for that problem.
So luckily, Best of Bond taking out Nerd Josh kind of took that threat away now, but I'm interested now if he doesn't adopt the same strategy. I would definitely take that under my proverbial wing, if you will.
Okay, I see what you did there.
And definitely use Hawks as the follow-up now. If you ask, that's what I would do, but that's just me.
Hawks does seem like a very strong option in terms of the damage output. It
And the
looks like-
mobility, man. The fact that his ultimate ability is flight, like he's like, all right, I could just stay away from you, and it was working out pretty well. I mean, it got Nerd Josh through 2 matches at this point.
I would actually like to see an Ochako plus Hawks team up together, just to get the full arranged team. Looks like we're going to open up with that Aizawa Sensei we just saw there from Esteban. Markman with the point stain. See if he can avoid the damage of the nails on the ground that has been doing so much work for Aizawa.
But this Stain, though. Stain, we need to talk about how strong he was
Kinda
for
ridiculous.
Markman as well.
Yes,
and
puts
he's
him in
got
the
him in the chains,
chains.
bro. Look at the damage. This combo is still going.
Running,
he's
literally
invincible
running
now
circles.
after the knockdown. And then instantly goes for the character switch, but it means nothing to Stain,
He was
bro.
waiting for the tag in. He's like, yeah, bring in your boy. I'm going to chop him up too.
He's like, this is actually who I wanted to get anyway. Man, this drop down from the sky move, one we've seen, and I think that's his displace. We've seen like Su can use it as well.
Yeah. And the cool thing about this game is you could do really fancy combos just by mashing on the standard punch button.
Yeah, that and like I was trying to tell people about this game. One of the things they have is like they've kind of like elevated this mobile fighting game.
Yeah.
Because now they have like charge combos. So you literally have characters like Endeavor's one of them where you're doing a combo, you literally have to charge the button while you're hitting and then you're charging.
That needs all your fingers.
Yeah, they're making sure you gotta be pretty good with the phalanges on this game. I'm telling you right now, bro.
We've seen this before, time and time again. Who will emerge victorious with that 10% damage reduction? Now Aizawa being tagged in.
You know, and I called Markman the ringer earlier, but look at what's happening. Stain's out of the equation at this point.
And you can see Best of Bond running around strategically around the thumbtacks. He's going to force his opponent to stick on it. Yeah, he ran into stepping on Legos on the ground. Oh, and he threw him into the nails.
Look at how much damage he's losing just from those. Oh, dude. Oh, that might be a done. Oh, Mike is out of there. And instant, you see him run back behind the cattle drops to throw out more.
World Heroes mission. Bakugo in a ball of yarn and
But what is he doing in there?
He's hibernating, but now he's out. Still finding it a little difficult. Aizawa able to I see the game plan here.
Yeah, this is pretty cheap.
Esteban throwing down the thumbtacks on the ground and then using the tape to bring his opponent in just like now. But Bakugo ready with the Cyclone. Attack of his own.
Gets the break for the combo, so he gets out of there.
Oh, switch to sides. Oh, got shot in the back there. Combo extender.
Oh, word?
What?
Go straight into the ultimate ability. Let me show you. Yo, look at the fire tunnel, bro. Shoot him.
That's ridiculous. No one can survive from that.
World Heroes Mission Bakugo, but now
get him now. He's the
Esteban
newest
has
character.
one of his own.
Yeah, he's gonna see.
Yo, he switched to All Might to save it, bruh. He's dead. So now you gotta fight me with the World Heroes Mission Bakugo.
Yeah, I wonder why he was a bit shy to engage in the mirror match here. Perhaps a battle of the Cyclones down to the last pixel is Mark as he succumbs to Esteban's World Heroes Mission Bakugo.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's talking. They're talking.
Gathering a strategy while they've been playing in these matches right now. I feel like he is one of the more collected, players at this point. He had to take out Nerd Josh to get here and Jabali. Markman.
Started with 8 today. Yeah, Markman was our first match. He made it all the way to grand finals. Best one waiting for him, and then there were 2. And down is Markman in 1 point in this grand finals. There's no... this is single elimination. We're going to crown a champion at the end of this match for the bragging rights of who will be the strongest hero in this very first inaugural My Hero Academia tournament.
I'm going to tell you right now, they're going to hold this. And if Esteban wins it, I'm telling you every event, bro, I'm going to hear about him being the My Hero Academia, the strong. He's like, yo, I'm the strongest hero. That's what he's going to say. He's going to make a video about it. I wouldn't be surprised.
Go beyond in this game, a completely immersive world that you can explore both with the PvP, and there's new content every day. I think I just got like a push notification to download some new content, so keeping it really fresh and relevant. Can't really get tired with this type of model. I think this is going to be just a check here.
Oh, really?
Not going into it.
Oh, I think they're saying go.
They're running it back.
I think they're saying go. No? Oh, I think they got to go back in.
The interesting thing here, I asked you before we started, I was like, which side do you want? There's no sides in this 3D world, right?
No.
You're just circling around
360
one another.
degrees, baby.
All of it.
You can switch. You're on whatever side you want to be on in this game. But I will say though, man, I really like the integration, like them having like the character in depth, them having their own abilities tied to their quirk, and even being able to have like these different variations of characters too. The World Heroes Mission Deku that we see on the screen right now. Coming from Markman, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Esteban just staring at the camera.
He's usually the one behind the camera, but today he is giving the glare, staring deep into your soul.
This is why you never let him win. This is why you don't let Esteban win right here. Stares into the camera, into your souls, for no apparent reason. Just to add salt to the wound, and it actually powers him up, I feel like.
I bet it does. Interestingly, today, we didn't really see the sort of OG versions of the characters. It was always the World Heroes mission. So I'm curious if we're going to continue with that trend. It looks like that is the case.
Bro, it's so many characters that are not playable, but it shows up in the story mode. Like, it's crazy.
You trying to run those missions?
I mean, I think you can do like co-op missions anyway, which is really cool. So I'm definitely down. But Mount Lady's in there as well.
Okay.
Gran Torino, Death Arms.
Gran Torino.
Nezu, Midnight, 13, Snipe. So many characters are actually in the story mode that you actually run into. It's really cool. It's actually really, really cool. And like you said, man, it's free. You guys don't even have to pay anything. You get it. They have these missions and content that coincide with some of the content that's coming out, whether it be a movie, maybe a new arc. Who knows? They can do a lot with this.
Yeah, they're not done with it. I'm curious when a console game is going to follow this type of
right. I would love
model.
to. I would love to play
because there are literally millions of people that have downloaded this game, a very active player base. It just seems when you bring down the hurdles that have historically been quite high, right? You need to get a monitor, you need to get a joystick, a console, internet, etc. But now, I mean, these games are so sophisticated, and if we told you that this was played on a console, you might, very well believe it. The games have become so advanced on the mobile phones these days.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, I feel like this is a game that you've already kind of paid like $60 for in some form or fashion, but like this game takes it to the next level. Like the game itself has so much content. It has a full-blown versus mode in it. And the thing about it is you can play with people online. Even though these guys are playing in person, you can play online versus people. You can do 3v3 tactic online.
That's crazy.
Like versus mode in this game. Like it's so many different options that you can go through. And like you talked about the chibi versions of your characters, you can feed them. Like you can do so much stuff, though. It's crazy. It's so many different things that you can do in this game, and it's all the mobile game, like you said before.
You could feed them.
Bro, I'm just saying, man. It's pretty
I don't
cool.
want to feed them if that's what keeps them small and cute. Be like, here's some breadcrumbs. You stay adorable.
You stay adorable?
Yeah,
Wow.
I don't want you going through any growth spurt with your big head and your big eyes. But it's cool. Like, you collect like those keychains and the cute art. They have both of it.
Yeah. It's pretty expansive when it comes to it. And I'm very much one of those people who like having a controller, but of course it's all touchscreen game, So, but still, a lot of content to be had from it. I definitely had fun playing it, and I want to see if Nerdjack's trying to run these matches, these Hawks
Going
matches.
Back? Yeah. He definitely put that character on the map here, but wasn't able to pull it out. I think he fell to Esteban. Who's there in a comfortable lead over Mark.
Yeah, that first game went to Markman, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Let's see.
Because he switched characters, because he lost the first one, and he switched characters. So now he has Aizawa instead of Stain, I think it is.
I think order is important, too. Even if you keep with the same team composition, which order you bring them out in.
And
all part of the strategy.
And he's starting with Aizawa first, who has like great range as well.
Oh! Do we have a first look?
Oh, wow. He switched the whole... Can you do that?
Hey, this is an exhibition.
This is an exhibition.
And they're exhibiting different characters in the game.
But we're still in a tournament format, bro.
We are.
We're still... Can Esteban do that? Can he switch characters, bro?
To Tenya, the class president that has the exhaust on his... What is his power?
He cannot do that? I can't hear nothing he's saying. He's just shaking his head and moving his hands.
He's probably...
Huh? Okay, it's not a real match.
Okay.
Okay, it's not a real match. Not a real match. I couldn't hear him, but now I know this now. That's not a real match, and he can't... I don't think he can switch characters.
Man. All right, we're taking this very seriously then.
I like that we're taking it seriously.
Okay.
Because that's not fair, bro. You can't be switching characters while you just won.
I would like to see more characters, and he busted out the Tenya.
You know what? You're right. I didn't think about it that way.
I thought we could make an exception for it. It's an exhibition.
Okay. You know what? You drive a very good bargain. I'm actually not against that now. You've sold me on the idea of him being able to switch, but apparently it's not a real match, so we can't even do anything about it. It's out of our hands at this point. It might have been just an accident anyway, instead of just, a way to get.
There are no accidents. There are no accidents.
Completely intentional character team switch by Esteban. He wants the W that bad. But we talked about some of the content. We see that we have, World Heroes Mission Bakugo, World Heroes Mission Todoroki. Just recently, Bakugo released, and we've seen a lot of that character. World Heroes Mission Bakugo has been doing damage today.
No spoiler, Reno. I haven't yet to see the movies. I'm caught up on the anime. Haven't gotten access to the manga yet.
Markman is turning me around. I think I might read too. So wait, so you said you're not reading the manga. You haven't read the manga either. You only watched it like I have.
I have, but now that I'm seeing these cool outfits and uniforms and seeing just how strong Bakugo in particular has been throughout today, it makes me intrigued as to how he gained these powers, what is the background story, what type of opponents and enemies did he dispatch along the way with his explosive power. Because he's already a cool character. He's got grenades as forearms, for crying out loud.
Oh, yeah.
How could you get even stronger than that? But it's really the rivalry that he has with Deku. And I don't know if you have someone like that in your life that you're always chasing
Not anymore,
after.
bro. I really wish I had some, especially like in fighting games.
Yeah.
Because that really is what makes you want to get better.
They say, or Michael Jordan in The Last Dance says
Okay.
that his older brother, I think it was Larry or something, was the one that pushed him because he was the younger brother, and if it were not for his older brother, dunking on him, there would be no Michael Jordan. And when I think about that, I'm like, damn, yeah, I need some type of external rival, just like in all the animes, right? And I think Deku is that for Bakugo and makes, both stronger in that dynamic.
Yeah, I know a lot of people, and this is kind of lore-y, but like a lot of people were worried about that dynamic. Me personally, I was.
Why are you worried?
Because I was worried at first, because I thought like that the Bakugo character development was going to take him down a different path. So I was like, are they really going to? But the character legit surprised me. And I'm even now more a fan of the character because of what they've done and the choices that he as a character has made. I'm actually a fan of him now. So, yeah.
I'm surprised that you don't have a rival.
I really
because your life is an anime.
Right?
Yes.
Like, there's somebody out there right now watching their stream. Oh, you don't think you have a rival. But soon, Tasty Steve. Soon.
Very soon.
Music. And it comes back to this. Unbeknownst to me. Oh, wait a minute. Stain.
It could happen. What? Did we see the Stain combo? 43. This is the highest.
Oh.
If he can break 48, and he does.
Yo.
With the greatest of ease. 57.
He's working on a 60 right now. The excellent, and finally gets to the invincible part of the combo. Actually has to stop it, but now Stain back out. Gets the air combo with the shadows of match.
He continues it on the ground. Oh, he misses that extender.
And
what? It hit him in the back.
a
That's not fair. The blades were hitting in the back, unable to switch. Insufficient EP and minerals and gas to do much of anything.
He was actually trying to switch mid-combo. Swings into this tornado.
Tornado has probably been the most commonly used move here today. And you can see why. It's incredibly effective, has a great verticality to bring characters down, and is truly a 360 move to cover all angles. Gatling gun misses the mark. Whoa, good whiff punish on the All Might dive.
Yeah, man. I feel like that's just this place, if I remember correctly, and it really just gives him a way in no matter what. Auto tracks, it looks like. You got to keep moving to avoid it. Like right here, right? If he charges this place, he'll just jump up, come straight down. Yo, right into the grenade?
He got hugged by the grenade. Does he tag in? He can.
Oh, okay. Going for a little advanced combo right there.
Wow, he was off axis, still got it.
Bro, the scorch marks are still on the ground.
That move is just so good from Bakugo, sort of waiting for All Might in this case to come in to his sphere of gravity and just bear hugs him with some explosions.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Markman in trouble. Bakugo lost a lot of life in a bunch of these fights and gets the advanced combo as well. Goes straight for the ultimate. Yo, beat the fire tunnel. You see how he swam through just to blow my man up?
He's got the Iron Man pose too.
Right.
With the two hands out.
Uh-oh, this is not looking good.
Flames.
Markman is on the wall. Okay, he actually gets out of there. Goes straight to the tornado. Does a little extra damage with Bakugo before he goes down. And I think he has the opportunity to switch.
Out?
There it is.
Switch combo.
Yo.
Brings in Stain.
Oh,
fresh
yeah, this might be a wrap. This might be a wrap.
Combo still going.
This might be a wrap.
Again with the Birdman, and now it is even a piece. 1-1. Markman able to bring it back again, Esteban. And they're both smiling and debating, I think, whether or not perhaps to do a little team arrangement.
You don't want no parts of it no more, huh? You don't want to deal with it no more?
I think at this point, you sort of stick with your guns. He already won his first match. But perhaps there could be an order switch between the two of them, even if the team composition itself doesn't change. It looks to be that case. They're going to go, and they're locked in.
So if you look at what happened, the main difference here was the Aizawa Stain matchup. Like the fact that he used Stain first and he instantly killed Aizawa. He took him out of the game.
I don't even remember Aizawa playing in the last game.
Exactly, because he killed him with Stain. That was the first character he killed.
Okay.
But now he has him second. So you talked about the order switch. He actually put Aizawa second and put Bakugo first, which is not a bad switch. But right now he is getting sliced and diced and lost a chunk of life.
It looks like Stain doesn't care what the matchup is. He's going to put you into the Virtual Combo Blender, and he brings in the Bakugo for a mirror match. We saw this last time.
All right, and already spins that big attack. That's one of his most damaging moves too, so he's got to wait. And there's the Aizawa switch. I like how they're switching it up now.
Yep. We didn't see this type of Junkin-Po last match. Oh, is he into for extra damage?
Bruh, this dude Aizawa is moving right now.
You know, he's got that movement for sure.
Runs right into one of the spikes, but he's okay though. And just,
I
he's
feel
stuck
like
between
people
more.
dragged him into and threw him back into
Bro,
the spikes.
there's some behind him as well.
Yeah, I really think people are underestimating the damage. What? Did he just like stubbed his toe like he stepped on a Lego
They were
piece?
behind him too. I told you they were behind him as well.
Screen. You called it out, but Mark was unable to see it, perhaps from his vantage point. And
bro, what? I thought he swung past him, pulled him back down with the string.
Switch
bro.
combo into the All Might, coming down, doing good work on Stain, already down 50%.
The cattle drops are still there.
They're still. I love how the character can sort of do an assist posthumously, even after they've been knocked out.
All right, uses the displace and still in range for the attack, but facing the other way, puts him in the chains.
Well, he was waiting with the chains.
This is an opportunity right now. Big damage on the table. Yo,
Puts him
into
to the air. Comes down
Yo,
and
Stain.
continues the combo.
Yo, Stain, stop, bro.
Yo, the combo meter is like breaking. Can't even keep up with it. 55. This could be a record for today.
Oh, knocks him out. Displace. Oh my God. All Might with the power. All Might with the power. But now I have an All Might of my own. But he's got
full bar on All Might. All the specials available to them.
Uh-oh, this is not good. Markman is in trouble right now. And look at this combo. Uh-oh, Tornado once again. I like how he sticks his arms out, and it threw him into the air. Oh my God.
He has to get out. Mark in deep trouble now on the last breath of life for his All Might, and unable to weather the storm that Esteban was just throwing in his direction. And the flex, of course, in that ECT jersey. Markman in disbelief that he had lost, perhaps. He's like, yo, one more, run it back.
Is it two? Wait, so is this first to three? I'm not even sure.
I don't even know. They're going to play until one forfeits the match and recognizes defeat, perhaps.
So it is first to three. Okay, so it's legit first to three.
Okay.
All right, Markman still has a chance then. But the combination right now seemed way too buff.
That was an overwhelming victory, so I would be surprised, and I am wrong in this case. I thought Mark was going to perhaps shake it up, the team chemistry, but he is on the board, so it's not as if he has not found success against Esteban today.
Big damage on the board, just a little bit of damage, right? So each character looks like they rock with like 100 life, right? And if a character dies first, they still keep the life of, well, if they don't die, they still have that 300 bar. So effectively, it's like an advantage because you're gonna have more life together regardless.
Are we gonna see another 50-piece? No, he escapes. Bakugo coming from the back. Can he capitalize on this? Yes, he does. Stain waking up with some slashes. And the switch combo into All Might. Continuing the combo.
Markman with the switch up, continuing the combo as well.
Oh, but ran right into the flame pillar. And
All
now
Might switch up too for Esteban. Wait a minute. Look at the damage output right now.
60% and growing of a combo. Finally, the HP dissipates. What?
Yo, Markman.
Oh, he had his back turn when he came down.
And he got the combo break and completely got from over there using like the dash for the combo break. But still in the world of hurt.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dealing a lot of damage now to Esteban's All Might. It keeps going. This is like a loop. Okay, he's finally out and wisely dodges. The hit him in the back.
He actually tried to get away. I actually saw him. He's like, all right, he's up. I'm going to try to dash out of there. Dash didn't get him far enough, though.
Why just turned him into a cement brick?
Okay, wait a minute. Markman taking out the All Might of Esteban.
Can he get... Oh, you knew the Cyclone was coming. Very difficult to avoid at that point. And it's up to Stain now.
And you saw Mark just mashing on the dash button right there to get away.
Activates
the
with
AoE
the rage meter.
of Bakugo is actually super strong. Switches back to Stain.
Oh, and dodges definitely the Cyclone that Bakugo was putting out. But now on the last slivers of life is Stain knocked out. So it's going to be a mirror match for the time being.
Bro, Esteban throwing out ranged attack as well. Like,
he's got full resources. You could see great meter management there from Esteban.
Okay. He lost a chunk of life.
Right.
He's down to like 50 points of life. 54 points of life, and it's gonna go either way. Oh, bro, but the cattle drops instantly for Aizawa, and he's got full life, bro. He's got full life.
Aizawa still dealing damage even when he's getting hit because of the kettle drops, and he walks away with the victory. Esteban is your champion with that flex.
The strongest hero.
He literally is the strongest hero today. A hug and a handshake from his grand champion opponent, but it is he who emerges victorious from the My Hero ring. Another flex on the top rope.
He's like, you don't have to say anything. Just know that I'm here and I won. My Hero Academia, the strongest hero, the first strongest hero. And then he hits us with the Tranquilo. Come on, bro.
Representing with the glasses. Another flex.
Wow, this guy's really hamming it up. We're going to see this on one of his videos.
Oh, I think he already is going to go straight back to his room, set the tripod up, and film himself.
My rise to
upload it
to the strongest hero.
Damn be all the match replays of the other games. This is gonna be my full upload. I'm gonna use the power of the internet to really glorify himself. But he certainly deserved it. There was a very good and diverse range of players today from all different disciplines and different expertise in the games. And yet it was Esteban, the content creator, right, who is usually in behind the camera, that was able to take it away and emerge victorious.
Well, look, man, I could say he took out Jabali, he took out Nerd Josh, and then he took out Markman. Can't really say much about that, especially considering Markman was prepared. I was talking to Markman, and Markman was like, yo, I'm running this team because this team is good. I was like, okay, all right. He's like, this is my team. I'm like, all right, I got it. And he was looking real strong. Took out Kizzy. Markman took out Kizzy and then took out Sukin. And Sukin was looking real good with the Ochako. Like, that
was interesting.
That was really interesting. I like the range game, but still not able to overcome Esteban, today's strongest hero here. I feel like we're never going to end it.
Well, if there isn't another tournament, he could claim that he was the 2021 champion.
That's true. Actually,
and just walk away with it.
So that means, look, I implore you, I don't need Esteban to hold this forever. I need another one so we can get him out. We got to oust him as champion. We got to make sure. So next year, I'm counting on you guys to run it back. By this time, you all should have downloaded the game and played it anyway.
Absolutely.
I'm going to just be 100%
Play
honest.
the story mode in the beginning. It brings you up to speed when Deku is quirkless to the time that he is bestowed a quirk from All Might, and so you get a good cross-section of the game, and you understand why it is that we're following this protagonist around, and then you unlock the PvP features and the social aspects where you can form an agency with your friends. You can I can add you as a friend, and it's a really immersive video game that is a really great pairing, I think, for the movies and anime. It'll make you appreciate it even more.
Like you were talking about, they have this thing where you can get clips in the game that they reenact scenes from the show.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, I feel like, if anything, this is a good starter point for anybody who wants to get into My Hero, in all honesty. But with that being said, I really hope you guys enjoyed the My Hero Academia, the strongest hero tournament exhibition with some of our amazing players. Man, shout outs to everybody that made this happen. Shout outs to Z for being on the mic with me. I appreciate it. It's always good to show words. Make sure you guys download the game, and make sure you guys stay tuned for more CEO 2021 action.
It is free. Go and get it today on all the major platforms. Go and get it.
And then add me to your agency.
Yes.
most important thing for me is drama.
What are you looking at? Let me show you what a real explosion is! Go in there! Impact!
Magic 4, there it is. Combo, there it is. 4, there it is. I smell a comeback.
I hope you're ready